Now would be a good time to mention we are already at over $1,000 donated to Fisher Center for Alzheimer's Research. That is absolutely amazing. Thank you all so much.
You're done, buddy.
To read through the newest donators. Kelsey with the $200 donation.
Hey.
Holy moly.
Oh my God,
Allison with the $50 donation. Mariah with a $10 donation. Kelsey with a $25 donation. Country Mozart with a $20 donation. And Ginny Pie with the $100 donation. Holy moly. Thank you all so much. I will keep track of which teams these are supporting.
I had to stop clapping. My hands were getting sore.
Thank you all so much. This is absolutely mind-blowing already. Cracking a grand within, like, what, 20 minutes of being live. Thank you all so much for your generosity in supporting the cause. But in order to support further, let's look what our contestants have. We're going to start with Paul this time. What do you got?
I got Legos.
Legos! A classic. I know if I got Legos, I'd be pretty stoked.
Legos is on the board. Very nice. Paul, that is 18 points.
Oh, yeah!
A big jump from last round.
Oh.
Legos, like I said, pretty safe bet. I'm 26. I get Legos for Christmas. I'm gonna Paul got out of my mind. Be very excited to get some Legos. As a matter of fact, I did get Legos for Christmas. I was excited. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna front. I'm not gonna pretend.
You gotta come over see my Lego shelf sometime.
It's a date. It's done.
Yeah.
Colleen, what do you got?
I thought I was going real niche. I also put
That is
18
also
points.
18 points. Very nice.
Jeremy, can you complete the trifecta this time?
I wrote gift card.
Okay, similar vein to cash.
Gift
but
card,
let's
it's
see.
like cash 2.
It's cash too, like
Similar
sequel to
vein
Cash.
to
Why didn't you go
cash.
for V-Bucks?
And that is
V-Buck is
correct.
kind
That
of a
is
gift
5
card.
points for Jeremy.
How come the number 2 answer was 2 points and the number 3 answer is 5 points?
Because of
Refresh. A reminder to about 3 seconds ago when I said game broke.
Oh.
That is why. If it had the numbers to update the order, it would show the numbers.
oh, I gotta complete. Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Brain not done.
All right, contestants, your next guest. Go ahead and write your answers on the board. They write feverishly, quickly, trying to think of something worth as many points as possible. Again, the category is gifts you would get to a gifts that you would give to a nephew you have never met. Classic. I'm pretty easy. I think I was the type of kid that if I got socks for Christmas, I would consider that a big W. Because anything at all, I liked. I just like being a part of something, you know? I just like getting things.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
I'm a jolly guy.
What a sappy answer.
Spelling's not included, right?
Not on this stream.
Oh, thank goodness. Nobody laugh. All right, I did my best.
All right. Contestants, sorry. Colleen, let's start with you this time. What do you got?
I said accessories.
Accessories. You feel more specific when you mean by that?
My first thought was a hat, but like was not like I thought it was more likely to be phrased as accessories.
Right,
rather
so like
than
a hat, like a purse,
little
something
mittens,
like that. Little
something,
mittens.
yeah, something cute.
Little scarf. Mark, are accessories on the board?
Accessories are not on the board. I am so sorry, Colleen.
I'm so sorry. That'll be no points for Colleen this round. Jeremy, what do you got?
Clothing.
Clothing!
Of any sort. Could be socks.
Could be socks.
Could be socks.
Could
Should
be a hoodie.
socks.
Clothing is a good answer. That is not on the board either. I am so sorry.
It's so over.
Good answer.
So
Good answer.
over.
Paul, you're the last chance to somebody get points.
no.
This guess. What do you got?
I got video game. And I put in parentheses Minecraft.
Oh, that's
That's a
sad.
good answer. Good
He's
answer,
right,
Mark.
he's
Let me
right.
see. Video games.
Video games is on the board. That
Yes,
is
sir.
correct. Very nice. Paul, that is going to net you 1 point.
I'll take it.
Better than
And
nothing.
for those who don't know, when we play this game, we have a special rule that if an answer gets 0 points during the poll, 0 people voted for it, and you still manage to guess it, that is worth 10 points.
Oh, okay. That rocks.
All right. Well, contestants, go ahead and put down your next guess. Afterwards, you only have, I believe, 1 more shot to guess for this question, correct, Mark?
This is going to be the second to last guessing round.
Paul's got his locked in. Seems like all of our contestants are locked, so
good.
then let's not beat around the bush here. Jeremy, back to you.
I'm locking in. I'm reading our chat. I'm reading their minds, and I know what they have typed.
Okay?
Give me substances.
No.
Substances.
Something you put in your body.
Right? Yeah.
Substances was submitted in the Discord and omitted from the results.
It's rigged
That is
against
an
me.
X. I am sorry.
Was it submitted
I've been
by
punished
Jeremy?
for knowing too much.
That is what people tend to do when you cheat, yes.
What do you mean?
I'm kidding.
I know them.
Jeremy talking about the cousins walk.
Hey man.
Oh, holiday tradition.
I'm thinking as a former nephew, I'm thinking about what my uncle offered me. And
That, I feel like, is something we should address at a later date, so I'm just going to swiftly move past it and
Okay,
say,
he's in
Paul,
jail
what do you
now.
got?
I got candy.
A more wholesome
solid.
answer.
Yeah.
Candy
Candy on the board.
is a good answer. That is not on the board. I am so sorry,
I had a
Paul.
feeling it might not be, but
I was late. That was on the sound
it hurts
effects.
more with the buzzer.
it does.
I went to Ye Olden Times and said a book of some sort.
A book is a good answer with 0 votes on this board. Congratulations, Colleen. That is the special 0
Nice.
answer worth 10 points.
Lovely. Books are cool. I got a book from my childhood that now I want to buy for my nieces because it was so lit.
I should have thought about book club.
I should have thought about that too. I got like 30 books for Christmas this year.
Well, you think like a nephew? I don't know.
Yeah.
So, real quick,
Honestly,
Borgos, if you're able to go to
the fact that
the
Minecraft
point
was-
screen.
Listen.
Hello?
The animation one. Actually,
In my
do I have
defense-
to move there on my? Okay, there we go. We're sorting this out.
Oh, there we are.
Well,
In my defense, my only nephew is 1, or like less than 1, so.
we are going into the final round of guessing. Last chance to get points. That previous round was 0 for Jeremy, 0 for Paul, and 10 points for Colleen, bringing the totals so far to 7 for Jeremy, 21 for Paul,
It's a
and
close
28 for Colleen.
It's anybody's race.
It is anybody's race right now. Hopping
So I
back,
need
there
to
is
hope
one
there
round
is an
remaining.
8-point
3
answer.
answers. 3 answers remain. Contestants, do your best.
Your last chance to get any points for this round. Who knows, Jeremy? There still might be one worth 22 points in there somewhere.
possible.
It's
It's
possible.
possible.
It is
There's
entirely
not.
possible.
Let him believe. Let him have a little Christmas
It's
magic in his
possible the
heart,
number 2
all right?
answer wasn't worth 2 points as well, but who can say?
Who can say? You gotta lock it in, Jeremy. Lock in. We believe in Christmas miracles here. Now, ignore the fact that it is December 27th. Christmas miracles can come at any time of the year. It's whenever Santa dictates that you need it most. This is a rule. It is written in the Holiday Codex. Contestants finalizing their answers, getting them on the board. Again, one last time, the category is gifts you would give to a nephew you have never met. Colleen finishing up hers.
My marker fell down
it in
there
quick.
somewhere, and I
Ooh, that handwriting's getting bad. It's done. It's done. It's done.
All right,
know where it
cut
went.
the timer. Paul, back to you again. Last chance.
All right. I wasn't sure on this one, but I got sports equipment, parentheses, football.
A classic.
Ball.
A
I
classic.
didn't know if that was specific enough. Ball.
Sports equipment is a good answer. That is unfortunately not on the board.
Well, Colleen, last chance to get one on the board.
A musical instrument, so like flute, drum, something of that nature. Again, my nephew is very young, so I'm in that headspace.
Still a fun one nonetheless. Mark, let me see musical instrument.
Musical instrument is not on the
almost
board.
certainly.
Giving a young child musical equipment, I think, is akin to terrorism. It's tough.
A kid can make noise anyway. It may as well be a
That's
flute.
fair.
Jeremy, bring it home.
Hey.
Give me computer.
I say computer.
Computer.
Computer is your
Never
third and final incorrect answer. That is no
That's
points.
how we do it, baby.
Please tell me V-Bucks
That
is not really
how
on.
we do it.
Well, going to the final answers. I don't know if Board Ghost, if you're able to switch so you can see mine.
I'm kicking myself.
Thank you, Board Ghost. What you were missing in our number 4 slot with 2 votes was Nerf gun. And the number 5 slot with 1 vote was Pokemon / trading cards.
Oh, gambling.
And in our number 6 spot with 15 votes
What?
was V-Bucks.
Are you kidding?
Colleen
figured
knew
that was
it
included in
since
gift
question
card.
1.
I did think that would be part of gift cards.
V-Bucks?
To be fair. Listen, I'm not complaining. I wouldn't have gotten the points anyway because I never said gift cards, but I did think it would be subsumed into gift cards.
Let it be known that I was scammed.
I don't think they
that
should
I
get the
was
points.
scammed.
I think if anyone, I should get the points because I
Scammed and
said
murdered.
the words. V-Bucks.
No points will be awarded this round, unfortunately. But because of that, golly, you should be happy. Mark, what are our current scores finishing round 1 here?
Hopping to the final scores of that round, we had zeros across the board, meaning with the final scores, our winner for this round is Colleen with the gold team.
I do just got to give a minute. The graphics are amazing.
We try our best.
It helps when we have contestants that look that stunning. I'm just saying, you all are dressed immaculately. I keep saying it, but game recognizes game is all I'm going to say. Well, Colleen, congratulations.
Hello?
I thought I was going to
Somebody
die.
in here.
Guys, I think I'm the imposter.
I gotta say, Colleen, that victory was a little sus.
Yeah, a little bit.
All right, well, moving on to our second round of Chattily Feud here. Mark, what is our category?
Our category is going to be... This is an interesting one. We're keeping it Santa themed here.
Oh.
What might Santa do if he gets stuck in the chimney? Santa is coming to town, delivering the presents, and has a little too much cookies and milk and finds himself stuck coming down the chimney. What might Santa do?
Contestants, if you wouldn't mind closing your eyes real quick as we reveal the options to our chat so that they may vote.
I'm going to reveal the options now. Make sure you read all of them. We have 8 options here. You are going to be able to vote on which of these resonates with you the most. Read all of the options. There are some interesting ones here. I don't know how I feel about this round.
There are some interesting ones on here, Mark.
I meant to run this round on the main show, but then we didn't do Chattily Feud the last time I went live, so this ended up in the poll for charity stream. And I went, we'll put it in Paul's round.
Paul, whatever happens, it's your fault.
No, certainly not.
Has the poll started, Board Ghost? Oh, poll has started. I'm so sorry. I can actually see the results this time, which is great.
Hey.
Going to be absolutely huge. Oh, and they're in order. Yes. This is what I've always wanted. This is a Christmas present to me.
See, I told you Christmas miracles were possible.
Yeah.
Even on December 27th.
In previous iterations of the game, the results would come in out of order, and I'd have to manually line them up.
Mark, as the votes are coming in, are you able to give us a donation update?
Yes, we are currently, I will read off some of the donations as people are voting. We are at $1,795 raised by 25 people working towards our $5,000 goal. Since last time I read, we have received a $50 donation from Chris Large. Thank you so much. A $25 donation from Layla and a $500 donation from Ames. Holy moly. Thank you so much, everyone.
Hell yeah.
Waves indeed.
Wames indeed.
W Ames.
To quote
W
one
Chris.
calm
W
baby,
Layla.
I am so cooked.
Yeah.
So
done for.
cooked. Well, we haven't even made an hour in and we're almost halfway to the goal.
What are we at now?
We're at 1795.
Ooh.
So,
All right. Results are in. I'm going to hide all of the results now.
So we can
Boardgamers is
look?
going to go back to wide. Contestants, you may look, and Corey, you may stall.
Lovely.
all right. Shout out the year 1795. I don't know what happened that year, but hopefully it was something good.
It wasn't. As the history major, it wasn't.
Hey, you know what? That's the way the cookie crumbles, baby.
Can we look again?
You can look.
Yes.
You can look. Let's see.
Listen!
I'm sorry.
Wake up, Jeremy. I know you wanted to sleep with the podium. Now is not the time to sleep. Now is the time to get ready and write your guess.
I just saw it. You can't spell board games without Ames on it.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, that's so
There you
clever.
go.
It's all coming together.
My Lord.
Oh, it's so elaborate. Contestants, if you could go ahead and write your answers, what you think for the first round of our question.
I
Again,
did it already. Inspiration struck immediately.
Our question being, I believe, if you were Santa Claus, what would you do if you got stuck in the chimney? What might Santa
Alright.
do if you get stuck in the chimney?
Well-
Close enough.
Coming back, it seems broken is a spectrum of sorts. For this round, it did take, and these now will be in order.
Yay!
They will be in order, but I'm gonna have to manually trigger the points. There'll be a little bit of a delay there, but we'll make it work.
We'll take
it work. We'll make it
take
work.
Yippee.
So, top 8 options. Contestants, are you ready?
Yeah, we see you. Chat, we can see you guys.
8 answers on the board.
Let's start with Colleen. What do you got?
Call an elf for help.
Call it out for help. Santa's in distress. Like the elf task force a la the Santa
Exactly.
Claus.
Yeah, I was thinking like Geek Squad, but Elf Squad.
Elf Squad.
Mark, call an elf. Is it on the board?
Call an elf is on the board. That is our number 7 answer. Very nice. That is 1 point for Colleen.
Hey,
Oh,
every
we can
point
see
counts.
it. Aw.
Just like every dollar.
Oh, we're in.
Oh my God, we're so back.
Oh,
And now we're so not.
You were so back.
Nothing happened. Nothing happened.
That was scary. Is this part of the imposter thing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is one of us gonna
Somebody
die?
got to go check.
One
Love
of
you
now
too, Kelsey.
has-
Somebody got to go check the electrical.
and
room
everyone
real quick.
else.
Go check the electrical. Your tasks
Yeah.
have been assigned. Somebody does have a thing I can't say on TikTok under the podium. Let's start
anything.
with Colleen, I believe.
She
We just
already
did.
She just did.
Oh, sorry,
Pay
Jeremy.
If I was stuck in a chimney, there's only one thing to do, and
Yep.
it's you gotta get slippery.
Kids.
You gotta get slippery. You got some butter, perhaps you got some Crisco. All vital things that you should have on you at all times. You get slipped up.
Mark, I
you
think
get slipped
that-
up, you slide down.
I think that counts.
Oh yeah, of course that counts.
get slipped up and you
Lucy, get
slide
slippery.
down.
Let's see. This is the exact wording
write
submitted
this
for the
differently.
question. Lube up.
Wait, you can't change.
Get slippery. We
Excellent.
count
Get
that.
slippery with the good answer. Good answer, Jeremy.
Jeremy, that is 5 points for you for how Santa is getting out of this
Oh, yeah.
chimney.
Yeah.
Good
You
answer.
gotta know. You gotta know.
And last but not least, Paul, what do you have?
I said Santa's stuck in the chimney. He gonna pass away.
Let me see. Die, Mark.
Oh, okay. So I could have written it.
Oh, so you can rate that?
Okay.
He
You can
censored
just write
himself
that?
for you, Corey.
I censored it.
Just die is our number 2 answer.
Let's go.
I guess that is going to be worth 9 points for Paul. Holy
What a sad
moly.
Christmas that would be. Just Santa is just like a cat. He has gone away to an isolated location and just passes on to the great Christmas beyond.
Meaning, for this round, where the scores are at right now, we have 1 point to Colleen, 5 points to Jeremy, 9 points to Paul. Not bad, not bad.
I would never have gotten die, so I'm glad somebody got it.
It's a dark Christmas. It's a dark Christmas.
I thought Santa was like functionally immortal.
He might be, but
Well, that's why he'd want to do that in that scenario, because if he's stuck, that means he's there until the end of time.
Oh, okay, so he's like just flip the
Flip the switch. He contacts an elf back at base, says, flip the Santa immortal switch. It's my time.
Get a new clone out of the chamber. I'm done.
All right, contestants. Now that you've given your answers, go ahead and take a second to write your next guess on your whiteboards, and then we will get into the round. Yeah, man. I don't know. It's a dark. What's that one? Is it Elvis Presley? Who does the Year Without a Santa Claus song?
No idea.
no, Elvis did the "I'll Have a Blue Christmas."
Christmas without you.
Was that Gangnam Style guy?
Yeah, it was Psy.
Psy.
It was Psy Gangnam Style that did the Year Without a Santa Claus. Yeah.
That's what I thought. Korean classic.
The only song I choose to know is Grandma Got Run Over by a Reindeer.
That's a good one too. Also, I want to point out, as contestants are writing, shout out. Oh, it just went up, but shout out to the donation that was at 2025, the year that this charity stream is happening. At 2040 now.
Hey,
Thank you so much. We had a $50 anonymous donation. We have a $50 donation from Heather, a $25 donation from Austin Calm, whoever that might be. Country Mozart with a $105 donation, and Austin Calm with a $100 donation, taking us to $2,040 raised
That's
for
a
Alzheimer's
call.
research. That is astounding. Thank
I
you
am
all.
completely flabbergasted. We're not even an hour in and we're almost halfway to our goal. Thank you all so very much for your support. It genuinely means the world, and it's for a great cause. Fun little tidbit in fact here that we have for you guys is that Fisher Center for Alzheimer's Research, one of the very fun things about it is every $2,000 donated supports one entire day of lab research. I'm talking materials, I'm talking employees, everything. So already, just an hour in, you guys have successfully funded an entire day's worth of Alzheimer's research. So shout out to everybody who's donated today.
yeah.
Here's to a few more.
Guys, I don't know what Chad's talking about. We started exactly when we said we would at 11:17.
It's true.
Thank you.
Exactly.
Also, thank you, Calm Baby, for the 25.
Exactly.
One more
Yeah,
love.
Calm Baby holding it down for the red team.
Slightly for the blue team. A little bit.
Let's move on to our guesses that we have here. I believe we started with Colleen last time, yes? So let's start with Jeremy this time. What do you got?
All right, this is step 2 after the slipping it up plan. After you get slipped up, slimed up, there's only one other thing to do, and it's wriggle around real good.
Yeah,
Wriggle around real good.
Like a worm Santa wriggled around that gym.
It's what you do when you're in quicksand. It's the same principle.
You gotta look at
wriggle around.
I gotta give it a little wriggle back and forth. Let me see wriggle
Give it a
around,
give it a
Mark.
shimmy.
think Jeremy's a natural at this.
Oh, yeah.
Is on the board our number one answer with 10 points.
I've been stuck in many a chimney. I had a former career as a British chimney sweep when I was a young lad.
That
Did you know
explains
that?
so much, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, that tracks with you.
I'm
You've
a
always
natural.
given me street urchin vibes.
Thank you.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you. I try to stay true to my roots.
Paul, next up on the docket here, what do you got?
Listen, Santa, magical fat man, as we all know, he's gonna break them bricks.
Them bricks. Bust it wide open.
Santa has hope
Good
level
answer.
Breaking
strength.
out.
Good answer.
It just does not.
Just a la the Hulk and Kool-Aid Man smashing
Yeah.
himself free from the fireplace. Mark, do we have break them bricks on the board?
I wish we did have that answer. that's a really good one, but that is not on the board. I am sorry.
Feeling a lot
is
of Santa
unfortunate.
deniers in chat right now.
They do not understand the power of the claws. Moving on, last but not least this round, Colleen, what did you say?
I said burp/fart/expel bodily matter, as to, slim himself down to escape from the chimney.
Like you're letting the heat out of a hot air balloon so that it descends.
Yeah. No, so he gets a little. Listen,
like bloated,
As someone who burps a lot, it helps. It will help.
You know what?
If anyone gets stuck in a chimney, make that step 1, all right? Because it's real easy.
I think that is the easiest way to reduce, the distance between in order to get out. So sure, I believe in it. Mark, let me see. Burping/releasing gas.
I said matter, not gas.
Sorry, matter?
I don't think I can accept that answer. I'm gonna say that is incorrect.
Guys, Mark hates me.
Incredibly loud, incorrect buzzer.
Incredibly
No,
loud
we're
and
good without
correct.
the buzzer sound. The buzzer sound is demoralizing.
Well, contestants, go ahead and get your next guess on the board.
Yes, that was our second or third?
That was our third, I believe. Nope, second.
Second, yes.
Second.
Okay, while the contestants are doing that, I will update the scores real quick. I believe the only person to score that round was Jeremy. Meaning, I can't see when we switch. Meaning the scores are at 0 for Paul, +0 for Colleen, and +10 for Jeremy. Totals, Jeremy in first with 15, Paul in second with 9, Colleen with 1. Very nice. Good answers, good answers.
Jeremy, coming back in this second question here. Are you from last to first?
It's because of my wriggling experience.
Your wriggling experience.
I'm slippery like an eel.
Well, we'll have to wait in a little bit in order to see if you can keep that up on their third guess here.
Oh,
Let's
I'll
go
keep slipping.
to Paul.
All
We're
right.
just on me right now, Board Ghost. And I'm not speaking.
Yeah, let's see
All
what
right.
you got.
I got wait for morning or wait for the family to wake up. Whoever's house they're in.
Wait around for help.
Yeah.
If you will. All right, I think that's fair enough. Mark.
Ooh.
Not a good sound.
It's sounding good.
Well, I mean, there are some instances in which I would accept that, but after saying no to Colleen's, I don't know. Do you know the answers, Corey?
I don't remember all of them off the top of my head.
Okay,
I think you should give us both the point.
Yeah.
I
I think not.
He's biased, don't listen.
I am. I didn't get my V-Bucks points.
Oh, Mr.
I didn't get my V-Bucks point.
Mr. Winner over here pulling the ladder up.
I ate dog poop last
I don't know. I will defer
I
to
need
Thomas, the most trusted of all board gamers. Thomas, that answer right there, would you accept that for what Paul said?
Yes.
Okay. The fault is no longer on me. I will reveal
Why'd you let Thomas decide? No, I'm kidding.
relax/take a nap.
Oh, yeah, for
okay.
sure. For sure.
Okay. All right.
I can see why there would
Taking
have
a
been some back and
snooze.
forth.
But no, yeah,
no,
and I
that's
totally
fair.
agree that is included in that.
That is 2 points for Paul. Okay. I'm glad there's no reaction. At least
Perfect.
negative.
Very good. 2 points for Paul. Colleen.
I'm doing spaghetti at the wall type vibes at this point. Shape shifts.
Shape
Yo, you like Tim Allen?
Little
Classic
finger to the nose
skills.
action. Right back up. Hey, Christmas magic is alive in the air. Mark, let me see shape shift.
I'll accept it.
Yay!
Use Christmas magic is our number 3 answer, worth 7 points.
Dang.
Wow.
W.
Nice.
Colleen, Christmas magic is alive
I guess
after
that is
all.
Christmas magic.
Exactly. Well, Jeremy, you're the final one here. Let's see if you can keep up that first place lead. What do you
Once
have?
again, I'm
Chad
going
is saying
down
they
my,
want to
my list, my checklist of what to do when you get stuck. Lube up, wriggle around, and if that don't work, scream! Ah! Ah! Help me! Panic!
Back at it again with another.
Help me!
A little 5-year-old child walking down the street. Oh, help me! Oh, God! Help! They see just little Santa Claus feet sticking out the top of the
actually-
chimney there. Christmas
He
is alive in
dives
the
in
air.
head first. is
Of
what you're
course.
saying?
What do you think? Santa
He's like
swan
an
dives
Olympic
into the chimney?
swimmer.
Yeah.
That
Let's see
is
it.
a great answer. That is nowhere near this board. I'm
crazy.
sorry.
I'm so
You were robbed.
sorry, Jeremy.
2 answers
At no point
remaining.
does he lose his cool.
Sorry, what
He's
number
different.
What do you
He's
think the
built
wriggling
different.
out is?
for guessing? Like which ones are not out?
I'll check that in a moment. I'm
Okay,
going to display
sorry.
the score add up right now, which is going to be, we have 0 for Jeremy this round, 2 for Paul, and +7 for Colleen. Taking the totals to Jeremy still in first with 15, Paul at 11, and Colleen with 8. Very nice.
Good
Good
answers.
answers.
All around.
You guys are looking for options 5 and 8. Yes, we'll go one more time. Does that sound fair? Oh, I can't hear your mic in my ears anymore. Ah, it's only me. Hey, chat, how's it going? I can read you, by the way. As we are going into the final round of guessing for this Chattily feud. I'm excited. Hi, Kelsey. Mark middle finger for saying my full name. It's tough. Look, it doesn't come in as your usernames. I have to remember who's who. Some of these, like, full name, I have to remember that is in fact Country Mozart. You knew Ames? Ames's real name is very close to Ames. Not that Allison isn't close to A, but Mark, can you say shut up, Kelsey? Only because it's Christmas. Shut up, Kelsey. All right, we're solving some technical difficulties, it seems. I'd like to give a thanks to a $15 anonymous donation that came in. Thank you so much. And remember, when you leave the donations, I believe after you hit donate, that gives you the prompt to have a message. That is where you can say what port. I didn't see Austin saying he forgot he was on the red team.
Come on, man, look down.
Spiritually, you're on the blue team.
Look at your outfit.
Just look at the outfit.
He is dressed in all red.
Yeah.
He might be colorblind.
But
we
his
don't
but
know.
his
That's
aura
true.
is so red that it like cancels out, and he's like, oh, I forgot about the outfit.
He's always wearing, to him, red outfit in his
This is
rose-colored
normal
glasses
attire.
look like
Okay,
normal
Austin.
attire.
True, true, true.
Okay.
And holy moly, we just received a $100 anonymous donation, taking the total to $2,140 raised for Alzheimer's research.
I don't
Thank
think
you all
that
so
was
much.
anonymous, Mark. I did see a name that popped up when you said that.
Huh?
I saw a Dr. S.
I think it's a little Dr. Smooth action,
Or
I
perhaps
think.
a Mr. Smooth. in
My-
chat.
Mr. Smooth.
That would help you get down the chimney.
If
If
you were Dr.
If you
Smooth.
were Mr. Smooth, you're not getting stuck in the first place.
You're sliding right
There's
down.
no friction.
There-
He's
yeah.
a frictionless individual.
Yeah.
So,
Corey, may I ask,
It doesn't
how does
show
the
up on
bunko
mine.
situation work?
I don't know how to resolve that.
As a what?
How does the bunko situation work?
The
Because
bunko?
I believe some of us have bunkos.
Well,
Oh,
Mark will
you
get to that when we
certainly
get to the
do.
bunko parlor, right?
Yes.
That's only when we get to the bunker parlor?
Yes,
I see.
that
I
only
understand.
happens
Bunko
at
parlor.
the end. And it turns out operating the game and keeping track of the team donations can't happen at the same time. So during some of the other games that I don't operate, that'll be a little more flowing.
Okay.
But we can safely assume everyone has a bunko bell to use right now.
I was
Word.
just curious.
All right, are we clear? Are we good?
I'm itching to give this answer.
Yeah, I
Mark?
got a good one.
I didn't say mine was good.
I have been abandoned in my time of need.
Dang.
It's just
All right, let's
was-
start seeing these answers.
It's just us
We
now,
only got
or-
2 remaining. This is the last round.
All right, I'm sorry, we started with Jeremy last time, or did we start with Paul last
started
time?
with Paul?
I don't remember.
It don't do
I'll go
much.
back to
I think me,
Colleen.
because Colleen started it, so it would go back to Colleen if we only
Yeah.
did 4.
Let's see, Colleen.
I said go back down the chimney and leave some other way.
But
Back
but
down
he's
and out.
stuck.
Back down and out.
Listen,
Mark.
guys, I did not. I was out of actually things to do.
Oh, shit.
Good answer. That is
you,
not
Ace.
on the
yeah,
board.
totally
I'm
fair.
sorry.
Totally fair.
Moving to Jeremy.
If I was in a situation like that, I would simply not be fat anymore.
Lose weight.
I would lose the weight.
Lose weight.
I
That's
would
good
rapidly
thinking.
lose the weight.
I think
That's
that's
the path I
shape-shifting
chose.
from
Sweat it
last
out.
round.
I would be sprinting in there to lose all the weight.
While shape-shifting is a form, or dieting, I should say, is a form of shape-shifting, it is separate answers for the purpose of this game.
Lord.
That is
Started
on
diet.
the board.
Really procrastinated
points.
the weight loss journey until the last possible second.
When you need every calorie gone, now's the time to
No
start.
more.
There is
Now
one
the
answer
ball is
remaining that, I'll be frank, is borderline impossible.
But I believe in Paul.
Paul.
Mr. CQB
Do
Roberts
you have
himself.
a
If that's
vintage moment in you, Paul?
If that's borderline impossible, it's probably not what I put. We already got the elves. I said get them reindeer to help them up.
Get the reindeer to help
like a
him up.
reindeer winch.
The reindeer is not the correct
Yeah.
method. I am sorry.
Now, what's this here impossible answer?
Yeah.
Well, it's technically different from the number 2 answer, but not by that much. We have get slow roasted over the fire. A little.
It was lit when he went in.
How does
He
this,
usually doesn't get stuck. He's usually in and out.
how does this not cause him to perish?
He's Santa.
In what way?
This is separate from Santa. Santa could survive this.
TikTok, I'm not inactive, I promise.
What's happened?
Gotcha.
So,
was kind of a
Jeremy,
cool little
as we've
game.
discussed, Santa is functionally immortal. So
okay.
he could live through that.
So
he
he-
has to choose to die separately.
Okay, so he would just be a roasted Santa.
Yeah.
yeah. How do you think we get our Christmas ham?
He would get out of there and go,
Cheese
ooh,
the ham?
ouch.
He's got some Christmas hams, I'll tell you what.
I don't know how to feel about what you said.
Or respond to it, frankly.
Anyway, that is the end of our second question mark. What is the score looking like going into the third?
The score is looking like, hold on, let me remind myself. Jeremy got 2 points there, meaning the final scores come out to be, that round, it was 0 for Paul, 0 for Colleen, 2 points for Jeremy, creating the totals of 17 for the blue team, 11 for the red team, 8 for the gold team. That is a blue team victory.
Well done. Well done.
Thank you.
Very nice. So that is 1 for the gold team, 1 for the blue team. I'm sorry, Paul.
Oh,
I'm getting second every time. I can't be mad
that's
about
solid.
that.
You can't be mad.
It's
You
your
know what?
time to shine.
It's your time to shine. This time. Like Colleen said, it's your time to
Yes.
shine.
We should probably, Corey, now be moving on to the bunko rounds
Yes.
for a time.
I'll get my fiance's in check.
But I should say, before we get into the bunko round and I let you have it proper,
doesn't
Mark,
seem happy with you.
we're going
Yeah,
into the bunko
she's
parlor
not.
here with 1 point a pop for the blue team and the gold team here. If, God forbid, we enter the bunko round and at the end of it, there is a tie, still the tie will be broken and decided by whichever team has raised the most money so far. So just keep that in mind. Mark, take us to the bunko parlor.
So, I should have explained how this is going to work with Chatterley Feud, but so the points didn't get too skewed from one game to the next. Each game, whoever got first got 2 points. Whoever got the most votes had 2 points. Second place got 1 point, and third place got 0. So, Colleen, you had 2 from the first round. Paul, you had 1, and Jeremy, you had 0. In the second round,
Oh, we
Jeremy,
differ.
So
we
we're
all have 2.
We're all 2.
everybody has
We're
2
dosed up.
points.
All right.
So this
Now
bunko
nobody bet
parlor
anything and we'll tie.
is going to matter. Normally, you're going to be getting a bit more points than 2 or 3. So normally, you'd be able to, without using a bell, wager up to 3 points. I am still going to allow that, and all teams at this point have acquired a bell. But for this round, there is no points in using your bell. So, we are doing the bunko parlor. This is going to be a general trivia question asked by me. You are going to have 4 questions. I choose the topic every time, so this could be cruel. It could be easy. You never know. You're going to have to read the topic and decide ahead of time how many points you want to wager. This is going to be like a daily double.
Just general trivia.
So you can play it safe and write 0, or you can go for the win.
And we know the category before we bet.
Yep,
A
your
la Final
category
Jeopardy.
Final
Chad-
Jeopardy rules.
Chad, I'm going to be honest with you. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. It's over.
Well, your topic for our first general trivia Bunko Parlor, in theme with Family Feud, your topic is Steve Harvey.
What's Family Feud?
It's this
Really cool
thing,
game
you
show.
know. I was watching it before stream.
Yeah.
I was thinking about it.
So I figure out right how many points I'm wagering.
So we wager
We can wager up to 3.
up to 3, but we all have 2.
Yes.
So we could go
So
into
I
the
can go
negatives?
negative.
No.
Oh,
So
You can wait.
Wow.
It
You
flat
can wager
0.
up to the points you have.
Okay.
so we can only wager up to 2?
Yes.
Okay.
Where'd the 3 come in?
Country
By
Mozart, I
default,
see you.
by default, when playing this game, you can wager up to 3 without using the bell.
So there's a limit.
So we
even
did
if you
so
have.
bad that
Okay,
we
okay.
didn't get the default.
More
I
like
think we
not
all
enough
did
games
good.
were played.
Sure.
Probably next time we do it, first place will get 4, second place will get 2.
You know, we're all learning. It's all our
Yeah.
first time on Earth.
It's
so.
true.
The other games
I
are
was
scored
born
differently than
just
Chatterley
yesterday.
Feud. Well, contestants, have you decided how much you would like to wager on this first question?
Sure.
All right, let's see it. What Jeremy,
Wow.
we'll start with you.
That's 1.
1 point wagered, Paul.
Wagering 1.
Wagered
0.
1. And 0.
I don't know
Okay.
that much about Steve Harvey.
What do we know about my
Playing
man
it safe.
Steve?
You can respect
Wow.
that.
Did you know
I
Steve
can. I
Harvey
consider
won?
this. I wasn't gonna say as the points are in. I consider this to be the easiest of the Bunko Parlor
Are you
questions.
kidding?
That's crazy.
So we will hop into it. Your question, your trivia question is: every year until she died, Steve Harvey sent his former teacher what for Christmas?
This is the easiest.
This is easy.
I'm betting nothing every round.
I thought this was pretty easy. Like I said, you guys get multiple choice as well.
Oh, okay.
I did say
okay.
that.
Multiple choice.
Your options are a comb, a Nintendo GameCube, a television, or a live mouse.
So do we put the number?
You can write the number or type it out. The number won't be on the answer screen, so it might be easier if you if you write
Is
it out.
Nintendo or Nintendo? Because it does matter.
Ignore all typos. An important aspect of the Bunko Parlor is it was written at 3 a.m. this morning, so no typos are to be counted.
What you gotta understand about the Bunko Parlor is that there's no rules in the Bunko Parlor.
This is all
the
illegal.
spelling doesn't count, all right?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
like
is.
Colleen said, it's all illegal. The cops could have caught us at any second and arrested us.
It is meant to say a Nintendo GameCube, but it was spelt wrong.
And you might be asking yourself, oh, but Mark, you had weeks to prep. To which I would respond, we had weeks to do other things as well, which we did. You don't get a show like this in 24 hours, am I right?
Well,
Alright.
contestants, similar in a sense. Let's see what we got. What do you guys got? Jeremy, we'll start with you.
The little mouse. Little
live mouse.
A live mouse, number
Little
4.
live mouse. That's a weird thing to say. That's a
What
weird
what
thing
drew
for
you to number 4?
Huh?
What drew you to the live mouse?
That's a weird thing for you to have come up with. That's it.
Yeah, and Mark's never done anything weird
That's
ever.
literally it.
Nope.
Fair. Paul,
I also went for number 4.
a live mouse.
Yeah.
Very nice. And Colleen, it did not matter because you
With very
wagered
little
0.
stake in the game, I set a TV to make sure she could see him on TV.
Wow.
Oh, you know what?
There's some thought in that.
Meaning,
I thought about
going
comb because
into
mustache.
the answer, Paul, how much did you wager again?
I wagered 1.
You wagered 1. Jeremy wagered 1. The answer was number 3, a television. Meaning Colleen taking the safe route, betting 0,
regret
not
nothing.
only got it right, but wins due to the fact, or actually it subtracts points, meaning she wins because the
A
totals
net
now
gain
become
for my
2, 1,
fair
and 1.
city.
Very nice.
Listen, I have loss aversion like nobody's business. I like my points, I want to keep them.
So, the story behind this, Colleen, you're actually 100% correct. It was so that she could see him on TV, but it was not out of kindness. It was out of pettiness. This teacher told him in elementary school that he would never be on the television. So he sent her a TV every year until her death to remind her how wrong she was.
Wow.
I
Honestly,
feel like I do remember that story.
baller
I
move.
think I've heard it once before.
That's kind of crazy.
And yet, I had never heard that in my life. Who gets to teach?
Listen, mice have a very short lifespan. It's very realistic she would need a new mouse every year.
He's just sending it, but making it look like an Amazon
I
package
figured
so her
it was
house
a
is
petty
infested with
reason.
mice.
Yeah.
Very nice. Meaning how the overarching team points work. Corey, would you like to explain it?
Yeah, so at the end of each one of our games, the way the score is going to work is very similar to how it worked for Family Feud scoring, is that first place will be getting 2 points towards the show total, second place will be getting 1 point towards the show total, and last place will unfortunately be getting 0 points to the show total. Now, Colleen, by betting 0 points, even if you did, you still would have came in first because you got the answer right. The gold team will be getting 2 points to their total, putting them in first place. And in second place, well, Mark, I'm gonna have to ask you in a second because at 1 point apiece right now, we have Jeremy and Paul, meaning second place goes to whichever team has raised the most money so far.
Oh no.
Oh, it's definitely blue.
You have to wait for an answer on that, Corey.
We're gonna have to wait for an answer on that, guys.
Gonna have
We'll
to match
circle
it out.
back.
We're gonna circle back. We're gonna circle back eventually, probably, hopefully.
Maybe.
I don't know. I don't control the way. I don't control in which the speed at which things are counted. Much like Josh from Drake and Josh does not control the speed at which lobsters die.
I think that was a cover.
You think
Because
it
it's a
was-
suspicious
Well, they
thing to
live a
say.
really long time, so if anything, he's being very generous.
Somebody has to control it, though, Colleen.
Technically,
Yeah, but I'm
Somebody
saying
has
he's being
to.
a good guy, like giving him a lot of time.
fair enough. Anyway, in a second here, we're going to move on to our second game of the 3 that we have prepared for our contestants here. Game number 2 is going to be a fan favorite here over at Board Gamers. We played it every year at the charity stream, and also we've played it with our community on the stream proper. You guys know it well and good. It is The Price is Wrong, baby. The Price is Wrong. Now, the way that this game is going to work is simple, all right? I am going to show you things based off of Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, Amazon listings, any weird, wacky thing that you can think of from all across the world, and your job is going to simply to tell me how much you think that thing costs. The closest person to the correct answer will be getting a point, and I believe if you get it exact, you will be getting a bonus point on top of that. Good luck, though.
Yeah. I'll need it.
Mark.
Huh? So I've been adding up points here. So I'm not finished counting. I still have a few more to do.
Okay.
But with that being said, knowing I have not even counted Ames's yet, which was towards the blue team, I do believe, and the current totals we'll go through. Borgos, if you can show my screen, blue team. Not even counting Ames's 500 yet, has had $560 donated in support of their team
Thank you so much, guys.
at the time of me counting, bringing their total to 620, where at the point where I'm counting, red team is at 0.
Ooh,
So
It's neck and neck.
He's not done counting. He's still got more to go through, so he hasn't gotten to those yet.
I'm gonna call it for blue team and say they get the 1 ornament for the first game.
Dang.
It's
Thank you,
okay,
guys.
Red Team, because Paul, if there's one thing I know about you, is that you know some wacky shit. In the best way of it.
I do love Facebook Marketplace.
And I think that's going to help you quite a lot here.
No.
See, he knows how people Marketplace works.
The people on Facebook Marketplace are cretins.
Yeah,
they
they're-
are not.
And
They are
immediately
not
the
real.
next
They are cryptids.
I have put a lot of different photos in for The Price is Wrong. Probably none of these ones, but they are creeps and weirdos on
Yeah.
Facebook.
I gotta get
Marketplace.
into that
They're not to
cretin
be trusted.
mindset.
Oh, yeah.
I can never be quite as strange as them.
Even my fiance said I'd be scrolling on Facebook Marketplace. I get wild stuff.
It's fun.
Paul, you'll be happy to know that immediately the next donation that I read from Kelsey was for the red team. So
You're up.
Yeah.
it is coming up.
Listen, Austin's 100 will hit at some point.
Yeah.
Well, While Mark continues tallying up that money, let's just get into the Price is Wrong. Board Go. The big TV isn't on.
It is not.
Sassafras. All right, give me a second.
Whoa, buddy.
Sassafras.
Whoa.
Hey, at least it was wholesome. At least it had the Christmas spice in there.
Also, I don't mean to call out your slip of the tongue here, but what you said instead of board ghost sounded a lot like board gnome.
It did.
And can we, maybe next year, we switch up his theme to gnome
We make him
hood?
gnome, he
Board gnome.
graduates, he gets a
Board ghost,
promotion.
how do you feel about gnome hood?
You get,
Or gnome.
You've come back to life.
It's
but
like
now
Knighthood,
you're a
but he's
gnome.
Gnome Hood.
Yes.
Okay.
You could be a ghost
I
gnome.
Poltergeist and a
W-A.
lawn gnome.
Yeah.
I can vibe with Board Gnome. Completely rebrand. Let's do it.
Gotta work on my drinking constitution and shorten myself. How do you shorten yourself? Just carry a lot of heavy weight around?
Cut your legs off.
Yeah, amputation.
Do the reverse of that tolening surgery and just take out some of your femur.
Get squeezed real good.
Trash compacted.
Smooge, trash.
Get smush. I think you could go to outer space for a while. I think that makes you shorter.
No, that makes you taller because the
taller?
gravity
Yeah, 'cause
is
the
your like
gravity, yeah.
spine stretches
so
out.
we need the opposite of space.
Yeah, you need.
I need to go to a heavy gas.
Gotta go to
giant like
Jupiter.
Saturn.
go to.
You can get stupider while you're at it.
Stupider though.
Well, I think what we need to do is get into this next game.
I agree.
I guess so.
Yeah.
So, like I said, it is simple. I'm going to show you wacky items off Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, etc., etc. You guess the price. The closest gets the point. Simple enough. Let's see.
There's no like going over thing.
Go Cotton Hill mode.
no
Absolutely.
what?
It's not like
There's no
closest
going
without
over.
going over.
That's
Okay.
some other weird show. I don't
okay,
know.
okay.
No affiliation.
Good.
So, this is what we're going to be doing. This is round one. All items cost less than $100. The closest to the price gets 1 point. Guessing the price of the nearest dollar gets you 2 bonus points. So if it's like 99 cents, as long as you're the closest to the dollar, I'll still give you the bonus points. I'm not going to make you guess the
Generous.
penny amount.
Word.
So, as a reminder, all items less than $100. Let's see what our first one is. As you can see on the side, retail value less than 100. Today's special item. Ignore the item from Jeremy. That's a relic from the past. That shouldn't be there. That should be exploded. Ignore that. We're gonna go on Machamp Pokemon life-size statue is the name of the listing on Facebook Marketplace.
Oh, thank goodness, there's a picture.
Yo.
Whoa.
There is
That's
that
how tall they
lad. There is that lad.
He's pretty.
And
That's a
as
next to a bike,
It's a
yeah.
bicycle in the background.
you get a little biking for size, cushions for size, do in the bag. And as the contestants are going over the price in their head, I just want to say we have officially passed the halfway point to $5,000 raised for all-timers research. Yeah. In just over an hour. Oh my God. That's insane. That's insane.
Bald.
Bald. Look,
We
I
get
could
10,000,
enjoy-
we get to start gluing hair back on.
Yeah. This is a friendly
But
reminder.
other people's hair.
If we hit $100,000 today, then I will shave Mark as well.
That's not true. You can't say that.
He can't stop me. He can't stop me from doing it.
No, please don't. Yeah.
Can't stop me from doing it.
Well, hold on, Mark. What was your goal?
Hold on. Blah, blah. Sorry, my mic was muted. I need to specify Jeremy is lying and telling fibs during a
not.
charity event, which is quite rude.
Yeah.
Well, no, hold on, Mark.
Actually,
what was
nobody
your-
lies on the
Your
internet.
goal that you set?
My
Yeah,
goal?
you had a 90,
Yeah.
you had
At
a 99,000 goal.
just 1,000 shy of Jeremy's goal, you would kill Jeremy.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
These
true.
are channel points.
So
These are
PEMDAS
dollars.
That was a
cancels
channel
out.
point thing? Wait, they can do that anytime? That wasn't
Yeah.
a one-day deal?
He's really just looking for an excuse.
Hey, listen, if that's what I gotta do to help the channel,
So be it.
do your thing, guys.
Well, getting back into our game, we have a Machamp Pokemon life-size statue at retail value at under $100. We're gonna start with Jeremy since we're at a new game. Jeremy, what do you got?
I'll buy that for $20.
Buy that for $20.
Buy that for $20.
What's your logic? Give me your vibe check on this.
There's no logic here.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Vibes?
saying.
Vibes. Plastic statue. Seems like something they just want to get rid of, to be honest. Do you think they're a big Machamp fan?
Well, they can't be that big of a Machamp fan if they're selling them.
Maybe he just spent a lot of time on Jupiter.
$20.
Maybe that's how told this particular
Honestly,
one
I
is.
would. Given that it's less than 100, I think that it has to be low.
Paul?
Real cheap.
I said $65.
$65. That's over 3 times as high as what Jeremy has. Give me your
Yeah.
logic.
My logic is just kind of, he's pretty big, but he's not like, he's not like 5'3" like chat was saying down there. Like, it's a big statue, but again, somebody's trying to get rid of it on like Facebook Marketplace. They're not going to be trying to get like, double what, well, I would hope they're not trying to get double what they paid for it. But,
Can we get a fact checker? How big is Machamp?
Chat's saying
Chat said
5'3" in
5'3"?
canon. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my
in
God.
canon. But that's like a seat cushion.
Still
There's
a
no
short
way.
thing, but
yeah.
That particular Machamp is built like Joe Rogan, though,
True.
Yeah.
notably. So,
But yeah, I think 65 is like a reasonable price for that. I feel like I might have seen this one too.
Roman size chain.
Like when I was scrolling.
we'll see.
Maybe.
Last but not least, Colleen, what'd you write?
No way.
shut up.
First available opportunity. And I thought it was a fair price. I was like, yeah, I could see it.
$6, $7?
Wow.
Also, every joke answer did better than any answer I had any confidence in. So
That is true. This is Facebook Marketplace, so shit posting your answer is a valid strategy.
Wow.
Well, contestants, I here to tell you the correct answer is going to be
Whoa.
Wow.
What?
$1.
$1? I was too high?
Oh,
That was
come on.
way too high.
I 20x'd the answer?
$1.
So yeah, they want to
What
get
a
rid of it.
steal.
Yeah.
What a steal. Look at that little guy. For a
my
single George
Lord.
Washington, that can be yours.
Could have been. I assume it's taken by now.
My
It's
God.
gotta be gone by now.
Who's
Jeremy.
Jeremy at
Jeremy,
$20.
Okay, so that is 2 points for Jeremy.
Blue team rules.
Second closest,
It was me with 65.
1 for Paul.
And
Fergus, just like hit me with something if the mic's not on. Or like, yeah, okay. Thanks. Well, the mic was on that time. 1 point for Paul, 0 points for Colleen. We
Guys,
don't
I
have to do the
told you.
score screen
I'm
this
so
time.
bad at this. I should have done $6.70.
Ah,
and I would have gotten
Got
it.
it.
It's all there. All the pieces are there. I just didn't put them together.
Moving on to our second one in this first round. How many of you, again, forget about item from Jeremy, relic of the past, blown up. Our second item is McDonald's T-bone toy.
Oh. Whoa.
Look at that little fella.
Is this over 100?
This is still less than 100.
Still
less
under
than
100.
Everything in this first round is going to be less than 100, and I will give you guys a little bit of help here. Each item is more expensive than the previous one.
That doesn't do super much this time, but that is still helpful. Thank you.
3 items in a round. This is our second one. It is going to be somewhere between $1 and $100. Look at that little guy. The coolest hat and mustache combo you have ever seen in your damn life. This one was submitted, I should say, the previous one was submitted by Morgan.
Oh.
She couldn't be here in person, but I at least got her here in spirit in some way, shape, or form.
And that's why the blue team got it.
That's
Thank
why the
you,
blue
Morgan.
team got it. But if we're
You
going to
have
follow that
contributed
logic,
to our success
the
today.
red team is going to be getting this one because this is from Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I might have
It
seen
kind
this
of
one in
looks
the
like
Discord.
Austin.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm going to just admit to that up front. You can take points away if you want, but I think I saw this one in the
Yeah,
Discord.
if you got it, we'll see.
We'll see if I remember what it was.
That is the caveat.
It is a memory game.
It is apparently very disadvantageous to me that I do not understand how Discord works and never go
Yeah.
on it. Good to
Listen,
know.
the last time Jeremy pulled something from the Discord, he was dead wrong, so...
This is true.
We
It
don't
doesn't
know.
really help you for sure. We'll see if you can remember
see,
it
we'll
spot on. Keep in mind, like I said, this is going to be more than $1, under $100, and we'll have 1 item left remaining that is in between this price and $100. But we're going to reveal now and see what our contestants have said, starting with Paul this
All right,
time.
I got $25.
$25. I'm not going to ask you for your logic because I think I know it.
Yep.
I think that means you got it right.
Colleen,
I said 50. I figured, collectibles, something like that.
$50 collectible. That is it. I mean, look at the dust on that thing.
It's a cool fella.
Like, think of like a.
It gives very 90s vibes, so it's probably old.
Yeah.
It does kind of look like Austin.
It does
It
look
does
like
look-
Austin.
It does look like Austin.
I'm
To
not
a T,
convinced this
actually.
is not an AI. He said, make a McDonald's toy of my face.
It's
And Jeremy, last but not least, what do you got?
$10.
$10?
$10.
And why $10?
It's a toy. It's just a little guy.
Just a little guy.
Little toy. Little. Give me $10.
Well, let's see if the
That's
little
what
guy
I buy.
defends his
It's
big
free
arm.
with your meal.
Because this McDonald's T-bone toy can be yours for
Oh, it was.
$12.
$10 is a little guy.
Hey, $10 little guy.
$10 little guy.
Not bad, not bad.
So that means Jeremy was the closest,
Yes, sir.
earning 2 points. Next was Paul, earning 1, and Colleen still at 0, going to the point to add up.
These have been very reasonably priced.
I know.
Colleen
So
not good at this
far,
game.
yes.
Colleen not good at this game.
Well, everything here is under 100. We'll get into the less
All
reasonably
right,
priced
some
things.
catching up to do.
What did I pull from
Colleen not good at
Discord,
this
by
game.
the way?
Colleen not catching
Not
up.
pulling anything.
Colleen,
one of the very few
before
answers.
Are
we
you
like
talking about the drugs?
in
Yeah,
October, Colleen
I
made
didn't
peace
pull
with
that.
not
That was
winning
solely
this
for
round.
real.
I did not
Solely
read the
reading
Discord. I just know what they would write.
Let's see our final one for this round. Item for Jeremy. Again, blow it up. Cell phone plug.
Cell phone plug.
Can I see it? May I see it?
This should not be the most.
This is more than the other ones.
This is the most expensive one in our final round. This is under $100. Cell phone plug. I think it's pretty self-explanatory.
I mean,
It's a cell phone plug.
it is.
That thing, take it, you plug your cell phone into it, plug that into the wall. Who doesn't love a good
It
cell phone?
doesn't look like a cell phone. It looks like a ground lift.
So it has to be between 12 and 100, right?
Yeah, somewhere in
So-
there.
Could just be 13. $12, 1 cent.
It's true.
Could be.
It's true.
It is entirely possible.
It is anywhere between $12 and $100. Our contestants thinking away.
Yeah.
Our contestants thinking away as hard as they possibly can. It seems like everybody is locked in. Jeremy, one final adjustment. It's like watching it's like watching the Mona Lisa painted in real time. One single brush stroke changes.
I'm ready.
Well, in that case, Colleen, starting with you.
$99.99. Guys, I'm so bad at this game, please.
Listen, if there was ever one for me to put right up at the absolute maximum, this would be the one that would get it, the final one in the round. So it's, again, valid strategy.
That's all I got.
Jeremy,
99.
right there with
99.
Colleen.
I gotta hope they didn't put any sense in this.
99. Like I said, I would give it to
Would it be
Colleen.
equal?
I would give it to, if it's 99 cents, it's the closest. You can't be 100, so, you know, I'd give it to you 199. Paul.
I also thought Facebook was on one and said 99.
$99. Well, I think everybody's about to get 2 points here because everybody has said the same one. Let's see what the actual price is. $65.
My first answer comes back to haunt me.
Oh, I had 90 before I changed it. Dang.
$5.
I did have 20 originally, and then I was like, nah, they're,
How does this work?
yeah.
How does this work?
Is this a three-way tie? Is it a two-way
Yes.
tie?
Everybody will get 2 points for that.
All right.
So,
All right.
going to the score
Should have
screen,
pulled the
It's
six,
the
Kelsey.
round that
Stop.
never occurred.
that is going to be
I'm
2
I am
points.
full of
for all contestants.
sadness and moroseness for myself,
Should've
but happy
said
for the
Bebop.
charity.
Grossness.
Should have said
6-7 every time.
6-7.
Should have said
You would have gotten one if
You
you.
should have been Boardgamers Alpha. All of your problems would have gone away. Well,
But
that
that-
is the end of our first round. Going into our second round here. In this round, all items cost less than $5,000, but more than $100.
I'm gonna write that down.
So $5,000 is your upper end. Starting off, $100 is your bottom end. Going into round two, let's see what we got here for our first item. Retail value less than $5,000. We got the Dorito. Stranger Things pizza flavored. The Dorito. That is a Stranger Things pizza flavored Dorito, but the Dorito.
That's the one.
And as our contestants are thinking of the number, Mark, are we able to get a dono update?
Yes, we are. Thomas, if you're able to switch to my screen. From the last time we were here, The blue team has had $525 donated towards them, meaning they are currently at a total of
Holy moly, guys. Thank you so much.
$1,145 just in donations that have said supporting the blue team. The gold team is doing pretty dang well as well. $349 have been donated supporting the blue team, funding Alzheimer's research. You got two hooligans who like to put odd numbers at the ends. So we had an $8 one and a $1 one, meaning they are currently at a total of $449 raised, very close to their next bell. And red team not slouching at all with $125 donated since the last time we were here, bringing them to a total of $125 donated.
That's my
Very
red team
nice.
right there.
That's a red team, baby.
Good job. And just so you know, for the sake of the bells, Corey, the red team has crossed the first goal and has earned 1 Bunko Bell to be used. The gold team has earned 3 Bunko Bells, surpassing 3 of the goals. And blue team's at 7 bells.
Whoa.
I don't.
God.
There's only 9 possible rounds of Bunko. We've already done 1 of them. Blue team is at 7 bells. So I should mention now that during any of the Bunko games, you can utilize 2 bells in order to go all in. That is an option. The first bell gives you a bonus 5 of what you can wager. Second bell lets you go all in.
What do you mean all in?
You can bet as much as you
Up
want.
to all of your points.
Oh, okay.
Instead of being capped at 3.
I see.
Yeah.
All right.
I'd like to thank Morgan mostly for probably being the sole reason that these points are mine.
Shout out to Morgan,
Thank
who
you,
could not
Morgan.
make it today.
Sorry you couldn't be here.
Gone but not forgotten. In her honor, we'll start with Jeremy for the reveal of what you think the Dorito is gonna run you.
I'll tell you what I'd pay for it. 300.
300.
300.
Is that 3 followed by 00?
Yeah.
$300.
300.
This is a chip we're talking about, buddy. A single Stranger Things pizza flavored, but a chip.
It's the chip. Pay some respect.
I didn't consider that one. I would have to rethink some things. Paul!
I said $200.
200.
200.
Yeah, 200.
200. Any logic behind it?
I've seen similar items, like what was it, like Cheeto that's shaped like Jesus's head or something like that. You know, these people
holy
are crazy.
Respectable, respectable. And last but not least, Colleen.
I said 120. Why am I never in the middle? Why am I always on the
Always
end?
on the end.
I just want to be average.
Well,
As an average.
Colleen, there's 3 of you, so odds are you are going to be on the end.
Not every
60% of the
time.
I think I've been in the middle every time.
You are in the middle of the time. I just
Well, 300,
Space-wise.
200, 120. You can get your very own average size chip for a total of $200, which means Paul gets it
Let's
exact
go.
on the
done.
money.
Well done. That is a steal.
That's
That's worth at least 300. I
That's
know.
worth at least 300.
If that's still available, I expect you to buy.
They don't know what they got.
Oh, no, I'm on it.
Yeah.
That is phenomenal. And Mark, for your logic, that is going to be Paul coming in first, being the closest, dead on the money. Jeremy, I believe, coming in.
She's
120.
the 80.
Oh, sorry, you're 120. I thought it was Jeremy. You coming in second, being 80 off, and Jeremy coming in third, being 100 off.
Is there any bonus for getting
It's
it
over
exact?
for me.
There is 2 bonus points, Mark.
Whoa. Very nice. Meaning, if we go to the score screen after that round, 0 points for Jeremy, 1 point for Colleen, 4 points for Paul. Putting Paul in the lead.
Dang, god dang.
Holy moly.
The auto.
Look at him soar.
Jeez.
Oh, so the pose, legendary.
Oh, I had to
clothes
show off
kills
the
it.
drip.
And the pub.
All right. Our second odd item of this round, keep in mind, retail value is under $5,000. Our second item is going to be Engine Hoist for Sale.
Oh, shoot.
Is the name of the listing found on Facebook Marketplace.
These are useful.
Oh!
Yo! Free him.
Let him
Dog
go.
does not look happy in this situation.
Engine hoist for sale. That is the engine hoist. You can see it is in working order. That is being able to be used.
So, sorry, just a clarifying question. The actual sell value of a hoist of such nature would be about above $5,000.
Yeah, this is what it's being sold for on Facebook Marketplace.
No, well, so it says retail value. Okay, so that's what
Retail is
in
what
this
it's
case.
listed.
Okay,
What
not like
is it?
literally,
It's
because I
less
have
than
genuinely
$5,000.
zero idea what
Just
this would
less
cost.
than 5,000.
In real life.
But it's gonna be more than 200.
But no,
Each
that's
item
helpful.
gets more expensive, folks. That's the way the game works.
I was gonna ask that. If
It's only
we're still
up.
going up.
It's only up from here. Diamond hands. Hold on to your junk. Keep it in storage. It only appreciates. Our contestants are writing in their answers. Again, the Mona Lisa's in motion.
This is-
Brushstroke after brushstroke.
This is a little easier because like there's only so many things you could pick from. You know.
That's true. That's true. I give you a good range. Because if I don't give you a range, it becomes impossible.
Oh
Yeah.
But sometimes that's fun.
It becomes
right.
just like random number generator. Who's closest? Like.
Exactly. We started Jeremy last time, so Paul, currently in first place. What do you got?
I'm hitting you with the Facebook Market Classic. I think they just put 1, 2, 3, 4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I've seen that too many times, and this will be right at some point.
Oh
I can
God,
tell
he's
you.
cooking.
There
right
are
now.
a couple of numbers
He's
on Facebook
cooking.
Marketplace that are not actually what they're selling it for. They're just
Yeah.
putting it in to get attention. Like, for example, we go back to the Machamp. There's a good chance that was not actually being sold
True.
for $1.
No, that's
It's just what they put in the listing price to get people's attention.
That's
Yeah,
just-
I'm
that's
thinking
like
this
an
is like
OVO
hit me with a offer kind of like 1, 2, 3, 4 thing. Because I mean, that's not an item that just anybody's gonna be buying. You know?
I mean, look at that dog, though.
You guys really should have had
it's
to
included?
specify if the dog was included.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Absolutely.
saying.
That
I
is a
don't
good
know. I
point.
can't give you
Five-
that answer.
That's
It
probably
does-
every message he's getting is the dog included.
That's a good looking
Also-
dog right there.
Also, hey, is that dog okay? Like,
No,
Fine, it proves its hoisting capabilities.
he's doing like
I can't like see if he's smiling or
He's definitely.
No.
he's doing kind of the
He's
whale
got
eye,
some
like.
wide eyes right
like
now.
the little side eye.
I bet they
Yeah.
use it to clip his nails, and he thinks he's gonna get his nails
Yo,
clipped.
you know what?
Good call.
Smart.
Well,
Dog
Colleen,
grooming device.
speaking of that good call, what do you got for me?
2K.
2K.
Solid.
It looks like a lot of metal. I don't know from what.
I mean, it is an engine hoist. I mean, look at the hydraulics in that thing. It does seem like it's a very complicated piece. So
Yeah.
it seems well made. Doesn't seem like it's some crap.
But I didn't
put
want to.
together.
I thought because they have. It seems like they have the space for it, so they're probably not super eager to get rid of it.
It's good logic. And last but not least, 600.
600.
600.
600.
You are the lowest by a lot here on our list. Any reason why?
I don't know.
You're upper.
No reason? Just vibes?
Vibe based.
Let's see if this vibe paid off.
I
because
have
the
no idea how
real-
much this would cost.
Real price of the engine hoist for sale is $450.
God bless. God bless. I didn't think we were in the thousands just yet.
The vibes, in fact, have paid off. That is 2 points to Jeremy, 1 point to
Huge.
Paul. Unfortunately, no points for Colleen this round. But Colleen, I do believe in you because this game, despite what people may think, is mostly luck. So surely your
Yeah.
ticket's gonna come up.
Listen, in general, I am a lucky person. I have done this game specifically many, many times. There is no luck for me here. All right.
I think the last couple times I've played this game on the charity stream, I have gotten 0 points every time. This is by far my best performance.
We love to see that.
This is something I would only do for charity.
Well, you can do it for charity one more time this round because
will.
our final item for this round is
450.
trolley go-kart.
Trolley good card.
Trolley go-kart!
That's awesome.
Take a spin around the neighborhood in your beautiful new custom-made trolley go-kart.
That
It's got
is
the engine, it's got the
badass.
wheels, it's got the engineering. What do you guys think? How much would you pay for this bad boy?
I want to put a funny answer, and I think I just will.
Put
I'm
whatever
gonna
answer-
leave my funny answer up there.
Let it resonate with your soul.
Yeah. Oh, it resonates with my soul.
Because
already.
this is Facebook Marketplace after all. The funny answer is sometimes the right one. Jeremy thinking long and hard about this.
This might be the one, Paul.
The one.
It might be the one you're talking about.
The one for the old
This
1, 2,
could
3,
be the
4.
1, 2, 4, 3,
Listen, it's
4
either going to be
answer.
that or it's going to be when we go up to more digits allowed, then it might be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh shit, you're right.
I've seen those for like music gear lots so many times where they're selling like a bunch of amps and guitars and all that, and they'll just put that because it's like a lot of a whole bunch of stuff, which I don't know if you did any of those, but
We'll see.
we'll see.
Generally, the ones that I picked for these shows are the ones that had made me stop scrolling to look at for a minute and go, what is this?
Yeah.
It seems like everybody has theirs in place. So, Colleen, starting with you, what do you got?
3, 3, 3, 3. I'm going with they were kind of lazy. People are going to negotiate. They're like, about this, and it's all the same number. I know I do that a lot. Not on Facebook Marketplace, but just general.
And you know what? It's a safe, solid bet, too, because it's right towards the middle of our
Yeah.
thing, and we've so far stuck only to the low end. So, who knows what this next one's going to be?
And I
like
feel
the
like
logic.
I don't know how much a motorcycle costs, but I feel like can you get a motorcycle? No, but whatever. It's not street legal, so that probably diminishes the
not.
value.
Yeah.
Certainly not.
Well, Jeremy, what do you have?
2K.
2K! Like the people who make the sports games.
Exactly.
Uh-oh.
Anyway,
We've talked about this.
We're
man.
down.
I'm sorry. I floundered. I got nervous. The camera. Oh.
Fuck, Jeremy's
But
camera shine is taking
I'm
place after all
so,
this
so
time.
scared. I don't know. I think that's a reasonable price for it.
All right.
I've had many motorized vehicles in my lifetime, and I think that's probably what that would go for around about.
Makes sense. And last but not least, Paul.
I also think these two are probably closer, but yeah, baby.
1738. 1738.
I don't know if it is 1, 2, 3, 4. You're getting it.
Maybe.
That's true.
I don't know. It's like my actual logic was I was maybe gonna go with 1, 2, 3, 4, like 1,500 or something, because it is built of like what looks like parts that were laying around.
Yeah.
And it's probably like, you know, materials probably cost like $500. They're like, well, I can get triple because I made a go-kart out of it.
Maybe the
So,
shopping cart was free.
Yeah.
I'm wondering what they pulled that
never
engine
know.
out of.
Sometimes there's free ones
Now,
to.
if it was an Aldi shopping cart, that'd be worth a little more.
Yeah,
you gotta
agreed.
pay
Had
the
to
quarter.
pay
Would
for
you
that
add the
quarter.
25 cents?
Yeah,
It would be.
If it was blue on the handle, I might have added the
It would be
25 cents. for the Aldi shop.
1738.25.
All right, well, let's see. Actual answer is
Oh!
all right.
$3,000, which means Colleen, congratulations. You've gotten 2 points this round. Jeremy, with a 2K guess, that's 1 point for you. And
point, though?
unfortunately, Paul, I am sorry,
Yeah.
it is going to be 0 points for our current first place. Mark, how does that shake
That was
things
very
up
generous
again
of you,
around
Paul, to
2?
let us get some
Meaning,
points.
if we go to our point add up screen here, we had in that round 0 points for Paul, 1 point for Jeremy, 2 points for Colleen, bringing the totals to a tie actually. It's going to announce blue team or red team actually is the winner, but that is not correct. It is a tie.
So imagine them both
team and blue
mewing,
team.
and I'm crying.
That's true.
Fire
Meaning
nights.
we
Members
might have to
anticipated.
go to the bunko round in order to resolve this.
You ever wonder why we're here?
Well, let's see. Let me get our next bunko set up. Chat and contestants. Our next bunko parlor round is going to be on the topic of Nicolas Cage.
Oh.
And how many points do we?
The points that you have that you're able to wager during this bunko parlor, you have up to 3 unless you use a token, in which case you can wager more. Jeremy has 9, Paul has 9, Colleen, you have 5.
Okay.
So if you go all in and they both get it wrong, if you use a token and go all in and they both get it wrong,
And I have how many tokens?
you
2?
have. Let me check. Gold team has 3 tokens at
There's
their
a
disposal.
lot of numbers. And so, if I use a token, I can bet up to 3, and otherwise it's 2.
No.
Damn.
So for the last round was screwy because you only had 2 points.
Yeah.
The limit is 3
Generally.
by default.
Okay.
Yeah.
You get that no matter what. Using a bell bumps that limit by an additional 5, so up to 8.
Okay.
But you only have 5
Yeah.
points to
Yeah.
wager.
So yeah.
All right. Have people decided?
Yep.
First off, are there any uses of the bell? No uses. Okay. Jeremy, let's see yours first.
1.
All right, wagering 1 point.
1
Paul,
point.
Wagering 2.
2. Okay, and Colleen?
Twee. I actually know a lot about Nicolas Cage.
Wagering all 3. Okay, well, this one might be good for you then if you know your Nicolas Cage facts. Your question is going to be this. I like to keep them somewhat related to the games we played previously, so we're going to be talking about money.
Oh God.
Nicolas Cage willingly returned his Tyrannosaurus Batar skull to the Mongolian government after learning that it was acquired illegally. How much did this whole ordeal cost, Nick? Your options are $7,100,000, $1,500,000, $276,000, or $507,000. He purchased this Tyrannosaurus skull, found out it was acquired through illegal means, and then willingly returned it to the Mongolian government with no compensation. How much did you pay for the skull?
Wow. What a kind man.
Yes, classic Nick moment.
We don't get a picture of it.
Classic.
Also, what is Batar in that circumstance?
The type of Tyrannosaurus.
Neat.
So, contestants, you have a moment to select your answer. I'd recommend writing out the number,
Ooh.
but you don't have
Like
to.
the full
I got the
number?
vibe of it.
Okay, you got the vibe of it. That is all that matters. Is everyone locked in?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay, we'll go down the line. I started with Jeremy before. Paul, I'll start with you this time. What'd you put?
I put number 2, 1.5 mil.
1.5 mil. Solid
Yeah.
number. Any reason?
Dinosaur bones are expensive. And I figured, it's a Tyrannosaurus skull that's like, I would say a more popular dinosaur. So I figured it had to be like in the upper end of things, but I don't think it would have been all the way to like 7 mil. I'm hoping not, but.
Colleen, our resident Nick Cage expert. What did you
I
say?
didn't say expert. I said 7 mil. So for one thing, I've seen a picture of it. It's very nicely mounted. Point 2, when you steal something, you're selling it for a lot of money because there's risk in getting caught in selling something illegally. Point 3, an intact Tyrannosaurus skull is crazy. Like, first of all, they're huge, so the shipping alone. Yeah, and it's a very expensive. Also, it's Nick Cage. Like, he spent a crazy amount on his tombstone. So for something that he's gonna live to see, I'd pay 7 mil for a dinosaur skull if I had that much money. So.
All right, and finally, Jeremy.
2.
Number 2, same as
1.5
Paul.
mil.
Ooh. So, Jeremy, you wagered 1. Paul wagered 2. That means if 2 is correct, Paul will win.
Hope it's
But
not.
if 2 is incorrect, then Jeremy will
I hope
win.
it's 4.
Well, recently, Nick Cage was in the news because he bought another dinosaur skull at the price tag of $150 million.
Christ.
So you might be wondering, how much did he lose on this one? The answer, only $276,000. It was relatively
it's so good
cheap.
to be wrong. It's so
All
good
things
to be
considered.
wrong.
That is wrong across the board, knocking down Colleen to 2, knocking down Paul to 7, and Jeremy with the conservative
Lord.
gambit wins with the wrong answer.
Hayden, I don't know if you can say that.
That is a blue team victory.
Huge.
Well, way
Go
to go to blue. Congratulations, I believe. Still, Paul winds up in second.
Yes.
Paul is
Yes,
still in
second,
second.
yeah.
I was
Yes.
very
Second.
down.
So, Colleen, I'm sorry, no points will be granted to the gold team after this game, but 1 point will be granted to the red team, and 2 points will be granted to the blue team.
So
I
these
will-
large,
We're on the board!
these large overarching
We're back.
points, we're referring to them as ornaments.
Sorry, you're right.
Just to differentiate between the points you get during, Chatterley Feud versus the ones that carry over in between games. If you are curious of what the total of ornaments are right now, Jeremy, for placing first in this game and second to the last one, you have earned 3 ornaments.
Bless.
Colleen is at 2 ornaments, and Paul is at 1.
I will point out,
go,
even
Big
if
Blue.
I had bet nothing, or been right and bet less than what I bet, I still would have come in last.
Yeah.
So,
Fair, you made the right choice.
yeah. Point being, it sounds like a big loss, but it's actually not that big.
We appreciate the shot taken no matter what. Now, currently, the blue team is our current first place position. Gold is in second place, and red is unfortunately in last place, but do not threat. Paul, you still have a chance to tie yourself in first at the end of round one here, because we got one more game on the docket for you guys to play. This game is a classic. It is one that we have played over here on Boardgamers Live many a time, stream after stream. We've made it a little bit slightly different than what people are used to for the purposes of our game show here today. But we're going to be giving you guys a chance to play some good old-fashioned wavelength, baby. Woo! That's good old-fashioned wavelength. So,
Golly.
the way that this is going to work is very, very simple. We have gone ahead of time and talked to each one of our contestants today who have recorded videos of them giving placements on the wavelength wheel.
Yep.
And you guys are going to have to guess the placements based on these contestant answers. Mark, do you want to tell us how the points work for this game?
Yes. So, we are doing it a little bit differently than we do on our regular show. On our regular show, we use a 1 to 17 scale, which we've grown very accustomed to. People in the Discord describe things on 1 to 17 scale by default. But we realized, putting all of our brain cells together, that the issue we were having of needing a middle number in wavelength could be resolved by just starting at 0 instead of 1. So for this board, we are going to be doing a 0 to 20 scale, with 0 being maxed out one side, 20 being maxed out the other. We are still doing a range of points, so if you land on it exactly, that is going to be worth 4 points. In this game mode, it's worth 4. If you're 1 off, 3 points. If you are 2 off, 2 points. Anything else is not worth anything. But there's a catch. We recorded these videos of the placements from your teammates. And if the person giving the hint is your team's color, you will get an additional bonus point if you're anywhere on the score.
Ooh.
Okay.
Those are the stakes. I think we had some good answers, so I'm excited for this.
These are
Good answer.
some fun ones. I am really raring to show them off. Are you guys ready for our very first wavelength clue of the day?
Absolutely.
Yes, sir, I am.
So, the spectrum for this one is going to be sad movie to happy movie.
Okay.
Sad movie to happy movie, and I am here to welcome, for the first clue given this day, is going to be from Lucky on the blue team. Let's hear
blue.
what she has to say.
Hi, my name is Lucky. I'm with the blue team, and my spectrum is sad movie to happy movie. And my hint is Matilda.
Ooh.
Matilda! Sad movie, happy movie. Lucky's clue is Matilda. Great movie, great movie. I love Matilda. This is one with Danny DeVito, bunch of children. What can go wrong?
I love that movie. It did trick me into reading as a child, but that probably did me some good. So,
I've never seen this movie.
Yeah, me neither.
I do not know anything about this movie, so this is gonna be fun.
Have you ever seen the scene where it's that one kid being force-fed chocolate cake over
he's
and
not
over
force-fed
again?
the chocolate cake. He
He's
has to
forced to
eat
finish it.
or he's being punished, but he's eating it at his own pace.
Yeah.
It's a little worse if it's like literally like, spoon, like
I
here's
was
the
gonna
spoon.
say that made me uncomfortable what you described.
I would say that does not encapsulate the vibe of the movie.
Okay. So
But
we should disregard.
it does
what
actually
Corey
affect
said.
my answer a little bit because
One
I
of the
never
most
like
famous
looking at that
scenes.
scene. That scene always makes me very nauseous.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, Marcus, you probably know this better than I, but it's about Matilda, little girl lives in an orphanage. Psychic powers is what she had? It's been years
yes.
since I've seen
Telekinesis,
So
I think,
Danny
is the most
DeVito
accurate.
isn't Matilda.
She can
Yes.
move. She can move stuff. Her family's abusive, but her teacher's really nice. But the principal's really mean, like really mean.
This doesn't sound very good.
No, I
Oh,
love
it's
that movie.
fantastic.
Well, I
movie.
don't mean that it's not a good movie.
Doesn't
I just
sound
mean
good
that
for her.
Doesn't sound like Matilda's in a
Help
good
too much because
situation
this
at
is
all.
an advantage I have, and
Yeah.
I'd like to keep it a
sounds-
little bit.
Colleen's like, I need to hold
I
on
want,
to this.
hey, I'm in second. I'm second.
Yeah, Colleen's over there like, it's kind of like the boy in the striped pajamas.
I'm
but
not trying to mislead, but I don't want to help too much either.
It's like
Okay.
Carrie, but I assume she probably doesn't like crash out at the end or anything.
Yeah, without the ending.
I would also say
Well, I don't know.
the ending is happy. I'll say that.
Okay.
That's okay. That's
little
what
storybook.
It's like
ending.
Carrie if she just like went to prom and had a good time.
I mean, let me put it this way: it's a movie I watched when I was in elementary school, and I loved it.
Yeah, it's not dark.
I figure. Yeah.
Well, you could be a.
We're not talking like Saltburn or something
You could
like
be
that.
a sick, freaked up
I have not
individual.
seen that.
Well, I am.
So.
No, I mean, don't let that sway your opinion. I am a sick, freaked up individual, but that has
see,
nothing to
I
do with
see.
my enjoyment for the movie Matilda. All right. It seems like Jeremy's putting his final score in. Everybody else has theirs locked in.
You guys have had it the whole time? Oh, shit.
yeah.
No, well, I have changed it twice thus far.
Okay.
All in the same range.
Well, normally
keep
we would
remembering
start
different
with the
parts of
blue
the movie.
team, but Jeremy, since this is your teammate's question, we're going to end with you. So we're going to start with Paul instead.
Ooh, the suspense builds.
Okay. Knowing nothing about this before everything we've just said, I ended up going with a 6.
Go with a
Because I
6.
kind of figured it's probably pretty sad throughout. But again, it's Carrie for kids, as we're saying. So I assume it ends on a happier note. But I feel like it's probably pretty bad throughout. Or maybe like not, again, I don't think it's going to be horrible, but I think it's like probably pretty sad like throughout. And then like, oh, nice happy ending. So.
All right. Colleen?
I went with 12.
Oh, 12.
Because ultimately, I think stuff does work out. There is certainly some messed up stuff, but I think there's ultimately, like, it got me to read as a kid. You know, you do learn that, like, even if things aren't always good to start, you can, like, learn, or, like, you can find happiness. Like, you know, you make a better situation for yourself. Stuff ends up good. But, yeah, there's definitely stuff that happens that's real sad in that, for sure. But, like, even the chocolate kid, you know, he finishes it, and everyone's like, woo! But also, you do get locked in a closet called the Chokey, so...
Don't worry about it.
It's
Don't
got
worry
like a
about
bunch
it.
of nails and stuff in there. That lady needs to be in. Also, I think she murdered her brother. That lady needs to be in
Well, did he
prison.
deserve it?
Big prison.
I mean,
Well, okay, well, you know.
I don't remember. I don't remember.
Well,
Oh yeah.
All right, well, Jeremy, let me put the
sometimes
stakes.
you gotta put a kid in the choker, you know?
Guys, spoilers.
Sometimes you gotta, you know?
Let me put the stakes on the line for you here, Jeremy. This is your teammate's clue, meaning that
Mm-hmm.
if you get it right, you get an additional point. If you get anywhere along,
Anywhere on the board?
anywhere on the board. Again, if you're 1 point away, you get 3 points. If you're 2, or how Mark explains it better than I can.
If you get it exactly, it will be 5 points. If you're 1 off, it'll be 4 points. If you're 2
Okay.
off, it'll be 3 points.
Look, listen,
I believe in
Listen,
the blue team spirit.
All right, what do you got?
13.
13.
That's a kids movie. Kids movies gotta be kind of happy, you know? I don't know. It's gotta be kind of happy. Corey liked it. Corey's a jolly fellow. Look at him. Just look at him.
I'm a jolly soul.
He's jolly as hell.
I got happiness in my heart and a song.
and you know, maybe she liked the choker.
Nope.
Gonna have to ask you to rescind that one. Gonna have to take
Maybe,
that one.
maybe. You
Uno
don't know
river.
what a kid will like. You
Moving
don't know
on
if they'll
to the
like
answer.
It's like a safe haven. It's like a safe
Sad
space.
movie, a happy
Now I wanna watch
movie
Matilda.
is the spectrum. Our answer is 10.
Perfect.
That was
10.
actually my strategy. I was like, it's either a 10 or like a little bit more. Or so I was like, if I get 12, if it's 10, I'm right on.
There you go.
Or I'm still in it to win
There you
it,
go.
as it were.
So that's Colleen with 12. Paul, would you say again one
I
more
said
time?
6.
6, Jeremy.
13.
13. I believe that's only points for Colleen. That's 3 points to Colleen, correct, Mark?
Which, to be fair, I am the only one who has seen the movie.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not.
Colleen said 12,
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
so that'd be 2 points, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I don't know. You said 5, 4, 3 a second ago.
Well, that's because Jeremy had the bonus.
Oh,
Yeah, yeah.
right.
It's your show.
Come on, man.
He's doing the points.
He's the tech guy.
It's a delegation of work.
You're supposed to be Santa.
I put this together.
I don't
He's your
think-
little elf.
I don't think we think Corey is Santa.
No.
I have not been holding to that canon.
I am not Santa. Santa was on Boardgamers
Santa's another
a couple
guy.
days ago. It's canonically
that's
a separate
right.
entity.
Okay,
right.
my bad.
That's true.
But yeah, perfect center. I think this is a great answer for this. Matilda
Absolutely.
is like you said, a kid's show, so it does have to have a happy conclusion. But it is a story about children in an orphanage being mistreated. So
I see.
You get the comical.
They're not in
children.
an orphanage.
What are they? What is it? A home?
It's at school.
It's a school.
Yeah.
Like a boarding.
But her parent, which like, you know, it's established that like her parents don't care about her, but like, why aren't the other children being like, hey, the teacher swung me around by my braids today, and no one's calling the cops?
Good children be lying.
That's true.
That is
That's true.
self-explanatory, unfortunately. In this case,
All right.
didn't pay off. But I think 10 is a great placement. for
Great,
this.
yeah, absolutely wonderful clue.
I think it's perfect. Unfortunately,
Yeah, sorry. My bad, Lefty. Blame my parents.
let's go
I didn't
up.
watch it.
Next up, our wavelength spectrum is going to be bad to eat after the expiration date, fine to eat after
Oh,
the expiration
babe.
date.
If it's Mark, we're screwed.
It
None
is
of
not-
these are
Giving no
me.
hints this time.
I know it can't be, but
It
thank
is
God.
not. This one is going to be from a member of the red team. So, Paul, this one's all you for the bonus point. Let's get a
right.
word from a future contestant today, Austin.
Hello, I'm Austin from the red team. Your spectrum is bad to eat after the expiration date, fine to eat after the expiration date. And your hint is cheese.
Cheese is your hint. Sorry, let me do that better. Cheese is your hint. Cheese is your hint on bad to eat after the expiration date, fine to eat after the expiration date. 0 to 20 is the spectrum. Paul, this is your teammate. Your extra points on the line here.
Hope I'm reading this right.
Seems like everybody's got
I
it.
do not want to see Paul's cooked in chat from my own fiance. That's crazy.
When she's right, she's right.
She is right.
She
She
got
got
to prove her wrong.
Before her and I moved in together, I may have been eating a lot of very expired food. And that's how I got the iron stomach.
Was
You
any of
know?
it cheese?
100% correct,
Yeah,
Paul.
it was 100% some cheese.
You build up an
100%.
immunity when you
Yeah.
eat expired things.
The
You
board
build up a
game
tolerance.
does not endorse this medical advice for
It's
the
like
record.
how
That's true.
lactose intolerance is a skill issue.
No,
and
it's
you can
not.
just mainline yourself milk and you'll build up the bacteria.
It depends on if you have the right enzymes in your stomach. You can't just make them be
You
there.
can always do it. If cheese goes bad, it becomes blue cheese, which is a different kind of cheese.
No,
Not
no.
true. Don't listen to him.
That mold was very different in the
No,
cheese.
you can always eat
It's
the
a
cheese
very
mold.
special kind of cheese,
The
or a
cheese
very
mold's
special
good
kind
for
of
you
mold.
even.
Well, we're going to end with
Wow,
Paul since this is your
you're so
team's
smart.
question, which means, Colleen, we're going to start off with you. What did you say for this spectrum?
I said 5.
5.
I think some cheeses, you know, depend. I'm a real fan of Gouda, or like aged Gouda, so that stays pretty good. But there's also some real wet ones that can get real nasty. So it varies cheese to cheese. Blue cheese, I will pretty much just eat indefinitely because I'm like, what's the worst that happened? It got more flavorful.
It's already
bluer.
mold.
But or American cheese, which I'm pretty sure is not touchable by mold or man. So you know, so it ranges. So I think it's not good, but I think it's not the worst it could be.
Okay, understandable. Jeremy, moving on to you. What do you got?
I also got 5.
Oh,
5, same reasoning. Most cheeses do go bad.
Yeah.
Contrary to what I said moments ago. Most cheeses do go bad, but there are cheeses that get better with age in the right environment. So
It's true.
Really, what cheese you're eating, how long after you're supposed to eat it,
Yeah,
it varies heavily
It totally
on
varies.
if it's okay or not.
And you know, cheese can go bad really fast. I'll never forget one day I wanted to go make a ham and cheese sandwich, and my entire back of Colby cheese had molded overnight.
Yeah.
Overnight.
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
No,
just
it's
like
crazy.
God-
just a
Godspeed.
couple weeks ago,
I did-
I was
well, I guess
trying
I
to
don't
make
know.
a cheese pie, and I knew that I had some cream cheese in my refrigerator already, so I was like, I don't need to go buy
Yeah, cream cheese.
I've got cream cheese already. And then when I got home to make the pie, the expiration date was in 2023, and it dawned on me at that very moment that cream cheese goes bad.
Good answer.
I went,
That is fair.
I've never considered.
All right, moving on to Paul. This is your teammate's
Yes.
clue, meaning if you get anywhere on from 2 to 1 to exact away, you will get 1 bonus point. What do you got for me in the realm of cheese?
I have a 3.
Okay.
Oh.
Here's the thing. There's a lot of factors in this, a lot of different kind of cheeses. We're a little unspecific on this. However, what I know from my deep history with expiration dates is that cheese usually has, as Ginny Pie put in there, a really, really long expiration date before it like technically says it goes bad.
No, I bet it was
If you are
Parmesan.
anywhere near that date, it's probably already moldy. So I'm saying like sometimes you can get away with it. It depends on
I
the
see what you're
cheese.
saying.
But like 9 times out of 10, cheese's expiration date is like 6 months out. So if you're getting to that point, it's probably donezo.
I don't think that's
man is
true.
speaking with
I think
such
you're getting a lot of
confident
like a hard
experience.
cheeses. Soft cheeses, it's bad. Like, I think they're
Depends on the cheese.
Yeah,
It does
yeah.
depend on
We're
the cheese.
all meddling with what kind of cheese.
Admittedly, I'm meddling with like 4 cheese Mexican blend. So that's what I'm basing my
You
thing
gotta
on.
think
Pure
about like the
Golden Jack
sell-by
2 weeks.
date,
Yeah.
because if it's a
Oh,
sell-by
Swiss?
date, then they're assuming that like whatever company is storing this cheese is storing it in the correct environment.
Yeah.
Once they sell it to you, you're not.
Yeah.
You're putting that shit in the fridge.
So,
You're supposed to refrigerate cheese. No,
but
I'm
yeah,
kidding.
that's why I got a 3.
All right.
If you're hitting it
We're all
that
in the
long.
same boat. So.
Yeah.
Well, let's see what our actual answer from Austin is, which is gonna be a 5.
Excellent
Right
job, Colleen.
on the money. Right on the money.
Is that exact for Jeremy and Colleen?
That is
is.
exact for Jeremy and Colleen. Right on the 5.
Gotta also consider how nasty I am, says Austin.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember. I think Austin once put cigarettes at like a slightly addictive, and ever since then I've always taken it.
And that is still 3 points for Paul because he was 2 off and it was his teammate.
Hey, I got points on the teammate question. That's all that matters.
Yeah.
So,
let's
I
if
can't
we want to
completely
jump,
fail Austin.
if we want to jump to the point add up and see where we are at right now, it is totaling up to, after that round, Paul with 3 points, both Jeremy and Colleen with 4, bringing the totals to Colleen in the lead with 6, then Jeremy with 4, Paul with 3. Very nice.
It is still anyone's game. One good round can completely swing these scores.
I have to pray this answer didn't come from Charlie, man.
Well, let's find out.
Oh.
Going on to the first one for the other team.
Oh
Godzilla
no!
Ruin.
Lord.
Movie
If it's from Charlie, we're
Godzilla
dead.
Would
I
improve.
love this.
This clue given to us by a very special guest, Maddie Haverty. Let's see what Maddie's got to say.
Thank God, he is gonna be more reasonable.
Yeah,
Let's hear what Maddie's got to say.
So my name's Matty Haverty, and my spectrum is movies that Godzilla would ruin and improve. And I'm going to say 2012, the disaster film released before the year.
Oh.
2012, classic disaster movie, end of the world type vibes. 2012, our spectrum, movie Godzilla would ruin to movie Godzilla would
I
improve.
don't think I watched this movie.
Where would you put 2012 on that spectrum?
Yeah, I have not
I'm
seen
either
this
really
movie.
right or really wrong.
Yep.
Sorry in advance, Maddie.
Colleen, this is important because he is
I
on
know.
your team, so
I
you
know.
would get the bonus point for this.
Oh, don't I know it?
I'm just gonna go ahead and say that there's probably not a lot of movies that I think would be worse off. With
That's what I'm
Godzilla.
saying. That's why this
exactly.
part's
Like, come on,
impossible.
Opposite.
like
Yeah.
a movie that's a rom-com for like an hour and a half, and then Godzilla just shows up and blows everything. Like that's
That's
awesome.
basically
That's
Godzilla
it.
-1.
It's always
True.
you. Like the only. It's true.
Well, he's there in like the first scene.
True, but
Yeah, he
then
is.
you have like a half of a movie where
Yeah.
you're like, man, I'm really worried for this, like sort of
It's-
found
you-
family. Oh, wait a minute.
You
It's
just
that
have
lizard.
you have absolute existential dread the entire
Yeah.
time because you're like, I know what movie I'm watching. When's he coming back?
No,
Who's dying?
I genuinely totally forgot, and then I think he was like coming out of water, and I was like, oh right.
it
that is the name of the
It hits you
movie.
hard.
You know,
Watch that
ironically-
movie, chat.
ironically-
Godzilla -1, incredible.
Ironically, I will propose
You won't
this.
buy that.
Godzilla -1 is a movie that Godzilla being in it more would ruin.
He did ruin it.
It would ruin it.
No, he's part of it.
But if you put another Godzilla in,
Oh, like
it would
too
ruin
much
the
of
movie.
a.
I don't
Yeah.
know.
Nah, put Mothra in that thing. He'll be fine.
True?
Let me get
he
Gigan.
would've said- he
Let me
would've
get what is it? Megalon or
Megalodon?
No, that's a
Megalon.
dinosaur. Oh no,
Megalodon's a shark.
Destroya,
Destroya is one.
Mothra.
King Ghidorah?
I'm telling you,
What's that
Megalon.
one?
He's
Oh, I
the
just
bug
watched
with
one.
the drills.
Oh, yes, yes.
I might be saying that
Biollante.
Wow.
Ooh, I have a little statue of him.
Really?
Really?
not enough beating around the bush. Colleen, like I said, we'll end
Wait,
with
no,
you.
but it's my team, so shouldn't I go last?
Yes,
Yes,
I said we'll end with
precisely.
you.
Oh, sorry.
End with you, Jeremy. What do you got?
18.
18.
18.
What's your logic? What's your reasoning?
Well, it's got to be on the far end, right? He would fit right in there, presumably. I don't know. I didn't watch the movie, but I'm guarding against it. If it's a maxed out 20, I still get 2 points here. So I'm just hedging my bets. I'm trying to get the
Trying to
full.
sneak in
I'm
as
trying
much
to
of
get
that
as
as you
much area as I can on the board here. So we're giving it 18.
That is respectable. All right. Next up, Paul.
I'm going for a 19.
Ooh.
Yeah, I figure, kind of like Jeremy said, it is already like a disaster movie, like world is ending, Godzilla is a world-ending threat, and from what I remember, this movie's pretty fucking bad.
No.
So
I think it is.
I'm pretty sure 2012 was a bad
I'm going to be
movie.
fully
13, we
honest.
got
I
one.
totally forgot about 2012 and
Oh,
was
yeah?
talking about Godzilla -1.
No. We're talking about 2012. I'm pretty sure I
Yeah.
remember that movie being bad. So Godzilla
It's
would
definitely
probably.
a B-tier disaster
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming.
Disaster movies hard to pull
when
off.
when he said 2012, I thought of Disaster Movie, the movie named Disaster Movie. I thought that was the same movie.
Yeah.
So I'm assuming, it's already a pretty bad movie. You're adding Godzilla to at least explain why the world is ending. I feel like it's a very marked improvement.
Marked.
Good. Very good.
Marked.
Now, Colleen, the bonus points on your hands. So it's most important that you get the points, so what do you got?
Okay, I also did 18. Me and Jeremy absolutely twinning this round. And I really thought, I was like, so I knew the movie, I don't know a ton about this movie, so all I know about it is we went to see Coraline I went to see Coraline with my family as like a 9-year-old, saw that and was like, is this gonna happen? And it ruined it made Coraline worse, but also better, because I was like, I'm already scared, but also the world's gonna end and this is a movie, so I have bigger problems.
Yeah, that's insane.
So I was sort of thinking of like a third, your like serious attempt at like, oh my God, the world's ending. Oh, the Mayans predicted it. And then third act, Godzilla comes out. Amazing. I might be skewed. I would love to see Godzilla in basically any movie. So I tried to keep it, in there. So I was like, for me, honestly, it would have been a 20, but I was like, I can see maybe it's like a curveball, so maybe some people are a little annoyed, so I tried to keep it a little more reasonable. For me, it's a 20.
Well, Colleen, I think it's fine because I think everybody has roughly the same answers, which is good for you specifically, because if everybody has the same answers, you're gonna wind up on top. Let's see where Maddie decided to put 2012 on this scale, because the right answer is gonna be 16!
Really? Dang.
So,
It
that's
works.
good for you.
No, it worked.
No,
No,
I was at 19. I'm
he's
3
off.
off.
Oh,
Yeah.
I put
He
you down.
needed to be right on
Unfortunately,
us.
Paul needed to scooch it back down one
Yeah.
more point. Colleen and Jeremy both getting 2 points, with Colleen
Not
getting
quite.
an additional
A widow
bonus
bonus.
point on top.
Bonus.
yeah.
I think 16 is a great placement. 2012, it being a disaster movie, Godzilla wouldn't really change the plot very much at all.
No, he would
I think
not.
is
I guess
the
that's
reason
fair.
why it's not
Yeah.
maxed out. It would just kind of be the exact same movie with Godzilla slotted into it.
So
which would still be an improvement.
I went exactly between how I felt about it and how they would feel about it. So it's good.
There you go. Nailed it. Hedging works.
No, well, I didn't mean to do that. Like, it was by accident.
Right, but I'm just
Yeah, yeah.
saying,
Oh,
it's a
yeah.
good thing. It's perfect. Mark, what are our scores looking at?
Going into the point add up, if Boardgos can display it. After that round, it was 0 for Paul, 2 for Jeremy, 3 for Colleen, bringing the totals to
3, 6, 9.
looking like a gold team victory. Very nice. You didn't see, that was 3 points for Paul, 6 points for Jeremy, 9 points for Colleen.
Get low.
Come on.
That is what you have to wager with going into our final bunko round for section 1. Ooh, this is going to be an exciting one. Let's see.
Oh, I don't think you get to go home.
What?
Your topic for
As I
this
said, I'm
round.
changing the locks.
Yeah, sorry, Mark, not to interrupt you. This just it. I'm getting word that Paul's fiance is going to be changing the locks to his home after his performance in Wavelength, not letting him back in the house.
I've got an open couch.
How's that a thing?
Don't worry. Bunko.
I was considering, I'm gonna run this idea past you, Corey, live on air, so you have to respond in suit.
Oh, God.
But after seeing how the points have shaken out these past few games, I feel like the Bunko Bells haven't had kind of the oomph that I was looking for. There doesn't feel like there's a big benefit in using them, especially when the point totals remain lower. I was considering people get the 3 that they're able to wager no matter what, but I was going to suggest if they use a bell, they can have an additional 3 that the house is wagering in their favor. So if they lose, those 3 aren't against them, and if they don't have those points to bet, that doesn't matter. It's coming from the house.
So
I like it, Mark.
Can I bet a bell
smart, yeah.
only?
So hypothetically, I would lose only 3 points if I bet a bell's points.
Correct.
Okay, thank you.
Yep, you would at most lose 3 points.
Let's say
So-
hypothetical.
So you could win 6, but you can lose 3.
Could you bet
Yes.
2 if I'm putting in my own 3? If I'm putting in the
We'll assume the house is always doing 3.
only 3, or 3 per bell?
3 per bell.
Okay. Ooh.
So I can get 21 points on this?
You
If I bet
can.
all my bells.
You would screw your teammates for the rest of the game because these do transfer. These do transfer to your
No,
teammates.
there's no rollover minutes.
Oh, no.
So-
I am blue team.
Even though Paul only has 3, if Paul were to use their 1 bell right now, they could earn up to 6 and sway it in their favor.
Oh, I thought I had to have 2 bells to use it.
No, you
No.
can.
Okay, now
It's
we're-
3 points per bell.
I'm gonna save that for smarter people later.
I want to know the category
fair.
first. That's
Well,
what I'm-
yes, your category for this Bunko Parlor, we just did wavelength. Your topic's going to be waves.
Waves.
This will be a smart person category. I'll give you that warning. First, I'll ask, is anyone choosing to wager their bell on this one? Ooh, Colleen is. That is a
Just
bell
one of
being
them.
used.
Just one.
Just one. That is correct. Meaning Colleen can win up to 6 points during this. Oh, and sorry, I'm understanding your question better now. If you use a bell and you only bet 1, you're only going to lose 1.
No, my real question was, do I lose? So a bell is essentially equivalent now to 3 house points
Yeah,
to
it's like
bet.
3 bonus points.
But
if you
I
get it
do.
right.
They will not be subtracted from my total.
Correct.
Yes, I will lose the bell regardless.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So you could play it safe and instead of going for 6, bet 1 of your own, 3 house, betting 4, you only lose 1.
Oh. Okay.
Oh wait, yeah, that's way better.
Hit the old bet
Wait
nothing,
a
bet
minute.
only bells.
That's kind of what I wanted to do.
What?
Bet nothing, only bells. 0 risk, only reward.
It's not a terrible idea, I'll be honest.
Alrighty. Contestants, have you decided how much you are wagering?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, Colleen, we'll start with you this time.
I'm going the risk the bells.
Risk the bells. You're wagering 0 of your own and only
and
doing the bell.
One. Do you get like the bell?
Okay. All right. That is
That's
wise.
valuable. Yeah, that's great. That's a great
Jeremy,
change.
how about you?
2 bells.
2 bells.
2 bells, no points.
No points.
None of mine. 6 bell points.
House money. House money.
And Paul, what are we thinking?
I'm risking all 3 of my actual points because I'm already in last, so...
Okay.
What else can I do?
He's sinking this red ship on his own if it goes
Well,
down
these
with him.
points don't transfer, but I could maybe get
Do they
a
not?
single... Well, yeah, I
No.
could maybe get a single ornament if I'm in the middle
okay.
at the
Wait,
end of
what?
this, so...
The points
ornaments
during
transfer.
individual games do not
Oh,
transfer.
but this will go to the ornaments. Yeah.
Whoever's in the lead. So
I
I'm
see
just
what-
trying to get
sure,
into second place
absolutely.
because
No, I
neither
totally.
of you are
Yes, I
losing
see.
any.
I see what you're saying.
We'll design a chart to explain this.
I couldn't
There's a
use
lot
that.
of moving
Get some
parts.
red string and a corkboard real quick.
How many-
Yeah.
Thomas makes a good point. We need to get DraftKings
I'm
involved.
confused.
All
How
right?
many
Get a full.
Oh, no.
All right,
so
let's
Colleen
get
has
to the
9?
question.
I
Wait,
have 9.
I changed my answer because I misunderstood. I'm adding 1 more point.
No. He can't change it after we've all revealed. Unless I can also change.
Do you want to?
You may.
I will add 1 point of my own.
Never mind. I'm adding 2 points now.
No changing at all. Just do your
All right,
bells.
fine, whatever.
Okay.
So
All right,
are we
contestants,
keeping the
you're
changes
locked
or
in
no?
there. Your
It doesn't matter
question
because we're just gonna match each other.
on
Okay,
the
so
topic of waves, your question is, the famous double slit experiment shows that light can exhibit properties of both wave and particle. Who was the first to describe this experiment? Your options are Richard Feynman, Thomas Young, Anish Giri, or Giovanni Shishki. Those are your options. You can type 1, 2, 3, or 4.
That's a good name, Giovanni
Type.
Shishki.
Type on your
I was
whiteboard.
not allowed at a keyboard.
Oh, Thomas with the timer, putting some pressure on it. Get in your answers. I told you that this was a thinking question.
Professor
Seems
Double
like
Slit.
everyone's locked in.
That sounds right.
Okay, contestants, are we good? Colleen, we will start with you.
I said Thomas Young. All right, at least
Young.
I meant to. I mean Thomas Young. That's my answer. I wrote 2. I'm pretty sure that was him.
That was correct.
Okay,
Number
good,
2
I
was Thomas
panicked.
Young.
Good.
Jeremy,
Feynman.
Richard Feynman, number
remember.
1, and Paul.
I also went with number 1.
2 answers for Richard Feynman, 1 answer for Thomas Young. Who first described the double slit experiment? Thomas Young. Very nice.
Thank you, Dad.
It was later expanded upon by Richard Feynman, and he is also a notable name in the sciences, but Thomas Young was the first to describe the effect, or the experiment, I should say. And nobody falling for my other 2 options, which was chess grandmaster Anish Giri and current Pokemon world champion Giovanni Shishki.
I thought I heard those names.
Nobody fell for it. Very nice. So,
Shout out to my
means
dad. He a big old physics nerd.
That was an additional 3 points for Colleen, cementing her victory for the gold team in first place. Very nice. That is going to be 2 ornaments towards the gold team. That is going to be 1 ornament towards the blue team. And Paul, I'm sorry, that is 0 ornaments towards the red team. So the totals right now, it is a tie between blue and gold. But Paul, you're only like 1 game behind. Well, I will throw it back to Corey for what we're doing
You'll throw
next.
it back for Corey. Sorry.
Well, Mark,
Pause.
I believe that marks the end of our first group of contestants, being our 3rd and final game of this group. I believe we are going to have to, unfortunately, bid adieu to the 3 of you guys. It has been an honor having you guys on our stage and competing. I'll go one by one, starting with Blue in the line. Jeremy, is there anything you want to say to the masses before we kick you out of here?
Eat your vegetables.
Good answer, good answer. Paul, good to see you. Good to finally have you on Board Gamers Proper. I'm so glad you got to join us.
I've been waiting.
I'm so glad. I'm so happy to see you. Anything you got to say to the people while you're here?
Can I do a shameless plug?
Absolutely.
Go
for
to
it.
twitch.tv/CQB Waffles. I stream there, stream the band No Business, and stream the band Bedroom Floor. I sing in No Business, and I play bass in Bedroom Floor. That's all I got.
Good lad.
Thanks for having me.
I'm so glad you were here. And last but not least, of course, Colleen.
Thank you so much to everybody for donating, and thank you so much to my family for tuning in. I really appreciate it. That's all. Thanks for helping charity.
Yeah.
Speaking of, before section 1 is dismissed, we do have to go back. Since the last time we were here, the gold team has had another $61 donated in support of Alzheimer's research, helping out the gold team in the games, meaning their total is at $510 donated towards Alzheimer's research. The blue team is currently, they've had additional $9. Also, so people know, I do not count cents. Cents cannot be added up in this system, so I'm rounding down.
It makes no sense.
Meaning the blue team has had a total of $1,154 donated to Fisher Center for Alzheimer's Research and helping the blue team in the games. And Paul, with the red team, you are currently at $125 donated towards the red team. Holy moly. Meaning our grand total is $2,717. You all are amazing.
Thank you guys so much.
Let's go.
It is fantastic. We have already finished our first group of the round, and we are already past last year's amount raised for this current year. So thank you all so much for donating. Thank you so much for supporting. As a reminder, if we can make it to $5,000 at the end of the night when we do our big finale game with me and Mark, I will be shaving my head into a haircut designated by Mark based off of how well I do or bad at our final game. So thank you so much. We're gonna have our contestants leave the stage now at this point. Everybody give them a hand as they exit.
Oh, that's nuts. Bye.
Yeah, that's our cue.
Bye, everybody.
Whoa.
I know.
Well, as we are transitioning the teams out,
Thank you.
Help you out.
I'm going to take a moment
They don't
to
push
read
back
out.
onto.
Contestants still mic'd. I'm going to take a moment to read out all of the donations. They've been popping up on screen as they've come in. We really do appreciate it. But I'm just going to go through and read all the ones that I haven't read yet. So let's see. Let me catch up to where I was here. I have a brown paper bag for writing notes, so I won't get lost again. But thank you so much. Let's see. I think I was here. Trina with the $10 gifted, Mozart with the 15, Mitch with the 50, Joshua with the $25 donated, Dana $100 donated towards Alzheimer's research, Sherry with the 25. Oh, I did read some of these already, but don't worry, I'm catching up. Kelsey with the 100, Jeremy with the 100, Kelsey with the 200. 200 gifted towards Alzheimer's research. Thank you so much. Okay, I found my spot again. I can catch up. I'm so sorry. We had the anonymous $50 donation. Heather Thomas donating $50. Austin with the 25. Oh my goodness. I'm so glad I have the paper this time, so I'm not going to be confused. I'm giving the other contestants time to come in. Mozart with the $105 donated. Austin Calm with the 100. 2 anonymous donations, one for 15, one for 100. Oh, is this the one that I missed possibly before? No, that one was from Dr. Smooth. Ginny Pie with the $100 donated. Anna with the 15. Aaron Nicole with the 50. Ginny Pie with the 100. Anonymous with the $6.67. I believe that one was towards the gold team. Like I said, I'm not counting cents in this one. Chat's OCD donating $38 towards Alzheimer's research to make the numbers wrong. Gabriel donating $51. Mitch donating $5. Hayden with the $9.11. Once again, cents are not counted, but it is appreciated. Chat's OCD donating $35. Thomas with the $11.17. Anonymous donation for $20. Diane donating $50. An anonymous donation for $36. And finally, catching up, we have Mozart with a $50 donation towards Alzheimer's research. Thank you all so much, genuinely. It is going towards an amazing cause. We really appreciate all your support. Catching up on the reads.
You have done exactly that. We're back. Wow. Hey, we're back. We've done it. Sorted. Oh my goodness. Yeah, as Mark said, hold on, putting the glove back on. It does fit, I promise. As Mark said, thank you so much for the donations. We really appreciate it. Somehow my fourth finger has disappeared. Oh, there it is. Magically reappears. Gloves. How do they work? No one knows. We are back. Thank you so much for the donations. We really appreciate it. We have passed the halfway point, which is mind-boggling, staggering. I cannot believe it, and I am so excited. We still have so many more fun things to do today. I am pleased to announce we're going to be moving on to our second group of contestants for the day. And I think, Mark, I think you've covered everything housekeeping-wise. So I don't think it's time to stall. I think without further ado, we start introducing them. Am I wrong or am I wrong? Then let's do exactly that. Good? We're good? We're good. All right. Well, ladies and gentlemen, joining me for our second group of contestants for the night, starting off with the blue team. Give a warm round of applause to Lucky Leftie. Welcome in. Oh my goodness, it is our absolute pleasure to have you be a part of this and be a part of the show. I am so genuinely excited for this. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. I am so genuinely excited to be here.
That is the best thing that you could have possibly said. I am so glad that you are excited. I have a lot of fun surprises in store for this round. So thank you so much for being a part of it.
No, my bad. That's my fault.
And without further ado, let's go ahead and introduce some of the people you're going to be playing against, shall we? First up on the red team, we got Megan coming in. Megan, making your debut on Boardgamers proper, I think, for the first time, much like Lucky here, it's good to see you.
Oh, thank you, Corey. This is actually my second year.
Second year, first time in front of our actual audience that we have now.
Yes,
Second year on the stream.
Hello.
Glad to have you.
Thank you for having me.
I'm so excited. I think last year, unfortunately, your team did not come away with the win, but
No.
There's always this year. There's always this year.
I believe in myself this time, guys.
I'm sure you can. And last but not least, the person who did have their team win last year on the gold team. Give it up for Charlie. The golden boy of legend himself. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you. Good to be here. I'm excited.
How you doing?
I'm doing great. I loved watching the show from a distance. No, I'm glad to be a part of it now.
Yeah, it's a little nerve-wracking being on stage, I'm sure, but
I'm used to it now.
That is the answer I wanted to hear. I set you up for it, and you went for it, and I'm very glad. I am super excited for our three contestants we have on stage this time, because this round is very special. The three contestants we have on the stage, I think, are our three best film-centric people that we have on our cast. And in order to celebrate that, we have done some very fun things correlated to film trivia, and all sorts of stuff involved. As a matter of fact, our first game is dedicated to exactly that. Our first game of the night we're going to be playing is called Synopstica. So the way that this is going to work is I'm going to give you various synopses, whether it be just describing a fact or describing parts of movies, and you're just gonna have to answer the trivia question. Basically, it's just trivia, just styled a little bit differently. No reason to worry about it. So, let's just hop into round one, I guess.
Cool.
So the way round one is gonna work is, round one is all trivia that pertains to actors. So you're gonna have to answer the trivia based off these actors. These are gonna be multiple choice that you're gonna have to pick from. You should have your dry erase boards and markers still hopefully at your podium to write your answers on and lock them in. Mark, correct me if I'm wrong, but each answer this round is gonna be worth 1 point to your total.
Yes. Each correct answer will be worth 1. It may increase in later rounds.
Yes. All right. Question number 1. Which pair of people were alive at the same time? I am going to show you an actor and someone else that has some sort of fame to them, and you're going to tell me out of the 4 pairs listed, which 2 were alive at the same point in history. Here are your options. Susan B. Anthony and Betty White. Number 2, Orville Wright and Robin Williams. Number 3, Alfred Hitchcock and Michael Cera. And number 4, Charlie Chaplin and Mariah Carey. These are your 4 sets of people, each one having an actor and some other famous person attached to them. Only 1 pair were alive at the same point in time. And to sweeten the pot a little bit for you here, I believe it was a 7-year gap where they were alive at the same time. Give you guys a second to think about your answers. Lock them in when you're ready. Seems like our contestants are ready to go. As is tradition, we're going to start with the blue team here. Lucky, what do you got for me?
You see, I remember reading this fact that Betty White is literally older than sliced bread. And you know who else is older than sliced bread? Susan B. Anthony. So I'm going to go with number 1.
That is perfect logic. I love it. Betty White, I believe, she was 99 when she was right close to the cusp of the century turn there, when unfortunately she passed. So that is, you got the most range to play with in terms of people being alive. So I respect that. Megan, what do you got?
I also said number 1. To my knowledge, Betty White was born in 1925. So that's entirely possible that Susan B. Anthony was there as well.
You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Last but not least, Charlie over there, what do you got?
So I know that Betty White lived to be very, very old. So I thought that might have been like a red herring kind of one. I know Charlie Chaplin lived to be surprisingly old and modern. So I said Charlie and Mariah.
Charlie Chaplin and Mariah Carey. Well, let's go through and start eliminating some of the incorrect ones that we have on the board. It all broke. Anyway, it all broke on the first one.
Good job,
you know
Charlie.
what, folks, this is always a work in progress. Unfortunately, Susan B. Anthony and Betty White, much like Charlie said, was right. That is the red herring. I believe they missed by, I want to say like less than 10 years, I think they missed by. I think someone will have to fact check me, whether it be in chat or whether it be at the computers. I think Susan B. Anthony died in 1917, and then Betty White, 1923, like you said. Orville Wright and Robin Williams, I think it's like a 20-year gap in between. Alfred Hitchcock and Michael Cera, I believe it's about a 10-year gap. And Charlie Chaplin, who died in 1970, believe it or not. 1977, excuse me, because Mariah Carey was born in 1970, so even older than that.
I've seen like color video of him at the Oscars. That's
Yes.
like an old man. Yeah.
Yes.
He well past the silent era.
Yeah, we made it all the way to the 70s. The groovies, no, that's the 60s. 70s or something, I don't know. I'm not a historian, I am barely a film trivia guy. Moving on to question number 2, that is 1 point to Charlie at the end of our first question. Let's see what we got. Again.
Oh, God.
It's really good that's not a real fireplace, or else we would be calling 911.
Phew, I thought it was a real fireplace.
No, I can assure you we're not in any real danger currently.
Wow, it's magically fixing itself.
Look at it go.
It's levitating.
It's the holiday spirit.
Holiday spirit is fixing it right now.
It's okay, we'll make sure we cut Thomas out in post. We'll just have him CGI'd right out. We'll never know the difference.
He needs like one of those green morph suits.
Yes,
The ghost
perfect.
of Christmas present is fixing our fireplace.
All right, moving on to question number 2. This is a fun one. Which actor out of the 4 I'm going to list here took on an iconic role solely to avoid being sued?
Oh.
Here are your 4 options. Robert Pattinson in Twilight. Jessica Alba, Fantastic Four 2005. Mike Myers, Cat in the Hat. And last but not least, Marlon Brando in A Streetcar Named Desire. These are your 4 options. Only one of these people took this role to avoid being sued.
As our contestants are coming up with their... my mic's muted again.
Sorry. You said throw something at you.
Okay. All right. Anyway, while the contestants are writing down their answers, we received an anonymous $7 donation. We received a $50 donation from Edward T. Thank you so much. Received a $16 donation from Justa R. Thank you. An anonymous $25 donation from Renee R. A $50 donation towards Alzheimer's research. Thank you so much. From our previous contestant, Colleen, $67. Ainsley with the $50 donation, and our other previous contestant, Jeremy, with $100 donated. Thank you all so much. I will be tallying up the teams those are going to in a minute.
Thank you so very much, Mark, and thank you everybody who has donated. We have cracked $3,000. I don't know if we have the number on hand, but I believe in the 6 years we've done this, our absolute maximum we've ever raised in a single year was $3,400, maybe slightly under that. So we are getting close to surpassing that, so thank you all so very, very much as we're barely halfway through the day. Oh my God. Anyway, let's get back to the game show here. We started with Lucky last time, so we're going to move on to Megan. Megan, what do you have as your answer for iconic role an actor took on to avoid being sued?
I said Mike Myers.
What's your reasoning?
Well, I originally was going to say Robert Pattinson because he famously did not like his time on Twilight, so it seems like something that he'd do. But I don't know, I'm just really getting the vibe. Mike Myers' smile is speaking to me in that picture.
And what is it saying to you?
It's saying that he did not want to be sued.
But to be fair, I don't think any of us do. So, you know, I can respect that. I can respect that. Well, number 3 for Megan. Charlie, what do you have?
I said Brando.
Marlon Brando, Streetcar Named Desire. What's your logic?
Nothing was really sticking out too much about Pattinson and Alba for me. Michael Myers was obviously born to play Cat in the Hat. No way that was done out of duress. He was built for that. But I know Marlon Brando was always a very troublesome actor to work with. I feel like he could totally rack up some bad blood with people in Hollywood, so that makes sense to me.
I like the logic. I like the logic. And last but not least, Lucky, what do you have for us?
I picked number 3, Mike Myers and Cat in the Hat. And I could have completely hallucinated the story, so if this turns out to not be it, I'll be extremely embarrassed. But I swear I can remember reading a story that due to some technical violation of an earlier contract, Mike Myers had to star in the director's next film, and the director's next film just so happened to be Cat in the Hat.
Wow.
That's
a fun
is
fact.
a good story.
So, and if it's totally wrong, it's totally wrong. But I swear I remember reading something like that.
Well, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out right now. Please don't break as soon as I hit a button. Please don't break as soon as I hit a button. Let's find out. With the first correct or incorrect answer being Robert Pattinson, Twilight. Robert Pattinson, Twilight. It would be interesting if that was the one, considering he did several more of those movies thereafter.
Yes.
The second incorrect one is Jessica Alba, Fantastic Four. Now, notably, with all 4 of these actors, I picked all 4 of these actors because they all hate the movie that they're associated with in this vehemently for various reasons. Marlon Brando, for example, didn't like it because of just how certain people were treated on set, which means you did not hallucinate that story. Myers, breach of contract, did not want to be in one of the films that the director was working on, broke his contract, and because of that, he had to be in the next one the director did, which was, in fact, Cat in the Hat.
Wow.
So very good. That is 1 point for Megan and Lucky.
Good. I'm glad he breached his contract.
Gave us a classic.
Gave us a classic that unfortunately he cannot stand. He despises that movie. But God, did little me love it and watch it multiple times as a kid.
That's a wild role to be legally forced to do. That's crazy.
He gave it his all.
He did. He absolutely crushed it. Well, we're now on to our final question of our actor-based round of trivia here. And this one is one that I like quite a lot. This next question. Which actor was, ironically, originally turned down for the role of Terminator because James Cameron felt they weren't menacing enough? Here are your options. Danny Trejo, number 1. Number 2, O.J. Simpson. Number 3, Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh.
And number 4, Clint Eastwood. One of these were originally turned down for the role of Terminator because James Cameron felt they weren't menacing enough. These are your 4 options. I will give you a second to write in your answers. Terminator, classic movie. Classic movie. Very high on critics, I believe. I think Rotten Tomatoes, it's got about 100% on Rotten Tomatoes in terms of critic reviews. So we'll see which person almost could have had a shot at this starring role. Started with Megan last time. Final question of this round. Charlie, what do you got?
I said OJ.
You said OJ.
Yeah, I think I have maybe heard this before. It sounds kind of familiar. And like, look at him. He couldn't hurt anyone.
Got a little smile.
Yeah, look at him.
In a court of law, he could not hurt anyone. It didn't fit.
Yeah.
Didn't fit.
In a criminal court of law.
Lucky, what do you have?
Well, a fun fact is that in his native German, Arnold Schwarzenegger was forbidden from doing the dub because he had a country accent. And they said Terminator doesn't make sense if he has a thick country accent. But the answer is OJ.
Answer is OJ. I'm assuming your logic is the same as Charlie's. Is something you heard.
Oh, yes.
All right, Megan, last but not least, do you complete the trifecta here?
I ain't heard nothing. I said Arnold. Because directors are wrong all the time, guys. Like, look at him. He doesn't look menacing. Look at that picture.
He does look like a little
He's such a
sweetheart.
sweet guy.
He has kind of mellowed out a little bit. He's got that like cherub look to him in this picture right here. Well, let's start seeing some of the incorrect answers. Also, fun fact, while we're here, the original script with Terminator bought on the side of the street for like $1, I think it was. Yeah, some guy. I don't know if they were homeless or what, but somebody James Cameron just bought the script from, and then Terminator as we knew it became.
For $1?
I don't know if it was exactly $1, but it was like low.
Wow.
Like criminally low. Bought the rights to it. Jeez. Let's see our very first incorrect answer. Clint Eastwood. Didn't get anybody with this. Classic American West person. Number 2 incorrect answer. Arnold Schwarzenegger. I'm sorry. I went with the gambit of having the actor as one of the options. Unfortunately, it is not. And I will skip over Danny Trejo because you two are exactly correct. It is O.J. Simpson who was originally passed over the role of Terminator. Bing.
Wow.
All right.
Very nice. Yeah, I was going to hop over to the point add up screen because since we're about to move to points being doubled, I believe.
Well, we're going to do the bonus question first if you want to wait for 1 second.
Oh, okay, sure.
The bonus question. So, the bonus question, the way this works, at the end of every single round, we're going to have one additional bonus question. This question is completely different from everything that we're doing, but the bonus questions will always be the same. The way that this is going to work is I am going to show you 6 movies on screen. There is a theme between all of them that I will say as we get into them. But I'm going to show you 6 movies, and I am going to give you a number in the top right-hand corner. Your goal is to pick 2 out of the 6 movies that their critically rated Rotten Tomatoes score adds up to that goal number I give you. The person who gets it the closest will wind up getting a point. And if you can guess the exact 2 movies I chose, you'll get 2 extra points. So 3 total. Let's get into our first bonus question of the game. The goal is 98. So you're looking for 2 movies when their Rotten Tomatoes critic review scores added together get 98. Here are your 6 movies. Airplane. Weird the Al Yankovic Story. Spaceballs. The Starving Game, The Amazing Bulk, and Disaster Movie. 6 parody films in front of you. If you want, you can write out the name, or you can just do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, whichever is easiest to you for remembering. These are your 6 films. 2 of them, their critics' Rotten Tomato score equals 98. I will give you guys a second to think, write it out, and do it. Mark, as they're doing that, donations, do we have any update on that?
Yes, certainly we do. Reading from where I left off, we have a $25 donation from Kelsey Weasel supporting Charlie and the Gold Team.
Thank you.
We have a secret anonymous $25 donation that came in that says Blue Team Best Team signed Momo. So thank you so much, Morgan. We have Chat's OCD back with a $18 donation for the Gold Gamers, and Ames with a $500 donation, a second one for Alzheimer's research, giving support in the games to the Red Team. Meaning, if we are to go through the totals again, I believe it is still blue team in the lead at the moment with a total of $1,279 raised towards Alzheimer's research. Oh, actually passing the next bell goal, so they will get another one of those. After that, we have or next in line is the gold team with an additional 151 since last we checked, raising to $661, also passing the next bell goal. And the red team with $507 donated since the last time we checked on this screen, bringing their total to 632.
Wow.
Smashing the goal.
Thank you all so very, very much for your support. I appreciate every bit of it. We're $3,600, so we're getting close to $4,000 raised. We have surpassed our highest ever in one single charity stream. So thank you all so much for your support. Let us get back to the game and see how this goes.
Oh, and I'm sorry, there's one more that came in before you get back. Salt gave a $6 donation for the Golden Boyo team.
Let's go. This is our first bonus round of the game, so we're going to start with Lucky for this. What do you got?
Okay, so my logic is these are all like parody films. Parody films tend to not get good critic review scores, even if they're highly enjoyable. They get worse the more recent the movie is. So I think of all of these, Airplane has the highest, and the Starving Games I think would probably maybe have like a 30-ish, 40-ish range, so something that would add up close to 98, but that's my personal like.
The gambit of going with what you think is the best reviewed and the worst reviewed-ish.
Yeah.
All right, I can respect that. I think that's good logic. Megan, what do you have?
I said Airplane and The Amazing Bulk.
Airplane and The Amazing
I
Bulk?
think Airplane's a classic. It's got to have a high score because it's so universally enjoyed.
It's one of my favorite movies of all time.
And I think even though The Amazing Bulk is one of the worst movies I've ever seen in my whole life, it is an enjoyable watch. So the review could be high. That's all I'm saying.
All right. And last but not least, Charlie, what do you have for me?
I did a similar gambit of Airplane, which I believe is in the upper 90s, I think. And then I think Disaster Movie might literally be like 1 or 2%. So that's my thought.
Well, let's find out in a second here. I'm going to go ahead and show the review scores as I read them out. If you guys would not mind doing the math on your board of what your goal winds up being, because the closest will get it. Let's see what they are. The percentages are Airplane at 97%, Weird at 84, Spaceballs at 56, Starving Games at 23, Amazing Bulk at 53, and Disaster Movie, yes, at 1% critic review score. Meaning, while you all had the logic of I went with the highest and the lowest, unfortunately, Charlie is the one that got it dead on with Airplane and Disaster Movie, nailing Charlie 3 points. And just out of curiosity, what were your 2 scores? We'll start with Lucky first.
Like how much we assigned a score to each movie?
Now you said Starving Games and Airplane together?
I thought Airplane was going to be like in the 70s range, and then I thought like the Starving Games was like, I knew the Starving Games was in the 20s, so I thought it was going to be like, you know, like 25, maybe 30, so that, not the exact numbers obviously, but.
Little off still, I think that's a total of, doing basic math, 120, so while you did not get the point for it, still not too far off.
Then
Megan, you went with the Amazing Bulk and Airplane, I believe.
Yes, it was 160. And look, Corey, I refuse to believe that The Amazing Bulk has a over 0.5%. Did they watch that movie? It is so bad.
It did well with critics, I guess.
I picked that because I thought it was going to be like 1%.
That's why I picked it. I thought it was going to be 1%.
Yeah,
almost double the score of the Starving Games, which I also have watched. I think I have seen every movie on here except for Disaster and Weird Al. The Starving Games, similar to The Amazing Bulk, insane. But I think that review is a little more accurate. So, you know, whatever.
Before we move on to the next one, if you want to check in on the points before the point values change, we are currently at, after that round, it is only a +3 towards Charlie, meaning the current totals are 2 for Lucky, 2 for Megan, and 4 for Charlie. Really swinging ahead in that last bonus question. but it is still anyone's game.
Well, do not fear. Charlie may have double the points right now, but going into round 2, now each correct answer is worth 2 points. So only one question separates first and second. Now we're moving on to a different vein of trivia. This time we're going to do box office and award-based trivia. So the 3 questions I have are going to relate to either box office earnings or award winnings. One of those two. Let's go on to our first question. Before 2024's Deadpool and Wolverine, what was the highest grossing R-rated movie of all time? I will give you 4 options. You will pick. The first one, Oppenheimer. The second one, Deadpool 2. 3, Joker. And 4, It. These are your 4 options. All talked about movies throughout. I will give you guys a second to go ahead and put your answers on the board. As a reminder, 2 points. These questions are worth a piece. And as you guys write, I will celebrate the fact that we have officially hit $4,000 raised.
That is absolutely amazing. We just had a $225 donation from Anonymous saying, to the red team, I'm a vampire. I was born in 1601. And a $119 donation from one Austin Calm Baby saying, Megan is my friend, supporting the red team.
Thanks, friend.
Meaning, I don't know if we're able to hop over to the screen, but since we last checked in, the red team has had an additional $225 towards. Actually, no, that's not even including the 19. Hold on, let me re-add this. 344, meaning they have soared to a total of 976.
Wow.
Wow. Thank you all so much. Borgos is running back to change it to the wide now. He keeps on doing technical changes live.
Perfect. Well, with the donations properly thanked, thank you again so very much. Let's move back to our contestants' further questions. We started with Lucky previous round, so we'll start with Megan, or at least the beginning of round 1. So Megan, we'll go with you.
I said Oppenheimer.
Oppenheimer. What is your logic behind that?
My logic is that came out after Joker and It, and I believe Deadpool 2. So it's entirely possible it could have been higher grossing than all 3 of those movies.
I like the line.
Think with your brain.
Oppenheimer, great movie too. Great movie. And you also had the Barbenheimer craze at the time.
That is true.
Everybody
Yes.
was going to see it. So I do like the theorizing. Charlie.
I said Joker. I was thinking Oppenheimer too. Not the sequel, but also. But I remember Joker just really went crazy when it came out. I think it cleared $1 billion. So that's mine.
All right. That's fair too. Joker, comic book movie, so it's kind of hard to go wrong in there. They're normally the money-making powerhouses in the box office. Last but not least, Lucky. What do you got?
My guess is Deadpool 2 because I feel in my soul that it broke this record at one point. I just don't know if it's the one that was holding it in 2024.
I know Deadpool did, the original Deadpool.
Okay, so yeah, if the original Deadpool did, then of course Deadpool 2 would too, right?
There's a good chance. Hey, Deadpool in terms of rated R properties is one of the all-time best performing franchises at the box office. So the question is, before Deadpool and Wolverine broke the record, who was holding it? The first incorrect answer is going to be It. Nobody guessed it. Stephen King's It was not it. The second incorrect answer is unfortunately Deadpool 2. I do believe you are correct. Somebody would have to fact check me on this. I do believe it did hold it for a short period of time. But I say short period of time because while Oppenheimer did not win or break the record, Joker most definitely did, soaring to new heights. It did a lot of news and buzz when Joker hit the box office because I should have had this prepared. I'm not sure, but I do think it was one of the first R-rated movies to break that $1 billion earnings number.
Yeah, that movie went crazy.
Movie went crazy.
Oh, you're so smart, Charlie.
It's all about just useless stuff.
Well, Corey, we just received yet another $30 donation helping the blue team, helping Lucky's team from A is for Allison. Thank you so much. And quickly to fact check you, Corey, on a previous statement you made.
Thank you.
The script of Terminator was in fact bought for $1, but it was not bought by James Cameron. It was bought from James Cameron, an unknown director at the time. It was purchased by Gail Ann, a producer, under the condition that James Cameron could direct it.
That's right. I forgot James Cameron was doing not very well financially at the point. He hadn't gotten his break yet, and he sold it just so he could get a shot at directing. And that's what started his career. Thank you, Mark.
No way.
Well, that is 2 points to Charlie for getting that one right. On to our second question of our box office and award round. Out of these films, which is the only one without a 100% critic approval rating on Rotten Tomatoes? 3 of these movies are considered to be perfect movies. 1 of them is not. Here are your options. Singing in the Rain, Toy Story 2, 12 Angry Men, and The Godfather. All 4 powerhouses for different reasons, whether it comes to animation, musical theater, or just good drama. 3 of these movies have a perfect 100 critic review score. Only 1 of them does not, and I believe it's at 97%.
This one's actually really hard.
How can you pick? How can you pick? There's 4 great movies on there. Everybody's getting a moment to put in their answers, guessing their best options. Writing it down. Considering every angle. These are all classics to me. I love every single one of these movies. Singing in the Rain, loved musical theater growing up. One of the best musical films. IMO, Toy Story 2, how could you beat a Pixar classic? 12 Angry Men. Honestly, underrated. Top 10 movie for me. I love that movie so much.
12 Angry Men?
12 Angry Men.
Oh, yeah.
Fantastic movie. Saw it back in high school film. I'd watch it again. Fantastic movie. And what is there to say about The Godfather other than it's The Godfather? Those are your options. It seems everybody has them locked in. We did Megan first last time. Charlie.
The Godfather.
Impeccable likeness.
That's impressive. In the amount of time that you had to do that, that is impressive. I won't lie.
I think it's evocative, right? I think it gets it.
Yeah. What, can you give me your logic behind why you think that is the only not perfect movie on this list?
It insists upon itself.
You know, you're on
Good
something.
answer, good answer.
You're on something. Good answer, good answer. Going next in the line, Lucky. Which one did you go with?
You see, I feel I messed this one up, but usually older movies are highly favored by critics, so I was guessing Toy Story 2. Animation tends to get a slightly harder rep, and I also don't think Toy Story 2 is the best Toy Story in the entire trilogy, but then again, they didn't have the third to weigh it up against, but that's
You
just
know,
kinda
it's a
my
bold
logic.
take, but I'll agree with
Yeah.
you. I'll agree with you. It's not my favorite. Still good. I
Still good.
enjoy
It's still
it.
a great movie.
It's still great. It's classic. It's a Pixar classic.
But nothing beats 3.
Beats 3. I mean, listen, there's just such strong themes in there. Nothing beats 3, especially not 4. Anyway.
Oh, especially not 4. Emphasis on especially not 4.
Can't wait for 5. Toy Story 5.
Oh, God, Megan, get us away from this. What
All
do you
right,
got for
I
me?
said The Godfather.
You said The Godfather. Why?
And I don't know. Like, I changed my answer like a bajillion times. I kept second guessing myself. But I just feel it in my bones because it's a film bro movie. And enough said. I think The Godfather is good, but maybe not 100%.
Fair enough, fair enough. Well, let's figure out which one of these did not make the cut. The first one that is 100% perfect in the critics' eyes is going to be 12 Angry Men.
Yes.
I don't think anybody doubted for that for a second.
Deserves it.
100% deserved. Next up, that is actually a perfect movie. Singing in the Rain. Again, musical theater. I love it. we're at a bit of a crossroads here.
We are at the crossroads.
Either Lucky is unfortunately going to be sat on the sidelines, or the sole point holder this round. And unfortunately, Toy Story 2 is a perfect movie.
I couldn't bring myself to face the truth. I knew it.
It insists upon itself. It really insists upon itself, I guess. The Godfather sitting at a 97% on Rotten Tomatoes in the critics' eyes. It is not a perfect movie, but it is in my eyes. I love The Godfather. Absolutely. You know, there's a little fun story about The Godfather. We watched it in high school film, much like 12 Angry Men, and it was a 2-part day. And if you've seen The Godfather, you know there's a very pivotal moment in it where one of the main sons gets killed. I believe it's at the orange stand, it all falls down. That is where we ended class for that day. And then the next time, I was sick. And I proceeded to not see the next half of The Godfather for about 5 to 8 years. And I just didn't know how the movie ended. I just kind of had to sit on that forever.
Hell of a cliffhanger.
Hell of a cliffhanger. You'd think at some point I would have went and finished the movie, but you know, best laid plans and all that. Anyway, that is going to be a point for Charlie and Megan, or 2 points, excuse me, for Charlie and Megan. Moving on to our final question for this round before we get to our bonus question, and that is going to be, which actor/actresses lists of movies have the highest total grossing box office amount? So if you take all of the movies they have ever been and added their box office scores together, which one has the highest? Here are your options. Scarlett Johansson. Number 2, Samuel L. Jackson. Number 3, Robert Downey Jr. And number 4, Zoe Saldana. Those are your 4 actors and actresses. Which one has the highest? And I'll even tell you this, that is the top 4.
Oh, wow.
These are the top 4 movies total box office amount havers.
Do you think the MCU has to do with that?
Well, you know, considering each and every single person on that list is a prominent member of the MCU, I'm going to take a small guess that yes, it does have a little bit to do with it. You know?
See, I'm a film guy. I know these things.
Fun fact, by the way, Avengers Endgame has been dethroned as the highest box office of all time by Avatar, since it re-released in theaters for Way of Water. That is its second place until probably September 2026, where they plan to re-release Endgame in theaters in preparation for Doomsday, and not at all because they're upset about losing the number 1 spot. I promise you that. Well, those are our people. It seems like everybody has their answers. So we started with Charlie. Let's start with Lucky now. What do you have as your answer?
This one I do know for sure. It is Zoe Saldana because of Avatar and the Avengers and Guardians of the Galaxy.
Avatar? Zoe Saldana is prominently featured in all of the Avatar movies, and I believe she is Gamora in all of the Avengers, Guardians of the Galaxy movies.
That is correct.
Megan, what do you got for me?
Oh, I'm ashamed of my answer now because I forgot that she was in Avatar, and I said Robert Downey Jr. because he's in all the MCU movies.
It's a solid answer.
But Zoe is also in the MCU movies.
She is, and Robert Downey Jr. may be the right answer, but definitely one of the biggest, highest paychecks for a movie ever taken, with his Avengers Doomsday being, believe, $100 million to be paid to be in that movie.
Wow.
So good on him. Last but not least, Charlie, what do you got for me?
I also said Zoe.
Zoe Saldana.
Yeah. You got Avatar, you got Guardians of the Galaxy, Infinity War, like Endgame. She has more money than I do.
Just Zoe Saldana, right?
I think all 4 of those people have more money than you do.
Probably.
Samuel L. Jackson wishes, all right? I mean, with Robert Downey Jr., that's a small drop of the bucket compared to Charlie, that $100 million.
I could go toe-to-toe with Robert Downey Jr. Probably.
I'm sure you could.
Scarlett Johansson, she asks you for loans.
Yeah, she's always hitting me up asking for money.
She's got Charlie on speed dial, ready to go. Well, let's see. This will be interesting. Let's see. The first incorrect answer is going to be...
Wow.
Zoe Saldana is not good.
Whoa.
Not
Wait, I'm still in the running?
It's not good. Zoe Saldana, while she is in some of the highest grossing movies of all time, the thing that you forgot to account for is list of movies they've been in. While Zoe Saldana has been in some of the highest grossing movies of all time, she has been not as many as some of the other people on the
I'm
list, which we will get to.
I'm shocked as well. I swear I read this.
Zoe Saldana is number 4 in the top 5.
What?
She is number 4.
Really? Wow.
Number 3, well, that goes to Robert Downey Jr.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well, we're all out now.
We're all wrong.
Oh, no. I'm so sorry to say. Number 2, this one shocked me because I thought this would have been number 1, is Samuel L. Jackson.
Really?
What?
The number 1, I couldn't believe this. I had to double check it. Is Scarlett Johansson.
I can't believe this either. We have to double check.
Yeah,
Mark, feel free to fact check on me this. I'm willing to change it. But I believe Scarlett Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson.
A bunch of the top movies of all time. She has been in, trying to think of the number off the top of my head, 58
Why she keep asking me for
movies
money?
total.
I gotta call her after this.
Yeah, you gotta clear some things up.
According
Those
to
loans.
according to Wikipedia, Corey is correct. It is Scarlett Johansson.
Wow,
Johansson.
Scarlett Johansson.
Just because I believe her filmography is much more packed than Zoe Saldana's. I believe, Mark, if you could check this for me, how many movies Scarlett Johansson has been in versus Zoe Saldana. I thought because it's the list put together, Samuel L. Jackson was going to be number 1 because of how many movies he is in. But despite being in like 8 or 10 more movies than Scarlett Johansson, he is just shy of her record.
Wow.
What? Black Widow?
Because all of a sudden I don't remember anything she's done other than Black
I know,
Widow.
I really can't. Jojo Rabbit.
That's a big one.
Okay, that's another.
So I Googled Scarlett Johansson, how many movies have they been in? And the actual verbatim answer, I'm reading this from the top of Google, is at least 74.
Oh, at least
Wow.
74.
At least.
Oh, at least.
At least 74.
Wow. At least Google knows all. Almost all.
Almost.
At least 74.
Oh, and for Zoe, Thomas Googled it for us, it is at least 53.
Okay, so she's been in 21. Okay.
Like I said, not quite as many, not quite as many. And at the end of the day, when we're adding it all together, the amount of movies you've been in does matter. That is the end of this round, minus the bonus question, which we will move on to rapidly here. So, this bonus question is the same exact style as the previous bonus question. I'm going to show you 6 movies, and I'm going to give you a goal number, and your job is going to be to figure out which 2 movies on this list equal the goal number given.
Okay.
And this round, I believe, is a bit of a special one. We'll see if any of you can figure out the theme before I finish.
Do we get extra points for figuring it out?
No, you do not.
Okay.
No, you do not. Let's see what we got. The goal is 164. 2 movies added together. The Rotten Tomato critic review score is 164. Your options: Avatar, Avengers Endgame, Avatar: The Way of Water, Titanic, Naja 2, in Star Wars: The Force Awakens. These are your 6 movies present. And in case you haven't been able to tell already, the theme for this one is these, in order I revealed, are the top 6 highest grossing movies of all time at the box office.
Well, since it will take the contestants a moment to think of this and do the math in their head, I will read off. We have a $7 donation from Jeremy saying, it makes Austin mad when the dono isn't even, also go blue, helping the blue team. We have a $50 donation from Luke saying, supporting the blue team, helping the blue team earn the bells. Ava Medley with a $10 donation for the red team. Chat OCD with a $8 donation to the gold team, just to make it not even. Frick A. Jean with a $5 donation for the red team. Anonymous with a $6 donation and 7 cents. And Calm Baby himself, Austin, with a $84 donation, where they did not specify a team, but they said, yo mama. And considering they're on the red team, I'm giving it to them.
Thank you all for donating. We're at 4,200 of our $5,000 goal, which is crazy. Oh my God, I'm definitely going to not have hair at the end of tonight, which I'm used to it at this point. It's been 6 years. Thank you all so much. I'm a little flabbergasted. So if I'm stuttering because 4,200 is an insane amount of money for this community to have given us in so little amount of time. So genuinely, thank you all so much for supporting us here today. And in order to continue thanking you for our support, let's go back to the game. So, our previous bonus round, Lucky was the one who answered first. So for our second bonus round, Megan will be the one who answers first. Megan, these are your 6 movies. What 2 get you to 164?
I said Avatar 2, The Way of Water, and Star Wars, The Force Awakens.
And what's your logic with this?
Because I don't really vibe with either of those movies, but I feel like critics would rate them pretty high. But since they're not the best in their series, they're probably a little bit lower rated, even though they're on the higher scale. So I think they're averaging high, but not the highest.
I like it. It's good. That's solid logic. Shooting for like around 80 or so per one with a score of 164. I like it. Charlie, what do you got for me?
I said Endgame and
Naja,
thank you. 2. I think I was trying to pick ones that average around like 82. I think Naja is in like the 90s, and I could see Avengers Endgame being in the 70s. That's kind of my logic, but I don't know.
Respectable. And last but not least, Lucky.
So I was also trying to aim for movies that had an average of around 82. I know the second Avatar was not as well received as the first one, and I think its critic score is around the 80s. And then I picked Titanic because it's a water movie, and they're both water movies.
And you're on the
That's
blue
my
team.
extremely solid, unimpeachable logic. So we'll see if that's right.
We'll see if the logic holds up. As I said, feel free to add your scores together after this, because here are the review scores for our 6 movies. We have Avatar at 81, whoa. Endgame at 94, Avatar 2 at 76, Titanic at 88, Naja 2 at 92%, and Star Wars The Force Awakens at 93%. Man.
Wow.
That was really well
I didn't know
received.
Endgame was that high. That's crazy.
Endgame, very well received. I believe Infinity War used to be either the number 5 or number 6 slot here until Naja 2 kicked it out of the top 6 entirely. And I want to say that it reviewed a little bit higher, but memory's fuzzy on that, so I won't say for sure. Lucky, I will save you some time doing your math together, because not only did you get it right on the money, you got the exact logic too.
Wow.
I went with the 2 water ones. So congratulations on getting, I believe, since this is round 2, it's 2 points for the bonus question and 2 for getting it exact, so 4 points to your total.
Wow.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
Megan and Charlie, how close did you guys get?
186.
Went a little bit over 169.
169, just a little bit over. You were only 5 off. Any other time, that would have been a really good number to hit. Unfortunately, Charlie, you were pretty far in the wrong direction. But hey, after a solid bonus round last time, what more can you ask for? You know.
Not much.
So congratulations, Lucky, for nailing this one perfectly. On to our third and final round.
Hopping over to the score screen just to see where we're at, what the stakes are for the final round. After that. We're going to see your Jason's score screen. Thank you. That was 0 points for Megan, 0 points for Charlie, 4 points. Okay, use your words. Meaning the scores are at 8 for Lucky, 8 for Charlie, and 2 for Megan, looking
Yikes,
quite
you
anguished in that
guys.
photo there. Very nice.
Well, currently a tie for first place. Megan, you are a little far behind, but do not worry, because continuing with the theme, the points are going up this round to 3 points a pop. However, if I am going to be offering you guys 3 points per question, I'm going to need a little something from you. And what that is going to be is not having you guys do multiple choice. I'm going to need you guys to write in your answers for these final 3 questions.
Oh, God.
Like I said, each correct answer is worth 3 points. These are all write-in questions. Let's move on to the first one of this round, which is in the Matrix 1999, which is one of the special effects 1999, which is. Am I in the Matrix? Let me out. In the Matrix 1999, one of the special effects features 90s style computer code streaming down like raindrops. The code, while written in Japanese, is made up of what? What is the code once translated?
Like the programming code, or like the
All of the code in the Matrix movie is text of something that has been copy, pasted, and translated into Japanese.
Charlie wrote his answer shockingly fast. Now
Yes,
I'm
he wrote
scared.
I'm still trying to understand. I don't know. What is the physical special effect that makes up the code?
So
or
that code
what?
right there, the characters that make up that code, the Japanese kanji
okay.
that you see, when translated, is something that they have copy and pasted and put in the movie and just used as the effect. What is, when copy and pasted and turned back into English, what is it?
Someone in chat said it's got to be the B movie.
You wrote something really fast.
I was just guessing.
Okay, I'll guess something, but
your guess is as good as mine, to be honest.
because this is I'm assuming maybe something in reference to the movie, but
I will give you a hint if you're struggling. It does relate to the fact that it is Japanese kanji. It is related to Japan.
Oh, that makes me not think my answer is right.
There is your hint.
It's related to Japanese kanji.
The fact that Cool Charles over there has his shades on, hasn't flinched when I said that, gives me an inkling he might know what the answer is.
Oh, he's not fudged at all. Okay, I'm just gonna guess something random.
Charlie, quit being so cool. You're freaking me out.
He's freaking me out.
I actually have no idea.
I'm just
Charlie
gonna.
just drew a smiley face, put the board down.
Okay, I'm just gonna guess because this is something that pops up consistently in the movie. So I'm writing a sentence.
Time is up. Round 2 started with Megan on the first question, so we will start with Charlie on our first question of round 3. What do you have for me?
I said menu.
Menu.
I think I remember this, reading this somewhere, hearing about it. Maybe in another charity stream. I don't know. I think it's some takeout menu or something like that. Restaurant menu. I don't know.
Okay. You know of what specific? Can you be a little more specific than just menu?
A Japanese food menu. Restaurant.
You know what?
Japanese restaurant.
That's on me. I set the bar too low for that. That's on me. All right, Japanese bar menu. Lucky.
I was figuring it might be something in relation to the film, like a command. So I put follow the white rabbit because the white rabbit is a recurring symbol. I could have also written take the red pill, but I don't know. It's one. I think it's one of those two, but this is the one I'm officially submitting.
I will be a little generous on the answers if it's not exact, but close enough. I will consider it. If something in the realm of a teaser for the movie, I will consider that points for that.
Okay.
Megan.
All right, Corey. I said The Matrix.
Just the word The Matrix over.
It could be.
The entire script copy and pasted.
It's entirely possible.
That's why it's called The Matrix.
Exactly.
Because of The Matrix.
You are onto something here. Well, the correct answer, and I think I'm gonna give it to Charlie. Yes. Is sushi recipes.
Wait, is it?
Really?
Okay.
If you translate the kanji in the Matrix, they all translate to sushi recipes that have been copied and pasted into it.
And then you put it on a menu.
Wow.
Yeah. It's food sushi. I'll give it to you. Like I said, I'm going to be generous for these. I'm going to be just so we can put points on the board somewhere. All right. That is 3 points to Charlie for that one. Moving on to our second question. In Tommy Wiseau's The Room, that shouldn't be 1999, that should be 2003. One strange piece of set decoration that was left on stage was framed photos of what?
could be anything.
I'll give you even a little bit more. It is so strange, it has started a tradition at viewings of The Room where people will throw this at the screen every time it comes on.
Oh God. I feel like I know nothing.
This movie is nothing like The Room, but I feel like I'm confusing this with a fact from Fight Club, but I have no better answer, so I'm just gonna write it anyway.
Go with what you want. Go with what you want. Also, Mark, do you like the photo I used for this one?
The photo that haunts me.
Oh, hi, Mark.
Hi, Mark.
Also, while our contestants are writing, moving on from the Oh Hi Mark, we have a $100 donation from Rena towards Alzheimer's research, a $100 donation from Heather, Gavin with a $5 donation saying for the blue I cannot see towards the blue team. Heather, funny with theirs, said split between the teams. So I gave each team 33. Then ironically, Kyle donated right after, saying for Lucky, Megan, and Golden Boy. So 66 for each team, $100. Thank you so much, Kyle. And Phyllis with the $100 donation towards Alzheimer's research. Thank you so much.
Thank you all so much for your donations. It is greatly appreciated as we get closer and closer to the 5,000 number. We did it eventually. 5,000 number. We're so close. Hey, all right, that's enough stalling. We're going to go. We did Charlie last time, so Lucky, we're going to start with you. What is your answer to this question?
Like I said, I'm either confusing this with a fact from Fight Club or this is it, but my logic is, if they're throwing it at the movie screen, it's obviously something that can't break it and something they can easily carry into the theater. So I said a Starbucks cup. And if it's not a coffee cup, then it's a coffee cup that appears at every scene of Fight Club. So fun fact that that's actually the extremely similar movies, The Room and Fight Club.
Megan.
I'd like to preface this by saying I've only seen The Room once, and I blocked it out because I did not enjoy the experience. So
that's fair.
I said,
why?
Dog. Because look, there's this scene where he walks in, and then there's a dog sitting on the counter and goes, "Oh, hi, doggy." So I said dog, and I don't know why I couldn't think of anything from that movie.
Can you imagine being a theater employee watching people bring dogs in and then leave without dogs?
They bring dogs and they go, "Oh well, I guess that's fine. Sure, you know, people have needs. Bring in your dog." And then halfway through the movie, they hear, "Oh!" These dogs are just flying across the theater. Charlie?
I said spoons.
Spoons. Why spoons?
I've not seen the movie, but I've heard this is a tradition from someone that has seen the movie and threw spoons.
Okay.
Let's see.
I really hope Charlie's right and not Megan.
I hope so too.
I hope so as well.
Tommy Wiseau's The Room 2003. One strange piece of secretary left on stage of framed photos of spoons.
Wow.
Framed photos of spoons. You are correct. I like the fun fact you shared. Starbucks cups are in every single scene of Fight Club. And to piggyback off of that fun fact, because I was doing a little research, and that was one of the things I was considering. Unfortunately for you, I didn't wind up going with it. The director says it was a way to, not by accident, they were purposely in it in order to show the strong sense of capitalism and its reach on the movie throughout, always having a Starbucks cup present on the set somewhere.
Oh, that's deep.
The spoon, however, is much stupider. That is, it was brought on stage. It was the stock photo that was in the frame. Why there was a stock photo of a spoon in a frame, I will never know. And they put it on stage, and when asked, Tommy Wiseau said, "I just didn't feel like changing them out." So people started throwing spoons at the screen in theater size. 3 points to Charlie for getting that right on the money.
I'm just glad I was wrong.
Megan, we all are. We all are.
The horror.
This is the
That's why
final
you blocked
question.
out the experience of watching it. Because of the animal abuse.
It was that traumatic.
The question is, why do they keep re-airing this in theaters at this point? If it's a tradition, why do they keep doing it? This is our final write-in question before we get to our final bonus question of the game, and then into the Bunko Parlor where we can shake everything up from there. This is our final write-in question. There are only 3 movies in history to win what is referred to as the Big Five. That is an Oscar for Best Picture, Best Director, Best Screenplay, Best Actor, and Best Actress. Name one of the 3. You can give me 3 options, and if you can get one of them, you'll get the points.
Oh, you can give 3.
You can give 3. Because there are 3 movies, name at least one of them. You got 3 shots.
3 shots. What if we've only seen one movie?
Write that one.
If you've only seen one movie, based off of what your TikTok page is, I would be very shocked. Yes. This would be the greatest plot twist of all time, I think. As they're coming in, Mark, I believe we got a little bit more donations since the last time we checked in with you.
Yes, we have a $50 anonymous donation coming in saying go, go, gold, helping the gold team. We have a $20 donation from Kelly, and from Devin, Big Schmev himself, we have a $100 donation. Holy, saying, can I get a McPick 2? I don't know what that means.
Small tangent story. Devin, longtime friend of mine for over a decade. We play games online all the time through Discord. And one of the vocal stems that me and Devin had together for about a year, much to the dismay of many people who played competitive games with us, was to shout, can I get a McPick 2 at the top of our lungs every time we died.
Oh, and Kelly's also said, this is for Colleen and the gold team. Sorry, forgot to read that.
Thank you.
Very good. All right. Megan, finalizing your answer.
Finalized my answer.
Lucky staring at the board.
I have one movie here that I'm fairly confident in, and then I'm just gonna write another one.
Listen, you just need one to be right. I don't need all 3. If you can give me one that is correct, you get the points.
Okay. All right, let's go for it.
All right. Well, I believe we started with Lucky last time, so let's go on to Megan. What do you have as your 3?
I said Titanic.
Just Titanic?
Because I couldn't think of any other 2.
That's fair enough.
This seems like it would be an Oscar sweep. It's a classic. It's really famous. There was a lead actor and an actress. Pretty famous director. I think it's a safe answer.
I think it's a solid bet. Safe answer. We'll see if it winds up being safe enough to get you points. Charlie.
I said Silence of the Lambs, Parasite, and Return of the King.
Ooh. What are your logic?
I think Silence of the Lambs, I think all of these really sweeped at the Oscars. And I think I have heard this about Silence of the Lambs, but I'm not sure. I know Anthony Hopkins and Jodie Foster both could have got that category. I'm not sure about the rest, but maybe.
Well, we'll see. And last but not least, Lucky.
My first movie was Gone with the Wind because I do believe Gone with the Wind is one of the few movies that has achieved this, or at least I hallucinated that it was one of the few movies that could. And then I wrote 12 Angry Men, but I don't think that is, even though it does have Henry Fonda, who I love very dearly, but I think it only won 1 or 2 of these awards. I don't think it won all. Oh yeah, it couldn't have won Best Actress because there's no women in the movie. Disregard. My only entry is Gone with the Wind. My only entry is Gone with the Wind.
That tripped me up. I was like, I want to erase Return of the King. There's no lead actress.
There is, unfortunately, no lead actress in 12 Angry Men.
There is no lead actress in 12 Angry Men. I don't know what I was thinking. Gone with the Wind, and that's my 1 entry.
But we'll see about Gone with the Wind. Here are the only 3 movies in history to win the Big 5 Oscars. First off, it happened one night.
Huh.
Old classic I talked about.
Things were simpler back in the day.
The second one, this is very old. This is in order of they've done it. So I think this was 1930s that this happened. Wow. The next one that won it after that, One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
Really?
Yeah.
And last but not least, I will say one of you have said it. But unfortunately, it's Charlie with Silence of the Lambs.
Wow.
Silence of the Lambs was, in fact, one of the 3 movies in history to win the 5 biggest Oscars. So congratulations, Charlie, for those 3 points.
Wow.
Good job,
Charlie just swept this round.
Charlie did
Charlie
fantastic.
Sweet. Charlie
Go Gold
Sweet.
Team.
And sorry to interrupt the Charlie celebration, but we have something else to celebrate. I've forgotten to turn on my mic once again. But that's not what we're celebrating. What we're celebrating this time is we have crossed our $5,000 goal. That is over $5,000 donated for Fisher Center for Alzheimer's Research, funding an amazing cause, and because of that, Corey, I'm not going to say you're going to be bald, but you're certainly going to have less hair by the end of this night.
Oh, man. Wait, hold on. Let me do this one last time for the culture. Tonight will be the night that I will fall for you.
Wow.
We have exciting things in store. Just to thank everyone who has donated since last time. Ginny Pie with the $100 donation. Ans with the $100 donation. Ginny Pie with a second $100 donation and a third $300 from Ginny Pie. Austin donating $125 and Colleen donating $25, all funding Alzheimer's research. Thank you all so much.
I am completely shook to my core. This is absolutely insane. This is insane. Well, chat, we have, so for the haircut, we will be doing that, but that will be our finale at the end of the night. Mark has prepared an entire game show similar to the ones that we've been playing today, using trivia questions submitted by all of our contestants, and depending on how well I do with that trivia will be how bad my haircut comes out at the end of it. And I'm gonna be honest, Mark has been warning me all week that he doesn't think I'm gonna give him very many trivia questions right. So we will see how that goes. But that will be at the end of the night. That'll be how we wrap things up. Yeah, 5,000. I can't believe we hit the goal, man. I can't believe we did it. Thank you all much. And to celebrate, I guess let's get back to the final bonus question of this game. Again, it's very similar. I'm going to show you 6 movies. When 2 of them are added together, it'll give you the goal number based off of their Rotten Tomato critic score. This one is worth 3 points, as the previous ones have all been counted up. If you get it exactly, it is worth 2 additional points. And to sweeten the pot, I realized as I was doing the math for this round, 2 combinations of movies can get you the goal number. So you have a second shot to get it correct.
What if you get both combos?
You literally can't, because you give two movies that you can target number.
Yeah, but what if you just do it twice?
So if you do it twice, it's called cheating, I think.
And just to confirm, they're 2 different sets of movies.
2 different sets.
Okay.
What if I write all 6 movies on my board?
Then you will have just copied what's on screen and put it on your board. We'll have to ask you for your real answer.
Oh.
Are we allowed to guess 2 different combinations?
Can I bribe you? How much money?
I'll say this. I will let you guys put 2 different combinations, but we'll only take the first one under consideration for closest to.
Okay.
But if you get both of them exact, or if you get one of them exact, I'll give you the bonus points.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair.
Just because there has to be some way that we gauge if nobody guesses the combination. And again, similar to the previous round, this one is also a very special selection of 6 movies. We'll see if anybody can guess what the theme for this one is.
Okay.
Our first movie.
I did forget to mention Ginny Pie's 3 separate $100 donations were all supporting different teams. So it was 300 supporting blue, red, and gold.
I love it.
Thank you, Ginny Pie.
Thank you.
Colleen, of course, was saying gold team for bald Corey, and Austin with 125 saying shave it, red team rules.
Yeah. Thank you all so much. W. Ginny, let us see our 6 movies. Movie number 1, Hunger Games: Catching Fire. Movie number 2, Cabaret.
Ooh, okay.
Movie number 3, Hunger Games: Mockingjay Part 2. Movie number 3, The Hunger Games. Movie number 4, Kung Fu Panda. And movie number 6, Lilo and Stitch live action. You're giving a strange look. Can I
I'm
ask
sorry,
why?
the Lilo and Stitch live action is my mortal enemy of a
I agree with
if a
you.
movie if an enemy could be turned into movie form, the Lilo and Stitch live action is that movie. It just induces that response in me naturally. I'm sorry. I can't
it's
control
completely
myself.
understandable. I was
talk later,
massive into Lilo and Stitch growing up, and that unfortunately did nothing for me except make me sad. Much like most of the Disney live action movies, but that's neither here nor there. In case you haven't guessed the theme yet, I will tell you that this theme, not accounting for duplicates obviously, is 6 of your most popular videos on your TikTok channel.
Wait, Kung Fu Pandas? What am I
Number 5 is in order. Again, not counting for duplicates, because if it was, I think it would just be 6 catching fires across there. But
A fun fact is that somebody once got so angry with me for being a fake Kung Fu Panda fan, they threatened to turn my beagle into brisket. And they went on like these deranged, several hundred comment long rants about me being a fake Kung Fu Panda fan. And I've been here since I was like 8, so I don't know how much more of a real fan I could be. I played the video games, both of them on the Nintendo DS, so.
That credits you enough.
Yes.
that is perfect. You sat there since you were 8, watched them all. I have a question for you. Have you seen the 4th one?
I have, and I was a bit disappointed, not gonna lie. I do think the second one is the best.
I'm so glad you said that,
Yes.
because I've had this conversation with everybody while I've been talking about Synoptica. Kung Fu Panda 2 is one of my favorite animated movies, one of the greatest villains. Oh.
It's so good. I remember thinking, I was like, oh my God, this is peak cinema. And then I rewatched it as an adult and I was like, I was completely correct. It was peak cinema. It still is. All right, but let me think.
Well, I will give you guys a second to get your answers. Like I said, there are 2 of these as I was doing the math that winded up equaling exactly 162. We'll see if you can guess which 2. Again, you can give both sets if you want, but when it comes to getting to closest, we'll only think about the first one. But we'll see. Oh my goodness, I am still shook up about having over $5,000 raised for charity already. It is not even 3 o'clock yet, and this stream goes till 10 p.m. So,
We got 7 more hours.
we got a few more hours. Now, listen, chat, you've already done so much, but if you want to keep helping us out in the name of charity, last year we hit $10,000 lifetime, so if you need a new goal to shoot for, I don't think we'll hit it because that is an exorbitant amount of money, but $10,000 lifetime was the goal we hit last year. It would be insane if we can hit it this year in one stream. Don't think that'll happen, but charity streams need a goal once the one's been hit, so I'll throw that gambit down. It seems like our contestants are finishing their final thoughts here. So we will go ahead, give Lucky a second or 2 to finish writing. Locked it in. Perfect.
Lucky's a lefty and is actually a very slow writer. She erases everything as she writes.
That is perfectly acceptable. Charlie, these 2 have went first in the previous rounds and the bonus round, so I will allow you to go first this time. What do you got for me?
I said Kung Fu Panda and Catching Fire.
And what is your thinking behind those?
Not much.
Not much.
Not much thinking.
Not much.
I think Kung Fu Panda had got pretty good reviews on Rotten Tomatoes, and that's it. I don't know.
That's fair enough. And you know, it's perfect because I think Poe was a very vibes-based kind of guy. So
Right.
to give a vibes-based answer, I think that's perfectly fitting. I think it's perfectly
Just
fitting.
vibes.
Lucky, what do you have for us?
So my first guess was Hunger Games and Mockingjay Part 2. I believe Catching Fire is the one that has the highest score in the entire series, and I believe the first Hunger Games and Mockingjay Part 1 have the lowest, but I think that if you combine the first Hunger Games and Mockingjay Part 2, you'll get very close. And my second guess is Catching Fire and Kung Fu Panda, because I know Lilo and Stitch, the live action, was not received particularly well by most critics.
No.
And Cabaret was received very well by most critics, so.
All-time classic movie.
Yeah, all-time classic.
Megan, last but not least, what do you got for us?
I said Catching Fire and Mockingjay.
And what's your logic there?
Catching Fire is the best in the series, undisputably, and Mockingjay Part 2 is booty. So I think the combined high score of Catching Fire and the low score of Mockingjay would bring it to around 162.
Well, let's see. I'm going to show you guys the actual review scores, and you can go ahead and do the math for me as I read them out. We got Catching Fire at 90%, Cabaret the highest at 92%, Mockingjay Part 2 at 70%, the lowest on the board, 84% to Hunger Games, Kung Fu Panda at 87%, and just beating Mockingjay Part 2 is Lilo and Stitch at 72%.
Oh, that's sacrilegious.
Unfortunately, that is still a passing grade, undeserved, but what are you gonna do, baby? It's Disney.
Infuriating. All right.
We'll have you guys do your math. I will go ahead and show the correct answers. Now, because there are so many, I didn't catch to see if anybody got the right combinations, but these are the two. The first one being Catching Fire and Lilo and Stitch. The second two being Cabaret and Mockingjay Part 2. Did you get one of the combinations?
No, I'm just mad.
I'm just mad as well.
I'm beefing with Lilo and Stitch.
I'm also beefing. This is why it's my enemy. It's still screwing me over to this day right now.
Well, point total wise, Charlie, what'd you wind up nailing?
159.
159, only 3 away. Lucky.
154.
Oh, just shy. And Megan?
160.
160 puts you in first place
Okay.
by
160.
Which means that is 3 points to Megan.
You did like the Price is Right. You went like one over me.
Wow. That is fantastic. Mark, as we go into your Bunko Parlor, what are the scores looking like?
The scores right now, let's see, after that round, it was 0 for Lucky, 0 for Charlie, and my mic's on now, 3 for Megan, taking us to a total of 5 for Megan, 8 for Lucky, and 17 for Charlie.
Swept the last round. He got all of them right. Can we just
That is a gold team win.
Can we combine our points against Charlie?
Wow, I was worried actually.
Why?
Why?
No reason to.
Because I messed up this one. I don't know.
Got every other one right.
Well, maybe that helped.
Well, unfortunately for you, unlucky for Charlie, he really struggled in the beginning rounds, but when it mattered, Charlie locked in and knew the answers.
He did indeed.
Mark, take us away to your Bunko Parlor.
Ooh, okay. We are moving on. I don't believe it's even been explained to these contestants how this works. Basically, I've been mentioning when the donations are coming in that they've been in support of the teams. What that means is when they hit certain milestones, they get a bell that is able to be redeemed in the Bunko Parlor round. Actually, while I'm speaking about it, we should return to the donation boards to see. We've had some big changes since the last time we've been here, since Lucky and the other contestants joined us. $258 have been donated in support of the blue team, meaning they are at a total of $1,537. Actually passing their next bell goal, so they will have an additional for this. So I'm marking this on paper so I can keep track of it, how many they're supposed to have. The red team it has had $385 donated in support of them since last time we checked in, bringing them to a total of $1,361, which is very impressive. And the gold team, it was revealed to me that there were many donations that were meant to be in favor of the gold team, but people maybe did not know the system of how to support it. That has been rectified, meaning $619 have been added since last time we checked on this screen, bringing them to $1,280.
Yeah.
Wow. This is astounding, y'all. Okay, hold on. Let me do the quick maths on how I think blue team's supposed to get at least one more. They're supposed to be, including the one spent, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So they've earned 8 of the bells, spent 1, so they should be at 7. Gold team is at 128 right now. Sorry, we have a whole chart for this that I really wish I had time to program to make automatic. But they should be at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 bells with 0 spent and or 1 spent, sorry. And red team should, I believe, be at the same. Anyway, how do you use those bells? What does that mean? What am I talking about? Well, in between the games, we do a bonus that we were referring to as the Bunko Parlor. This is similar to a daily double of sorts, where you get to wager an amount of points that you want to use to compete based off the category. And if you redeem a bell, you get an extra 3 points on the house to wager. So they do not count against you if you lose. It's 3 points per bell. So if you use 3 bells and get it right, that might be enough to topple Charlie, assuming he gets it wrong. All of these are going to be multiple choice, and your category for this one is infamous directors. So automatically you have up to 3 of your points that you can wager if you think you know something about infamous directors. Or if you would like to redeem a bell to give you the point totals again, Lucky, you are at 8 points. Megan, you are at 5 points. And Charlie, you are at 17 points.
Okay. And how do the bells work again?
Yeah.
If you utilize a bell, you get an extra 3 to wager on the house. So you could win up to 6 if you get it right using 1 bell, but you only lose 3 if you get it wrong.
And how many points can you wager without bells?
3.
Okay.
We're gonna make a chart for this eventually, one year. We have so many point systems, it gets confusing.
We gotta get a flow chart together, you know, put it all, get our own like actual board game together.
And we can wager bells each round?
For these Bunko Parlors, yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, do they have the physical bell props with them? Have you been?
Shoot, you know what? We do. You're gonna have to give me the numbers.
Okay, I think that'd make it easier to keep track of.
I had them all the time. I forgot that we had them under here. You're gonna tell me the numbers. Who gets how many?
I've been looking around for them for an hour.
Oh yeah, they've been on Corey's stand. Well, every single team has earned up to 7, except the blue team, which has earned 8, but they spent 1. So blue team should currently have 7 bells. Red team should have 7, and I think gold team should have 6 because they spent 1 as well.
Okay.
And when I say spent, the previous group was using bells to try to win.
Do I want to screw over future generations?
By all means.
I mean, the previous had that logic. So.
You can save them for your teammates.
Someone spent your bell.
Or go for the win.
This is the...
Wow, thanks.
Wow.
Thank you.
You're sick.
And as they are thinking of the strategy they would like to employ, we received another $25 donation. Saying, my grandmother is donating to Megan.
Oh, thank you.
So, my grandmother says hi.
Hi.
Contestants, have you decided how much you'd like to wager and if you'd like to use a bell? Contestants, have you decided how much you'd like to wager and if you'd like to use a bell? But with Mike this time.
I think. Do I say my answer now?
Are we
Sure,
going like
yeah,
this
we'll
way,
start with
this
Megan.
way?
Okay. I'm gonna use 1 bell.
Okay. And wagering 3 of your own points, I'm assuming?
Sure.
You can say 0, so that means if you win, and winning with 6 would not be enough to beat Charlie, but it would be enough to put you in 2nd, which is better.
Okay, we'll do that.
Charlie?
I'm gonna go 3 and 1 bell.
3 and 1 Bell. Okay, really going for the win there. And Lucky?
Just a real quick clarifying question. Do we only do like one round of this? Are we doing multiple rounds of this? Like, is this my only opportunity to wager?
This is not. You'll do one of these at the end of each game we do. So you have 2 more opportunities.
Okay. I'd like to wager 2 bells then.
Oh, okay. So assuming you're wagering 3 of your points, that gives you the ability to win 9, which would tie you with Charlie, assuming he doesn't get it right. And if Charlie gets it wrong, he is losing 3 points anyway. Okay. So Charlie, this could be an upset.
Could be.
Are you guys ready to hear the question?
Okay. Yes.
Yeah.
This is one of my favorite fun facts ever.
I'm scared. Oh.
From 1969 to 1979, blank was an official fake name registered to the Directors Guild of America that could be used by film directors who wanted to disavow a project. The name was retired after the commercial disaster of Burn, Hollywood, Burn, a film about a man named blank trying to make it as a director in Hollywood. Your question is, who is blank? You have multiple choice options.
Oh, good.
Your options are 1, Stephen Green, 2, Thomas Lee, 3, John Barry, and 4, Alan Smithy. And to clarify, because this was mentioned in last round, there are not any typos on this board. All of these names are intentionally spelt. Not that that's ever really an issue, but...
Right. It's interesting. You know.
So a little fun fact is, Borgos is trying to correct it's 97, not 79. What?
You read it.
Oh, okay. Whatever. They can see it on the board. But anyway, a fun fact about Burn, Hollywood, Burn, the movie about a man named blank, this fake name registered to the DGA, was so bad that the director of that movie chose to disavow it, making it the last ever film registered to blank. Contestants, you can write down your answers. Or best guesses. Is everyone set?
I think so.
All right. We'll start with Lucky.
I have no idea. I picked this one because it reminds me of Jon Snow. John Barry with 2 N's.
3, John Barry with 2 N's. Okay. Megan.
I said Alan Smithy because I feel it in my bones.
You feel it in your bones?
I feel it in my bones.
You feel it in your bones.
I hope they're right.
Okay. Charlie.
Alan Smithy.
Alan Smithy?
Yeah, I know him.
Wait, you know him personally?
You've worked with him.
No. I think I've actually read about Burn, Hollywood, Burn on Letterboxd.
Well, let's see if you are correct. The actual answer is number 4, Alan Smithy.
Yeah.
Wow, putting Charlie at an astounding 23 points.
Yep.
Not even necessary to use the bell.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, why'd you do that?
In case I got a, I don't know. I was trying to do the math
Just
in my head of
maximize
if
it.
someone else bets a lot and goes high, I want to try to stay above, but then without risking falling down too far.
This is why you don't gamble, kids.
So yes, the full name of the film was An Alan Smithy Film, Burn, Hollywood, Burn, directed by Alan Smithy. Very cool. Well, Corey, what is up next?
What are the point totals from that?
Point totals is going to be, so Lucky unfortunately got it wrong, which brings Lucky down to 5 points. Megan got it correct, and you did utilize the bell?
Yes.
Bringing you up to 11 points, and Charlie with 23, meaning the ultimate winners getting the ornaments, which is what we call if you win a game. In first place, the gold team gets 2 ornaments. The red team in second place gets 1 ornament, and the blue team unfortunately stays where they are, meaning the total across games is going to be 2 ornaments for the red team, 4 ornaments for the blue team, and 6 for the gold team.
Nice.
Cool.
Looking good. Anyone's
All right.
game.
Very, very good.
Very, very good.
Hey, Mark. I think the first Dune movie had Alan Smithy as the director.
Really?
I think so. Like
Oh.
the original.
Assuming the one before David Lynch.
No, I think it might have been him. I think he didn't like the studio version of it, so he like took his name off it.
Oh.
Yeah, I think so.
Huh. That's interesting. I did not know that. I need to read up on Alan Smithy more.
Gotta get your Alan Smithy lore up to date, man. Come on. Snap to it. Well, Mark, that was the end of Synopstica. Congratulations to all our contestants for playing along. There are still many, many chances to earn ornaments for your team to win at the end of the night. One such chance will be our second game for this group, which is returning from the previous group of games, Chattily Feud. Ooh. Now, the way Chattily Feud works is you might have heard of something that sounds a little bit similar to it called Family Feud. Some guy, Steve Harvey or something, runs it. It's completely different. You see, in Family Feud, what they do is they poll the audience in order to get answers to a question, and then they put the top 6 up on the board, and then they vote. And if you can guess some of those answers, you get points based off of how many people guess that. We don't do that at all. What we do is we poll chatters to get the top 6 best answers from chat.
That's way different.
And then you guys have to guess them. And depending on if you get one right, however many chatters voted for it, you get points.
That's
for
why
it.
it's called
completely
Chattily
different.
Feud.
Exactly. Thank you, Charlie. You see, you get me.
Yeah.
You understand.
I feel you. Yeah.
So to get into it, Mark, what is going to be our first question on Chattily Feud?
Our first question, which we polled in our Discord for the answers, and we're getting our points from chat live right now. Please be. Okay, it was unmuted. Thank goodness. It was unmuted the whole time. Is going to be something you might do if you need to calm down. Phrased as if you need to calm down, you might blank. There are 8 options that were submitted in our Discord, and people are going to vote on now. Also, very quickly, Tim from Nerd Incorrect says the Dune TV version was disavowed because the extended cut altered the original vision. So I'm glad for the fact check there. But how this is going to work is I am about to display all of the answers to chat. So unfortunately, contestants, I'm going to need you guys to look away. You're gonna have to close your eyes for a moment as I'm starting to reveal all of the options. We have 8 on the board. I'm showing them now. These are the 8 that were submitted. We are going to start a poll in just a moment here, and if you don't know how to vote, you type hashtag followed by the number of whichever one of these resonates with you the most. The poll is starting right now. You type hashtag followed by the number. Make sure to read all of the options. Make sure to read all the options, figure out which one of these resonates with you the most, and you can type hashtag followed by the number, and these will work towards the points. Oh, and Borgos is correcting me. Apparently in this version, we don't need the hashtag, so you can just type a number.
Whoa.
I know, advanced stuff.
First we get rid of the 1 to 17 in wavelength. Now we're getting rid of the hashtag? What's happening, Mark?
Where's your artistic integrity?
All right, get in your votes. We're not going to leave our contestants for too long with their eyes closed. You guys get 1 vote per account, per platform. So do with that information what you will. Getting your votes. We're going to be ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Borgos, you can end that poll. Contestants, you may look, and Corey, you can stall for me while I input the scores.
All right, everybody. As Mark says, the category we're going to be doing is things you might do if you need to calm down. Or better worded, if you need to calm down, you might blank. If you guys want to take a second, and the way that this is going to work is we're going to have you guys write down 1 guess on a whiteboard. All of you are going to have 1 guess, and then I'm going to ask you to reveal it one by one. If it's on the board, you're gonna get points to it. We'll go through. Afterwards, we will give you guys a second shot to guess, and then another, I think up to 5 times we'll go through for each question here.
Okay.
So go ahead, start thinking about what you want to write down. If 2 people happen to have the same answer in the same round, they will both get points, so you don't have to worry about somebody getting it before you.
Wait, so we do one answer right now?
One answer. One answer, whatever you think the top dog is.
To calm down, right?
To calm
Yes.
down. Things you
Need-
would do
okay.
if you need to calm down. Take a zen, relax. We could take a minute here and just calm everything down. Take a beat.
This is pretty chill.
We get chill vibes, all right?
I'm vibing.
I'm liking it. I'm liking it.
We got the Boardgamers music going on in the background. You know,
Surrounded by friends, cozy
Yeah.
chairs.
a warm fire,
Mm-hmm.
It is so warm. Taco Bell?
Taco Bell in the air.
Crunchwrap Supreme.
A nice calming taco.
It's coming for us.
It's coming through. The toll of the bells.
I get the quesarito on there.
I can't believe that Borgos had time to add the stupid Taco Bell button into this setup.
God, every time it's the Akira. Leave me alone. Every time I
me
hear
alone.
it come, he haunts every stream.
Leave me
Mark,
alone.
that was the first thing I did when we got here.
We have
That's
access
crazy.
to multiple versions.
All right, let's see the other versions.
More
For
Crunchwrap.
people who don't know, we had about only 12 hours yesterday alone to set up this entire thing that's going on right now. And I want it to be known, Board Ghost took some of that time. He was scrambling this morning. That's why we were late for an hour. He took a little bit of that time for the Taco Bell dong, and thank God he did. Thank God he did, quite frankly.
All right.
I feel at home with the Crunchwrap Supreme.
It does. It
Yes.
gives that,
Who wouldn't?
that air.
What did you say? Was that again?
I said I feel at home with the Crunchwrap Supreme.
Corey,
there it
Corey,
is.
for the love of God, please move us through. Get the answers.
All right, we're going to start out with Lucky over here. If you need to calm down, you might what?
I said that you might have a drink, alcoholic or none.
A classic, a classic. A little steal the nerves a little
yeah,
bit.
a glass of wine or a beer.
That's perfect. That's a great answer. Megan, what do you got for me?
I said deep breaths.
Little
feel like
inhale, exhale.
That's everyone's go-to since you need to breathe naturally to survive.
It's true. Try not breathing. You won't make it very long.
I don't think so.
I feel like you didn't have to say that one, but you know what? I'll let you have it. Charlie, what do you got for me?
I went a different route with it, and I said deep breathing.
All right.
Yeah, you know, I see how this is different and new and exciting.
Yeah.
One of these things is not like one of these things just doesn't belong.
I think, though, probably still likely. Mark, let me see. Are these on the board?
We have the top 8 answers. I will reveal right off the bat. Our number 2 answer was take deep breaths / meditate. That is worth 8 points.
All right.
And this one, people might yell at me for this, but there's a little bit of a rationale to it. When I was taking the answers in the Discord, I combined some like answers together, and one of them was illicit substances,
Yeah.
which alcohol falls under. So I am going to count Lucky's for our number 8 answer with 0 votes. Take medication is how I simplified that with 0 votes. But there is a bonus rule in this game that we have not explained yet, which is if there is an option with 0 votes and you still manage to guess it despite it being that unpopular, that's actually worth a bonus 10.
What?
What?
Yes, so Lucky is actually in the lead right now with 10 points. Trailing behind is Megan and Charlie at 8.
See, everyone, ask not what you can do about your drinking. Ask what your drinking can do for you. When
I'm honestly impressed.
Cheers to that.
We're very pro drinking here.
I was gonna write smoke a bowl, but I was like, let me keep it slightly more PG.
Good answer. Good answer.
Good answer.
Well, we still have, I believe, 6 answers remaining on the board, including our number 1 answer has not been guessed yet. Contestants are able to take another swing at it.
I'll let you do it. I messed up this round. I definitely should have had you reveal before I went through each of the contestants. I'm still locked in for the previous round. I will change that for this one. Oops.
It happens.
Oops, you got me. Our contestants are finalizing their very last answers. Very last, I don't know why I said that. We still have more go rounds. They're finalizing their answers. Mark, if I'm Steve Harvey, what does that make you?
Ooh, I don't know. Guy outside the studio, like wishing he was there. I'm like, wow, I wish I could be on stage with Steve Harvey.
You had like a pick me, Steve, me next, like
Yeah,
sign
yeah, like
outside.
the Daily Show, and people were outside the window.
Yeah.
That's me right now.
Yeah, like that old episode of iCarly where they had the sign to go visit iCarly and the rain just comes down and ruins everything because they're outside. Is that you?
Of course. Well, it looks like contestants have their answers.
All right, Megan, let's start with you. We started lucky last time. What do you got for me?
I said go for a walk.
Go for a walk.
It's a very calming experience, I think.
Go for a walk. I apologize, Megan is not on the board.
Oh man, what the heck?
It is a valid way to calm down.
Ah, the sound effect.
Delayed, okay? The insult to injury.
That's just cruel.
Charlie.
I said, talk to a friend.
Talk to a friend. That's good. That's nice. Companionship. It's important, you know?
Yeah.
Mark, talk to the friend. Is it on the board?
Our number 6 answer, call a family member / friend. That is correct with 1 vote towards it.
Oh, no.
Whoever you are, I agree.
It has 1 point for Charles.
All right. Last but not least, Lucky.
I wrote take a shower because I feel it's a good way of automatically snapping you out of it, or like a bath or something of that nature.
Rain going down on the back of your
Yeah.
head in the shower.
You can dramatically pose like.
Deep contemplation as the rain
Yeah.
pours down.
You can play music.
I like it. Mark, take a shower.
That is a great answer, but it is not one of the answers on our board. Meaning the only person to score this round is Charles with 1.
Unfortunate.
Still anyone's game.
I believe that puts the score so far to 10 for Lucky, 9 for Charlie, 8 for Megan.
That is
It's
correct.
A perfect 10, 9, 8. It's counting
Close.
down. To what?
Well,
Who
it's
knows?
10, 8, 9.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, first place has 10, second place has 9, third place has 8.
And if you
Come on, give
keep
it to
going
me.
backwards, you get like 7 and 6.
It's very interesting to see the differences between how our chat thinks and how people we interact with in real life think.
All right, it seems like our contestants have theirs. Charlie, what do you got for me?
Wait, didn't we just...
Oh, we're going to do another round. There are still 5 answers remaining. This will either be the last or second to last round, depending on how people do.
Right.
I believe in
Let
you,
me-
Charlie.
Sleep.
You're still missing the number 1 answer, so it might just be whatever comes to mind. What does that say?
Let's say sleep, Steve. Wait, I'm
Or take a
Steve. Let's say
nap.
sleep, Mark.
Sleep is not on the board. I am sorry.
I had my heart set on that one.
Lucky, we'll move to you next.
I said play video games because I feel that's a good way of venting out your frustration.
That's my number 1.
I used to go on Skyrim werewolf rampages, you know, like.
An all-timer, that.
Yes.
An all-timer. Mark, let me see, play a video game.
An answer I fully agree with that our chat did not give. That is
Really?
not on the board either.
Oh.
I am so sorry.
Hey, this is a reminder, we play this normally on stream, and if you seeing a moment like this where it's like, oh, it so totally should have been one, we take all of the answers from our Discord, so make sure to join if you want your answer to be heard in the future. Megan, last but not least.
I said count to 10. I feel like that's a pretty classic calm yourself down maneuver.
I like it.
Who's to say?
It's a good therapy tactic.
Yeah. Huh.
But let's see if our chat also agrees.
They did not. I am
Oh my
so
God.
sorry, Megan. That is not on the board. And I think since that was a pretty rapid series of misses, we'll probably call it for this board at 3. What do you say, Corey?
I say that seems pretty to me. What does our chat think is the best way to calm down?
Our number 1 answer was cuddle your pet with 12 votes.
Oh, that's nice.
That's really sweet.
Our number 3 answer, it was like adjacent to things that were said, but not quite there. Listen to music.
Okay.
With 7 votes. Number 4, watch your comfort show with 4. And number 5 was a funny one. I don't think anyone's getting it though. Have a good cry. just cry about it.
That could work.
And the final one, read a book with 1 vote. So
Nice.
Here we go.
How many people angry read over angry played video games is what I want to know. Because I've tried to read when I'm really mad, and it doesn't work out very well.
Everyone in chat's from the 1800s.
I'm very proud of them. I'm very proud of you for diminishing your screen time, chat. Very, very proud.
Good job, chat.
Good job.
good answer.
It is interesting that it really is telling of our type of audience when crying it out is one of the topics. Not that I don't agree, to be fair. That's a great way to calm down, ironically, I think. But yeah. All right, Mark, that is our first round. How does the score shake out from there?
The score after that round, let me get to the score screen here. It is a little bit funny to watch the animations play. 0 for Lucky, 0 for Megan, 0 for Charlie. Meaning the score total is Lucky in the lead with 10, followed by Charlie with 9, and Megan with 8. Very nice. I think I am just going to retain the scores throughout this one. We're just going to try doing it this way. Meaning we are moving on to our next board, which is going to be, name something snowmen might have nightmares about. This is an interesting one. Winter themed. You might need some creative answers with this one. We have 8 options of name something snowmen might have nightmares about. Contestants, we are going to have you look away as I display our options to chat. You guys can start scheming of answers for this. Look away, I'm beginning to show the answers now. Chat, your options are these 8 here. Read all of them, take a moment to internalize it, figure out which one of these resonates with you the most, and when you are ready, we are starting the poll. You vote by commenting the number of whichever one of these you align with the most. You do not have to include the hashtag in this version. We're doing it special. So if you resonate with number 2, type a 2. If you resonate with number 8, type an 8. Whichever one of these you like, you can type hashtag followed by the answer.
These are some great ones. These are some great answers.
These are some good ones. I see somebody saying immediately that 1 and 3 should be combined. I think they're distinct.
I agree. I disagree. They should be separate. They're definitively different things.
Okay. No, you actually do not need the hashtags this time around. I know this is confusing all of our mods who are in here, seeing people spam numbers without the hashtag, thinking, oh no, the votes aren't being counted. It is cool for this round.
Upgrades, people.
Yeah, it's just because we're running a different type of poll. Get in your votes. We are going to be ending the poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Board Ghost, you can end that poll. I'm going to hide the results. Corey, you may start stalling for me as I input these answers.
Wonderful, wonderful. And contestants can look.
Yes.
Yeah, contestants can look. You guys are you're free to look.
Hooray.
Charlie playing peekaboo. Understandable. It's a good way to pass the time. It's a good way to pass the time.
Just want to be sure.
You know, I respect that and I appreciate it. But yeah, as Mark goes ahead and tallies up the scores, I guess I'll ask, I haven't got a chance to ask you guys yet. How was your holidays? It's been good. How 3 of you, anything fun done during the holidays? Megan?
I tried a Crunchwrap for the first time.
Yeah. Right? No.
And that wasn't.
Did you actually?
I did actually, for real. I wasn't just saying that for the special effect. I did try it for the first time, and I really liked it.
You know, it's messed up. I'm tormented with this. I've never had one. I don't go to Taco Bell very often.
I went and I was pleasantly surprised. So there you go.
We should get one of the PAs to go pick up some crunch wraps for everyone.
Yeah.
I would eat one.
What about you two? Anything fun during the holidays? Any good Christmas stories or anything else?
Did a lot of driving. Drove quite a lot.
You really take those?
Had the opposite of a very Merry Christmas. Unfortunately, my family did wind up losing a dog.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
So that's okay. I mean, it's okay. We weren't expecting it, but it's just one of those things that kind of like unexpectedly happened. So everybody was like, Merry Christmas, everybody.
That's terrible. I'm so sorry.
But we did get the surviving dog and the cat their Christmas presents, and it's very sweet because they know that they're getting something, so they'll wait in the center of all the presents because they never know which one is for them. The cat got a new toy with a new strain of catnip called Meowiwana, which we think is very funny, that he appears to be quite fond of.
A very Merry Christmas for that lucky kitty. A very Merry Christmas.
The surviving dog loves her new toy. She like uses them as pillows, so that was very sweet.
Aww.
Now, I have to ask, I'm curious to see if your pets are the same as mine. My two dogs, every year for Christmas, we will get them their gifts and we will wrap them in normal wrapping paper. And it's the one time of year where we will give them something that we allow them to destroy. And they will go absolutely ham ripping into the wrapping paper. This year, we forgot to do it. And it got so bad that our dogs actually started stalking the normal presents around the tree, hoping that one of them was actually theirs. So we'll have to fix that.
Oh, yes.
Wow.
My dog once did that with Easter baskets. She loves peanut butter, and she could smell the peanut butter inside of the chocolate, so she started like resource guarding them. It was a huge problem, actually. But she doesn't do that anymore, so yay.
Well, there you go. There you go. That's all you can ask for. Dogs, they are menaces sometimes. But God, I love them. I love them all the same.
Well, the scores have been inputted. It's actually much quicker to do it with this new system, but we are good to go if you want to take it off, Corey.
That is awesome. I would be more than happy. Hopefully during our talking, you guys had an idea to think of your very first clue for this. Assuming you have, Megan, let's start with you. What do you got for me?
I think a snowman would have nightmares about melting. That is
melting.
Death for the snowman.
Mark.
Yeah, makes sense.
Melting. Can you be slightly more specific?
Being melted. Is that more?
Turning to water.
Do you want me to give another one?
No. It's a good answer, but I'll accept that for Corey. Do you think that makes sense for the number one?
I think so. I think that's fair.
I'll accept it. We are going to give you, Megan, number one, the sun.
Okay, that's what I was gonna say if you asked me for another one, so we'll count it, guys.
It's all sorted. It's all sorted. How many points is that worth, Mark?
That is worth 15 points. Very nice.
Wow.
And yes, the game has been fixed since last round. I went in and did some maintenance while we were live. It should be working as normal. Charlie, you're up next.
I said global warming / climate change.
Global warming / climate change. People yelled at us that these should be combined. We kept them separate. That is on the board with the sun as separate answers, worth 5 points.
Cool.
Very good.
Very nice.
And last but not least, Lucky, what do you got?
You see, I'm an environmental scientist, and I've had nightmares about this every day since I was about 12. And if I have nightmares about it, a snowman definitely does, because I also put global warming.
And he did!
Good answer.
That is 5 points as well.
5
Very
points.
good.
5 points for Lucky, 5 points for Charlie, and 15 for Megan. Very nice.
Wow.
Very, very good. W to all of our contestants for getting an answer in that round. They're going to go ahead and, oh, my suspenders are not suspendering. They're going to get a second to go ahead and think of their next guess here as we stall and wait. Mark, any updates on donations?
Yes, give me 1 second here as they are thinking of those. We have a $100 donation from an anonymous donator who says, for Jem, Luke, Lefty, and an honorary Morgan who could not make it today. Thank you so much for the $100 donation, helping out the blue team in the games. And from Country, not our normal Country, a separate one, donating $45, saying red team.
Woo!
Heck yeah, thank you so much, Country.
Thank you.
Yes, this is not Country Mozart. This is a separate individual.
Well, thank you so much nonetheless. And I think that has given our contestants plenty of time to think of an answer. Charlie is leaving the realm, but he has to give an answer first, so.
I dropped my board.
Oh, okay. What do
So
you
I
got?
said snowplow.
Snowplow!
Ooh, good answer.
Okay, I like it, I like it. You're going for the vibe of, getting
Snow-based violence.
snow-based violence. Okay, fair enough. Snowplows, Mark, are they on the board?
Snowplow is on the board. Our number 5 answer, another 2 points for Charles.
Wow.
Cool.
Very good. And last but not least, or second, Lucky.
Second and somewhat okay. I put fire. Because what's the opposite of ice?
Ooh. Mark, do we got
Fire is not on the board.
Ooh.
I am sorry.
Oh, good.
I apologize. I'll give you the hint that the melting ones, there aren't really any of those left.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay.
So
Okay.
I'll give you a hint in that regard.
Well, Megan.
Well, thanks for that hint, Mark. I put summer.
Not quite.
Yeah, I didn't think so. You didn't play the sound effect for anyone else.
Just for when Megan gets it wrong.
Unfortunately, that is no points for Lucky or Megan, and that was, I believe, 5 points for Charlie. No, 2 points for Charlie. Matt.
Yes, 2 points.
Not even once.
For Charles.
Contestants have another chance. Are we doing three go arounds with this each time, Mark?
Yeah, 3 feels nice. I think it's a little stale.
Round number. It's a strong number 3.
Yeah, 3. Nice round number.
It's the story number. It's got two curves on it. It's close enough, roundish.
It's so
Triangles.
round. It's twice as round. It's got 2 circles.
All right, I'll take that. Triangles. Fair enough.
The sturdiest shape.
That is true. Never underestimate the sturdiness of a triangle.
I don't want to rehash this.
Well, it seems like our contestants have written their next guest, so Lucky, we'll start with you here.
I grew up on a tropical island, so I don't know what is used to melt snow. I think it's salt.
Salt, Mark, is it on the board?
Salt is a very intelligent answer, but not one on this board. I am sorry. That is a clever one, though.
As a matter of fact, I bought an entire bag of that yesterday because when we left the studio last night, I had to chisel away at my car in order to get in and leave. As did most of us, I think. So, it is what it is. Megan.
I said bullies/mean kids because, like a sandcastle, I would argue they're very tempting to knock over if you're mean.
You know what? I like that logic, Mark. Does it pay off?
That is another creative answer and one that is on the board. Rowdy Children, our number 6 answer with an additional 2 points for Megan.
And last but not least for realties, Charlie.
I kind of did a more specific version of the bully's answer, and I said evil magicians.
Wait, what?
Frosty the Snowman.
Yeah.
It makes sense in the context of Snowman.
Evil magicians.
Evil magicians. No, that's not right. It's not right.
I have to break my pattern.
In a sense, it's closer than you might think, but that's not on this board.
I have nightmares about evil magicians.
Are you a snowman?
No.
Oh, okay.
Unfortunately.
Do you know what the real Frosty the Snowman was afraid of?
No, actually.
His voice actor had 4 separate families. What? So child support. That's how you know the economy is bad. Men these days can't even sustain 2 separate families.
You can support 4 families off being a snowman voice actor?
Yes.
What happened to this country?
We used to be a proper country.
I never thought Frosty the Snowman voice acting paid that well.
That's incredible.
I guess when you're a childhood icon, it pays the bills.
It does indeed.
To be exact.
I studied engineering like a sucker.
Like some kind of chump.
That makes sense. He was a child icon. He liked kids so much he had 4 families.
I swear, I'm here on TikTok. All right, we're good.
So there's the captcha.
Oh my
Well,
god.
so that was the final round of guesses then.
I believe so. Yeah, that was the third round of guesses for this question.
4 did not get found, including our number 2 and 3 answer, which were hard ones to get despite being number 2 and 3. Charlie, people laughed at you for your vision of magician.
I thought it was good.
But what did that magician want to do? He wanted to
Take his hat.
steal Frosty's hat.
Yeah.
Your number 2 answer was stealing their carrot.
Wait, what?
That had 7 votes. Number 3,
I'm sure. Okay.
dog peeing on them.
That's so specific. That's so specific.
Very specific and had 6 votes. Look, we take them from Discord, so sometimes niche ones get through. Number 7, I said there were no more melting ones left, but maybe this could be in the same category. Dying alone.
Wait, what?
I don't write these. I have to select what I'm given in the Discord.
That's just the human condition.
The snowmen are just like me for real.
I didn't think that would
So relatable.
Well, there is that children's movie, The Snowman, in which the snowman does technically die
Oh, you're
alone and is
right.
never resurrected at the end.
Oh, that one's sad.
I love that.
That was a children's movie, you said?
That was a children's movie, and it was written that way on purpose because the writer wanted to emphasize to children that sometimes people leave and never come back.
Oh, God.
I mean, I guess that's a good lesson to learn, but I didn't know that maybe Frosty's the right way to go about teaching that.
And your
Who am I to judge?
It wasn't Frosty. It was The Snowman.
Oh, right, sorry, not
British classic.
A
if you
British
will.
classic. It's a very British movie.
Oh,
as
it's
well.
British. That explains everything. That does sum
You
things
can
up
fly.
pretty nicely.
That's a great movie.
That's from that movie.
Yes, it is.
And your final number 8 answer with only 1 vote was getting run over by a reindeer.
That's a good one.
Isn't that everybody's fear? Especially grandmothers.
Especially grandmothers.
My grandma wasn't pretty enough.
Especially reindeer. She was always waiting on Christmas, outside, ready. Well, Mark, how does that shake up our scores?
Well, after that, it is going to be... After that, it is going to be a total of... Let's see, this is supposed to be adding. I don't know why this isn't working here. I think this is 15 for the blue team, 27 for the red team, doing really good getting the number 1 answer, and 16 for the yellow team. So it is neck and neck fighting for second between blue and gold. Ooh, but gonna have a bit to overcome in order to reach Megan.
Well, let's get on to the next one and see if we can't close those leads.
Let's see if we can.
Yes, let's see. What is this one? Let me remember what these even are here. Oh, okay. This is a fun one. Your final Chattily Feud board is going to be name something that's difficult to use the very first time. So the very first time you use something, it's difficult, but maybe not necessarily afterwards. So name something that's difficult to use for the very first time.
Contestants can start thinking. Mark's going to have to
Yes,
take the
I'm
votes
going
in
to
a
reveal
second.
the answers because contestants do not look at the screen. These 8 options, chat, are what you are going to be voting on. So, y'all get to comment. We are starting a poll. Make sure to read all the answers first. Read all of them. Figure out which one resonates with you the most. But we are starting the poll right now. Whichever one of these resonates with you, you can comment the number of that option. So if you like number 3, comment 3. If you like number 5, comment 5. Pick any one you want, and you can type in that number, and these will go towards points that the contestants can win. It helps our contestants if everyone votes. So if you're lurking and you don't usually comment, maybe consider tossing your vote into the pot so that there's more points on the table for our contestants to win. If you include the hashtag, it'll still be counted. It's just not necessary to include the hashtag. It's so strange seeing all the numbers without hashtag, though. It feels like a very, very naked chat.
Is this implying that the hashtag is like they're closed? Is it the numbers closed?
That's how I've considered it.
Okay. Yeah. No, I see that. I get that logic. I love the way your brain works, Mark.
Thanks, Corey.
You're welcome, man.
Get in your votes. We are going to be closing this poll in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Board Ghost, you can close that poll. Contestants, you may look. It's going to take me just a second to input the answers.
Marky is going to lock them all in. It is a tight race for first here for our second of 3 games. Do not worry, though. There is a third and final game coming up that anybody can win. And we'll see how that shakes up the final scores. Again, the winner at the end of the night is whichever team, oh my goodness, sorry Mike, whichever team has the most total ornaments, which is our overarching point score. We'll see. We'll see who can contribute what to them. We're currently at over $500 over our goal so far, $5,500. Thank you all so much who have donated already. We're still here for another 6 hours or so. So if you still want to donate, my God, we would appreciate it. As a fun fact, every $2,000 we raise goes to 1 full day of lab research funded at Fisher Center for Alzheimer's Research. It takes care of the entire price of the day. So far we've almost funded 3 entire days of Alzheimer's research. So I mean, give yourself all a pat on the head. Mark, you said things are quicker. Have you gotten it all sorted?
Oh, yeah, it's been good.
Okay, well, I'm stalling for you, brother, man. You gotta let me know.
Yeah, I didn't want to interrupt you. You're doing the whole spiel.
Oh, thanks, man.
It sounded nice, yeah.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. All right. Let's start off with, I believe Charlie is the one to go first this round.
All right. I said nunchucks.
Oh, nunchucks.
I don't know how to spell that, but...
Yeah, that's how you spell it.
I think you got it right. I think that's right. All right, let me see nunchucks on the board.
Nunchucks is not on the board, but that is a good answer.
Good answer, Charlie. Good answer. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a creative one. I'm sorry, but that is not there.
Well, Lucky, let's see what you guys see. Hopefully you can get
I
points.
put a car or any other sort of moving vehicle.
Okay, I like the logic. I mean, after all, you have an entire school to go to learn how to do it, but God... I was going to say I could do it with my eyes closed at this point, but I most definitely can't. That's not how you use a car. But it's second nature. Mark, is a car on the board?
A car is on the board. That is correct. That is 3 points for our number 6 answer.
I knew there was enough people afraid of driving that it'd be because I'm one of them.
Megan, moving on to you next.
I said a bike. It's famously something that you must learn how to do.
Very similar vein in cars, so I would be shocked if it's not on the board. Mark, what do you got for me?
A bike, or its full legal bicycle, is on the board. That is 10 points for Megan, but not our number 1 answer. There is one higher than 10.
Ooh. Well, our contestants will have another shot to write down their answers and guess.
They'll have 2 more opportunities.
Now, Charlie, unfortunately, you didn't get it right this previous round, but you seem to be already locked in and raring to go for this one. You're confident.
No, I don't know. I thought of something to write, but who's to say? You know?
Who's to say?
This is chat. This is Discord. It's ephemeral. You know?
Also, we have another donation coming in. We have a $5 donation from our own Colleen. Thank you so much, Colleen.
Thank you, Colleen.
Thank you,
We
Colleen.
have a $15 donation from Wolfgang, which is Country Mozart's dog, saying blue barracudas, which will count as support for Lucky and the blue team.
Let's go.
And Noah with the $33 donation and 75 cents just to throw a wrench in things. Thank you so much,
I think
Noah.
it might be because it's a different currency, and he probably did a round number.
Yes, I'm so sorry. That was quiet. Wait, before you laugh, I'm displayed an amount, and then I have to click on it to get what it was originally donated in. It was donated in 25 GBP. It was a Great British Pounds. Which comes out to $33.75. Thank you for a normal number that turned goofy.
Woo! Love you, Noah! Well, with those being read, I think it's time we turn back to our contestants. Lucky, what do you got?
I put skates, roller skates, skateboard.
Skateboards. Fun fact, I physically am unable to roller skate. I will never be able to do it. My ankles are messed up.
From roller skating?
No. I just was born with like floppy ankles.
Aww.
It's very funny though. It's always, every time I go to see like a podiatrist, they always spend like a good 30 seconds just making my foot flop around, and I just kind of have to stare at them like, what are we doing here, man? What are we doing? I just need to get the bill and go, all right?
That's so important.
If you go on a zip line, do they like wave behind you?
I've never tried it.
You should.
Thanks
For research, get back to us.
You know what? I'll do some margarita. Next time I'm on vacation, I'll make it a point to go ziplining, and I'll report back and let you know how it went.
Thank you.
Yeah, Corey, next year that'll be your entrance.
Yeah.
Zip line in.
God, please. Mark, is skating on the board?
Skating is not on the board. I am sorry.
That's okay.
Fortunate.
I should mention there is one answer once again with 0 votes. So if someone somehow happens to guess it, it's going to be a tough one to guess. But if they do, that is a bonus 10 for them.
Sorry, I haven't been reading chat out loud very much this stream, but I do want to take out a second to point out that they are starting to combine flaccid and ankles into flankles in chat. And I don't know how I feel about that one. But you know what? You do you. All right, Megan.
Okay, so I forgot the exact wording of the question, so I don't know if this needs to be reworded to be right, but I said read. Because you can't really use read, but you can use a language. Learning to read is difficult. I don't know.
Like a children.
Does that count?
Use read. But yeah.
Anyone?
What do you got, Mark?
You know, until she held up the board, I was considering maybe giving her one, but no, I don't think that is going to count. I am sorry, that is going to be a miss.
Oh God, just play the sound effect already.
I don't control the sound effects, by the way. Just so you know, I'm not doing this to you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Charlie, what do you got?
I said a Rubik's Cube.
A Rubik's
that's a good
Cube.
answer. Yeah.
Cube.
I cannot solve one for the life of me.
I can't solve one either.
So yeah, but Mark, on the other hand, learned how and has been frantically practicing.
Was it hard to use the first time?
Yes, it was. I had, hold on, I'm sorry, I was getting Thomas's approval if I was going to count this or not. Charlie, your answer was a Rubik's Cube. I am going to accept that. Our number one answer with 11 votes was new game.
Okay.
This encompasses all games. I combined board games, video games, and puzzles into this hint when I was typing it on Discord. So Rubik's Cube is a puzzle, a type of game. So it's being a little bit generous here, but I'm going to count that.
Well, thank you.
That
I
is
think that
11
fits, right?
points.
Maybe.
I would count that.
Okay. All right.
You're welcome. I know it matters.
The first time we did this game, people were very upset by the ones I counted. Where I'm like, yeah, this is in the spirit. And they're like, no, that's a different answer.
Mark, I hate to say it to you, no matter what you do, that will always be the case.
Yeah.
You're
I've
never
gotten
gonna fix it.
That's why he's leaving it to me.
Stick to your guns.
Yes. Okay, well, I think that was everyone guessed there. Only Charles scored with 11 points, meaning the new totals are going to be, let's see, it is going to be a tie for first between Gold Team and Red Team, both at 27, and Lucky, unfortunately, behind with 15.
Why so blue?
Oh.
Do they have one more round to guess? Or is that the last
I think
one?
we have one more round.
I think one more round, one more go ahead here. I believe, hold on, doing the math, gotcha, yes. We have one more go around here, so if you guys haven't already, write your final guesses for this question on the board.
There are 5 options remaining.
And we'll see what you got. It seems like everybody has already got theirs written down. So,
Wait, I don't have mine.
Oh,
I'm thinking.
Oh, you're thinking. Sorry, you seem like you were like right. You were ready.
No,
you were locked in.
Deep in thought.
Deep in thought, deep in contemplation. That's why they're tied for number 1.
You know, I've come to learn that the contemplation part is not always the key to victory. Maybe in this instance it's helped them, but mostly vibes has gotten me through a lot of these. Unfortunately, it's not working out for you,
Unfortunately, but that's okay.
You know,
it's a great vibe.
Love the vibe.
It happens. Unfortunately, somebody's got to be at the bottom of these things. That's how game shows work.
That's all good.
You know? But at least you're closest to the fire.
Yes, I'm closest to the flames.
Yeah. All right, now Charlie seems to be locked in for real.
Yeah, I got it.
Megan, what do you got?
All right, I think I correctly worded this to redeem myself from the last time. I said pencil/writing utensil because learning
First
to
time
write.
you use it, you got little baby hands.
Megan, I'm afraid I may have led you
Mark.
astray. If it was reading or things like that, I probably would have accepted that. You're gonna be mad at me when I tell you
I'm
why I was
already
actually
ready.
considering it.
I just watched your face
Mark,
change.
you better watch out,
Since
man.
I led you astray, if you can think of another one by the time it gets back around to you, I'll
Oh God,
accept it.
okay.
All right.
Well, now the heat is on. Charlie, what do you got for me?
Tax forms.
Tax forms.
Oh, that is a good one.
That's a pretty good answer.
I cried the first time I filled mine out. And then I called my mom and she said, sweetie, I've cried over these every single time I've done them since I've turned 18.
mom
So it
and
really
I
does never
both.
get better.
Each time I'm like, I'm going to jail.
Yeah.
I'm going to jail this year.
Oh, yes.
You know, I just kind of accept it. Again, like I say, with most things, it's just kind of vibes. If I go to jail, I go to jail, you know? What are they going to do? They're going to collect my taxes at jail? I don't think so.
Free housing.
In a sense. Mark, taxes.
Taxes is a great answer. That did not make it onto our board.
Rats.
Lucky, last shot to get something good. What do you
I
got?
put like mechanics tools, like screwdrivers, drills, anything of that nature, because building things is hard, you know?
It's just hard.
Assembling IKEA furniture, classic family experience when you're moving into college, when you're moving into a new apartment. I figure they're difficult to use, at least at first.
I agree with that 100%, you know, especially when it comes to installing any sort of furniture or stuff. You know, you definitely go through the instructions more than once by the time that you're done that. You definitely have to go back a few steps and do it. But by the end, you get it all together.
And I always have so much in common with my furniture by the end. By the end, we always still have a handful of loose screws. I'm sorry, I was really proud of that one.
That's an improved one, I think. Well, Mark, please tell me that banger joke has some banger points to go with it.
It was a banger joke that does not have any banger points to
Devastating.
go with it. That is another miss.
What is on this board?
Megan, redemption. Did you think of anything?
Yeah, I said stove/oven because it's hard to learn how to cook.
I'll accept that. I will accept that one. Our number 3 answer was espresso machine / kitchen gadget.
Woo! That is a kitchen gadget.
That is 8 points. Good answer.
Thank you. Thank you.
Very nice. Going through, since that was our last one, the ones that were missed. Number 4, I'm surprised this one was missed. It's a pretty common complaint that people have, is a shower.
Oh,
Really?
okay.
When you go to
So,
take a shower at a friend's house for the first time, it's difficult to figure it out. That
Okay.
was 6 points. Megan, you're gonna be mad at me for number 5.
Oh boy.
Oh, I'm so curious.
You said read, and I said until you held up the board, I was considering giving it to you, which is not because it had anything to do with books or reading, but it's because musical instrument was number 5, R-E-E-D.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Would have netted you 6 points. Number 7.
Everything sucks.
You know, if something happens to Mark after this, I would understand. You know? I won't put any reports in if Mark goes missing after today. I'll understand.
It happens. Number 7 was shoelaces with 2 votes. And our number 8 with 0 votes. And I agree, like, I don't even know how this ended up on the board. A camera.
Oh, I guess so.
It's like, it's right, but it's the same as a nunchuck. It's like, who's gonna think of that?
Mark, I know how that ended up on there. I think that someone who was in the studio yesterday put it on there.
No, this has been up for like a month.
No, this was up before yesterday?
Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, no, this one's been done.
For those who aren't here in the studio, Mark was having a little trouble yesterday operating a camera, trying to record some of the wavelength videos.
What? No, I wasn't. Just spreading misinformation. Borgos is just lying. All right, we're gonna go to the point add up now. Let's see, Borgos, if you can take me to the point screen. After that final round there, let's see. Oh, the animation started playing already. That was 0 for Lucky, 0 for Charlie, plus 9 for Megan. It's actually supposed to say
All right.
plus 8, I think. Hold on, let's just
buzzer.
play it again.
Roll the buzzer. Can I get the crunch wrap?
Meaning,
Oh my god, they're comboing now.
final scores are going to be displayed incorrectly, but it is actually 35 for Megan.
Okay.
35 for Megan, 27 for Charlie, and 15 for Lucky. Meaning, until we get to the bunko round, this is a red team victory, unless it can be swayed. So, going to have to lock in. Let me navigate to our next bunko here.
Oh god.
Sorry, I chose the wrong one.
Stop feeling working.
Sorry, these things take a moment to
It's okay,
operate.
Mark. Nothing beats a panic scream in a
Thomas,
moment
I'm
of
going to need
weakness.
your help a moment. Because our category is going to be self-reflective.
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 I know this question because Mark asked me about it.
Did I?
Yeah.
I don't even recall doing that.
Well, this was at like 10 p.m. yesterday when you were in a fugue state, half conscious, so that's understandable.
May I ask how many more bunko rounds we get?
This is the second to last one, so there'll be one more after this
Okay.
for your guys'. There's 3 per group of people.
Gotcha.
How many points can we bet again? Is it still 3?
I think it's 3, right, Mark?
For this round, since we're using increased points because we were doing the Chatterley feud and just more points ended up in the pool, I was going to say for this round, it is going to be you have 5 by default, and every bell you use will increase by 5. Just to make it more fair, because there are a lot more points in the pool to have.
That's true.
And is this another round of Chatterley Feud?
No, this is a trivia question
Oh.
based from Mark.
Oh, okay.
Bunko parlors. I know what this one is, but most of the bunko parlors I don't know. I'm in the dark. I'm just as confused as you guys.
When it says self-reflective, is it like still like movie, TV show themed, or is this in a completely different like ballpark? Or
I think it's very literal self-reflective. What that means, I don't know. I mean, I do know, but.
I would agree with Corey's assessment. This is very, very literal self-reflectiveness.
I'll wager 1 singular bell and no points, please.
Okay.
Take that bill.
Here you go.
So you're taking a free 5-point wager, not risking any of your own. That is a smart move.
Yes.
I'm gonna wager a bell, and here's my bell from last time. This time I'm wagering 1 bell and 4 points.
Whoa.
Oh God.
So I turned in this
I'll
from
tell
last
you.
time too. I'm going to say 1 bell and 5 points.
Whoa.
Ooh. This is going to be risky. There's a lot of points up for grabs here. I'm getting a little bit nervous. Let me make sure these are all updated. Okay, well, with the bells and the wagers locked in, your question is going to be, how many total votes did we receive across all Chatterley Feud just now? Across all 3 games we just played, how many total votes did we receive? It is going to be multiple choice. So this is whether you got the questions or not, every single vote counted towards these. Your options are going to be 1, 221, 2, 301, 3, 106, 4, 194. This is across all 3 games. How many votes were received?
Like the ones that we played, not the ones the last group played, right? We're not counting those votes?
Correct.
Okay.
We're self-reflecting of what we did about like 3 minutes ago.
Okay. That was so long ago.
Yes, you guys were not aware, but as the game was being played, Thomas, I had tasked with counting up every single vote that came in, keeping them together. He delivered me the number, and I input the numbers for this question seconds before generating this board.
Can I see the answers again? The options? Okay. Thank you.
Nerd Incorrect saying, our next Bunko question is called Call This Coin Flip in the Air.
Ooh, I like that one. Gotta write that one.
It's a good one.
This is the Bunko parlor where it's a roll of the dice.
It's the risk they take by joining the parlor.
It's true. It's true.
I think there is a reasonable, rationale way of finding the answer to this one. I think it's possible.
Is it easy? Most definitely not. Is it doable?
Yeah. All right.
We'll find out.
Contestants, do you need any more time?
No.
Okay, locked in. I guess Charlie, we'll start with you for this one.
I said 194.
Any reason why?
I was trying to do the math in my head, but I couldn't remember all the numbers. I tried to think if the highest is usually around 15, then maybe that would indicate like 40 to 50 each. And then I think we did 3 rounds. Mm-hmm. Yeah, so around 150, maybe more.
Okay. Lucky?
Mine was 3, and I don't remember the exact number it was, but I think it was the lowest one. My logic was kind of similar in that the highest, generally speaking, was 15, but if you took a look at the other ones, even like a number like 3 on the list could only have like maybe 4 or 5 votes. So I don't think there were like that many. I think on average each round maybe had 25 to 30. So that I think would add up to like the low hundreds, but that's personally like my frame of reference.
106 was the option for number 3. And Megan?
I said 301 because I'm terrible at math and I just guessed.
Okay. Everybody going with a different answer. This is exciting because a lot of points were wagered on this, and I will tell you, at least one of you did get it correct. According to Thomas's math, which was fact-checked by no one, the correct answer was number 4.
Whoa.
194.
194.
I was nervous. I was between 106 and that.
I could have been off by like 10 or so. So thankfully these questions don't change it.
Yes, Thomas was within margin of error.
In the correct margin of error.
We take that. That's all we ask for. Thank you, Thomas. We take those. So, Mark, you're gonna have to tell me now. How does that shake up the score for our Chatterley feud?
Well, what that means is, Charlie, you wagered a bell and 5 points, correct?
Yeah.
That means Charlie is now at 37 points. Megan, not getting it correct, betting a bell and 0 points. Or, no, sorry. you bet Bell 4 points, is at 31. And Lucky, safely not betting any of your own, if I'm remembering correctly.
None of my own.
None of your own. You lose nothing. You remain at 15.
Yay.
Which does change the score order, meaning in first place, earning 2 ornaments for the team is Charlie. In second is Megan. And then, unfortunately, in last is Lucky.
You see, that's okay because my goal is to disprove normative determinism. And I am doing such a good job of doing that. It's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Nobody thank me. That's all right.
Yes. We always make sacrifices in the aim of science, yes. We take those. All right, well that is Chattily Feud, which means, Mark, I believe that is moving us on to our final game of this grouping of people.
Yes.
That is going to be a game that we call Deceptives. So, the way that this is going to work is similar to the first game that you guys played, except the difference is I am going to give you a category followed by 4 facts. Out of those 4 facts, only one of them are true. Your job is to figure out which one is the truthful fact out of the 3 other lies. So, let's just get right into it and I can explain better how this works with our first category. So, marvelous characters. This is a category we've done quite a few times on charity streams throughout the years. It's one of my favorites to make. I'm going to show you 4 potential Marvel comic book characters. 3 of them are completely fabricated by yours truly. One of them is an actual comic book character that has been printed and written about. Here are your options. Slapstick, a man with the powers of a cartoon character. These powers were acquired when he walked through a funhouse mirror portal, dressed as a clown and holding a mallet. Number 2, the Bomb, a man who, if they die, they explode with the power of 10 nuclear bombs. These powers were acquired when he blew up his lab while researching gamma radiation. Number 3, Large Barge, a man that can become the size of a small yacht. They turn to a life of crime after falling off a cruise ship and having the spirit of the ocean save their life and grant them new power. And your last option, Weapon Q, a woman who gained the power to quickly regenerate an exoskeleton around herself made of fingernail keratin. She acquired these powers from a scientific experiment in which they took Wolverine's DNA and mixed it with fingernail clippings. I read through those relatively fast, so here are all 4 of them on screen for you to read at your leisure. Your job is to figure out which is the real, honest-to-goodness Marvel character and not choose one of the 3 fabrications made by myself. I will give you guys some time to think. Mark, I think the donations have gone up even more since the last time I've talked to you.
They have. We have a $51 donation from Alston Calm Baby saying, keep it even, red team rules. Woo! Thank you so much, Alston. We have a $25 donation from Francis saying, go blue. Supporting the blue team. And speaking of, Thomas, if you can take us to the score screen, since we've last been here, the blue team has had $140 donated supporting Alzheimer's research, but giving them a bonus in the game, meaning they're at a total of 1,677. That is astounding. The red team has had $96 towards them, bringing them to a total of $1,457. Holy moly.
Wow.
I need to update the bell goals in a moment. And the gold team is currently sitting at $1,285. Wow. That is absolutely amazing. I think that's actually exactly enough for the next bell. That may have been a strategic place from Colleen. But thank you all so much for donating. It really does make a difference.
Well, with that, hopefully that has bought you guys enough time to decide on your answers. So we're going to start with the reveal, starting with Lucky here.
Oh, this is really screwing with me because there actually is an X-Men whose superpower is that he can make his body explode, but only one time. he'll like die immediately after.
I would think
and
so.
he's considered like the most useless X-Men. There's a whole series of comics that follow him, so I put the Bomb because it's kind of in the same vein, but I don't know if that's the same character.
That is a deep pool, and I'm not going to say whether or not it's the same character, but regardless, that is correct. There is an X-Men similar to that.
Yeah.
That is a deep pool. Megan, what do you got?
I said Weapon Q because it directly references a real character, so it's possible. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, nothing wrong with that logic. I think it's pretty sound. Last but not least, Charlie.
I also said Weapon Q. It kind of seemed the most Marvel-y, like Wolverine, it's his bones. Someone else could be Nails, Keratin, maybe. And the other ones just seemed like really kind of made up. Or at least the name Da Bomb. And I was wondering, like, how do you even know what his power is if he has to die to use it? You know?
Yeah, how does one discover that?
Well, how did they figure out the X-Men whose only power is that he can explode?
Yeah, true. I mean, now I'm wondering how that happened.
That is true. You know what? It's good, sound logic all around. Let me start getting rid of some of the fake characters on screen for you. The first one that's not real is Lark Barge. Nobody guessed that. So that's the first one gone. The second one that is not a real character.
Sad.
Very
Very sad.
I'm sorry. You are right. There is a character very similar to that, and I love the comic about that character. But this one is similar but very different in terms of execution and name. So I'm sorry to have tripped you up on that one.
All good.
But the final incorrect one is Weapon Q.
Oh, that's really a real person, huh?
Slapstick is an actual Marvel character. His entire powers, I think, can be summed up as Toon Force. He is basically just a cartoon character come to real life. I think he was only in like 1 or 2 comics. It was a very short run about very weird one-off characters, like their origin stories of it. But yeah, Slapstick is a real honest Marvel character.
I didn't pick him because I thought it sounded like Spider-Ham.
I was thinking Spider-Ham.
Yeah, like Spider-Ham.
Yeah.
Well, leaving the realm of comic book characters, moving on to something a little more festive, I'm going to give you some ho-ho holiday history. Which of these are real holly jolly facts about the season? Option number 1, as of 2022, Mariah Carey's All I Want for Christmas Is You is the top-selling Christmas single. Option number 2, Tickle Me Elmo sold more units in a single year than any other toy before or since. Option number 3, 2 of Santa's original 8 reindeer were named Dunder and Blixen. Number 4, the first reference to gingerbread cookies can be found in Emily Sasson's 1878 cookbook, English Recipes. These are your 4 Christmas facts. Only one of them is a real fact. Your job is to figure out which that is. Uncover my ruse.
There's 2 of these that I think are real, so it's going to be really hard for me to figure it out.
And on top of that, I have some fun Christmas fun facts to give with the reveal for this one. So as our contestants take a second to mull over the options of our ho-ho holiday facts. I know, Mark, let's check with you. How are you doing back there behind the screen?
I'm doing good. I have a mic. It's getting used properly. We just got a donation from Jeremy for $50 saying, "Jesse, why are you blue?" Which I will take as support for the blue team. So, getting closer to the bell goal. But yeah, having a fun stream. What's it like being over there? With your podium?
Man, my back hurts.
Is
that too real of an answer? It's great. It's so wonderful. It's lovely. I'm having a great time.
No, I've been lucking out all weekend with this chair with the backrest and everything.
I did complain in one of our friends' Twitch chats yesterday that while everyone was in here getting set up nice, I was working in the green room on the picnic table without a back for about 7 to 8 hours. So, you know what? It's for charity, baby. That's what ibuprofen was for. Woo! Let's go! But I think we've stalled plenty of time, so going back to our contestants, Megan, let's see what you got.
I said number 2, Tickle Me Elmo.
Number 2, what's your reasoning?
Everybody loves Elmo.
You know what? You're absolutely right, except for one person. You know who that is? That's Rocco.
Well, does Rocco not like Elmo, or does Elmo not like Rocco?
I feel like it's got to go both ways.
Really?
You know, I think if there's any rock in this world that has hate in its heart, it would be that one.
How could he have hate in his heart? He's a rock.
Exactly.
You sound just like Elmo just there, like to a T. Speaking of which, Charlie, what do you got for me?
I also said Tickle Me Elmo.
Tickle Me Elmo. What's your logic?
I feel like that's the one like specific kids toy that everyone seems to know. How? You know? I feel like it really popped off one year, and that's all I got.
All right, and last but not least, Lucky, what do you have?
You see, I actually received one of these toys, and when I tell you they were everywhere, they were everywhere. I feel like I remember reading somewhere that they broke, that they had sold more toys than any other toy before. Now, since, that's kind of the toss-up, but I think it's a solid answer regardless.
It is good. Everybody remembers many days back in the day when Black Friday used to be Black Friday, and people were trampled in Walmarts in order to get their hands on a Tickle Me Elmo. That day is long since passed, thankfully.
Yes. People would punch each other in the face over it.
Back when Black Friday used to mean something.
Ew.
We used to fight for $20 TVs. Well, let's see if we're giving out 3 points this round or if we're giving out none. Our first incorrect answer is going to be, as of 22, Mariah Carey is no longer. As a matter of fact, there we go. The current best-selling Christmas single is Bing Crosby's White Christmas.
Really?
It has been, and it has not changed since.
Wow.
The number 2 incorrect fact
Wow.
is unfortunately Tickle Me Elmo. Doing a little bit of market research on this, there is no agreed upon record or otherwise single best-selling toy. Tickle Me Elmo has done exceptionally well. If experts were asked the best answer that they could give, which is kind of a cop-out, but is technically the answer, is either Lego or Barbie.
Okay.
The number 3 incorrect answer is the gingerbread cookies. The actual first reference is very similar. Again, another tricky one that was, if anybody knew, would maybe confuse them, is Amelia Simmons' 1796 cookbook, American Cookery. So almost a century later and from America during its founding, which means, believe it or not, Thunder and Blixen were originally 2 of Santa's reindeer. They were the original Dutch names for a reindeer that you may recognize much better as Donner and Blitzen.
Thunder and Blixen. Oh my God, we Americanized their names.
Wow.
So sad.
Dutch for thunder and lightning.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh, cool. There you go. Unfortunately, no points this round. Let's go on to number 3. Colorful clues. I'm going to show you 4 colors and their corresponding names, and you just have to tell me which of them is an actual color. Simple put. Here are your 4 options. Absolute sherbet. Naughty Naughty Kumquat.
What?
Cosmic Latte. And Zeus's Breakfast. These are your 4 colors. One of them is an actual color, followed by an actual name. I mean, they're all actual colors, but one of them has the correct color and name combination.
Like the color that we see is supposed to be the name?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
In that case.
The other 3 are just random names that I made up, attached to random colors that I decided fitted the vibe I was going for.
So you did the name first and then found the color later?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep.
Interesting.
I said, what do I think blank would look like? And then I did it.
Wow.
This is cool. It's simple. That's cool. Charlie, you see with tricks, so let me hear what your answer is first.
I said Cosmic Latte is real.
And why'd you say Cosmic Latte is real?
Because it's color of the year.
What?
There's a color of the year?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, all right.
And I think it's Cosmic Latte.
Well, we'll find out if that's true. Lucky, which one did you go with?
Well, he's probably right, but I put Absolute Sherbet.
Absolute Sherbet. Now, what is your reasoning with Absolute Sherbet?
That just looks like orange, and that just looks like tan. It's like a nicest shade of lavender, so I'm like, maybe it has its own, distinguished name.
Fun fact about colors, most colors do wind up having their own name from like Home Depot and stuff.
Yeah, they
and
do.
if you go through the list, somebody really needs to check in on the people that designed the names for these colors. I don't think they're okay. But Megan, what do you have yourself?
I said Absolute Sherbet because that's my favorite color, purple. And I feel like I'd be cheating on her if I didn't choose it.
Aw, you don't want to be unfaithful.
No, I don't want to be unfaithful to purple.
You know what?
She's so pretty.
I appreciate it. And you know what? If my hat's in the ring out of all of these, that's my favorite name. We'll see if it's my favorite because it's the right one or because I'm biased. Because the first incorrect answer is
Whoa.
Absolute Sherbert.
Alas.
Unfortunately. Let's see if Charlie's going to get points this round. Second incorrect answer is in fact Naughty Naughty Kumquat. And the final incorrect answer is Zeus's Breakfast.
Wow.
Quiz color of the year. Congratulations.
Cosmic Latte.
Color of the year.
Color of the year. Charlie, that is a point to you. And you know what? That's going to do you good going into this next round because this next category. Which of these is how Cosmic Latte actually got its name? Okay. Your first option. It's the average color of all things in the universe. Number 2, it's the color of the first liquid found in space. Number 3, it was the same color as a coffee that tasted out of this world, thus the name was created. And number 4, while it resembles a latte, this specific shade is impossible to recreate with coffee and milk. Those are your 4 options of why Cosmic Latte is called Cosmic Latte. I do believe on the screen there is a bit of a mix-up. One has repeated 4. One is average color of all things in the universe there. Just keep that in mind when you're voting. Number 1 is supposed to be average color of all things in the universe. A little bit of hiccup of the graphic. All good. People are writing down their answers. It seems like they are locked and ready to go. Lucky, I believe it's back to you.
Well, I feel like the average shade of all colors in the universe would be very dark just because, you know, it's kind of hard to balance out every color and not just have it turn out to be kind of like this creamy thing. So I picked that it's the color of the first liquid found in space.
Solid choice.
Which now that I'm thinking might have actually been water, so we'll see.
We'll find out. Megan, what do you got?
I said number 2 as well because I think it would be impossible to find the average color of everything in the universe because we don't know where everything in the universe is.
This is true.
And the other ones just kind of sound silly.
I'm a bit of a silly guy. Charlie, what's the last one you got for us?
I said average color of everything in the universe.
And why is that?
Because I think it's a bunch of stars. Stars are very white, and then there's a lot of planets. Adds a little color, which dampens it a little bit. But stars are so big, and it's white.
It's a good logic. Let's see if it pays off for you. The incorrect answers is it was the same as coffee taste. That's ridiculous. Absolutely not the case. It's basically just white, which would just be milk and sugar. Number 2, that's wrong. It's the color of the first liquid found in space. I am so sorry to you both.
God. Wow.
The third and final wrong one is the coffee fact again, meaning Charlie was right. Cool. It does resemble a specific shade, impossible to create. Or excuse me, that's so stupid. It's the average color of all things in the universe. I should really think before I read. Anyway, congratulations, Charlie, on getting that point.
Thank you, thank you.
I want to know what their source for that is. How did you
Well,
find
this
out?
is from NASA.
How did NASA find
Well,
that
I would
out?
like to write NASA a strongly worded letter.
Of every color in the universe? How do you even calculate that?
Me and Thomas play tested this one, and we were about to fight Corey.
I'm about to fight Corey.
NASA, okay? Fight NASA. I hear Buzz Aldrin's willing to throw a haymaker, okay? Get in there. I don't know. My best guess is simply because black is the absence of color, so it does not count despite most of space being black. So they took, like Charlie said, stars and planets and all the light together winds up making that kind of creamy shade.
I think the blackness of space is where there's nothing to be colorful. It's just void. If we take the things in space, it's all like glowy stars and nebulas.
Take it up with NASA. Going on to the next question. Betting the house. I'm going to give you 4 real wagers that have been made. Excuse me, not 4 real wagers. I'm going to give you 4 wagers, only one of which is an actual bet or wager that has been made. The other 3 are stories I completely made up. Let's see what our options are. Number 1, one gambler made a bar bet that they could steal a boat from a Jacksonville naval base and sail it to southern Maine. They were caught off the coast of Virginia. One gambler made 154 consecutive bets that 2 dice in craps would not roll a 7, finally losing on the 155th bet. So that is 154 consecutive bets playing craps, and not once did 2 D6s land a 7. Number 3. One gambler shot themselves in the arm after making a bet with a friend that MASH actor Donald Sutherland would be able to fix them up after running into the actor at a bar. And your final potential real wager that was made. One gambler sued a casino after hitting on a 1 in 3.7 billion odds bet that the casino couldn't pay out. The court ruled the casino had to pay, but only if the outcome could be replicated.
That's so messed up.
Those are your 4 gambling-related stories. Your job is to pick which is the real one that has happened. I will give people a second, and as I do, Mark, you have some news for me.
I do. Meg. I do. Meg just donated $100 towards Alzheimer's research. Thank you so much, Meg. You know, I should get a pedal for this mic. I think that'd be helpful.
I think that would behoove you very well.
Because I like to just keep it on, but then people need to talk to me, and I can't have chat here in it, so I have to turn it off. But then I have the expectation of keeping it on, so I forget, I forgore.
It happens. It happens.
I'll get the mic situated in hour 11. Thanks, country.
The sad part is that might be true.
It can't be true. We started an hour late.
Well, it'll be sorted when it's all for good.
Okay.
Alrighty, that has hopefully been enough time. Going back to our contestants, I believe, Megan, you start us off this time. What do you got?
I said 3 because fans are crazy, man. I think if somebody was crazy enough, they would meet Donald Sutherland and think, hey, that's a real doctor, even though he's not currently in Korea.
Give it their best whack. I think he could do it.
I think he could do it. I think Donald Sutherland's got that.
All right. I like the logic. Charlie?
I said number 4. Despite the 1 in 3 billion odds of some kind of bet or some kind of gamble happening, seemed the most realistic out of them. Just seemed
That's
like,
depressing. But you know what? You're probably right.
I mean, I feel like a casino wouldn't be able to like pay out something like that. I feel like that's kind of inevitable that something like that would happen. And the court ruling like that is just kind of sad, but also kind of funny. Like it seems so fair that it's like, whoa, well, it should be able to happen again to show that.
Yeah, no, you have to pay the money. If you can prove that this thing happened, then sure, yeah, give him the money. But you got to go for it a second time. Lucky, what is your answer?
I said 1 because there is an almost identical story involving somebody stealing a plane and successfully landing it twice during the bet. So if you can steal a plane, some rando can steal a plane, then I have faith in the rando to steal a boat. That's my logic, at least.
I like the logic. Let's see if it pays off. Here are the incorrect answers. The first incorrect one is gonna be number 3. Unfortunately, that is something I made up entirely.
Oh my God.
When we were play testing this question, this is the one that our friends of mine guessed, and their excuse was Donald Sutherland, MASH actor Donald Sutherland, did not seem like somebody that I would pull, which is exactly why I picked them as the fake clue for this.
You're too good, Corey.
Donald Sutherland wouldn't lie to me. I stick by my answer.
We gotta go find him and test this out, I think.
I don't think he's alive.
I think he has unfortunately passed away.
Right.
You can find his son Kiefer Sutherland.
You know what? Maybe it's an inheritable trait.
Yeah.
We'll find that out. That's the sacrifice we'll make for science. All right, moving on to the second incorrect one. Is going to be the stealing the boats. You are correct. This lie is based off the fact that there was a man who made a bar bet that he was able to steal and fly a plane from a military base. He successfully did so and landed it in the street, And follow up to that fun fact, a few years later, he was having the same conversation to somebody in a bar, recounting that story, and they told him that they did not believe him. So in order to settle the bet, he did it a second time.
Yes.
Successfully landing the plane.
Alas.
That's incredible.
I guess a barge is just a little more, just marginally more difficult to steal, right?
That is true, that is true. And especially going up the entirety of the east coast of the U.S., down from Jacksonville, Florida, all the way up to Maine. I feel like at a certain point, they're gonna get you, you know?
Yeah, unfortunately.
Let's go with the final incorrect answer, which I am so sorry to say, is in fact the gambler getting sued one. Thankfully for all of us, that is not something that has happened, at least that I know of. That is fake. Yes, the actual correct answer is the old lady playing craps at a casino back in 2009 betted that they would not roll a 7 on 2 dice 154 times in a row, and at 154 times she hit every single time, no 7s. Now, 2 facts about this. A question that these gentlemen over there had when we were playtesting was, how much money did she walk away with? Surely she should have been a trillionaire by winning those odds. Well, with craps, you can still lose and not gain money without your play being over. If you roll like a 2 and a 3, craps rules are weird, but you can keep your streak going as long as you don't roll a 7. You might just not make the money. Experts say, though, if she placed even just okay bets, she would have walked away with over hundreds of thousands of dollars, and if she placed good bets, she would have walked away with millions of dollars. And to really put into perspective how crazy this is, the experts say that the odds of this happening, rolling 2 dice and out of 155 times, only the last one being a 7, is 1 in 0.56 trillion. To put that into better perspective, you are 10,000 times more likely to win the lottery than have that happen to you. Wow. So to the grandma who did it back in 2009, Godspeed.
That actually factored into my decision. I was like, there's no way that rolling the dice like that is more likely than the 1 in 3 billion.
Yep.
1 in 3 billion seems so much more likely that that's got to be true.
Yep. Wow. Moving on to our next question. Amazing animals.
Oh, yay.
I'm going to give you animal facts. I'm going to give you facts about animals. I'll hate to break your heart. 3 of them are a lie, but 1 of them is a true fact that you can go home with and tell all your friends. Here we go. Fact number 1 that is potentially a lie. When hedgehogs sneeze, all of their quills flex in a wave-like pattern.
Oh, like they ripple outwards.
Number 2, blue whales' hearts pump roughly 120 gallons of blood every second. Number 3, the western lowland gorilla's scientific name is gorilla, gorilla, gorilla. Number 4, group of penguins is called Gotham. Those are your 4 potentially fake, potentially real animal facts.
As the contestants are thinking, we have another donation that came in from Lisa, who donated $40 Australian. I checked this time, don't worry. $26 USD. Thank you so much. And they left a message saying they were supporting the gold team, or blue team. Wait, hold on. Which one was it? Hold on, it's one of you. It was gold.
Hey! Thank you for the support. Thank
It's
you for
okay,
the Australian dollars. Much appreciated.
All right, I think our contestants have been given enough time here. Charlie, let's start with you. What do you got for me?
I said number 3, gorilla, gorilla, gorilla. It's got to be real.
And why is that?
I think I've heard that as a fun fact before.
Gorilla, gorilla, gorilla. All right. Hey, that's as good a reason as any. Lucky, what do you got?
I said number 2 because it's the largest animal in the world, and I would imagine it would need an extreme amount of blood to sustain itself.
It is true. Blue whales, I believe, are the single largest animal in the world, and I think if the fact that I read correctly is they are the single largest animal in history. This does not include dinosaurs, I believe, because they are technically counted differently. But in terms of animal-wise, blue whales, number 1 ever. Megan, what do you got?
I said the penguins one because I think that'd be funny if it was true. That's my logic.
It's good enough logic to go for. Let's see which ones are heartbreakingly wrong and which one is the correct one. The first incorrect one.
Oh, darn it.
It is going to be the blue whale's heart. I am sorry. But you are right in the sense that it does take a tremendous amount of blood to have a blue whale going. As a matter of fact, the actual answer is 60 gallons of blood per second. And the amount of blood that they do per heartbeat, I believe, is actually more because a blue whale's heart is very slow beating. So in order to get the per second, it's about 60 gallons of blood through the body of a blue whale. Next incorrect fact is going to be the hedgehog one. I'm so sorry, as much as I wish that one was true, it is not. And the third incorrect answer, one of you is getting a point this round. Let's see who it is. It is unfortunately not Megan. Fun fact though, names for groups of penguins can include a colony, a huddle, a rookery, or a tuxedo. So you can keep that
You know,
one.
I thought it was tuxedo, but then I was like, no, maybe I'm thinking of tuxedo penguin.
I do like a huddle. That's cute.
Which means yes, the Western lowland gorilla's scientific name is in fact gorilla, gorilla, gorilla.
And how cool is that?
It's very cool.
Gorilla cubed, if you will.
Not as cool as a group of penguins being called a Gotham.
Yeah.
Charlie is kind of sweeping these.
Yes, indeed.
It's the only one with any points with a score of 3 right now.
Oh, wow.
Corey, are we supposed to be doubling the point values or tripling them at some point?
Not for this game. We didn't decide to do that for this one.
Okay, gotcha.
So, still anybody's game. Second place still matters just as much as first. Let's see where we go with this. This next clue. Let's get real. Let's get real. Hopefully you've all been paying good attention to this game so far. Which of these is the true statement? The question number that is below the title of the questions first appeared on question 3. On these questions, underneath the little title there, like Amazing Animal Facts, there's been a little question number. It first appeared on question 3 is the first possible fact. Question number 2. This is question number 8. Hopefully you've been counting and paying attention.
This is question number 2.
Number 3. This is question number 7. And your final one. Question number has been accurate since it first appeared. Whenever that was, whether it been question 1 or question 27. It's been accurate since it first appeared. Hopefully you guys have been paying attention. Or hopefully you guys can count. Because if you can, you'll be able to get a point this round.
I suspect one of us has an eidetic memory, and I suspect that person is you, so we're about to find out.
That's the true secret. Charlie doesn't actually know all of these. He just happened to go by my computer one day while I was working on them and just snap a photo in his brain.
I just descend from the ceiling like Tom Cruise.
It's your Mission Impossible moment every year is to figure out where I'm working on these, break into the house and get a glimpse at the board.
You see, people assumed my bunko game from last round was nonsense, but it was actually to prep you for this, to establish. You guys have to pay attention.
I gotta pay attention. Yeah. All right, it seems like everybody's giving their guess. Let's see what we got. The great equalizer, the random bullshit nonsensical question that comes in the middle. Oh, hey, that was the wrong one. I thought if I hit that, something else would have happened, but it didn't. Hey, let's go through one at a time. Lucky, what do you have on your board? Hopefully it's not 2.
I have number 4.
Whoa!
I'm hoping I can count. we'll see. I was never very good at math. But yeah, I think that the question number has been accurate since it first appeared, and I remember it being throughout all the other ones, so we'll see.
All right. Megan?
Corey, I haven't been paying attention.
It's all right, Megan.
I said 4. I'm just guessing.
Okay. You know what? A guess is as good as anything. And Charlie, let's see if you have an eidetic memory. What do you say?
I definitely don't. I said 1.
1. Question number first appeared on question 3.
I don't even recall seeing a question number. But, so I just kind of guessed. Honestly, I have no real
Well, let's find out which one is right. See if there's any points or if there are none. The first incorrect one. This is not question number 8. This is not question number 8. The question number did not first appear on question 3. At least, not literally, because the first time the question number appeared, it said question 3, but appeared during question 4. It has been incorrect this entire time. Here's question number 7. And just in case you're curious, go a little back here. Oh, and there you go.
Oh, okay.
All right, I promise you no more crazy nonsensical ones like this. We're sticking to just the facts from here on out. All right. Speaking of which, I'm going to give you guys a real easy one. If you haven't gotten a chance to get a point yet, this is your time. I'm going to give you a very, very easy one. Just remember, whatever you do, do not guess the lie. There are 3 of them. Do not guess one of them. You have to guess the correct, truthful statement, okay?
Okay.
Now let's go through them. Number 1, we are not raising money for Alzheimer's research. Okay? Editor's note here, remember, you do not want to guess a lie.
Okay.
Option number 2, you absolutely cannot follow at Boardgamers Live for more content like this. Editor's note, again, really important, do not guess a lie. Number 3, everyone can have a free point. I'm just going to give it to you. Even if you guess it wrong, I'll just give you a free point. And number 4, underneath my podium is an entire second Christmas-themed suit. These are your options. Remember, do not guess the lie, ladies and gentlemen. Only one of these are correct.
I kind of want the 4th one to be correct.
I feel like it's a trick question. I'm gonna.
We will see as people guess their one.
I'm actually so torn. Do not guess the lie.
Do not guess the lie. There are 3 lies on this board. Do not guess one of them. You gotta guess the one that is a truthful statement.
That's nothing what we're doing.
But like, if we obviously guess a lie, we don't get the free point. So is it?
I'm confused.
What's the point in all of us having a point? Doesn't that
For
cancel out?
fun.
Because
Perhaps
You don't have a big goose egg on the board, at least. You know, we guarantee that everyone ends up with at least 1 point.
I want a free point.
Okay, okay, I'll vote
Can
in
everyone
solid.
besides Charlie get a free point?
What?
Just to balance things out.
all right. We'll see how this goes.
Okay, so I'll vote in solidarity then. Okay. If we all decide that it's true, then maybe it will be. Okay.
Okay. Let's see what we got. Let's start with Lucky.
I voted 3 because everyone else did.
It's solidarity.
And I guess if they would jump off a cliff, I would as well.
Megan, did you vote in solidarity?
That is correct, Lucky. I would jump off a cliff with you.
Yay!
And Charlie voted in solidarity.
Yep.
Well, let's see.
3 points.
Let's go with incorrect answers. Number 1. It's true. You can absolutely follow for more content. And also, that one says as well, you absolutely can text 707070. You can text BG to that number and it'll send you the link to donate right this second. Second incorrect one. Of course, we're raising money for Alzheimer's research. That's what it's all about, baby. We've raised over $5,800, which means, well, let's see here. Do I have a little something up? Well, what's this down here? What's this? Let me just reveal the next incorrect one. Oh, there is in fact a second entire Christmas themed suit under here. Let's see, is this still packaged in? Let's see, can I do a little wardrobe swap? That's completely. Maybe we'll come at the break with a little wardrobe swap. We'll see. Yes, baby, there was in fact a second one under there the whole time.
Wow.
Name of the game. So I'm sorry.
We are kind of in the exact same spot as we would have been.
Yeah, it's not like anything changed.
You know, we will take that. All right, actually for realsies this time, we are going to be going on to actual genuine more trivia stuff. I'm going to leave the nonsense behind. I am 100% serious about this. Christmas classics. Going with Christmas movies. And the number is correct. We're back to question 9 of 10. So this is our penultimate question here. Which of these is a real holiday movie? So I'm going to give you 4 holiday-themed movies, 3 of which are, again, fabricated by me, 1 of which is a real one that you can go watch after the stream tonight. Let's see what our options are. Number 1, Santa Claus Conquers the Martians. The King of Mars is tired of how lazy and influenced too much by Earth pop culture Martian kids are. He kidnaps Santa Claus in order to hopefully cheer up the children again. Number 2, Jolly Jurassic. After global warming melts a nearby iceberg, a group of kids must teach the meaning of Christmas to their newly thawed out T-Rex friend. Number 3, Chris, Miss Claus. After signing a deal with Krampus on Christmas the year prior, Chris has until midnight on Christmas Eve in order to get Santa to fall in love with her, or else she may never find true love. And your fourth, potentially real movie is Snowman's Land, a dark comedy produced by Samuel L. Jackson about two opposing World War I soldiers trapped in a frozen over part of no man's land on Christmas. These are your 4 holiday movies. Only one of them you can watch after this stream. Which one is it?
I know which one I want to be real.
Honestly, I think most of these should be real.
Hey,
There's some
man.
good potential here.
Thanks. People are interested. I've been getting some offers.
Yeah.
They're not good ones.
I hear Alan Smithy's interested.
He is, yeah. Believe it or not, he's been interested like 20 or 30 times.
Make sure you get to direct it when you sell your script.
Genius. All right. I believe we are starting back in the order with Lucky for this question. Go ahead. What do you got?
I guess this partially because even if this isn't real, I want this to be a real movie. I propose a Christmas-themed Jurassic Park movie where everybody has to escape while they're doing their holiday marketing specials and everything's all decked out in Christmas ornaments. Usually because zoos wind up doing more encounters during the holidays so people can see them. So I would love to see, just like a dinosaur-filled rampage with everyone running in reindeer ears and Santa hats. But that's
How
just
is
me.
this not a 30-minute special that
Yeah.
you've gotten already?
Yeah, that just makes me feel especially festive. Well, what does everyone else think?
Well, I think it's Santa Claus Conquers the Martians because I've seen that movie. And if I'm wrong, then I was hallucinating.
You might have dimension swapped if you're wrong, just so you know.
Charlie, what'd you put?
I wish I said number 1 now, but I said number 2. I feel like there's a billion low-budget dinosaur movies and a billion low-budget Christmas movies. I feel like it's only a matter of time.
Put them together.
Combined.
Well, let's find out which one's real and which one is fake. The first incorrect one is going to be Jolly Jurassic. I'm so sorry. Unfortunately, no, you cannot get festive with the dinosaurs, at least here on Christmas. Some other time. They've all gone extinct. The next incorrect one is Christmas Claus. Yeah, classic Hallmark rom-com. Unfortunately, not a real one, though. And the final incorrect answer is Snowman's Land, meaning, yes, Megan did not hallucinate. She has, in fact, seen Santa Claus
thank God.
the Martian.
I feel better now.
Imagine if this is how you learned you dimension swapped.
Oh my God, that'd be crazy.
You're the only person that remembers this movie, but everybody else on your dimension has seen it.
It's like yesterday, but with Santa.
Yes.
A classic Christmas movie back from Megan's home dimension, which is this one. I can assure you, I can promise you it is this one. Well, that is 1 point for Megan.
Corey, I might have to hijack question 10 for the bunko rounds.
Okay.
Just for time reasons here. Right now, the scores as they stand are, let's see, if we go to the score screen here, it is going to be, in that round, Lucky scored 0, Charlie scored 0, Megan scored 1, bringing the totals to 0, 1, and 3. Meaning pre-bunko round, gold team is the winner. But this could be swayed after this round. The teams would have to utilize a bell to even have the points necessary to bet, which is a little bit of an interesting situation here. But our final bunko of this section is going to be on the topic of famous liars. This is an interesting one. People perhaps known for potentially telling fibs. So, Charlie, you're the only one. It is back to being 3 by default. You're the only one who can actually wager all 3. Megan, you can wager up to 1. Lucky, you would have to use one of your bells.
I would.
How much is
But
a bell? Sorry.
a bell gets you an extra 3
Okay.
on the house. So if Lucky or Megan were to utilize a bell and Charlie gets the question wrong, that is enough to at least tie or push for first. And since ties are determined by whichever team has more donations, that would be a blue team victory in the event of a tie. So no pressure. I'll give you another second to think. After this, we are going to be doing a quick break so that the operators of the show and Corey can step away, use the bathroom, get some food if needed, and we will be back with Section 3, which is going to be a very exciting time slot. You're going to see Austin, you're going to see Luke, who's been on the show once before, and Matt Haverty is going to be joining us, which will be incredibly exciting. Contestants, have you decided what you want to do for this round? Charlie, as the point leader, we'll start with you.
I'll bet 1.
1. Okay. A safe bet that can prevent a tie from occurring. Lucky?
I'll bet 2.
Bet 2. Oh, 2
Bunko
bells.
bells.
Oh.
Okay.
That is
Big
definitely enough to
money.
swing it. Okay.
We'll see.
Going through the bells. Megan.
Corey, don't sit down yet. I'm gonna bet 1 bell and 0 of my own points.
Okay, another bell used by the red team. Wow, okay, a lot riding on this then. Don't worry, there's no nonsense. You don't have to count up previous votes or anything like this. This is gonna be a relatively straightforward trivia question, which is going to be about Billy Mitchell. You may have heard the name before, was a video game legend in the 80s and 90s who held numerous records on classical video games. However, in 2018, suspicion began to arise on the legitimacy of his records and the hardware he used to achieve them. As of 2025, how many Billy Mitchell records have been removed from official forums? This is multiple choice. Your options are 1, 18 records, 2, 0, 3, 102, or 4, 9. So someone who was once considered a legend in the gaming space, held many, many records. How many have been removed from the official forums as of 2025? All right, give the contestants a moment to think here. I don't know if we have the countdown music still. We can probably use that more after the break. All right, does everyone have their answers? Cool, all right. Well, Megan, we are going to start with you this time.
Okay, I said 102, because go big or go home, right?
Go big or go home. That is a lot of records to have achieved in the first place, and then a lot to have removed. Charlie.
I also said 102.
Wow, okay. Lucky.
I also said 100. Because go big or go home.
That's what I'm saying.
Wow, so there's a lot riding on this. If 102 is correct, I believe that puts Lucky in first place. Because Charlie only wagered 1. It would put him at 5. Megan, you wagered 1. That would put you at 4.
No, I wagered 1 bell.
1 bell.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry, it still put you at 4, though. Well, I am sorry to say that the most famous liar was perhaps me.
Oh?
0.
What?
Whoa.
Oh.
As of 2025, 0 official records have been removed. So what happened, this was a large controversy, and a documentary was made about this person, and many credible, somewhat credible, professional accusations were made against him, saying that he cheated and used improper hardware in these methods. 2 large record-holding sites took down his records and said, we're taking these down because Billy cheated. Billy sued them for defamation. Guinness Book of World Records immediately reinstated the record after a little bit of legal litigation, and the other group took him to court. And nobody knows what happened, but they settled outside of court and then quietly put the records back.
Wow.
So as of 2025, whether he cheated or not, people still debate, all of his records have been reinstated.
No way.
Wow.
So 0 is the answer, meaning the scores will come out to Charlie, you lose a point going to 2. Megan, you lose 0 going to 1. And Lucky, you remain at 0.
Ah, good. 0 is love in tennis.
It was a good gambit. Meaning coming in first, the gold team receives 2 of the ornaments, the red team receives 1 ornament, and the blue team, unfortunately, remains where they were. Putting the ornament totals at a really interesting 4 ornaments have been given to the blue team, 2 to the red team total throughout the entire day of playing, and 10 to the gold team. So it is looking pretty good for the gold team right now, but it is still anyone's game, in theory. Well, Corey, if you want to lead us out.
Yes, that is the end of our group 2 contestants. Can everybody give a big hand to Lucky, Megan, and Charlie for playing with us and helping us raise some money for a great cause. Thank you all so much for being here and giving us your time today. We really appreciated it and loved having all of you here. Thank you so much. And I guess one last time, give it up for our special guest, Lucky Leftie, coming all this way to join us today. Really appreciate that. I guess I'll go one in order, same as I did for the previous group. If you guys have anything you want to say to camera or anything left to say before you bid us adieu, go for it. We'll start with Lucky.
Thank you all so much for having me. It was a pleasure to be here with y'all. It was so much fun. This is actually my first big live stream, so thank y'all for, being my first. And thank y'all for helping us hit the goal. I think it's so great that, it's not even done yet, and we're already there.
We smashed past it.
Yes, very, very lucky indeed. I approve.
Well, thank you so much. Megan, is there anything you want to say?
Thank you so much for all your donations. It means a lot. This is a really good cause, so thanks for tuning in. We appreciate you. Thanks for having me again, Corey.
Of course! And last but not least, one little glam for you. Last but not least, our golden boy legend on the end there, Charlie.
Just want to say this is an incredible production. I'm honored that I get to be a part of it every year. It's only gotten more and more elaborate, more and more fancy. I look forward to it every year, and I can't believe how much money we've raised every year. I'm like, wow, even more money. And like $5,800 is insane. It's for an amazing cause. The amount of work you guys put in is incredible. You guys are great.
Well, thank you very much, Charlie. And one last round of applause for all of our contestants this round. And I guess if I could ask for the final time, if you could all make your way over to the stage there. I'm sure Thomas will grab your microphones and everything.
Okay.
In the loving embrace of our production team back there, I'm going to step in front of the podium now. Oh my goodness, I've broken containment. I'm free. They've let me out.
Also, thank you to chat and all the donors. I don't know if I said that, but to everyone that gave money, thank you.
Big man, big man. Well, chat, hopefully you've been enjoying the charity stream so far. I think before we go, one last time, Mark, are there donations we got to catch up on? No,
Wait,
we're good.
in the mic this time, no.
No, we're good. Then I think...
Oh, wait, no, never mind. One came in right when I said it. Thank you so much to Anna for the $25 donation, helping support Alzheimer's research. Thank you. Just in time before I missed it.
So, I think what we're going to do now, chat, is we are going to take a small break here at Boardgamers. What that means, do not go anywhere. We're just going to cut the camera feed. I believe some of us are going to be standing around the mics and having a chat with you guys, while me, Board Ghost, and Mark, the people running the show, are going to get a quick drink, use the bathroom, grab something to eat real quick. We'll be back in, how long, Mark?
What was that?
How long until we're back?
Oh, well, it's originally supposed to be a half-hour break, but we're running a little late, so we might be back a little sooner. Might be closer to 15 minutes or so.
Yeah, like 15 minutes. It's a little 15 break, so we
Yeah.
can get something to eat, go grab a drink, all that good jazz. So, enjoy the dulcet tones of some of our other board gamers who will entertain you while we're gone. And then we will be back with Group 3. Luke on the blue team, Austin on the red team, and Matt Haverty, special guest on the yellow team, baby. We will catch you back after this. See you guys real soon. know I did. I went and got something to drink. And caffeine, baby, we're back and better than ever. And new fit, chat. What we thinking? Was it a good cop? I think it's good. Thank you all so much for being here. Thank you for donating. As a reminder, we are currently at $5,848 raised for Alzheimer's research, which is fantastic. We have far surpassed our goal already. So thank you all so much for donating and helping out for this. Sincerely. Now, the charity of choice that we have chosen is Fisher Center for Alzheimer's Research. We here love Fisher Center because they are a fantastic charity who we've spoken to. And one of the fun things to know about them is that every $2,000 that gets donated to their charity completely funds one whole day of lab research, which means so far we have funded 2 full days of lab research, and we are just shy of fully funding a third. So if you haven't donated yet, it would be amazing if you could help us crack that 6,000 to get 3 full days under our belt for this 12-hour stream. And because of which, since we hit our goal, at the end of tonight, Marcus devised a Saw-like trap in terms of trivia puzzles submitted by our contestants, or trivia questions, I should say, that he is going to make me do. And because we hit our goal, depending on how good or bad I do with those, is going to depend on how good or bad the haircut that I will get at the end of the stream is, thanks to you guys raising all of this money. It is terrifying, but I do think, without any further ado, it is time to get back into host mode and begin our show, because we have one last group of contestants to go through before we get to that big finale. So let's just get right into it. Starting us off on the blue team, give a Board Gamers round of applause to Luke. What's up, Big Luke? What's up?
Pleasure being here. Pleasure.
I didn't know what hand. Pleasure to see you. Pleasure. Neil. Yeah. How you doing?
Pretty good.
All right. Well, I got everything I wanted out of this conversation. Next up on the red team, Board Gamers' very own Alston Calm Baby. Oh, okay. Right. Well, me later. All right. How you doing, Austin?
I just got here.
All right, fair enough. That's a lie. You've been here all day. What are you talking about?
What are you talking about?
You've been here almost as long as I have.
He got here 5 minutes ago. What are you talking about?
I just got here. Okay. I don't even know you.
Found him off the street.
What is this?
That was completely unprompted what he did. All right, regardless. The final contestant we have joining us is a very special guest. Please, everyone, give a warm welcome to Matty Haverty.
All right! What a pleasure to be here. Oh my goodness.
Welcome,
gentlemen.
Nice to meet you.
All right.
How are you doing?
Doing good. I'm ready to donate to charity.
Yeah?
Yep. We got 2 of the Beatles in the 70s and 2 of the Beatles in the 50s. So I think we're rocking and rolling.
This is very important. Dude. This is very important. Some certain things happen to those Beatles. I need to know which one I am.
You Sporty Spice?
You'll find that out, Corey. You'll find out depending on how you do at trivia.
If I get them all wrong, am I just donezo? Am I cooked?
It might be something like that.
Oh, sugar. All right. Well, fair enough. I guess then we should get to that as fast as possible so I can stop sweating that Mark's going to execute me live on stream. Anyway, guys, the first game of today is a fun one. It is a fan favorite here at Board Gamers Live. We have been playing it for a while, whether it be on normal stream or years throughout the Board Gamers channel in terms of the charity stream. It is something that you may never have heard of called The Price is Wrong.
What?
Price is Wrong.
That's not what it's
I
called.
subverted your expectations at the end there. I know. Please remain calm. I'll explain.
I'm freaking out.
The way that this is gonna work is simple. If you've ever seen Price is Right, they have you guess the price of grocery store items and, try and get as close to possible without going over. We're throwing a lot of that nonsense out the window. I don't care if you go over the target price, because the items I'm gonna get you to guess the price on aren't fair. Because the items you will be choosing from are items that I have found or some of our friends have found from Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, Amazon, and various websites like that. So I will be showing you guys the listings from these websites, and you're gonna try and guess what the actual price listed for the item is online. Closest one to it gets the point. Make sense?
Sure.
All right. There are going to be 3 rounds of this. 2 things to note is that each round is going to have a price cap, meaning that none of the items listed will go above the price that's listed, and each item is going to be more expensive than the last. So the price is only going to go up. Let us just get right into it, man.
Well, hold on, Corey. You did say earlier, without further ado, but I think there's time for a little bit of ado.
Oh, I was worried we weren't going to get any, so I'm very excited.
Just a little bit, because we did have 2 donations come in since we've been back from break. One was during break. We had Lisa Little donating 60 Australian dollars.
Yeah!
Thank you so much. That's $40.30 American. And then Noah, it looks like it's $21.18, a silly number, but they donated in Great British pounds, which is $15.69. So a silly number, but in a different currency.
That's very good.
So thank you so much for the donations.
Wow.
Well, thank you all so much for donating money. We're even closer to hitting that 6,000 target for 3 days of lab research funded. In order to help us get there, I'm going to help by starting the game for our contestants here to give you guys something to watch. So, let's go into our first round of The Price is Wrong. Round 1. All items cost less than a point. And Mark, how are the points working? Because I believe the info on this infographic is wrong. So please explain the points for this game.
Oh, I thought we were doing what was on that graphic.
Well, last time you did it. Last time you made up your own prices. What is it? Whose line is it anyway? Style rules.
What?
All right, never mind. Ignore Mark. The way that this is gonna work is the closest to the price gets 1 point, and guessing the price to the nearest dollar gets you 2 points. So whoever is the closest answer gets a point. Second closest gets, or if you get it exact, 2 points.
2 points.
Let's see how we go. Item number 1. Remember, it's gonna cost less than $100. We have free chair. Free chair, less than $100.
It's a free chair?
Well, that's the name of the listing.
What could this be?
That's the name of the listing.
Yes, free chair. $0 to $100, the price could be.
Can we go over 100?
It will be wrong no matter what, but you can if you want.
This is a trap. Free chair.
This is a thinking man's.
This is.
Listen.
How much do I know about human psychology?
That's a great question.
I mean.
And keep in mind, this is item 1 of this round. There are 3 items per round, and each one's going to get more expensive. So this is the cheapest item we're going to see today.
Okay.
It seems like everyone has locked in their guess. So let's go through, starting with Luke here on the blue team. What do you got?
I went with $0.
$0.
It was a tough decision, really, but
It
I've been burned in the past playing this damn game. And free chair does not always mean free chair.
That's what it says in the title, Luke.
I'm going with 0.
All right, fair
I
enough.
refuse to be the fool this time.
Austin, what do you got?
I went a little wild. I said $1.
Fuck, I should have gone with that.
I don't think it's 0, but I don't think it's,
Okay.
I think it's got to be $1.
All right. And Maddie?
Now listen, I've never been burned on this show before, and I take people at their worth thus far. You know, I might lose a little bit of faith in humanity as I go through the game, but I gotta believe when you say free chair, if you're charging me even a cent, you're a liar and a cheat. And I'm gonna assume that this Facebook Marketplace user isn't, so I'm going 0.
All right. Actual price of our free chair, fortunately you're gonna learn the hard way, is $5.
No! Yes! I knew it. What do you mean? How is that allowed?
This chair is $5. Unfortunately, you're gonna learn the hard way. Facebook Marketplace does not give a single shit about the price.
Look at the apartment. That's a sensible apartment. What are they doing?
And they're gonna get a sensible $5 for these chairs.
All right.
I mean, maybe
It could be the
Free's
brand.
I'm so offended.
It could be a free share brand.
Oh, free chair.
The
free
brand of
people.
the chair is
I
free.
paid my
Yeah, like free
Okay,
people,
okay,
but free
all right.
chair.
That's exactly. So I believe with the $1 guess, that puts Austin the closest, so he will be getting the point for this round.
I'll get you after this.
I
I'll
assume
get
I
you.
have 9 people jumping me the second I leave this stage.
Yeah, Corey,
I assume that every year.
You're doomed. You are doomed.
Is that including us three?
Oh, of course, yeah, no. I mean, I haven't done too much to wrong you just yet. I mean, this is, a good step in that direction, but I assume by the end of this I am a
Listen,
dead
I
man.
still got the point, but I'm still going for it.
Well, it's okay, because somebody else can get a point this turn as we move into our second item, which is Vintage Dale Earnhardt Kraft Spray Cheese Can, in parentheses, full. That's Easy Cheese featuring Dale Earnhardt himself.
If it was empty, it'd be a very different case. But
It's true. Be worth probably more because the cheese is probably expired in that can. There's no way that is edible. I don't care if it's Kraft Spray Cheese. I mean, to be fair, that in and of itself deems it unedible. But what are you going to do?
Could be like a fine wine.
Am I supposed to know this man?
Dale Earnhardt?
Yeah, dude.
Famous racer.
Is he a
NASCAR
famous
legend.
racer? Huh?
He drove the race
He's
car.
got the
I'm just not as
race
much of a
jacket.
NASCAR guy. I guess.
Look at that. It's interesting though they
perished.
decided to make the spray bottle pink. I don't necessarily. Maybe that's a Dale Earnhardt thing that I'm unaware of. It's interesting that that's what they associate with NASCAR though.
he was pink for a few seasons.
He was what?
He was pink.
They painted him
They
pink.
painted him pink.
The man?
Yeah.
The guy, yeah.
I know nothing about Dale Earnhardt,
Fully
so I'm going to
pink.
take this at face
Just
value.
full pink.
Yeah, knowing Dale like how I know him, that sounds about right.
Classic Dale.
Dale, classic Dale.
Classic Dale.
He's always doing stuff like that.
He's dailing around.
All right. Let's go ahead and start with Austin this time. Austin, what is your
This
guess for
time,
price?
I said, I've jumped up. I said $57.
$57.
Something about $57 and spray cheese with Dale Earnhardt felt right.
It's every piece of the puzzle combined.
Something about it. This is purely vibes based.
All right. You know what? That's a good way to work with this game.
Yeah.
Maddie, what do you got?
Corey, I actually flipped that around mirror style. I went $75. The fact that it's
peeking?
It's the fact that it's full. I think is what really this is clearly valuable. It's a collector's item, and I can see the owner of this item valuing it so much that it's cracking close to 100.
Yeah. He doesn't want to part with this. You have to convince him to part with it by giving him 75.
75. I mean, it's a steal, knowing what I know about Dale. That is a complete
You love
steal.
Dale.
That is a total steal.
Total Dale moment. Luke, what do you have?
I went a little different. I went with 25.
I mean,
You don't know the value of cheese, do you?
Clearly, I don't know Dale all that well. It's very unfortunate.
You don't know cheese, you don't know spray cheese. You don't know craft
You
easy
don't know shit about
cheese.
cheese,
Don't
Luke.
know shit about cheese.
25.
You never been in the
I mean,
cheese
this
game, have you?
Well, let's figure out who got the closest in this cheese-based economy. Because the right answer, you can buy this straight cheese for $10.
This guy does not know cheese.
What the?
This guy doesn't know cheese.
What a steal.
He's giving it. Is this still for sale?
Is this up?
He's giving it away.
Maddie, we're going to get that cheese.
Debunk cheese at that point. This is a scam. Dale Earnhardt cheese.
I don't know for
vintage,
sure.
Full. It's got. If you're selling something with vintage in the title, you should be at least ripping 70 for that. That's outrageous. You don't know ball about cheese, whoever sold this.
You don't know.
You don't know ball.
You don't know shit about fuck with this cheese.
This cheese might just be MSRP. Like, I think you could walk into any grocery store and pick this out for $10.
No, you can't. This is above value, market value. Yeah, if it was sold yesterday, maybe. Unbelievable. The price certainly is wrong. The price certainly is wrong.
That's the name of the game, baby. He said the tagline.
Marty went from anger to also, chat, can we agree? This is...
Crazy.
Before we get into a riot about the cheese, I do have some good news,
Yeah.
which is that Hosbaum just donated $50 to Alzheimer's research.
There we go!
Supporting Mr. Spaghetti on the blue team. Just A donated $9 for the red team,
Okay,
helping
whoa.
Calm Baby. Ginny Pie donating $49 for Calm Baby. Quinn Simpy Q donating $25, Vicky donating $50 for Alzheimer's research, and Ames just donated $500 towards Alzheimer's research, saying supporting the gold team.
Yes! Because that's what charity's about, is me winning!
Yes!
Some Maddie
That's
magic.
amazing.
W Ames, very
Wow.
special. I think that brings Ames total up to like 1,500 this stream or
That's
something crazy
amazing.
like that. So Ames, thank you so
charitable.
much. And thank you to everybody else too who donated. That is crazy. We're already at $6,634. We are well on the way to a 4th day funded. Thank you all so much.
That is amazing.
I'm being told I missed a $25 donation. I will try to find that. But in the meantime, Kelsey Weasel, thank you so much for the $25 donation.
W Kelsey.
You could buy so many cheeses for that amount of money.
Jesus.
Oh my
You'd be
goodness.
set, you'd be set for life.
Cap, can we shoot? Is it okay to pivot just for a sec so we can get a few of these?
Don't worry, next year.
All right.
Next year we'll do it.
We
Don't
can
worry.
send them out to people. And
Yeah, it's like a Patreon thing.
yeah, it'd be nice.
I love it. I love it. Also, too, I think thank you as well during that Federal Ghost, the raid in. Thank you so much. Welcome all in, everybody. Hopefully you're having a good time.
W Raiders. So once again, sorry I missed that, Kelsey. Thank you so much. And I also missed Country Mozart with the $27. Thank you guys so much.
27.
And let us continue on with our next question. Our final one, round one, excuse me. This is the last item that is going to be under $100. Keep that in mind as I show off Running Scared Minion.
Oh my God.
I'm showing.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
That is high quality.
This is your Running Scared Minion. Retail value is under $100, but what is the number?
I mean,
Are you sure it's under 100?
I'm positive. Look, it's a thing of steals. The guy was stealing $5 for his free chair. That Dale Earnhardt cheese was a steal, and this is also a steal.
Shit. That's a top dollar item.
Our contestants are writing in their price what they think it is.
I really am impressed. That is nice.
It's good quality.
Is it a propane tank?
I think so, yeah. It's definitely some metal work going on. I like the 3D tongue element it's got going on.
That is like amazing.
They gotta put that in the museum.
Why would you make this?
Art, does it need a reason? It's just expression.
This one needs a reason.
I think the thing to mention about this that I have just noticed, I've started this image for so many times, his mouth is in his overalls.
Oh, yeah.
His mouth is a part of his overalls.
Well, he's a creature.
Right, but it's a minion.
But he's a
5
creature.
o'clock shadow, we don't know.
That's true. There's so many layers. This is like an onion.
Yeah, I mean, that's how you know it's good art. I could just talk about this for hours.
I could look at this. I could talk about
see your
this.
soul in it. I like the iris, the detail around the iris. It's like you got spikes or whatever.
Can we contact the artist?
Can we contact everyone?
Can we get him on the show?
Except for the free chair. I want nothing to do with that person.
I want to beat that guy up.
That charlatan.
I think Corey's currently micless at the moment, if I'm not mistaken. So I can take it from here for just getting through this round, so we're not stuck here. Contestants, do you have your guesses under $100?
Yes.
What you think it's gonna be? All right, Austin, we'll start with you.
I got 75 bones. I'm not gonna elaborate. It's a thinking man's piece. I think 75 is adequate.
That's fair. Okay, Maddie.
I also went with 75. I was thinking about the cheese before, and I was like, all right, this is probably closer. I forgot other items existed, really, and I saw this, and I was like, all right, because you have to account for, like, this is certainly handmade, and artists tend to really value their time. So if you're putting in time, materials, it probably evens out to about 75.
Seems well made. All right, Luke, you're up last.
All right. I really switched it up. Went with 76.
Why'd you do 76?
It spoke.
Can you give me your actual reason?
That mouth right there, I mean, I'd pay $76 for that.
And what are the odds that we all three of us would pay exactly the same amount of money for that? That's a true valued item.
You know, it is a
We should
true
be
valued
appraisers.
item.
Let's just start appraising art.
Unfortunately,
You'd be so
I will
good.
say for you guys that if you were praising this art, you would have undercut the seller's $99 asking price. Meaning with the $1 overbid, Luke snipes the point for this round.
That's amazing.
Oh my God.
That's fantastic. I see it. I don't know if I'd pay it, but I see it.
I know somebody would though, and that's what matters, baby.
That's amazing.
Well, if we want to run it to the point graphics real quick, just to see where we are at with everything. After that round, that was 0 for Austin, 0 for Maddie, 1 point for Luke, meaning the totals are now at 2 for the blue team, 1 for the red team, and 0 for the gold team.
Man, Luke, you look so different.
I kind of wish they had told me. I'm like mogging in the first picture. They were like, "This is your hero shot," and I was like, "Okay." And I look so. You guys are like happy. I look like I'm trying to do something.
Well, you're trying to win, Maddie. That's what you're trying to do.
I came to win.
You gotta lock in.
I want to say something real quick. This is a good eraser. I'm kind of blown away by how good this eraser is. I'm so used to these subpar erasers in the studio. We getting high quality.
That eraser's been there the entire time in the studio. You've just missed it. What? Yeah. I'm so sorry to say.
This is baloney.
We switch them out for bad ones every time you're over, Austin.
You vile brigand.
I know Austin's coming to the studio tomorrow. Put the bad one in its place. But don't you worry. All right, fellas. We're moving on to round 2. This round, slightly different. All items are going to cost less than $5,000. So we've upped the ante quite a bit here. But they will all be more than $100. So 101 to 5,000 is your price range here, and we've also upped the point total for this round. If you guess it, you're going to get 2 points being the closest, and still 2 points if you get it exact on the money.
2. Richard Nixon, 2.
Well, 2-2s, it fits.
Famously not a crook.
Not a crook, didn't do anything.
All right. Item number 1 of round 2. We got here Smurfette mascot.
That's actually pretty good.
It's pretty good.
I don't know why you're lying right off the rip.
No. I think
that looks haggard.
That isn't the problem. It's that they have that's a Papa Smurf or one of the other one body with a Smurf head.
They really overestimated
That's really
the win.
inappropriate, actually, now that I'm looking at it.
You know, it definitely is a body belonging to another Smurf, because doesn't Smurfette wear a dress?
But like, why do they
have a white dress?
Well, it could be a really low-cut dress. She could have or she could have had a fashion disaster.
This is over $100.
It's over. Could be up to 5,000. Could be up to 5,000. We're not sure.
Oh my God.
We're not sure.
While the contestants are thinking about what they think the price might be, we have a $6 donation from Just A supporting the blue team.
There we go.
From Hannah Pup, a $15 donation supporting the red team. Thank you all so much.
All right, Chad, I'm not expecting another 5,000 donation anytime soon for me personally, so we can just... You're making these guys look pretty good. I'm just saying. All right, now I gotta tell you how much money this Smurfette costume is.
Ah, man, this is actually tricky.
All right.
No, I can't get that high.
They're locking in their answers. They're figuring it out.
All right.
All right. We're locked in. I think Austin went last time first, so we'll go ahead and go with Maddie this time first.
All right, so I actually have a little, I said $300, okay? And my reasoning is one time for a comedy show, I booked a mascot, an Alvin and the Chipmunk mascot. I could only get one chipmunk. So I went Alvin.
Convince anyone else to do it with you.
Yeah, no, I had Alvin because he's the main guy. He's the most iconic. So I picked him, and it would cost me $300 in my real life. And I paid that pro bono just for the bit.
I respect that for a bit.
So did Alvin look that good, though?
He looked about as good as that. And again, I want to point out the hard part is the head, and the head looks pretty good. So he looked pretty good. I'm going to say $300 based on my experience with mascots and their rate.
That's a good. I like the line of thinking. I like the logic. We'll see if that pays off for you. Luke, what do you got for me?
I got 175.
You're lowballing the Smurfette.
I couldn't bring myself to put this over 200. I tried. I really did, but I couldn't.
Look at the craftsmanship.
I'm looking at it.
Genuinely, neck up, phenomenal.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a good.
Something happened. Something happened.
A second-hand Smurfette mascot that looks like that.
Where would you wear this?
It does also, no shade to the person
clubs.
selling this, but maybe it wasn't the best idea to do it in the dimly lit, unfinished basement downstairs. No shade, I have an unfinished basement at
Also,
home.
why aren't they just wearing the costume? Why are they holding the
It's like a Freddy Fazbear
It's
situation.
so weird.
Well, last but not least, Austin, what'd you say?
I said $201.
201.
I have looked at mascot costumes such as Chester the Cheeto. And
that's a really good one.
Yeah, it goes hard, doesn't it? I would love one. I found one, but they're expensive.
Okay.
So I've settled on $201. That just feels right. I won't elaborate further.
Okay. Grand scheme of things, relatively speaking, these are all pretty close guesses here off the rip. Let's see who's going to get it, because the actual price of this Smurf mascot was $150.
Nice. It's a steal.
That's a great deal.
I'm buying that. I'm buying the Minion.
Gotta get the Dale Earnhardt cheese while you're at it.
That is amazing.
That is 1 point for Luke and the blue team there. Slam it on. We are going to go to our second one of this round. Again, above 150, below 5,000. We're going to give you rare quadruple peanut.
Oh, that's rare.
Oh. Rare quadruple.
All right.
Give me that. Give me that.
How could this be over?
Hey, buddy. You see fucking rare on there? It's rare. You're not finding that at the corner store.
I just can't believe that.
Not your everyday peanut
Smurf, that was
not your everyday average peanut.
That was a costume. The Minion was less than
How many
this.
times in your life have you seen 4 peanuts,
my
man?
God.
4 fucking peanuts.
I guarantee
4 peanuts under one roof.
I guarantee you I've seen that. There's no way.
You could have made a pretty
That's
penny.
biodegradable material. It'll disintegrate.
Well, I've got a peanut story for you. I have a peanut that is 170 years old.
Do you actually?
Yes.
He's not lying. This is the truth.
I've shown all my friends, and it's in good condition. I don't know about the peanut inside,
You probably
but
wouldn't eat that.
I'd eat it.
I would eat on my deathbed. I will eat it just to see if it accelerates anything. If I'm in hospice care and I want to weigh out,
your life.
You got to do it in costumes because you are going to create a newborn illness from that 175-year-old peanut. We're going to get our COVID-20 moment, all right?
It sounds like the timer is up, but to give the contestants a little bit of an extension, thank you so much, Noah, for, when translated to USD, $10.68. Thank you so much.
Yeah!
I don't know if you're aiming for 69 or 67 or something, just a rounding error calls it to miss, but it came as 68. I apologize.
Listen, as long as the kids are excited about numbers.
Yeah.
You know what? It's true.
And we had
6, 7, 6, 9, whatever you want.
Whatever you want.
I'm just glad you
Hey,
guys are
you're
doing math
68.
out there.
You're counting.
I love it.
Yeah.
And we had Sam Murphy with the $25 donation with 2 bat emotes, I think that is. I don't know if that's supporting a team. And James with the donation writing Happy Holidays, which is $22 Canadian. Thank you so much.
Nice. Yeah.
nice.
Well, thank you all so much for the donations. We're almost at 6,700, which is a really funny number.
That is a great number.
$5 away.
Oh, that's huge.
Just saying, you can be the one to do it.
That's huge.
6,700.
Yes! Let's fucking go.
Z-Star, man. Jet Alpha. Crazy.
That's going to go down in the history books
That's
right there.
great. Look at that. Well, back to the
game, I guess.
Thank you so
Back
much.
to my life.
Keep playing after that. Come on,
Thank you so
that's
much,
the moment.
Chat OCD, for the $5 donation,
That's
getting us there.
That's a $500 donation.
No, $5.
Oh my God.
$5.
getting us the funny number. Now no one else will donate.
Well, not to sway, but there is a second funny number coming up real soon.
That's true.
Just
We're
saying.
200 away from the
We're
big
200
one.
away from another funny number. But before we get there, Luke, let's start with you. How much for this rare quadruple peanut?
Go with 400.
400, one for each nut.
400, one for each nut. It just seems fair.
I like the logic there.
That is good.
That's a good way to do it.
Fuck. Why didn't I think of that?
Austin.
I said $1,075. As a peanut enjoyer, I think I would maybe convince myself that, hey, I could get a rare quadruple peanut for this measly price.
Measly.
Personally, I would say 1,000 per peanut.
Okay.
But I think this is a good steal.
Well, if it's a $5, then it's 1,000 per. It's exponential.
Oh, yeah.
All right, Maddie, bring us home.
A peanut enjoyer. I'm sticking with 300. I think that I'm gonna try this again. I think I'm gonna try to carry it over. 300 seems reasonable.
All right.
For this.
For a peanut.
For 4 peanuts.
For 4 peanuts. $300 seems reasonable for 4 peanuts stuck together.
If it's higher than, I mean, what?
Well, let's find out because you can get these peanuts for $500.
I overvalued the peanut.
What's that?
Am I on the board for that?
You are not. What'd you do?
400.
400. He is 100 closer than you, unfortunately.
Yeah, it's about charity, but you know.
Well, not to add insult to injury, but we have a little graphic to go along with this here. Showing Austin with 0 points.
God, no!
Maddie with 0, and Luke with 1.
We're getting smoked like a brisket over here.
Blue team smoking them with 4. Very nice. And also, Ames with the $100 donation.
Yeah.
Saying, F all that, here you go, Austin. I'll count that as red team support. And Noah, I think they did it. They donated again, and this time it came out to $10.69 American. Yeah.
69.
This is exactly what my dad thinks like a Gen Z game show. Hey, this is exactly in his mind. He's like, oh, what are you doing? 6-7 over a bunch? It's like, yep.
When you're right, you're right.
When you're right, Bubs, you're right.
You're right. You nailed it. All right, get this quadruple peanut out of here. That's 2 points to
I
Luke.
can't believe that. $500. This is a great game.
I tell you what, it only gets worse from here.
You're loving yourself,
This
aren't
is
you?
a lot of fun. I'm so lost.
Our final one for round 2, our final one worth 2 points. Again, under 5,000. Over the peanut price is going to be Boeing Southwest Airlines 737 door.
That's
a door.
actually sick.
That's a door
That's
belonging
badass.
to a Boeing Southwest Airlines 737. Could be your centerpiece in your home. Imagine replacing your front door with that baby right there. It'd be perfect.
I'm picturing it right now.
Picture it right now. Lock it in, draw it.
I'm picturing putting this for my bathroom. Every time I gotta take a dump,
Yeah.
I feel like a captain.
You are on your captain's chair.
I'm on the command center.
You're the command center ready to go. Commanding the world. Luke's putting his final score down. He's locking it in. His Mona Lisa brushstroke. He's got it. He's done. He's done. He's convinced. All right. Austin, take us home for the end of round 2 here. What do you got?
3,999.
One shy of 4,000. Any logic?
Nope. No rhyme or reason. This just feels like it's not going to be less than that.
That's fair. That is a full door to an airplane. Maddie, what do you got for me?
I went 3,100.
3,100. Okay. All right. Any reason? Any rhyme? Just vibes?
No, yeah, really just vibes. I looked at it, I was at 3,000 and then I realized I think you guys have been a little more granular with your numbers, and so I tried to hone it into something more specific. Couldn't go all into the 75s or whatever, but I got 3,100 seems right.
That's still good. And Luke, what do we got?
4,100.
4,100, the highest out of the 3. Any reason? Just vibes.
Well, if you multiply 737 by
You had me convinced for a while.
Also, we're remarkably consistent again. We should be appraisers.
Let's see what we got here. It is 3,600. I believe 4,001, 3,100. I believe the math checks out.
Yeah.
That it is 3,099. I believe that is an Austin.
So
God!
Let's go.
Barely.
Let's go. Let's go.
Just barely by just like $200.
God, man.
I'm so good at this game.
Sorry, Maddie. That is 2 points for Austin and the red team. 2 points.
Did you say 2 points?
2
I was
points.
so close.
2 points.
Hey, man.
2
That's the way the
points for
cookie
Austin and the red
moves.
team.
Very nice. That means after 0 points for Luke, 0 points for Maddie, 2 points for Austin.
That's
That
me.
is bringing the total to
Funny number.
4 for the blue team, 3 for the red team, 0 for the
We also
gold
just hit
team.
funny number 2. I just,
Let's go!
Holy moly! $6,900 donated to charity. Nice.
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 Mayhaps the greatest nice there ever was.
Kelsey Weasel donating $25, saying Luke, supporting the blue team. And Ginny Pie with the $64, getting us there exactly, saying Blue Barracudas.
Woo! Go.
Very nice.
Oh, the even funnier number. Why did we not consider 6969? Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's 269.
Screenshot that.
That's
Screenshot that.
Clip that.
Clip that. Somebody.
Chat, clip that.
Clip that, please.
I want the charity to see this clip specifically, though. when we sent them this money, I want them to know that this was the thought process going into it. This is how I reacted to the amount.
You know, it makes it worse because I have spoken to the people that run this charity. I have spoken to them before. Very nice people.
They're watching right now.
That was Dana. Dana who got us there with this $69 donation, commenting "nice" in all caps.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Dana. And with that, we are almost halfway. We're $31 away from being halfway to funding a math 4th day of research. So thank you all so much for getting us this far. This is absolutely insane. Moving on to the final round, boys. Moving on to the final round here.
Final round.
This round, all items, I'm switching it up on you, are going to cost more than $10,000. That is the bottom. There is no cap.
Oh my god.
It can go as high as physically possible. There is no cap. The bottom is 10,000 though.
I'm not gonna
The way that this is gonna work is that the closest is gonna get 3 points for this final round because I am giving you guys the least amount of help ever with this one. So, on to the first one.
We're so cooked.
Autographed Bible.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my good lord.
He signed that?
Nick, keep on trucking. Love Jesus.
Listen, I've met Jesus. I've met Jesus, and he loves trucking.
That is so funny.
Keep on trucking.
Keep on trucking.
I'll buy it.
Well, you might want to know how much it costs first.
I'm taking out a loan. I don't care.
Daniel Wine autographed Bible.
I mean, he really signs
Jesus
it.
Christ loved Jerry Garcia.
Look, if you want to get technical, he signs it Baby J when it's his friends, but it's whatever. Guy probably didn't know him that well.
You know, that's fair. There's a coming to Christ joke in there somewhere. Eventually, I'm gonna be Baby J level, I think.
Oh yeah.
One day. We'll get there. Anyway, it seems like our contestants have gone ahead and finished up their boards. So I believe we went with Austin first last time. So Maddie, take us off on our final round.
$1 million.
$1 million.
It's Jesus, and that's a steal. That's nothing. 1 mil. Read and weep. Gold Rush, baby.
Gold Rush to bring us home. All right, I respect it. I respect the 1 mil right off the bat. Luke, what do you got?
27,000.
A much more conservative answer.
I mean that one's a little beat up. My signed Bible's in much nicer condition.
Did you get it appraised?
Yeah.
How much?
give me like $8. It was.
No, how much is it worth?
Yeah, $8. That's what they gave me. I think they scammed.
Oh, you sold it?
Yeah.
Oh, I have awful news. I have awful. Maybe you shouldn't look at the price when it's revealed.
What?
You shouldn't look at the price.
I got scammed.
No, I'm not saying that.
Oh, okay.
Wait, Austin, what'd you get?
I said $25,000.
25,000. So I believe that's how you said 27,000. So that's 2,000 under.
Yes.
Well, let's see what we got. I believe if it's anything over just over 500,000, then Maddie's gonna get this one. Anything under, it's gonna go to Austin, or excuse me, it's gonna go to Luke, unless it's $20,000.
For the love of God,
and Austin will be getting the point.
I know my Jesus memorabilia.
Oh my God!
I thought it was way
too
blessed.
That is 3 points to Austin and the red team for being the closest to the Holy Bible and to the Lord.
Well, I want to go to a quick score update. That does change things. That does change things now. That is going to be, after this round, 0 points for Luke, 0 points for Maddie, 3 points for Austin, making the scores red team in the lead with 6, blue trailing behind with 4, and Maddie, you're going to be on the board like next round.
Don't listen.
Maddie, you got 2 more.
I don't need your sympathy, all right? What I need is to lock in.
Lock in.
And understand the price of these objects.
All right, Maddie, I need you to take a second. I need you to go back to when you were mogging at the camera for your photos, all right? That Maddie needs to come back for these final 2, all right? You still tie first place if you get these next 2.
Gold rush, baby.
That's what I like to hear. All right. Going into our second one of round 3, we got water park slide. An actual slide from a water park.
Yo.
Being sold on Facebook Marketplace.
As they are considering what the price might be, Jeremy donated $31, getting us to 7,000 exactly.
Woo!
That is astounding.
Yeah.
Thank you so much, everyone. Jeremy says, for my beloved Austin.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Jeremy. And with that, we're officially halfway to funding a 4th day of lab research, which is absolutely insane. If we can somehow manage to hit 8K, then that is 4 full days funded, almost an entire work week, which is absolutely mind-boggling. Thank you all so much. And to thank you, we're gonna get into the answer for this round. So, going back to Luke to start us off, what do you got for this actual water park slide that you could buy off Facebook Marketplace?
$170,000 and 1.
What's your reasoning? Let me hear it.
170 just sounded too low.
Okay, respect.
So I had to bump it up a little.
All right.
No, I can respect that. All right, Austin.
I'm gonna say 1.2 milli.
1.2 milli.
I know my slides.
But it's only
What
one
doesn't
slide,
this guy
though.
know? He knows.
I know my slides. I know peanuts and I know slides.
Jesus.
And Jesus memorabilia.
All right, the last but not least, Maddie.
75K. I was thinking first I had it higher, and then I was thinking about like college tuition, and I was like, this is definitely should be close to a payment of some high-paying college, but not the full sum.
We're not going on. This ain't no Ivy League water park slide.
No. So 75K is my answer.
75K. Well, I have great news because if you all are looking for a investment opportunity, you could get your own water park slide for the measly price of $48,000, which means Maddie's
on the board!
Yes! And you are
And that's a steal, though. That's a steal. I know my slides.
Yes!
Gold Rush is here.
Gold Rush, baby!
Maddie, that is worth a whopping 3 points.
And of course, it's about charity.
Hey.
To the score graphic now. That means 0 for Luke, 0 for Austin, and believe it or not, we have a cheering photo of Maddie that is being shown for the first time.
Oh.
Very nice. Let's go.
That's amazing.
Still a ways to go. This is a step in the right direction.
I believe in you.
Well, you say that, Mark, but if Maddie's able to get this next one correct, he's going to tie Austin for first place.
Yes.
So, but it's about charity, you see.
Yeah, right. And
It's about charity.
And of course, it's about.
Anyway, our final question of this game is, for over $10,000, over $48,000, you can get a very own 2023 Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning II.
Oh my God.
How much for a 2023 Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning II? Or at least how much did somebody list it for online? Lockheed, lock in. It's
Do
a
we
sign.
know if it's working?
I would assume so. I mean, it's in the wing. It's in the aircraft hangar there. You know, maybe it's a steal like the water park slide. Get it for like 50 grand.
Yeah, probably 50.
I'd buy that for the price of a car.
Yeah, you should probably do that too.
Luke's finalizing his guess. Looks like Maddie and Austin are locked in. As soon as Luke finishes writing, which he has done, we will get to the guessing. Austin, we're going to start with you. What do you got for me?
I said 999,999.
Keep it at just under $1 million.
Just under $1 million. There's no rhyme or reason.
No rhyme or reason.
It's a fighter jet. I don't know anything about those. They're not slides or peanuts. I don't know nothing.
This one you're out of.
I'm out of it. I'm out of the game.
All right. Maddie, what do you got?
I actually went, again, remarkably similar. I went 900,000. I was like, it's definitely not $1 million, but like it's got to be a lot.
It's a lot.
What's a Subaru Outback going for right now?
You know what? Believe it or not,
like 20K.
It's the same.
It's the
same. Yeah. When you go to the dealership, you have a very important choice. Do you want a Subaru Outback or a 2023 Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning II? That's the choice you make at the dealership.
You enunciated that amazingly.
Thank you. I really had to focus on it as I did it.
Folks at home, that was no joke. Chat, no joke.
Clip that.
Clip that. Dude, I love that I actually get to say that. That's crazy.
Clip that.
Chat, clip that.
It is much akin to like an old king giving their medieval guards an order.
It's awesome.
It's wonderful. It's a great power to have.
Wow.
Well, let's end this final question with Luke. What is your guess?
I went with 1.6.
1.6.
I bought a very similar jet to that one at the Subaru dealership. And now it looks like it comes with the heated seats and the sunroof.
Yeah. I think there might be a sunroof in this model, or it might be the 2024 that has the sunroof.
Oh.
You gotta ask.
Oh.
Does it have like a touchscreen that's one elongated one or two separate smaller ones?
It's got the one elongated one, but then also it does update every day.
Does it have remote start?
No.
That's the base model. So now we're rocking. If it has the elongated screen, but it also doesn't have like the start from wherever, we're talking. There's the lower level Subaru, and then it's right up here. That's where you're getting, and then above is when you start to get that stuff.
I've made a grave error then.
Well, guys, I have great news because just like a lower model Subaru, you can get your very own 2023 Lockheed Martin F-35 Lightning II for $9.8 million.
Good job.
$9.8 million, meaning Luke with $1.6 million is the closest, getting him the 3 points here.
You know, Hosbaum points out in chat that Austin was over $1 million for a slide, but under $1 million for a literal fighting jet.
I know my slides, okay? But I don't know my jets.
Oh my God. Well, Mark, give us a score update.
Score update. That round was 0 points for Austin, 0 points for Maddie, and 3 points for Luke, meaning we are at a score of 7 for the blue team, 6 for the red team, and 3 for the gold team.
Reversing.
Was that the final round?
That is the final round of Price is Wrong, which means
we're
gonna have to take a trip over to Mark's Bunko Parlor.
For now, the blue team is the winner, but these results are not finalized yet. There is one more factor, which is going to be our Bunko Parlor. This is the special round where you're able to wager the points that you have earned in hopes of getting a better score. How this works is by default, you have 3 of your points that you're able to wager based off the category. That if you win, you'll get double them back. It's like a daily double in Jeopardy. But there's a catch. People have been donating, saying that they're supporting the gold team or supporting the blue team. When they're doing that, they are earning you guys Bunko bells. If you redeem one of those bells, you get 3 points to wager on the house. If you lose, they do not count against you, but if you win, they help you. So if you bet 3 of your points and a bell, you could get 6 points in return, but could only lose 3. Or some people will bet a bell and 0 of their points, meaning they stand to gain 3 and stand to lose none. But you only have a limited amount of bells. I believe, if I've done my math correctly, based off the donations and current standings, the blue team has 2 bells, the red team has 3, and I believe the gold team has 1 remaining. That may have changed. I'll have to check the math soon. But your topic for this first one is finding value. It's going to be similar to the Price is Wrong. So before I reveal the question, you guys have to decide, based off your points, how many, if any, you would like to wager. As a reminder, the gold team has 3 points, the red team has 6 points, and the blue team has 7. So you have to be a little bit strategic with this. Give you one more moment. Luke, as the point leader, I'm going to make you reveal first. How many points are you wagering, and are you using a bell?
1 bell, 1 point.
1 bell, 1 point. So you stand to gain 4, but only stand to lose 1. Okay, very nice. I'll mark off another bell. Austin?
I said 2 point plus 3 on the house.
Okay, so 2 points plus a bell. Okay.
Hold on.
And Maddie, you are up last.
So I zoned out a little, and then I hopped back in and I pieced it together. So I didn't want to risk too much. So I just went 1 point. I understood I was a little low on bells, so I figured I'd play it safe for this one. Maybe I'll double up next time.
Okay, perfect. Well, contestants, now that you are locked in, your question, I should have told you have multiple choice as well with these. So you always have a chance even if you don't know it. Your question is going to be, after failing to create a ukulele that would stay in tune forever, a company was able to utilize the scrap parts in order to help create blank. So this is a failed ukulele that is going on to be salvaged into this product. You have, for your options, Hot Wheels, Fudge Pops, Easy Bake Oven, or glow sticks. These are your options. A company was attempting to make a ukulele that would stay in tune forever. It failed, but this product arose from the ashes. Timer has started. It is running down now. Looks like that is time. Luke, we'll start with you.
Went with Hot Wheels.
One with Hot Wheels. Any reason?
I feel like I remember something about like the wheels are held together with like guitar string or something. I don't know.
Oh.
I'm just making something up right now.
Okay.
Austin? I also said Hot Wheel. Something strikes me. I love Hot Wheels.
Something strikes you about it. That makes sense.
Is that or Easy Bake Oven?
So,
Same.
Maddie, everyone seems to be on the same page. Are you with them?
I'm not with them. I went number 3. I went Easy Bake Oven. I'm thinking about what a ukulele is, right? It's string, wood, and like the little knobby bits, right? Which is
tuners.
like gears.
Yeah.
And so what's gonna make a ukulele last forever? It's not gonna be wood, because how would that make it stay in tune forever? It's probably like maybe something to do with the string, but I'm guessing it's probably the knobs that probably have more to do with it. The tuners.
Light bulb in there.
And I could see that mechanical feature being in an Easy Bake Oven easier than I could see it being on any of these other things. You know what I'm saying?
No. You lost me.
Well, chat, do you know what I'm saying? And also, we'll see.
We will see. Because not only did somebody get it correct, they roughly got the explanation of it right too. It was Hot Wheels. Luke was correct in saying that Hot Wheels were unique in the fact that they did not use a single axle going through the vehicle. Each wheel had its own individual cable that was utilized from these old ukulele strings, and that's what made them so unique when they hit the market. Yeah, they performed better that way. It was part of what created like the Hot Wheels mania. Wow.
That's so cool.
I did start sweating when you were like, well, I know something. Because I was watching the stream, and anytime someone goes, I think I heard something, it's really true.
You know, Matt, make sure that's what I was thinking. I was thinking Easy Bake Oven.
Yeah,
I was no idea. But, Mark, how does that shake up the score then?
Oh, so this is interesting. So Luke wagered 1.1 bell, so he got 4, going to a score of 11. Austin, you wagered 2 points, 1 bell, correct?
Yes.
Meaning you got 5, also going to a score of 11. Maddie, you only lost 1 point, doesn't really affect the standing. But for the first time post-Bunko, we have a tie. So
Well, Mark, we've always said when it comes to this game show, it is pay to win, and when there is a tie, it's broken by whichever team has earned the most money at this current point. So who is currently in the standing?
Well, wow, it is relatively close. It is a pretty even spread between the teams. So I'm going to use this time to go back to the score screen and show how much has been donated to each team. We are going to start with the gold team. Since the last time we were here, $526 have been donated in support of the gold team, helping them earn these bells, meaning they are currently at 1,811, earning them another bell. So Maddie will have access to yet another bell after this round.
All right.
When it comes to the red team, they have... I hit the wrong button. Oh, man. Okay, never mind.
Oh, they got him.
They got me. Hold on, let's see if I can fix this. When it comes to the red team, it says 0. The actual number was around 400 had been donated to them since last time. It was reset when I hit the wrong button. It was around 400, taking them to 1,686 donated.
Wow.
I believe also earning them another button. And finally was the blue team, which has had another 195 donated towards them since last time we were here, putting them to 1,872. Our point leader, meaning blue team remains victorious.
Wow. That is amazing.
Well, congratulations, blue team. That's going to be 2 ornaments to you and your team. 1 ornament to the red team for coming in second. And unfortunately, Maddie, no ornaments for you and the gold team this time.
Maddie, hey, chat. Want to help me out, man? Want to throw me a life preserver?
Throw him a bone.
I've been seeing it too. It's like blue team. Oh, we love blue team. What are you talking about? No, I'm kidding. It's about charity. Everyone's lovely. Everyone's lovely.
At the end of the day, it's really about charity.
It's really about charity.
It's really about charity.
Maddie, you'll be happy to know that in the terms of ornaments, which are the ultimate big points that carry out throughout the entire game, gold team is still winning by a decent margin.
Okay. All right, that's good.
Not for long.
Now my job is to not blow it.
Maddie, the only way, I think the only way that there is not a gold team victory is if you just gotta avoid coming in last all 3 games. That's all
You got this, man.
I'm not famously very good at games. I might pull a 2025 Mets and just, I got Juan Soto on the team, just second half. But I got it. I'm locked in.
All you gotta do is the bare minimum, all right? That's it. That's all we're asking for.
Gold rush, baby. Gold rush.
Gold rush. Well, I'm gonna give you another shot to get that gold rush right this second as we move on to game 2 of the night here for our group 3. Second game, we played it earlier. This has been one that we played on the charity stream quite a few times. This one's called Deceptives. This game is evil, much like Price is Wrong. Except before I showed you wacky, whimsical Facebook Marketplace stuff, this one's evil in the sense that I'm going to give you 4 nuggets of information here, 4 fun facts, if you will, but only one of them is the truth. The other 3 are lies. I have fabricated myself and put into here, and your job is to figure out the right one. The points in this do not increase each round, they are the same. So every question is worth 1 point. There are up to 10 questions in this, and we'll see how good you guys do. Make enough sense?
Yeah.
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 Wait, were you talking?
No. No.
I zoned out so hard.
Dude, I was still thinking about that peanut earlier.
That peanut.
4 and 1. I mean,
4 peanuts.
Just imagine swallowing that, feeling that go down. It's like when you fall down the stairs one at a time.
Do you eat peanuts?
Yeah, do you just eat the whole shell?
And we're joking around. We're gonna joking around. I actually do that. I swear to God, when I was a kid, I would whenever I was at a baseball game or whatever, I would eat peanuts, the whole shell.
Take them like a pill.
I'm for real, and no one ever corrected me. And the way and even before I said it just now, everybody I thought would react really normally. But you're all reacting like I said something funny. I actually did that. That is a way, and I'm still here.
We're laughing at something else.
It's
the best part.
I'm sorry, I can't help but picture little Maddie taking a peanut and swallowing it like he's taking his medication for the day.
Yeah, well, that's why my voice sounds like this.
Well, I did something similar, but I ate mulch as a child.
I also did that, but I did the playground mulch that's made of plastic, and my parents had to call poison control. And now I run my own game show.
You're taking microplastics.
I was
macroplastics.
Macro-dosing microplastics.
Macro-dosing
There we go.
Yeah.
I'm a wordsmith. Yeah. Anyway, round 1, question 1 of our game of Deceptives. We did this in the previous round. I'm going to do it again this time. This is one of my favorite ones to do in this game. It's called Marvelous Characters. I am going to give you 4 potential Marvel comic book characters, one of which is a real, honest-to-God one that got printed to the pages of a book. The other 3, I have completely fabricated and made it up all by myself. Aren't I smart? Number 1, Dr. Malpractice. Once a doctor, she lost her license after helping out a superhero during a period where vigilantes were illegal. Now she runs her practice in the dark, helping both villain and hero to make ends meet. Number 2, Symblefoot. Where once were feet are now symbols as this band enthusiast turned criminal stomps the streets in an attempt to make as much noise pollution as possible. Number 3, Ironing Boar. Half man, half boar. This villain gets his name after losing his ironing board in a tragic accident. He wields 2 irons as his weapon of choice. And the last potential real character, the Worcestershire. An Englishman who, after being knighted by the Queen, feels the call to upload his title by fighting crime using the only thing that's readily available to him, Worcestershire sauce. Now, I just said a lot of stuff, so I'm going to show you all 4 of these at one time so that you guys can debate over which one is the real character printed in a comic book somewhere that somebody owns, and which 3 I made up on the fly.
Are we allowed to chatter, or should I save that?
I mean, if you would like to.
I'm very impressed.
While they're thinking, I do have a few donations to read while they're thinking. We have a $13.14 donation from Anonymous. Sorry, that is 10 Great Britain pounds. We have a $5 donation from Angeline. And from our very own Megan, who is on screen last section, we have 2 separate $5 donations. First one is helping out Austin and the red team, saying that's my boy dog. And the second one is Luke is cool too, love Megan.
All right, so hey. Hey, Megan. I know I'm doing a little bit of a wrestling heel thing, but what's going on there? It's about charity. It's about hurting Matt's feelings.
You didn't see that on the call sheet? That was number 2.
We brought this man all the way from Detroit, or all the way out to Detroit.
All the way out to Detroit, where we are.
Yeah, where we are in Detroit,
Came all the way
City.
to Motor City for this.
Yeah. Little Detroit, Hong Kong, China.
And he's just getting slammed.
Slam.
We're taking
To
him.
be fair, if you'll notice, I'm not winning, but I've cheered more than the pair of you for myself combined.
And at the end of the day, what are they going to remember? The winner or who was the happiest?
Who was the happiest?
You know?
That's so true, man. That's so true.
Well, with that, I think you guys have had enough time to figure out what your clue or what your answer is going to be. So let's start it off at the beginning of this new game with Luke. What do you got for me?
I went with number 3.
Ironing board.
Yeah, I need to find out how he lost his ironing board in this tragic accident. So I'm just praying that it's true.
So that you can get an answer.
So I can get an answer.
Well, I can promise you, if there is an answer, I would have it.
Okay, thank you.
So, that might not mean it's right, but it means I can make you sleep at night. Austin.
I said cymbal foot.
Cymbal foot. I like the little eye thing you got going on.
Yeah, I felt inspired.
Accessorizing.
Yeah. It seems right.
Seems right?
Seems right. I feel like there'd be a fella stomping around making noise.
It passes the vibe check, as it were. All right. I can respect that. Maddie, last but not least.
All right, so I went number 3 as well. I went ironing board. And I want to say, so 1, that sounds like the night nurse, which is an actual character, and that's the best one. Like that, but I was like, I think that's someone who already exists, but that's not their name. So I didn't go that. I could just vividly see ironing board the most. Like, I feel like I could see like a half man, half animal pun guy running around in the Marvel comics somewhere. Cymblefoot, I could also see, but that sounds like a Batman villain, more so from the 60s. Worcestershire, if it's him, I mean, I'm not into that. Kids read comics, man. They gotta say Worcestershire sauce, or Worcester if you're from Massachusetts. Hey-o. But that, yeah, no. So I'm sticking with ironing board.
Well, let's see what some of the fake ones here are if our detectives sought out my deception. Our first incorrect one is gonna be Dr. Malpractice. Not only is that incorrect, Maddie, you sussed me out completely. You're right. That is completely inspired by Marvel's Night Nurse.
I knew it!
Famous caretaker, Daredevil in the comics. You got me dead to rights on that one. Congratulations. Unfortunately, I could not stump you with that one. But let's see if we got anybody else, shall we? Cymblefoot was unfortunately one of the ones I made up. You know, it's all right, Austin. You're getting it next time. I promise.
You're giving me these Marvel characters.
I promise, it's the only one.
Yo, if it's the Worcestershire, I'll be pissed.
Well, I have either great or awful news for you out there because it is in fact not the Worcestershire. Based off of a British version of the Condiment King from DC. That means I have such good news for you, Luke. Iron 4 is a real comic book character, and I am so excited that I get to tell you this. There was another character that I was researching that was originally going to be the truth one, which I believe his name was I believe it was like Fulferman. Which is just some guy's last name followed by man. He has no superpowers and simply wears a pot on his head as his superhero costume. And in one of the comics, he got punched so hard, he got sent to another Marvel universe, the one with all the talking animals into it. And as he got slammed into the universe, he fell onto ironing board, breaking it, immediately creating the villain that is on the board right there.
Wow. Ironing board? Now that we're through the round, though, what? What do you mean? He has an ironing board, half pig. Who pitched that?
I don't know what you're not understanding.
It's just a big guy with
very clear.
This isn't rocket science. It makes sense.
Yeah. Does he have a big boar head? That's what I was envisioning.
Yeah, no. Yeah, he's got a big boar. He got a big pig schnoz on there.
I kind of see what they were doing.
Yeah.
When you pitched it, I was like, it's dumb, but I can picture it so vividly.
They were cooking.
All right. What's next? A man that's like half spider?
Inconceivable. Wow. That is 1 point to Maddie and Luke for that. Unfortunately, no points for Austin this round, but don't you fret, Austin. You got plenty of opportunities to get some as we go through here. To question number 2. Ain't no crying in baseball, baby. Figure out which of these is real baseball trivia out of the fake ones, conceived by someone who knows absolutely nothing about baseball. Absolutely. Maddie, we had you here. I had to get something baseball related in. And for chat, Maddie, you're not going to understand this so much, but chat's going to be very excited when I say I know absolutely nothing about baseball, so I reached out to the one person I know who does know things about the baseball, specifically about the Red Sox and the Mets. That would be Board Gamer's own Smug John, who has helped me conceive of these trivia facts here.
Why isn't he here? Let's get Smug John on the line.
Let's get Smug John on the line. Let's give him a call and see if he'd answer for us. Let's go through option number 1. In 1990, Red Sox first baseman Wade Boggs drank 47 beers in a single flight from Boise, Idaho to New York. Option number 1. Option number 2. In 1986, after 67 years since trading Babe Ruth to the Yankees, the Red Sox were on the longest World Series win drought. They lost their best shot when Bill Buckner missed a ground ball in the 10th inning of the World Series. It took another 18 years before the Red Sox won before they won the World Series in 2004. Option number 3. In 1969, the Mets defeated the Pittsburgh Pirates in a 5-0 sweep for their second ever World Series win, creating one of the biggest upsets in baseball history. And your final possible fact. In 1961, Mets pitcher Roger Gregg threw the Mets' first ever no-hitter game and the first ever left-handed no-hitter game in MLB history. These are your 4 options. Maddie, the cards are in your favor.
I mean, yeah, but I'm like way more of a nerd than I like baseball, but I'm not like that. So, I like it a lot. I'm very enthusiastic. I'm in trouble.
As they are deliberating, I have some important updates, which is Megan, who initially donated $5 to Austin, $5 to Luke, just donated another $5 saying, Maddie, I like your Bruins hats.
Hey! Thank you.
Very nice. And our very own Dr. Facilier donated $420
Nice.
for Alzheimer's research. Nice. Saying for the blue team,
Woo!
we have an anonymous $15 donation saying, you got this, Maddie, P. Very nice. I believe there was one more that I saw. Oh, yeah, 2 more. Constantine donated $5 to Alzheimer's research, and Shania donated $25 Canadian. Thank you so much. We really appreciate y'all.
And one last big thank you to Doc for the massive 420 bomb. Very on brand. Thank you very much, Doc. We appreciate you, and thank you for always supporting us. That goes to everybody here. Thank you so much. Well, I think we've stalled with plenty of time for our contestants here. Maddie seems pensive.
I am pensive. These are good questions because some of them are like close to things that are true. So I'm not entirely certain if I'm correct, but I trust my thought process enough.
We'll see. I did try and go with some really big facts, so even if you weren't super into the trivia, at least you would have some lifeline to hang on to for these questions. Well, we started with Luke last time, so we're going to go with Austin.
I went with 4.
You'd go 4.
I don't know nothing about baseball. This is messed up.
We're in the same boat, you and I.
You give me a Marvel question and then you give me a baseball question. You just want me to fail this game. So I'm just gonna say 4. No hitter, sure.
All right. Maddie, what do you got?
All right, so I'm more of a recent Mets fan. Long story, I used to do a bit at a camp that I used to work at where I would pretend to be a Mets fan and announce the score in accompaniment to the Red Sox games. And then as a bit, I had to watch the Mets. So then I started to become a fan. I moved to New York, saw Edwin Diaz pitch, blah, blah, blah. So, which is to say, big fan of what they're up to, love those guys, but I came into that group a little later in life. I grew up around the Red Sox, so 3 and 4 were a little shaky on me. I know that I think that the information was right about them winning in 1969. 1961 is too far back. So I was like, all right, I'm a little wishy-washy on those. The first question is close, but I think it was more beers. At 47's low. I think it was in the 80s for the amount of beers that he drank. So the only thing that was tripping me up about 2 is that the 67 from 1986, I think what might be tripping me up is if that's actually when they traded Babe Ruth. Because I know it was a big drought, but the other information was correct, and they didn't win in 1986. They did win in 2004. So I'm going for number 2.
Number 2, I like the logic. I appreciate the explanation. Luke, what'd you get?
I went with number 1. I'm almost positive this is wrong, but I know nothing about the rest of them, and I know Wade Boggs drank a ton of beers on a single flight. So I know the number has gotten it's increased over the years.
I think every time they tell the story, it's a little bit higher.
So maybe originally it was 47. I don't know.
I've crawled through the internet and found the source of the story. I've gotten to the meat and potatoes and I found the original number. I like the hypothesis. Let's see if it pays off. The first incorrect one is going to be the Wade Boggs one. Some fun follow-up trivia for this. For most of these baseball ones, every piece of information that is in one of these false ones is all false. So the actual correction is, in 1994, on a flight from LA to Boston, I believe it was first baseman Wade Boggs drank 73 beers in a single flight, which wasn't all of the beers he had that day. Throughout the day, he drank a total of 107 beers.
God, he's the best to ever do it.
If I did that, I'd feel really sick.
That's how could that be possible? He was that's what I love about baseball. He's an amazing athlete.
And he's back away 107 on a good day.
Dude, you ever see Babe Ruth? He looks like chewed gum. And he is one of the best athletes ever. I love this sport, man. It's great.
Well, the second incorrect answer I have for you is the 1969 one. You are right. It is 1969, I believe. Maybe that's wrong, but I think it is 1969. The Mets went 4-1 against the Orioles as one of the biggest upsets in the Mets' first win of the World Series. Nice. So congratulations to them. And the final incorrect one is...
Yes!
It is that, I believe, the first no-hitter was actually June 1st, 2012 by Johan Santana for the Mets.
Good name.
It's a good, strong name. It's a good, strong name. Which means, Maddie, yes, you got it. You
Very
got
nice.
It is 6-7 years after Babe Ruth.
And aren't the kids just excited about that?
Don't you just love it?
Yes.
I love it.
Fantastic.
You got to find ways to trick them.
That was super rigged, but I appreciate that. But I'm glad that I got that right. That actually means a lot to me. I'm taking that home with me. I'm normally awful at
Maddie,
trivia.
you might not be the winner, but eventually you at least got this one.
Yeah.
Hey, take that.
Yeah. Hey.
That's 1 point for Maddie on the docket. But do not worry, fellas. There are 8 more in the bunko parlor to still sway things in your favor. Moving on to the next question. Death of an icon. What is the only true fact about these famous people and their life after death? I'm going to show you 4 facts about famous people and how they died or what happened after they died. One of them is the truth, the other 3 are lies. First one we got for you. The inventor of the seatbelt, Niels Bohlin, died in a car accident while not wearing a seatbelt. Option number 2. The creators of Pringles, Frederick Bauer, was so proud of his creation, he has to be cremated and buried within a Pringles can. Option number 3. In 2019, a TikTok trend began of people visiting James A. Garfield's grave to perform dances on top of it. And the last one. In honor of his accomplishment, the Pope who founded Vatican City had his remains buried directly under the chair of St. Peter. Those are your 4 facts about life after death. Let me know which one you think is the real one and which one of these are the lie.
You guys are exceptional at this. These facts seem so real.
6 years.
That's amazing.
What can I say? I'm a dirty little liar.
I'm a dirty
little
one of the best to ever do it.
He's refined his craft over the years.
Unbelievable.
Find my craft. Like I said, I expect to be jumped after this is over.
Oh my God.
That's not a lie.
I do a similar game on my shows, and but it's like if a shadow of you did this game.
Recorded Ghostwrite.
I just do Star Wars names. Is that real or did I make it up? And it's just a bunch of noises.
That's good. If you, like you said, if you ever need a ghostwriter, on the table. All right.
As they're finishing up writing their answers, we have a $25 donation from Lindsay supporting Alzheimer's research and a $50 donation from Other Joey. Thank you both so much. We really do appreciate y'all.
And with that, we are less than 500 away from funding a 4th day of lab research for Fisher Center of Alzheimer's research. I had this whole thing with my chat. the other day when I went live in order to talk about this stream. I had this whole thing with them where I couldn't pronounce Alzheimer's correctly, and I've been doing this for 6 years. It's like a speech thing. No lie, after I got chewed out by chat, I ended stream that day, and for 30 minutes I looked in the mirror and tried to pronounce it correctly just for today.
We see how
That's
well
a real thing. What's that?
And we see how well that worked.
Wow. You got a little bit of a tragic origin story there, Corey.
You know,
leading up to get myself hyped up for the stream, I looked myself dead in my cold eyes.
Alzheimer's. 30 minutes I did that, and it did not at all help. Anyway, let's get the answers for this. I believe this is our third question, so Maddie can lead us off for this one.
This is tricky. I went 3. I don't know. 2019 seems like a Garfield year. Maybe it was 2018 when that was more of like a sort of notable meme online, but that seems like something people would do. But I was also on TikTok in 2019, and I actually don't recall seeing that. So I could be wrong, but I kind of wanted it to be true. That's pretty terrible. that's pretty much the modern moment, if I could describe it.
Yeah, back in the world pre-COVID, TikTok dancing over James Garfield's grave every single day.
Andrew Garfield's grave.
Andrew Garfield's grave. Not yet. Thankfully.
Yeah. But rest assured.
Rest assured. Hey, death comes for us all at the end of the day. That's the
Not
one
him.
thing that we can guarantee here. Luke, what do you got next?
I went with 2.
What with 2?
I do think that I remember some sort of trend where people were like doing the Rick and Morty dance on some dead president's grave or something, but I don't think it was James Garfield. It might have been, but I feel like I've heard this before.
Also, Luke, can you show them what is on your jeans right now while we're talking about it?
Get a little stand.
Yeah, there's probably not a better time to acknowledge this.
Yeah, give it a good show to the camera. You are fitted out like crazy.
Look at that. Peep there you go. Other leg. Look at that.
There it is.
That's been hiding the whole time.
Garfield pin right there.
Look at that. The Garfield dancing in chat. It's fitting.
Appreciate the Garfield Snoopy combo we have going on.
Yeah, that's really nice.
You know, it's kind of messed up that
Everything.
it's not Odie, but you know, you're gonna do cat and dog.
I was trying to find an Odie, but
An Odie t-shirt's got to be niche at this point. That guy's never getting love.
No representation.
He just doesn't talk.
Come on, wait, he's got that dog in him. You know?
He has another separate dog in him.
The second one, it's really messed up, man.
He ate a fucking dog.
He's already a
Why
dog.
do you think he doesn't talk?
I don't know. He's just guilt. Murder guilt.
We try not to talk about it. Alright? It's a touchy subject. All right, well that's great. Austin, last but not least.
I said 2.
Yeah.
I think I've heard this. And 3.
I'm cooked.
And 3, I think that it was LBJ's grave that they were dancing on.
Lyndon B. Johnson.
Lyndon B. Johnson. And also the 4, that doesn't sound right.
Doesn't sound right?
Doesn't sound right.
as a Pope expert.
Yeah, as a Pope expert, I know a lot about
Peanuts,
popes.
popes,
Pretty sure the Pope is the one that put it in the Pringles can.
Ordained it so.
They put St. Peter in that in the can.
Well, cool. It's changed. All right. Let us go ahead and figure out what the right answer is, starting with some of the wrong ones that we have here. The first one is going to be Veteran with the seatbelt died. Veteran with the seatbelt didn't die in that. He died of a heart attack at 82.
L.
Natural
Was he
cause.
wearing a seatbelt though?
They had him seatbelted into the bed. Yeah, sure.
That's why he died of the heart attack. They couldn't help him.
They couldn't get him out.
He's in the car.
The next incorrect one is going to be
Yeah.
2019, the TikTok dance.
Nah.
As a matter of fact, Austin is right. It is not James A. Garfield. It was Lyndon B. Johnson, and it wasn't a trend. It was some guy.
Also, it's not actually LBJ's real grave.
It's also not his real grave. It's just some other guy named Lyndon B. Johnson.
And it made me mad that he was saying that.
And our final incorrect one, Austin clocked me. It is, in course, the Vatican, meaning yes, Frederick Bauer, creator of Pringles, was cremated and put into a Pringle can.
That's good.
R.I.P.
That's good. That's badass.
That's badass.
Put me in a Pringle can.
I feel like I heard it too. That was my first thought, but I got locked in on the.
you invent Pringles. You're
This
gonna
was
get,
a good one.
You're gonna get cremated.
I
and put in a
remembered
Pringles
the
can.
dance. I was like, I guess it was Garfield's grave or something.
No, Lyndon B. Johnson, Lyndon B. Johnson. I will say as well, I'll sweeten the fun facts you have for you here. Second fun fact, unrelated to any of the ones that we have up on the screen currently, the creator of the Frisbee was, I believe, cremated and made into multiple Frisbees that were then given out to friends and family members after he died.
So cool.
Gross.
It is a children's toy. So.
What do you just got that in the garage now?
I'm into that.
Play with Grandpa?
I don't know. The inventor of the Frisbee, one of the freakiest guys of all time, actually.
Listen, we can't talk about it on this stream, but you don't even want to know what happened to Napoleon after he died.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
We'll talk about it after.
We'll talk about it.
We'll talk about it. We'll talk
Hey,
about it after.
I'm not going to bring it up, but interesting stuff. Anyway, moving on to famous frights here. Which celebrity actually has their listed fear? So I'm going to list 4 celebrities with 4 potential fears that they might have. One of these is a real one. You got to tell me which one. I should point out as well, Luke and Austin got 1 point for that round as we go into our 4th fear. Here's your first option. Jamie Heineman has papyrophobia, which is the fear of dry paper.
What is dry paper?
Dry paper. I should point out that the lie here is going to be specifically the actor or person in the fear connected. These are all real people and real fears.
So they mismatched?
They mismatched.
Oh, okay.
Only one of them is correctly matched. But Jamie Hyman has a fear of papyrophobia. Alfred Hitchcock has ovophobia, which is a fear of eggs.
I wouldn't be surprised.
Number 3, Will Smith has, oh God, here we go, arachnophobia.
Close enough.
Nailed
and
it.
you couldn't say Alzheimer's.
To be fair, I don't think I said that right either, in my defense, which is a fear of peanut butter sticking to your mouth. Real fear, by the way, not a lie. And our final option, Johnny Depp has turophobia, which is a fear of cheese. These are your 4 actors. These are your 4 fears.
While they are thinking over those, Hanal donated
eggs.
$25 Canadian. Thank you so much, W Hanal. And Mozart back again with $33. Thank you so much. Writing in their message, baby. I still don't know what they mean by that. There's been, I think, multiple messages.
I'm gonna say calm, baby.
Oh,
Calm, baby.
Okay. Yeah, sure, I'll count that.
This is a tricky one.
This is a tricky one.
This is what I might say a thinker.
Yeah.
Dare I say it? Dare I say it?
Dare I say this is a thinking man's question?
I try to make them all thinking man's questions. Do I succeed? You know, you be the judge of that.
This is a tricky one. This is a tricky one.
All right, it seems like at this point our contestants have their answers locked in. So, we are going to start with, this is question number 6, I believe. So, who went first last time? I believe it was it Austin that went first last time?
Sure.
No. I went last.
Hold on, doing the mental math. That means it's Luke's turn to start this time. I got there in the end, folks. Professionalism at its best. Luke, what do you got for me?
2.
Alfred Hitchcock has ovophobia.
He made a horror movie about birds.
That's good
That's
logic.
good logic. That's good. I didn't even think about that.
He's
good
probably
logic.
scared of him. Or
But
some
is that
part
the
of him
logic?
at least.
Is that the logic I used to make the lie?
Probably.
We'll find out. Austin.
2.
2.
He just strikes me as a fellow who does not like eggs.
Doesn't like eggs.
He's like, "Yee," when he sees an egg.
All right, Maddie. Are you gonna 2 clean sweep here, or have you broken the herd?
No, sir. I'm going. Well, you can't. I'm going 3.
Yeah.
I actually, for reverse logic, I think if you're making a movie about how you're afraid of birds, you'd be afraid of the bird, not so much the egg. No.
Well, he couldn't bring himself to do the eggs.
Well, he's
He was
also
too scared.
he's also a rather egg-looking fellow. So if he,
That's why he's scared.
If you see, he's got the egg head, like his silhouette. I think that.
Are you implying he would get frightened if he looked in the mirror?
Well, if he was afraid of eggs, which I don't think he is.
If I was Alfred Hitchcock and I looked in the mirror, I would be afraid.
I too would be. Here we have a man who resembles an egg. He kind of talks like that. I'm guessing 3. I just felt right, you know.
It passed the vibe check.
Yeah. I think so.
I respect it. All right, well, let's see which one of these are in fact incorrect and which one is the right one. Our first incorrect answer is Jamie Hyman with papyrophobia. That is completely made up. Like I said, all of these fears are real fears, but Jamie Hyman doesn't have that. He is a scientist. He's not afraid of anything.
Also,
Allegedly.
he folded up that big sheet of paper that one time to see how many times you could fold it.
He would have been terrified. He wouldn't have been able to do that one.
Might be afraid of religion. If we're doing rock, paper, scissors, you know what I mean?
Don't take him into a church. He's just gonna scream.
He's gonna scream.
Yeah. Our next incorrect one is gonna be Will Smith. Will Smith. While that is actually the fear of peanut butter sticking to your mouth, Will Smith does not have it. He has a much bigger fear of people speaking about his wife at the Oscars. Our next incorrect one.
What's the scientific name for that?
Hey, did you guys hear? Did you guys hear that Will Smith slapped Chris Rock at the Oscars?
Breaking
No
news.
fucking way.
Breaking news.
You can't. That breaks decorum, Austin.
Yo, oh, that's hot.
Yeah, that's hot.
A little YouTube rewind reference for you.
Appreciate that, man. I appreciate that. You know what? That's 7 years now at this point. I feel old.
Really makes you think.
That's 7 years ago. That's 2018's rewind.
Are you for real?
Yeah.
Isn't that the year before that people danced on Garfield's grave?
You know what? Yeah, actually.
Pretty sure I heard
that's the year
something that- I
before.
heard
That's
that
the year
somewhere.
before. Which means the final lie that we have on this list is Johnny Depp
Damn,
is scared
oh.
of cheese. And you
That's
guys
good.
are right. Alfred
Let's go.
Hitchcock is
Let's
afraid of
go.
eggs. He has been on record to say the runny yolk of an egg terrifies him more than the drip of blood. And the only way he can even think about consuming eggs is, ironically, if it's in an omelet. That's it. That's the only way he can eat his eggs.
The runny yolk of an egg
The runny yolk of an egg.
horrifies me more than the run of blood. You would say it like that.
He would.
He would
That's
say it
actually
just like
perfect.
that.
Fancy man, but what a weird thing to be afraid of.
What's your real last name, huh? Is it Hitchcock?
I'm a Nepo baby. from Alfred
Nepo
Hitchcock.
baby.
My father, Mr. Hitchcock.
You know, I'm just, you know, if you are the descendant, it's really kind of messed up that we put you on the yellow team after all. you
I know. I mean, what do you think's at the center of that egg?
It all comes back to the center, folks. That is 1 point for Austin and Luke. Going into our next question here. Well, facts.
I want to take us off at the scoreboard just to see where the points are at. Right now, if we are checking on the points, on the previous round is 0 for Maddie, 1 for Luke, 1 for Austin, meaning the totals are coming out to a very close 3 for the blue team, 2 for the red team, 2 for the gold team.
Okay.
It is anyone's game.
Anyone's game, baby. Well, we are moving on to question 5 here. This is World of Facts, which is the only true fact about the real world that we are currently living in. I'm going to give you facts about different countries and stuff. You got to tell me which is the real fact. Option number one, Indonesia has the most spoken languages in the world at just over 400. Number 2, the longest country in the world is the United States by 2.6 miles. Number 3, France has 12 different time zones. And number 4, Papua New Guinea is the only country in the world without an official capital. These are your 4 worldly facts. Give me your best shot at which one is real about the world we live in.
And as they are thinking, we have had 2 new donations come in. The first one from Anonymous, a $25 donation saying, for the red team from Austin's mom. Thank you so much, Anonymous.
Thank you, Mom.
What's up, your mom?
I love my mama.
Thank you,
I
thank
love
you.
my mama.
And from Ginny Pie, a $45 donation saying, go Bruins.
Hey!
Let's go.
Let's go, bees.
Very nice. Helping
Gold
out the
Rush.
gold team.
Gold Rush, baby.
Bringing it back.
This is a
I'm
tricky
locked
one.
in.
Locked in. Luke seems he's also locked in. Also, we are going to need an answer from you here.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I did misread. It wasn't from mom, it was from mom. My bad.
Oh,
So is that not your mom?
that is my dead grandmother.
How's she doing that?
How's she doing that?
Wait, yo, that's sick.
See, probably what my sister did is she took the ashes and poured them on the keyboard. Was hoping
Out of the Pringles can?
Yeah, out of the Pringles can.
Listen, we got a signed autograph from Jesus. The
Anything
afterlife
is
contains
possible.
multitudes. Don't worry about it.
Some guy's living in a Pringles can post-death, you know? All right, it seems like all of our contestants are locked in.
I bet your grandmother.
Austin, let's start with you first. What do you got for me?
I don't know why I said 4. 4 felt right. I don't know. I don't think it's right though.
Well, we'll find out.
We'll
Maddie.
see.
I said 4 as well. Russia's got to be longer than the U.S. France, I'm not buying that. Indonesia, I feel like Mandarin would be the most spoken, or maybe English. I don't know anything about Papua New Guinea, unfortunately, so I am rocking with that.
All right. And last but not least, Luke.
While I would believe that the silly French would have 12 different time zones, I did go with 4.
4's across the board.
Sweep across the
Quatre
board.
across the board, as
Man.
they'd say in one of the time zones of France.
Well, this is a wipe. Either everybody gets a point or nobody gets a point. Let's find out for fun, though, and learn some things along the way. So the first incorrect one is going to be Indonesia has the most spoken languages in the world, just over 400. That is not true at all. The number one, and this is country with spoken languages in it, not the most spoken language. The country that has the most different spoken language in it is actually Papua New Guinea, at over 800 languages spoken throughout that country.
Who let them have that many?
3.
Yeah, save some for the rest of us, huh?
Let us have a little fun.
Let us have a little bit of language going on.
Jeez Louise.
Jeez Louise. Poor France.
Poor France. They've got French.
12 time zones, no language.
They got French and it makes me want to throw up.
Well, our second incorrect answer is going to be the longest country in the world is the United States. No, obviously the longest country in the world is Chile in South America.
Is that true?
It's true. It's true.
It's just
I like that I've been
slender kind of
right
It's just
for
a
the
line.
wrong reasons twice now.
That's okay. That's okay. You know what? If you get the right answer, it doesn't matter how you got there. That's what I try to tell my math teachers. They never listen to me in school. Which means either... What's that?
He is 14. He's 14.
14. Okay, well, if you ask for Twitch chat at 14.
That anecdote was like a very like
And, you know,
math class tomorrow.
I'm still here, don't worry, I'm still here, stay talking.
You stole that yesterday.
And also, listen, you know, I will admit I am in college right now because you don't get to be a streamer without dropping out at college at some point. So we're going back, baby.
Yes,
We're
yes!
finishing off.
He's going part-time, you know.
That's huge.
You know,
For math?
I used to be for math, but I dropped
you actually
it.
really for math?
Yeah, I was a computer science major.
Oh, wow.
And I dropped it because, you know.
And you dropped it and now you're going back?
I'm going back, yeah.
That's awesome. I thought I understood your origin story, so when you said there's just layers
The
to it.
enigma of me is manifold. It manifests after manifest.
Fantastic.
Dozens. Anyway, speaking of enigmas, the final answer that is incorrect on this board could either knock you all out or give you all a point. And I'm here to say, it's gonna knock you all out.
France?
Papua New Guinea, it does in fact have a capital. As a matter of fact, the only capital, or the only country in the world that doesn't have a capital is, I believe, hopefully I pronounced this right, is Nauru, which is an island northeast of Australia. Meaning, yes, France has 12 time zones.
I should have known. That's so French.
That's far too many.
12, we have to have 12 times. Give me a break.
Well, obviously, the default country of France does not have nearly that many time zones in it, but France has a lot of properties around the world that they
overseas
own. And those
Overseas
all
territory.
count.
So it's colonization.
It is colonization
Yes.
manifest.
C'est très mal. Le
I was hoping
français,
they would
c'est
each be
très
like 15
mal.
minutes apart.
No, it is like
Don't
15-minute
speak French
time
in my
zones across the way. If you drive down the street, you could be at 6 p.m. over here, 12 p.m. over there, you know? That's how it works in France. That is no points for anybody. Moving on to the next question.
You know, I gotta say, I am learning. Do you know the last time I've learned something? It's been a long time.
I'm glad to be there for you.
It's
We got
been
a fun
long
one.
time.
Before we start for question number 6 here, I'm going to let you wager any number of points, up to the amount of points you currently have.
So 2?
Are we supposed to know that?
Mark, how many points do they have?
Well, Mike's on this time. Well, going for a score count, blue has 3 points, red has 2 points, and gold has 2 points.
All the way up to 2.
You can go all in.
You can go all in.
I mean,
I'm kind of tempted.
As many as you want.
I actually really want to win. In like a way that's like, I gotta curb and work on.
Hey, be smart here. Be smart.
I'm betting 2. I'm betting 2, putting 2 in.
I'm going 1. I can't. Even the fact that I did 1, I'm a little nervous.
Luke, they got 1 on the line. Well, that's perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to show you 4
Hashtag
things.
gold gamers. I love that.
I'm going to show you 4 things real quick.
4 things.
Okay.
Red.
Red.
True.
Good color.
Blue.
Okay.
Yeah.
Another good color.
Yellow.
Yeller. Mm-hmm.
Green.
Green. Okay.
I disagree with that one.
Green bean.
Now,
that
before
can't
I go on to the next slide here, I want this time for you all to pick one of those four. I'm not going to tell you what. I'm not going to tell you what's the truth. I'm not going to tell you what's the lie. You're going to pick one of those four on your board right now.
Can you go through the options?
Okay, yeah, so at the beginning here we have red. Okay, and then we have blue. Then we have yellow. And we have green. Now, if you see, this is every color that represents a team and then the suit I'm wearing, because this show is pre-planned.
Really?
How did the computer know you were going to be wearing that suit?
Well, you see, it's elaborate setup that takes weeks and months leading up to this event.
No, I'm not getting it. No.
I tried, folks. I tried. All right. Well, let's go ahead and start here. I believe math. I think we're going to start with Maddie. I believe that's the order that's going with. If not, I'm sticking to it. Maddie, which color did you pick?
All right. First of all, I saw in chat someone said no courage, Maddie. You have like Shakespearean villains in the chat. A man who doth have no courage.
Maddie, our chat has been calling me a balding gray 14-year-old turtle for the past 2 months. So
well, at least you have courage to be so many things.
Give it a couple days, it'll get added to the list, I'm sure.
To be so many things and to still have courage, that is impressive. I went with number 3, no courage indeed, yellow.
Yellow.
As in yellow belly, as in gold rush.
Yellow belly.
Wrong choice. Luke, what'd you go with?
I mean, green means go. I
Hey.
gotta.
You know?
I gotta go with that.
And then I
Austin.
said green for green bean.
Green bean! That's a good choice. All right. Now we are
You
gonna...
guys didn't just use your colors, decide to go with your color for your team?
Can you shut up?
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But think about this, America. Who do you want? Who are you pulling for?
We're not turning this into an election bid.
Someone who, and Canada as well, someone who stands by the color that they're assigned, or wishy-washy. Green?
I love green!
You green?
They're playing to the host, and honestly, I can't be mad. All right, let's see what all this was for. Which color did the wheel land on?
Oh my God. Oh, let's go! All right.
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's told the truth and who
Come on, baby, come on. Come on. Come on, I got so much money riding on this.
whammies.
That'd be blue!
Nobody won.
All right.
That means, unfortunately, everyone is going to bust there. That is going to be
Did you lose 2?
Yeah, I lost 2.
1 point for Maddie, 2
no
points
courage,
for
Maddie,
Austin,
they
1
said.
point from Luke.
He lost the house.
You lost the house.
I lost my son.
Did you lose 2? 1? Okay.
Mark, how does that make the scores?
Okay, so Luke lost 1.
Luke lost 1 point.
So that is going to be Luke and the blue team at 2. That is going to be Austin wagering 2, going to 0. And Maddie, how many did you wager?
1.
1. Maddie going to 1.
I should have done none. I should have done none.
Well, I believe that puts blue team still in first place, yellow team in second place, and red down to the bottom at 0. But never fear, you still got a couple more questions to get your points back.
Gold rush, baby.
Let's see what we got. This is a real easy one. It's a real easy one. All you got to do, just remember, whatever you do, do not guess the lie. Okay? It's option number 1. You should not donate to support Alzheimer's research.
Okay.
Well, that's true.
Editor's note. Remember, you do not want to guess the lie.
Don't guess the lie.
Okay, don't guess the lie. Right?
This could be real.
Option 2. Absolutely do not follow at Boardgamers Live in order to support more content like this. Okay? Editor's note. Again, it's really important. Do not guess a lie.
Don't guess the lie.
Do not guess a lie.
Okay.
Number 3 here. I'm going to pelt you all with fake snowballs the second this question is over. One second. Just get this, let's get this right.
Oh my God. It got really tense in here when you did that.
He's got a weapon.
And the final one on the board. Oh, sorry, editor's note. Okay. Underneath my podium is a copy of Lego Indiana Jones 2 for the PS3, inside of which is a Saddam Hussein trading card. These are your 4 items to choose from. 3 of them are a lie. 1 of them is the truth. Camera sees it. All right. One of these is the truth, the other are lies. Which one is which?
One of them is the truth.
One of them is the truth.
And you can't guess the lie.
It's either you should not.
Yes.
I was actually getting tripped up.
One of them is the truth. Same as we've always played this game. One is the truth, the other are lies. Don't guess the lie. How you doing, Maddie? How you doing?
Listen, I feel good because I think I got it right, but I'm not sure I'm going to like the immediate follow-up to to that reality.
Find out.
Why don't you want to see Lego Indiana Jones 2?
It's not that I don't think you have a copy of Lego Indiana Jones 2 for the PS3, but that Saddam Hussein card.
It's a double hitter, because I could have one but not the other.
I don't know if you have that.
We'll find out.
And what would it be if it was on Facebook Marketplace?
Is it from his rookie year? Or?
His rookie year. It's when he did a no-hitter game. Baseball joke. All right, it seems like our contestants have their boards in, I believe. We went with somebody last time. I'm losing track. We have been live for like 6 hours at this point. So let's just say we're going to start with Austin and call it there. Austin.
4?
You went with 4.
I know that you have the full card set of all the trading cards for the, Saddam Hussein included. And I'm going for the gaming room gambit,
Okay.
Saddam Hussein's gaming room.
Saddam Hussein's gaming room. It's a good gambit. Maddie.
So to be clear, we're guessing what is true.
Yes.
Yeah. I think he has the trading card.
You don't guess the lie.
Don't guess the lie.
It's very important.
You, given that prompt, guessed number 4 to be true.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he has the trading card. I know he has the trading card.
We've seen the snowballs.
Yeah, but he might not pelt us.
But does he have it in his heart?
Does he have it in his heart to pelt us?
This guy's gonna get shaved bald later. I think this is the least he can do. I'm tossing up 3. It's gotta be 3's real.
All right.
You're blowing it, Red Team. You're throwing that. You're just throwing your life away.
I want to see the card.
I'm going with 4.
What are you?
I don't think.
I don't think
there's beautiful Corey over here would ever pelt us with snowballs. He couldn't do that to us.
Hold on 1 second here.
No. Okay, but now I'm like half expecting you to know what do you mean?
He's just straightening them out.
They're in there. Put that back. All right. Let's see which one's a lie, shall we? Number 1. Good job. You should support Alzheimer's research. You absolutely should support Alzheimer's research. Good job. You guys figured that one out. The second lie is, oh my God, you absolutely should follow Board Gamers Live right now. You should do it. You should click the follow button.
Was this a bait and switch? Where you have a there's no way. No! Open it! Open that! There's no!
Yes! Yes!
Hussein rookie card!
Take a look at it.
What
What the hell is this?
Saddam Hussein trading card. I paid good money on eBay
He's
for that.
been president of Iraq since 1979.
Well, not anymore.
Power. Oh my God. Which one am I looking at?
That one right there, that one right there.
That's unbelievable. All right, I'm sitting back down. That was on. It's like a genie. He's like a genie.
And in case you're curious, the answer is $20.
Oh my God.
For the entire set.
I just lost everything. I looked at you, I was being so serious. I looked at you and I thought, oh,
You
what
damn
a
fool. You damn fool.
Throwing this away. And then when you did it as well, I was like, I'm in trouble.
Listen, man, you gotta do the gaming room gambit when it comes to Saddam Hussein.
I can't believe that.
It means it is true.
I was so certain.
And this is gonna mess you up worse. That Saddam Hussein trading card I got from is a collector set of Desert Stormed themed trading cards.
Oh my God.
Yeah. I'll show you after this is over. I have the whole binder.
You got the
around
whole
here somewhere.
box?
Yeah.
I'm like not even mad. I'm just astounded that
You'll never
exists.
believe this. They go through all the cards in there. They have all the different presidents and world leaders at the time, different military weapons. And the final card in the set, the very one that ends it all, is just called Peace. A little dove that flies away.
Welcome to our world.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, I do have some good news. We has had 3 donations come in. The first one from James, a $5 donation saying, supporting gold, quote, I'm learning. We have an anonymous donation for $6.09 saying, gold rush, yay.
There we go. That's catching on. That's catching on.
An anonymous donation for $5.12 saying, gold rush.
There we go.
Very nice.
We are under $300 away from a 4th day of lab research being fully funded. So please, if you haven't donated yet, we're so close to getting a 4th day. So please help us get there by the end of the stream. In order to encourage you to do more, let's continue with the madness on to our next question here.
I'm still like, you're like the devil. You're like the devil who happens to be doing a good thing today. That's insane.
They say the devil wear Prada, but no, he wears this nice ass Christmas suit.
That is amazing. Oh my God.
Maddie, this one's for you though. I got this one just for you. Like I said, I did a deep dive.
Oh, I'm gonna rock this.
It's Chipmunk Mania, which is a true fact about Alvin and the Chipmunks. I got 4 options for you here. I'm glad that you told the story about you in the mascot costume.
No, yeah,
earlier.
it's insane. Like, do you know how much I have to like Alvin and the Chipmunks for this to come up candidly beforehand? Like as foreshadowing?
It's true.
That's amazing.
So here, fingers crossed that you're able to get this one. I feel like you two, even if you're not big Chipmunk guys, I feel like you two might be able to get this one. We'll see. Here is the first incorrect fact, potentially. The Chipmunks' first record, the Chipmunk song, Christmas, Don't Be Late, went platinum and won 1 Grammy. Option number 1. Option number 2. In 1988, the Chipmunk cartoon featured a sequence in which they tore down the Berlin Wall in order to reunite a family. In 1991, the Berlin Wall fell for real. Option number 3. After the band's creation in 1950, it only took 15 years before they were joined by their female counterparts, the Chipettes, for the first time. This occurred in the run of the first ever Alvin and the Chipmunks animated TV show in 1965. And your final, potentially real or potentially false answer. The Alvin and the Chipmunks 2007 movie by the same name has a critic review on Rotten Tomatoes of 87% and was nominated for an Oscar for Best Soundtrack that year. They did not win. Here are your 4 potential facts again. Give me your best guesses of which is the real one. Also, as you guys are thinking, I will take a point to read chat here. Chat wants me to highlight the fact that in order to understand the levels at which I will go for a bit on stream, I was a guest star on one of the friend of Boardgamers channel, Nerd Incorrect, a couple weeks ago. And in that 2.5-hour live stream, I proceeded to, every time I took a drink from a glass, to drink from a bigger and larger drinking container for 2 hours, which winded up resulting in me bringing out a wheelie bin in the middle of my room and sticking a large comical 4-foot straw down and having a drink.
Do you guys understand, like, I don't know these people?
Just said yes to come here.
Personally, like,
we asked him and he just came.
They reached out to me and I was like, yeah, that sounds good for charity. I'll go visit, Motor City and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm in so much deeper into something than I thought. This is like easily one of the best afternoons I've ever spent in my life. This is insane. This is like being in the Truman Show or something. This is incredible.
Well, I am so glad that you were able to make it. Let's see if you know your chipmunks. We started with you last time, so we will end with you here for this chipmunks themed question. We're going to go over to Luke here to start us off.
I'm going with 2.
2.
4 seems so specific that it's like too specific. There's just too much information.
It's too much. It insists upon itself.
It insists upon itself. So I'm thinking, chipmunks, they're some good fellas.
They'd help a
probably do
family.
that. Yeah.
They'd help end communism to bring family across the wall. Austin, what do you got for me?
I said number 1. I know that number 2 is a lie because the wall fell in '89.
Okay.
So.
All right. Maddie.
I went for number 1 as well. This is my breakdown of trivia, okay?
Okay.
I'm thinking no way the Chipettes were in the 1960s. They gotta be 80s. 80s or 70s maybe, but like they seem like an 80s creation. That seemed like a pretty popular era for like, these 3 guys? What if they had genetically identical female counterparts? And it's like, are they siblings? And it's like, we didn't know. And no one asks that. And we're not curious, what if they kissed? It's like, are we sure?
Wait, why are we asking this question about chipmunks on TV again?
That's an 80s thing. I'm saying that's not like 1965 too early for the Chipettes, I think. 4, no way it has an 87. Unbelievable. Like, it's definitely in the 60s, I would say.
Did you see they gave the Godfather a 97, though? Are we really dealing with the best and
that's the Godfather. That is a 97. That's pretty close to 100. 87 is also pretty close to 100, which...
We're talking about the Alvin and the Chipmunks.
No, listen. I've seen that movie. I love it dearly. No way wrong. That's in the 60s for damn sure. I will say, that soundtrack is banging. Have you heard it? It's actually astounding.
Are you just listening to the Alvin and Chipmunks?
They have in the first movie. They have 2 songs. "How We Roll" is one of them, and what's the other one? I'll remember it later. That are you hear them and the vocals are angelic. It's incredible. And I looked it up to be like, oh, what is this a parody song of? Nothing. It's a completely original song. They're incredible. We'll play it later somehow. "How We Roll" and the other one. Just look it up. And then 3 or whatever I'm at now. Yeah, and I know. And listen, I don't know if the Grammys were around like in the 60s or 50s when they started, but I'm telling you right now, those chipmunks would want nothing to do with taking down that Berlin Wall. They would want nothing to do with it.
They are cowards.
They would be so pro the separation of families. Alvin has not done one good thing in his life.
Alvin and his dumb dad were registered Stasi members. They were part of the Stasi.
Listen, don't bring Dave into this. Dave did nothing wrong. Theodore might object to it, but ultimately get squashed. Simon, I don't know. Simon's like a weird scientist. I don't know where his allegiances would fall. And Alvin's an agent of chaos. No way they would help these people. I'm going number 1.
Going number 1. Well, let's see what the incorrect answers are, and let's also get some fun facts about Alvin and the Chipmunks along the way. Well, the first incorrect answer on this list is going to be the Chipmunks and their musical records. I am so sorry. Fun fact with you, I undersold it. This song went multi-platinum, selling 5 million copies and winning 3 Grammys.
Good for them.
Okay.
Good for them.
I was literally going to say in my reasoning, I was like, I know that was banging at the time. I just didn't know it was that much.
There's a reason why they're still around to this day.
Multi-platinum?
Multi-platinum. 5 million
God, those
records
boys
sold.
know how to do it.
Nobody else does.
Do you understand what I'm saying? Like, they're musical geniuses. We're laughing. Oh, they're so stupid. They are multi-platinum artists.
How many Grammys do you have?
None.
Exactly.
None. That's amazing.
That's 1 Grammy per chipmunk over
And we
there.
don't even know if the Oscars one is fake yet. They could be that. That is unbelievable. All right. Keep it rolling. What else?
Welcome in, Nerd Incorrect, as I'm reading these through. Good to see you. Welcome to stream. Friend of the channel, Nerd Incorrect. That's the channel I did the drinking bit on, in case you were curious.
I was. I had no idea what you were talking about.
It was a good
time. I clapped.
All right,
Please
our
clap.
second incorrect one is... You're right. The Chipettes were not back then. And as a matter of fact, you nailed it. The Chipettes' first ever appearance was the 1983 animated Alvin and the Chipmunks TV show. What can I say? You know Chipettes.
There we go.
What can I say? Okay. And the second incorrect answer, and we will get to you in a second. But the final last incorrect answer on this is, in fact, the Alvin and the Chipmunks 2007 movie does not have a critic review of 87%, and it was never nominated for an Oscar. Do you want to know how much the Alvin and the Chipmunks got rated by critics?
Oh, is it lower than 60s in the 20s?
It's 28%.
Yeah, there it is.
28%.
Damn.
Meaning, I'm going to give Austin the point for this because it was a miswording on my part that caused him to get the question wrong. So Austin will get the point for this one. Alvin and the Chipmunks, they did have a dream sequence where they tore down the Berlin Wall in order to reunite a family at the Berlin Wall. The misaccreditation on my part is that part of this dream sequence is it dissolved the Soviet Union, which happened in 1991. The wall fell in 1989.
Yeah, but what wrong did they did while they were doing that? You know what I'm saying? What did they do?
They saved one family, but how many perished?
That's what I'm saying.
You know?
How did they take down the wall? How much rubble?
A lot of TNT.
All
you ever
right.
see what happened to the whale on the beach?
I got them wrong. You know what? And I'll say I was wrong about the Chipmunks. They really did. I was wrong about that.
How dare you slander them?
They're freedom fighters.
Somebody who claims to be such a big fan, how dare you slander them like that?
You know what? There was a little malice in my tone. Maybe it's jealousy. Maybe it's that Alvin big shot at me and Simon and Theodore didn't show up to my show when I asked them to. But I was wrong not only in that they are multi-platinum, which is more than I thought, but they also are kinder than I thought, or depending on.
Let's not get too crazy. This was a dream sequence. They didn't actually do this. This was a dream sequence. Let's not get crazy with it.
Okay.
All right, so that is 1 point to Austin.
If we want to do a check-in
Do I?
on the scores.
Yes.
If we want to do a check-in on the scores, that
Sorry,
is going...
sorry, Mark. Austin and Luke get the point.
I already started the score sequence. It showed Luke getting 0. So,
Right, yeah. Which,
We'll fix that.
I did try and cut you off.
I'll fix that in a moment. But that'll take the score to 4 for the blue team, 1 for the red team, and 2 for Maddie. Did I have that wrong? Hold on. I might need to fix this in a moment. Anyway, ignore this. There's no score.
Look at us.
There's no
scores.
next question, so you have a chance to fix it. Moving on to our next question here. This is question number 9, our penultimate question before we get into the bunko parlor. Kryptonite. Crypto nightmare, if you will. Maddie, I saw you, fan of Superman. Let me ask you this. Scale of 1 to 10. How big of a Superman fan are you? 1 being like, you watch the movies, you like the idea of Superman. 10 being, you got like a first edition hiding away somewhere.
I mean, if one's starting at, I'm a fan of Superman, I like where he's at, I'll throw myself at a solid 4 or 5. I like Superman a ton, but in terms of my actual knowledge of everything that he's got going on lore-wise, it's pretty minimal. I like him in a very conceptual and broad way.
Look, the absolute indomitable spirit of mankind exists throughout him, but not in the Kryptonite. In the Kryptonite, that is probably where the worst of comic book writing comes in. Let us get into 4 different variants of Kryptonite. I'm going to list here. Only 1 is an actual Kryptonite that's been used in the comic. The other 3 are fake fabrications by myself. Well, let's see what we got here. Number 1, purple spotted Kryptonite. When Krypto the Superdog is exposed to it, it makes him chase his tail. Kryptonite number 2, Chartreuse Kryptonite. When Kryptonians are exposed to it, they become squishy and malleable, similar to Play-Doh. Kryptonite number 3, Peppermint Striped Kryptonite. When a Kryptonian is exposed to it, they temporarily gain the powers of Santa Claus. And our final piece of Kryptonite, Green Speckled Kryptonite. Humans exposed to this Kryptonite have to immediately use the bathroom. Those are your 4 options. Fun fact, if you didn't get a chance to read the blurb at the beginning of this, there are over 20 different types of kryptonite in the comics. 20 different variations of this space rock in different colors and combinations. One of those is one of the 20 plus. But which one is it?
Question, do we have another expo marker back there, perchance?
Hey, top them off.
Let's top them off.
Didn't play along at home? You may absolutely play along with these questions. If you want to write in chat what you think the answer is, you can lock in your bragging rights for when it is revealed. Have fun, and best of luck to you. Maddie's finishing his answer. I think the other 2 are locked in, ready to go.
That's nice.
All right.
That's nice.
I'm good.
All right. I think we started with Luke last time, so we'll go with Austin.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at what he was drawing. I said 1. I like
Say
the
1.
last, by the way. I said 1. Just, I don't know anything about Superman.
Just vibes.
Just vibes based.
Seems like something that would be in a comic.
Yeah.
All right, I'll give it to you. Maddie, what do you got?
All right, I got a marker now that rocks. All right, you thought I sucked?
That's an upgrade right there,
Come on,
people.
dude. I went with number 2. Here's my thought process. Peppermint Kryptonite's out because Kryptonite does not help Kryptonians. So if it did, I feel like that's breaking lore in a way that like kind of defeats the purpose of what Kryptonite is. Although it's very realistic that is a thing that exists in the comics. Green speckled humans. Why would they need, you know what I mean? Like, no, I wasn't buying it. Which leaves purple spotted and chartreuse both felt similar, but I felt that chartreuse was the most of a downside. Like the idea of Kryptonite is that it's a weakness. Chasing your tail's like kind of a weakness. Number 2 feels like a definitive weakens the superhero. So I'm rocking with number 2.
I like the logic. Luke, what'd you get?
I went with 3.
3.
I had a similar thought process where 2 and 3 sounded like they could be real, but I feel like they probably had like some one-off thing where, oh, Santa lost his powers, but he still has his bag. Oh, look, we've got this.
You got it.
Peppermint striped kryptonite.
He did it, folks.
Nice.
Got this peppermint striped kryptonite. Here, Superman. Oh, I can save the day.
I like the logic.
I see what you're saying, but if it's Kryptonite, like who's writing that? They don't get it. It's probably a 1 on the Superman scale that you mentioned previously. I'll tell you that right now.
Some goober.
Some freaking goober, dude. Well, let's see who knows Kryptonite best. The first incorrect one's gonna be Chartreuse
all right, well.
Kryptonite. I am so sorry, Maddie. I am so sorry.
the best of us.
That is a fabrication for me. It is not a real Kryptonite.
Whatever.
It's okay. I will be prepared in the parking lot after this is over.
Well, you're gonna look
Don't
like
worry.
Lex Luthor at the time, so don't even worry about it. You got bigger problems. You got bigger problems, Superman.
I walked into that one. Oh my God.
If he's lucky, he'll look like Lex Luthor.
He's a good-looking guy, that Lex Luthor. He might be taking over the world in pure capitalist evil, but nobody can say there's a gleam off that head. You know?
Yeah.
All right, our next incorrect Kryptonite is the peppermint striped Kryptonite, unfortunately. Matt, you got it pretty good. I tried to go with the vibe of like, logic be them. It's like a Christmas one-off type of Kryptonite, you know? And our final, knocking my mic, excuse me. Our final one is gonna be green speckle Kryptonite. Meaning, Austin, you got it.
That's
the
good.
one that makes Crypto chase his tail is a real Kryptonite. I believe it is in the Crypto the Superdog cartoon from back in the day.
Okay, that makes. Yeah, they were putting whatever in there.
What were they on?
There's some insane.
What villain used that, and for what purpose?
So the Wikipedia article I found didn't even mention a villain. It just mentioned that Crypto found it.
That's gonna be the most boring episode of TV.
That doesn't mean that that's true.
Wrote that?
The article that I read failed to mention the villain that had
This
it.
episode, Crypto the Superdog runs around.
Crypto gets
runs around
fucking
for 30
dizzy.
minutes. He
going around.
encounters a poison that doesn't poison him, rather than makes him exhausted. And they went, yep, animate it.
Lock it in.
Lock it in, green light it,
We'll
let's
make
go.
it purple spotted. It'll look great for the kids.
Unbelievable.
There we go. On to our final question of this game. Before we enter our
Before we
vocal
do,
part.
I wanted to read that Anonymous donated $200 towards Alzheimer's research.
Yes.
Holy moly.
That's what I like to hear.
Thank you so much. And Claire donated 10 euros to Alzheimer's research as well. Thank you so much.
Claire.
We are so close to 8,000, which will fund 4, correct?
4 full days of lab research for Fisher Center of Alzheimer's research.
Clip that, chat.
Clip that.
Clip that.
Clip that.
Oh, and
wait, dude, what's that Fantastic Four meme? The song? Yeah, fall, ball. All right.
And sorry, this is important. I just updated the $200 message, and they did leave a comment saying, "Go Team Gold, go Maddie."
Yes!
Let's go!
Gold, right!
But it's not charity. It's not charity, you know?
It's for charity. It's for charity.
It's for charity. Whoa.
Hey.
Hey.
Let's
It's
slow
for
down.
charity.
But that's right! Let's go! We are $73 away from hitting that 8,000 milestone. It could be you. If you haven't donated today, please, we are so close to getting 4 days of research. Think about the lab research as we go into our final question for this game. It's all about sporting events. But not necessarily the event themselves, more about the sports. I'm going to give you 4 sports, 3 of which are fake ones I made up. 1 is a real sport that is actually done and practiced around the world. Your job is to figure out which one that is. Option 1, ferret legging. A sport where 2 angry ferrets are stuffed down someone's pants. No underwear allowed. It was very
just
specific
free
about
balling.
that. And they must hold out as long as possible before removing them.
I would do that.
I'm doing that right now.
Next one.
You're doing that right now?
Yeah.
I got 2 running.
Is that what that noise I've been hearing is?
Astounding.
It's impressive.
Do you understand if that's true, Chad?
It's big in Detroit.
Do you understand
know?
that you're actually in Detroit?
In Detroit. It's big in Detroit.
Deep dish pizza and
ferret legging.
Ferret legging.
And cars.
Option number 2, coin wallop. 2 people pelt each other with coins. Every one you dodge, you were able to keep. Winner is whoever has the most money at the end. Number 3, Albanian arm wrestling. 2 people tape their arms together as tight as possible. You win by either outlasting the other guy or breaking the other person's arm, snapping yourself free. And last but not least, dogging. Person A finds a place to hide while person B stands by with the dog. After a 5-minute wait, the dog is sent to find person A as fast as possible. Quickest time wins. These are your 4 options. Which of them is a real sport people do?
Wow, you are thinking. Amber just sent a $10 donation. W. Amber, thank you so much. Whamber.
I like wallop. Wallop is a good word.
Wallop is a good word. You ever play Cuphead?
Nope.
Oh, classic.
Classic.
All-time great.
Yeah. Couldn't get past the first level, but damn, that game looked
You know what? Understandable.
Right?
Quite honestly, understandable.
Good.
Were you that IGN reviewer?
Stuck on the tutorial for days.
No, for real. It's hard, dude.
All right. It seems like our contestants have their things locked in. Maddie, we'll start with you here.
All right. It's been, first of all, I don't know if that's what a ferret looks like.
Adorable. Regardless.
I realized it must have been a bear, and I sort of didn't have time to, anyway.
Ferret.
I think arm wrestling, that part sounds real, the sport part, but the Albanian, I'm like, what does that have to do with it? You know what I mean? I'm like, it feels too specific, so I'm skipping that. Coin wallop, I was a little bored. Like, what are we throwing coins at people? Nah, get out of here. Dogging sounds like a really good idea. And it's almost such a good idea that I'm like, I feel like I would have heard about it. And I vaguely feel like I've heard of something about ferrets and it was weird recently. And I was watching the History Channel last night in my hotel cable. And I think that it was there or something like it was there. So I'm going ferrets.
All right.
Number 1.
There it is. Luke, what do you got?
I went with dogging.
Going dogging. What's your logic behind it?
That sounds like something that that's competitive. That's maybe English.
Okay.
They play some crazy games over there.
Like,
so.
they ride horses and have sticks they hit balls around over
What?
there?
No shot. Like
Horses?
Yeah, horses.
They do that. They might as well be dogging.
And might as well be dogging it, man.
They got dogging, they got crickets.
You got cricket.
They got all sorts of animal
zoo
games.
over there over
yeah.
the pond.
They got all sorts of
You would turn on
critters.
ESPN, it's like the damn zoo, am I right?
I mean, I don't know the answer to this one. I know the answer to most, but not this one. I don't get how dogging could possibly be a sport. Have you seen a tracking dog find something?
it's
what
not
would
a
the
tracking
game
dog.
be?
Maybe it's just a random dog.
Just like somebody's pet.
You hope you get a fat one,
like
and that's how you win?
some big fat
man's dog.
mutt that they found on the street. They're like,
Listen,
hey,
man.
find this guy.
People run speed running categories that have like a 5-second world record time, all right? Dogging, ain't any less likely. But let's see, Austin, what you got for your final
I said
one?
3.
You went with Albanian arm wrestling.
Albanians mentioned. I had to go with it.
Fair enough.
So
So it's another thing added to the list. Peanuts, cheese, water slides, pubs, Albanians.
Not a military jet, though. Don't even get
jet.
don't even, I don't know anything about that. Don't even try.
Well, let's see what the first fake sport on my list is. It's going to be coin wallop. Yeah, it's boring, it's simple, but it gets the point across. Our second incorrect sport is going to be Albanian arm wrestling. I am sorry, Austin, you don't know Albanians that well.
Comes down to this.
And last but not least, somebody's getting a point here no matter what. It just depends on who's getting it wrong first. And the answer is Luke.
Oh, yes!
I'm so sorry. Congratulations to
The
Maddie.
History Channel never lies!
Especially when they talk about aliens.
Right.
Especially.
Also, it does lie. It's not a real History Channel.
What are you talking about?
Make sure my stance is clear on that.
Aliens are real now?
No, see, this is what I was worried about. Dan Aykroyd doesn't always know the truth. Don't listen
But
to
he
this.
has his own vodka.
I gotta call somebody.
He's got his own vodka. He must be reputable.
No, a lot of people have their own vodka, but they know. I'll tell you one thing. They know fair and liquor when they see it. That's a point on the board for Gold Rush.
That's Gold Rush.
Donate money now. Sorry. It's about charity.
That's not true.
Got so
Almost
caught up
lost
in
you
the-
cool there for a second.
Yeah, no.
Good thing you caught
Good thing I
yourself
put
at
the
the end.
hand back on the lid before I yelled at the camera.
I feel so vindicated. Dogging can't be a sport. There's no game to it. The dog's too good.
Yeah, no, that's. What does a
Yeah.
human have to do with that? You know what I mean? It's like they got Usain Bolt's dog doing the race. I'm like, all right.
Well, throwing it to the scoreboard now, it looks like after that that was 0 points for Luke, 0 points for Austin, 1 point for Maddie, putting it to a neck and neck. Luke with 4, Austin with 3, and Maddie with 2.
I thought I was like winning. I'm still losing.
But you have the highest energy by far.
I still got the picture of me where I'm like, and there's our all. Anyway.
And the picture's based off the round, not off the total.
I see.
So.
It's hard to be charismatic for this long.
I feel that.
You guys
I feel
do this
that.
all the time. This is a marathon,
every year,
not a
baby.
sprint.
I'm on.
I might have used up all my charisma.
What is
We're
this?
talking about drywall. Because I don't know what to do.
Maybe this will help give you a boost. We just got a $6.69 donation
Nice.
from Simpy Q saying, "We Russian gold."
Yeah.
It's absolutely catching on.
At the end of this, I'm gonna bash this thing. But
Believe it or not, you do that, actual gold spills out.
Is this
It's
true?
a gold
Like in
rush.
Mario?
Yeah.
By the way, I want to point out, set deco note. Are you guys catching that all of these not only are like yellow, red, and blue, but they have the other colors mixed in as well, but not as the primary one? I think that's fantastic. And then the host has what appears to be the Japanese flag, but modified to, modified to have all the
Now
colors.
that you mention it, yeah, I can
incredible.
see it.
I thought I was the only one who saw that.
We all said it.
But you know what? We're gonna rep it nonetheless, baby. We're gonna rep it. Yeah, we had a fantastic art designer for this one. They did such a good job in such a little amount of time. They whipped these up. So shout out them.
Yeah, it was an absolute blessing to have them be a part of the team this year.
This is such a production, guys. This is the whole thing.
Would not look like this without them. And as you were speaking, we just passed 8,000.
Yes! There we go!
4 days of lab funding for Alzheimer's research. The people who pushed us over were countless Eidolon sitting to my right. That is Thomas.
Oh,
good job,
W.
Thomas.
Thomas.
Thanks,
And
Thomas.
Ons at the same time with a $52 donation. Thank you all both so much. It really means a lot to us. You
Very
all are
nice.
amazing.
I'd say give it to Red.
Give it to Red. Okay.
Oh, what? Hey!
Noted.
Wait a minute. Hey, it works here. That's it. They were calling me Nepo baby earlier. What's going on here?
Let's go, Red.
All right, let's get this to a full work week, baby. Come on. Let's go.
Come on.
5 business days. Let's get it.
We're 1,940 away from making it a full business week. We probably won't get there, but if we hit 10,000, that's 5 whole work days of 1 full work week, fully funded by this event, which would be crazy. in solidarity. Mark, I believe that's going to take us to the Bunko Parlor.
Oh boy, is it back to me already?
Like 11 from Stranger Things.
Well, we are going to be moving on to our second
that out of there.
Bunko Parlor of this section. This is going to be a fun one. Your topic, you guys just went through the Deceptives, which is one of our sillier games. Went through the hell on earth that Corey puts you through. Well, your topic for this Bunko Parlor, not done yet. Now it's my turn to have some fun with what your question's going to be. I'm going to give you a warning ahead of time. This is gonna be interesting. So, once again, by default, you have 3 points that you can wager at the Bunko Parlor that you will get a double return on, just like a daily double in Jeopardy. And if you utilize one of your Ring the Booth tokens, one of your Bunko tokens, that was last year's name. If you utilize a Bunko token, you will have 3 points on the house to play with that you will also you'll get double in return, but not risk losing any of your own. As a reminder of where the points stand and how much you might want to bid, the gold team has 2 points, the red team has 3 points, and the blue team has 4 points. So, that being said, take a moment, think of a strategy. Are you willing to risk your points or some of your bells? Right now,
I don't care.
The teams should have like a lot of bells. I think if I'm doing the math correctly, the blue team should have 3 bells at their disposal. The red team, I think, should have 5. And the gold team should also be at 5. There have been big pushes to both teams as they're catching up. So there are a lot of bells at the disposal as we're getting to the end of the game. You can consider that.
I'm just gonna use them. We'll use them all next time.
Might be wise.
Mark, while they're putting their bells, you might want to look at the donation count all of a sudden.
Oh my goodness.
You might want to look at the
Oh!
Holy moly.
That's a big number. That's a big number.
Going
Who did
through
that?
Just A with the $8 donation. Ames with the $400 donation.
Wow, look at that.
Towards Alzheimer's research, saying W Boardgamers with the heart. Thank you so much, Ames, genuinely. Just A was saying Gold Rush with theirs.
There we go! Don't let that get lost in the man. That's no joke.
We have Terry with the $50 donation.
Thank you, Terry.
Thank you, Derry.
Thank you, Terry.
For Luke from Mom and Dad helping the blue team. Thank you so much, Terry.
That's adorable. Blatant nepotism, but that is adorable. That is.
Hey, I've made it blatantly obvious. When it comes to charity, we are paid to win.
This is true.
We are paid to
and
win.
And charity is what it's all about.
That's what it's all about. Hey, end of the day.
It's all about charity.
It's all about charity.
It's all about charity.
One more, or more have come in since I refreshed the page. Another anonymous donation for $40. Holy moly. Bunny May joining us with a $12 donation saying 4 to each color. Will do, Bunny May.
That's
Sharing
nice.
the love. Thank you.
That's nice.
And another $5 anonymous donation saying I see gold.
There we go!
Let's go.
Thank you all so much.
That's great.
We are now almost at 9,000 raised. 8,500. We were this close to hitting 9,000 raised.
I prefer to think of it as close to 10,000.
We're close to 10,000.
We're close to 10,000.
We're pretty close to 10K.
I feel it.
I reiterate this. Last year, to put in frame of reference how amazing our community is and how wonderful, last year when we celebrated our 5th ever charity stream, we hit 10,000 total lifetime dollars raised, which means this stream alone is about to beat the past 5 years combined, which is insane. So thank you all very much.
There we go.
Yeah.
Were you guys on the stream last year?
Yeah.
Oh, weird. I wasn't.
You don't check your emails.
Interesting.
I sent you a messenger pigeon, and you didn't get it.
supposed to go? I might be responsible.
You kept my pigeon, didn't you? You kept my fucking pigeon, didn't you?
I erased my. What did I? Hold on. I remember.
This guy stole my pigeon.
I mean, it's kind of your fault for sending a pigeon to New York. You know, kind of got lost in the shuffle.
No, actually, it's very likely that it found its way to my apartment. I live in the pigeon den, dude. It sucks.
Pigeon City.
I have posted my apartment, and you know how people are like, oh, you shouldn't post videos of your apartment because people can see out the windows. Not my window. It's a brick wall. It's just, people like make fun of me for it. They're like, dude, this is the most depressing window of all time. And then in my room, it's to the corner, and I live in an alley with 2 windows, both no sunlight. Pigeon City, dude. I actually am scared of pigeons now. I'm for real, they make weird noises. They go and they like bang against it. It's every morning at 7. They're making love, they're having kids, they're fighting. It's awful.
You'd hate Mike Tyson. He loves pigeons.
He loves pigeons?
He loves pigeons.
Yeah.
He's got a lot of
He's a
pigeons.
pigeon breeder.
He owns pigeons?
He breeds them competitively.
I'm not into that. And you know what people say? This is like a Gen Z fact. They all go like, oh, you know, we brought them into the thing and now we domesticated them, now we just set them out. That wasn't me. I didn't do that.
I didn't do anything.
And now I have to be so nice about these pigeons. They're making my life worse, man. They're making my life worse. I don't want them gone, just like leave me alone, you know?
He's got a point.
For charity.
Do something about it.
For
charity.
For charity. Let's see what you guys wagered on this one. Who do we?
We'll start with the highest score, which is the blue team, Luke.
I went with 1 bell because I'm not sure what "not done yet" means.
Okay.
So.
All right. So Luke has the potential to win 3 points and the potential to lose 0. Austin.
3 bell or 3.1 bell.
3 points and 1 bell. Austin could win up to 6.
It's right there.
Only risking 3 of his points. And Maddie.
Only risking 3.
1.2 bells.
Oh, big spender.
I'm not gonna lie to you. Not entirely sure what the bells mean, and I saw I had more than I thought, and I was like, let's wager a little bit, huh?
Let's get crazy.
Vegas, baby.
All of that.
Motor City, baby, yeah.
Might as well use them.
Exactly.
Well, Nerding Correct was here during my last Nonsense Bunko Parlor. Unfortunately, they're back to see this one as well. I assure you, some of the other ones were normal. You guys got to experience Corey's version of cruelty. Well, this one's mine. Contestants, your challenge, your question, is going to be end this round having written the second highest option of all options chosen by contestants. Your options are 1, 2, 3, 4. Everyone is going to select an option. They are going to show you guys can discuss amongst yourself, and at the end, whoever has the second highest wins. The others lose.
What the hell are you
So
talking
we
about?
just pick a number?
You can pick a number, you can discuss strategy if you want. If you all pick the same number, nobody has second highest. You all have highest, so you would lose.
So we would lose.
But somebody undercuts you, they would have the second highest.
Oh, so we can lie to one another? You've
can.
introduced the concept that we can all agree, but we can lie.
Yes, you want to, by the end of this, have the second highest number on the board.
Oh, the second highest.
Yeah, you don't want the highest.
Oh, so whoever picks 4, which wasn't me. Whoever picks 4 is gonna lose.
Yeah, let's all pick 4, guys.
I'm saying 2.
Saying 2?
So what happens if we both have 2? What if he has 4 and we both have 2? Do we both win?
Yeah, you both have second highest.
So some sucker's gonna get stuck
Yeah.
with a high number.
And potentially the lowest as well.
And potentially the lowest, which you also don't want.
You want to shoot for that middle. Perfectly average.
I mean, you know,
I'm sticking with 2.
You're at a point right now where you guys, if you want to have a chance against the gold team, you do have to win. You do have to prevent the gold team from winning. So, I mean, you have to strategize around that.
Hey, man, you working with these guys or something?
I'm just saying, there's a lot to consider.
This is a fucking...
I'm saying 2.
You keep saying that.
I'm saying 2.
I feel like it's now me versus you two. Well, what are you saying? You don't know yet.
No.
Corey, what would you choose in this situation?
What would I choose?
entirely sure how this
I
works.
think the smart money's on I think the smart money's on 1 personally because I feel like everyone's going to be too scared to do 3 because nobody wants to do 4.
I'm
So
doomed
everyone's gonna do
regardless.
2
I
or
don't care.
1.
I'm saying 2.
That's up to you though. Hey, I'm not playing. My money's out on the line here. I'm not a part of this cruel torture experiment.
Between us two, is either one of us going to do 1 or 3?
Sure.
Whatever you say. So, okay, all right, hold on. All right.
Let's talk about strategy. What are you guys thinking?
I got it. We're good.
Okay, all right. Everybody got their answers. Well, we'll start going down the line. Luke, what'd you write?
With 1.
1. Okay. Interesting pick. Austin, you said you're going 2.
I'm a man of my word. 2.
Ooh. Okay.
I went 1 as well. Hey, you already said 2. I believed you fully.
Yeah.
At that point, what am I going to do? Pick 3? And what would be the play there?
Genius play.
Because then you pick 3. You two would have had to like silently communicate to one another that you would then be picking 2 so that I would pick 1. That's like so much. No, 1. All right.
All right. Well, that means Austin had the highest with 2, meaning second highest is Luke and Maddie. Nice job, Luke. That is 3 points for you for wagering the bell. And Maddie, you did 3 and 2 bells, correct?
Yeah.
So that is 9 points to you.
Holy.
That is an insane amount.
I'm not going to believe it until I see that damn graphic.
Well, I'm
not gonna
setting
see
it
it.
up now. We can go to the graphic board, Ghost. The add up is going to be, I have changed on my screen, I forgot. That is going to be 0 for Austin, 3 for Luke, and plus 9 for Maddie.
Look at him go!
Bringing the totals to 3 for the red team, 7 for the blue team, 11 for the yellow team, meeting.
Yes!
Team wins. It is an absolute
Gold Rush! Hey, and by the way, it's all about charity.
It's all about
at the end of the
charity.
day.
It's all for charity.
I didn't get anything
1.
out of that. I'm an altruist.
Number 1. That's one thing here.
Let's go!
Holy moly.
So I win the...
Yes. So that means for the game, Maddie, you win 2 ornaments. Luke gets 1. Austin unfortunately gets 0, meaning the ornament total is currently at 6 for the red team, 7 for the blue team, and 12 for the gold team with 1 game remaining.
Oh my God, I feel great. I feel good.
For charity.
You know,
charity.
You know I lose games, like I've lost, you know what got me here? I've lost every game I've ever played in my life. 25 straight years and losing. And I'm here, man. I feel great. Let's go.
Now is the time. Also, catching up on donations, Lisa with a $5 donation saying peanut jig in the message. Thank you so much, Lisa. And Hannah with a $25 donation. Holy moly, thank you so much, Hannah, helping us to fund Alzheimer's research. And A with a $25 donation saying blue team, best team, helping out the blue team. Thank you all so much.
Nice.
It is incredibly generous of you. We are at $8,622 raised.
Almost at
150
9,000,
people.
which is almost to 10K.
It's almost 15, if you think about it.
Which in a cosmic sense is getting close to 20.
1 billion. I want to see, and in chat, make it happen. Call when you gotta call.
I want Bezos on the line. This is his platform.
Give me Bezos. Give me Gates. Give me...
Name one more.
Oh,
Come on.
You can do it.
Comedy comes in 3s. Come on.
Zuckerberg, you have 5 minutes to donate $1 billion to Boardgamers Stream, or nothing. I'm not gonna do anything. That's really clear.
Jack, clip out that last part.
I'm not gonna do anything, but you could do it, you rich bastard. You rich man. This is on the internet forever.
Yeah. We're gonna make clips of this and post it.
Yeah, whatever.
You know.
I'm a comedian. I'll be fine. Famously never.
You really like you said that as if it was a lie that you believed, and then fell through at the end.
Yeah. I feel good. I'm the winner.
That's what matters. All right. Moving on to our final game of our final group here. One that we haven't played since the very beginning of the day. We're going back to our roots here at Board Gamers Live, a game that we play on stream, me and Mark, all of the dang old time. We're going back to our game showified version of Wavelength, baby. The way that this works is we have people, our contestants, who have given us video calling clues for wavelengths that you guys are going to have to guess where the placement for these are. Mark, would you like to go ahead and explain how the points work for this game?
Sure. So, the contestants are going to receive a hint from a pre-recorded video that we took. We gave somebody a spectrum. An example could be the spectrum being stupid to brilliant. There is a hidden number that the person in the video knows that the rest of us do not, that they are giving a hint for. So, example, they could say, you didn't use Jeremy's bonus video, did you?
No.
I can give the example like Jeremy gave.
No, it's in here.
Never mind.
It's in here.
Never mind. You could say donating to charity. Whoa! And that would be a maxed out brilliant answer.
I mean, you could get one of theirs because it's not going to be in here.
Oh, you doing the one that I did?
Yeah. Well, in this one,
you can do the one I
playing.
did.
No, yeah, you did.
We all did.
Do the ones that we did.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I'll switch it. This one is only ones that you guys already know the answer for.
I like that.
Okay.
All right.
I like those
Whatever. I'm starting over the explanation. We're rolling it back. Forget everything I said. We're starting from the beginning. So let's say we had a spectrum that was movie Godzilla would ruin, movie Godzilla would improve.
It's a good one.
And one of our contestants, Maddie, we gave the hint 2012. You might decide on a scale of 0 to 20, where do you think 2012 would lie? Do you think it'll be improved by Godzilla or ruined by Godzilla?
I'd say
You make
around
your guess,
16-ish.
and if you're close or exact, you get points.
Wait, did you say 16-ish?
Yeah.
Isn't that what it was?
That's what my guess would.
That's exactly.
That was exactly what it was. Oh,
That's
I'm
crazy.
So
He's so good at this. He's so good at this game.
Because you understand, because it's like it's sort of a boring disaster movie, and adding him would make it good but not perfect.
And I
oh,
definitely
he got
didn't
it.
see the streamer.
Did they get that on the stream earlier?
It was on the stream earlier.
It was on the stream earlier. Yeah. There was points
I've been
awarded.
made a fool of for the last time. I'm surrounded by people who know the stream. They know everything about the stream. Me, I did it ground floor, baby. I knew nothing. I came here to Motor City with no information.
Motor City.
And I've gotten all the way to the top. Anyway, do you understand how earnestly I thought? Was that what you were recalling?
Yeah.
Oh.
I really didn't want to say anything because I had a feeling it was going to shatter your world.
I was
I
so
thought you were going
excited.
along with the bit, I'm gonna be honest.
Dude, this is right up there with the PS3 Indiana Jones thing. It's not as bad as that. It's bad. Oh my god. Anyway.
Anywho.
Sorry. Made it about me for a sec.
Well, the game will make sense as we play it. I guarantee you it is very simple. Corey, do you want to lead us off?
I absolutely will. So like Mark said, depending on how close you get to the actual number depends on the points you get. And if it is your team giving the clues, if you land anywhere on the board, you get a bonus point. So, starting us off, the bonus point potential is going to be for the blue team. Our spectrum here is doesn't need a Muppet adaptation, does need a Muppet adaptation. Let's hear from the first time since the beginning of the day, Jeremy from the blue team.
It's Jeremy, oh my god.
Hey, I'm Jeremy from the blue team, and your spectrum is doesn't need a Muppet adaptation, does need a Muppet adaptation. My hint for you is Avatar: The Last Airbender.
Avatar: The Last Airbender is his clue on doesn't need a Muppet adaptation, doesn't need a Muppet adaptation. Let me know where on this spectrum of 0 to 20 you think that lies. And Mark, as they're writing it, do we have a dono update?
We do. Yes, we have a $15 donation from Anonymous. Thank you so much. And we also have a $100 donation from Nanette saying hello from Caroline's mom. Thank you for raising money for a wonderful cause. Love your new setup. Keep it up. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for supporting us year after year. Welcome to the stream. All right, it seems like they're finishing their answer.
Give me a second. Jeez Louise.
You're out of seconds. Oh, nope, you got more seconds. More
All
seconds
right.
has been put on the document.
All right,
You're
I don't
out of
know.
seconds. You're out of seconds
All
now.
right, I'm out of seconds.
Officially. Luke, this is your team's clue, so we're going to come to you last. And we're going to start off with Austin here.
I said 5.
What's your logic?
It's a bad movie, and I think that the Muppets would improve it, but not that much.
Okay. That's good, solid reasoning. Maddie.
I went 3 because, look, first of all,
I like that.
Yeah, the movie,
That's fantastic.
the movie's bad, but the show is like perfect. I would put it at 0 actually for a few reasons. One, I don't think the show is perfect, and it's silly enough as it is. Like, it's got enough levity that I don't think adding Muppets is gonna like make me want to watch it more. I think that would be tainting one of the best shows ever made, and also a little unnecessary because I don't know if you know this. There is a Muppets or like a puppet Avatar series that briefly ran on YouTube that I watched when I was a little younger, and it's on YouTube. You can watch it. Avatar if they were puppets. They're flying around in like the water. What is it? The fire balloon. And it's like a dodgeball. It's sick. So it's not only unnecessary because it's already perfect, but it's unnecessary because it already exists in a way. I put 3 because I think 0 would be harsher than like someone would be about it. I don't think they would be that upset.
I like the logic. Last but not least, Luke, this is your team. You have a chance of getting the bonus point.
I also went with 5 because the show is basically perfect, and while it could maybe be done to fix the movie, the show doesn't need anything at all. So I kind of hedged a little, somewhere in the middle of that range.
Well, let's see
I was
if
thinking
it
of the
pays
movie
off
too
for
much.
you, because the actual placement Jeremy was going for with this clue was 5.
Oh my God. That's good.
Let's go.
Right
You guys nailed that.
on the money.
You guys nailed that.
Wow.
So that is going to be, I believe, 2 points for yellow team, or gold team, excuse me, with Maddie. That is going to be 4 points for red team with Austin, and 5 points for the blue team, as Luke guessed perfectly.
That's great.
His team's goal.
Yes, if you correctly guess one of the videos from your team member, you get a bonus point. So, some extra stakes there. Very nice.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
For a second, I thought if we could identify if it was in fact our team, and I was like, well, pretty sure I'm gonna be able to figure out.
Real thinker here.
I'm a fan of the page.
All right. Well, that is our first wavelength down. Moving on to the second one. This time, repping the red team. Unacceptable place to scatter ashes. Acceptable place to scatter ashes. Let's say hello to Megan.
Hi, I'm Megan. I'm on the red team. Your spectrum is unacceptable place to scatter ashes versus acceptable place to scatter ashes, and your hint is Disney World.
Disney World,
God, that's
baby!
Disney
That is your clue on our spectrum of unacceptable place to scatter ashes, acceptable place to scatter ashes. 0 to 20. Where would you put that on our spectrum here?
Also, we have had yet another donation come in, a $25 donation from Denise saying, gold team all. Holy moly.
There we go!
And
G's up!
I missed the message before, but the previous $15 donation says, points go to the color team of whoever knows what they filmed the movie Tangerine with.
iPhone.
15 for blue. Good job.
You know, they filmed that with.
And you know when the kid in Tangerine kicked the rock, he actually broke his toe.
How did I not know this?
I knew that would rip this room. I knew it. I knew it.
You played to your
I
audience.
knew it. I'm in the pocket now.
All right, well, it seems like our contestants here have gotten their stuff together. Austin, this is your team, which means this is your bonus point to get, so we'll come to you last. Starting off with Maddie.
I went 6. Initially, I was thinking 10. I don't know. I was like, who cares? You know what I mean? Disneyland's crowded. They'll sweep it up. Like, who cares? But it's a little gross. There's kids there, too. Initially, I was firm on 7. And then I was thinking about the kids. It's like, well, I don't know. I mean, with the millennials these days, who's to say? But, so I bumped it down. It's a family establishment. It's supposed to be cleanly. It's probably a kind of a gross place, but there are definitely worse places. I was thinking 10, but I bumped my way down to 6, so maybe I'm off. But
you got to let Meemaw ride Space Mountain one last time. You know? That is the goal. All right, a 6. I like it. I like the logic. I think it's sound. Moving on to Luke. What do you have for me?
I was also about to go 10, but because I know like a lot of people attempt to do it, but I've also seen a lot of people who work there be like, this is disgusting, we have to shut down the ride, like we have to clean all of this up, we have to drain It's a Small World, whatever. Ugh. So it kept knocking me down, and I landed on 4.
All right, I take it. And Austin, this is your team, your bonus point. You're saying 2.
I think it's nasty, and Disney doesn't like it, but it's a 2 because I do like the idea of breaking Disney's rules.
That just makes me happy.
That does make me happy. That makes me chuffed a little bit, but
chuffed a bit.
It is also kind of nasty because it's human remains.
Like Meemaw on Space Mountain.
Like I took my grandma's ashes and like that's kind of weird.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of trash.
Just a bunch of trash.
You know what I mean? It's clean.
That's my grandmother.
Well, you know what I'm saying. I'm just saying it's not as gross, as long as it doesn't get on you. Yeesh. Got a little dark there on the charity stream. It's for charity.
It's for charity.
It's for charity.
All right, well, let's see what Megan said, because that's what matters at the end of the day. Megan went with...
Oh! There we go!
Right on the money for Maddie. Unfortunately, Austin, you will not be getting any points this round. I'm so sorry.
I was cooked
but
anyway.
Luke, with a 4, will be getting 2 points added to his docket. And Maddie, right on the money, will be getting 6 points added.
It's 6.
Sorry, 4 points. 4 points. The number is 6.
Sad about the remains, happy about the win.
Let's go.
Very nice. If you want to jump over to the point screen to see the totals of what we are at right now, after that round, it was unfortunately 0 for Austin, 2 for Luke, 6 for Maddie, making the totals very close. 7 for Luke, 6 for Maddie, and 4 for Austin. It is anyone's game.
Anyone's game, folks. Anyone's game. Anyone's game. All right. Moving on to our third question, this one from the yellow team. Let's see what we got. Our spectrum is gonna be bad food pairing to good food pairing. Let's say hello to Charlie from the gold team, excuse me, see what he has to say.
Hello, hello. This is Charlie from the gold team. Your spectrum is bad food pairing to good food pairing, and your hint is popcorn and water.
Ooh.
Popcorn and water, that's your food pairing on a scale of 0 to 20. Not one that I would traditionally think of off rip.
As they are thinking, we have another donation. Country Mozart donating $18, writing, supporting the green team.
Let's go!
So
Let's
Corey, that's
claim
you.
that.
Corey, you get a bell now.
Oh my. I'm
Congrats.
gonna cherish this.
You can eat it.
Yay!
That's what you can do.
You like that?
Crap. Yeah, you should probably take that out. Those are spray painted with like lead paint recently. It's like barely even dry.
You don't say.
Refreshing. All right, hopefully that bitch stalled for enough time. Seems like everybody's got their answers written. Maddie, this is your bonus point to get, so we'll come to you last. We'll start off with Luke here. What'd you say? Popcorn and water?
10.
10.
Both very neutral foods. Just
bland.
Just bland. They don't add anything really to each other, but they don't take anything away. So it's, yeah, 10.
I respect it. Austin.
I also said 10. It's just kind of, they're both inoffensive. I think if you're eating popcorn and drinking water, it's like, it's not the worst, but it's not like astounding. So.
I respect it. And Maddie, last but not least, are you going to complete this trifecta?
10s across the board plus a breathy apology because I called Ash's trash. It just felt crass. I think we were talking about a real event, and I didn't hear it. I jumped in.
When he spread his grandmother's ashes.
I didn't know that we were talking about real, so I just want to breathily apologize. I think there's more to it than that, but that said, for popcorn and water, it's pretty mid.
I don't care. I didn't care one bit.
I thought it covered me. I don't know.
I got a good story for you.
Oh, yeah.
We'll talk after. I got a good story for you.
Save it for after the stream. Save it after the stream. All right. Well, let's see. Everybody's on the same. Let's see if everybody is getting points and if Maddie's getting one extra. Oh, let's see. The answer. 12.
I was gonna go 11 too. I see what you're saying. Because it helps the dehydration process, but I just think the fact that they're not a pair, like it's not PB&J, it's like
that popcorn and soda. You know,
popcorn and soda would have been.
That would have been a little further.
I would have rocked that at like
20 for me.
15. That's actually.
I love a nice cold sody pop at the movie theater while I'm eating a bunch of popcorn.
It's the
that I
best
put too much fucking butter on.
What are you rocking for the Coke machine?
Like Coke Freestyle?
Yeah, like when you have all of the things, the options, what are you mixing? What are you making?
Like a Mr. Pibb kind of guy.
I'm a Pibb man.
I'm rocking like cherry Coke mixed with the vanilla Coke.
I used to have a go-to, and I'm so upset by this. There was my favorite drink of all time, which was Minute Maid made a sparkling lemonade that they served at the Coke Freestyle. And I'm a big fiend for lemonade. It was my favorite drink ever, and they got rid of it for Diet Minute Maid, and I have never forgiven them since.
That sucks.
Disgusting.
I've been rocking Coke Zero these days.
Coke Zero is my go-to.
Pepsi Zero as well.
If
you're a
Pepsi
Regal
Zero.
Club member, Regal. You guys know Regal Cinemas?
Oh yeah,
know Regal.
yeah. Pepsi Zero, goated. Coke Zero, also goated. But if I'm getting crazy, if I'm getting mad scientisty, a little bit of Sprite, a little bit of lemonade, throw that together.
Ooh,
classic.
Oh, that's a great idea.
That's a classic. All right, Mark, how are our points looking at the end of these first three here?
The end of these first three, if you throw it to the score screen, everybody scored that time. That was 2 for Luke, 2 for Alston, and 3 for Maddie with the same team bonus, meaning it is a tie for first. We have 9-6-9. Wow.
Nice.
Nice. All right.
It's nice no matter which way you look at it.
Moving on to our next round here. Going back to the blue team.
Oh, we're still going.
Ooh, this is
Evil Disney character, good Disney character. Let's say hello once again to the special guest, Lucky Leftie, we have here.
Hello, my name is Lucky. I'm with the blue team, and my spectrum is evil to good Disney character. And my hint is Nick Wilde.
Nick Wilde, evil to good Disney character. That is what we got for you on our spectrum of 0 to 20. Nick Wilde, famous Zootopia character, Fox Cop.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah,
Are we
yeah.
also rating how attractive we find him or no?
That's like a 30.
Look, if you want to bear that for the internet, by all means.
Jack, clip that. Clip that.
We're waiting.
Oh, how attractive
Yeah,
I find
yeah,
him? I mean, you know.
Well, you can save that card's coming up later. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
okay, I'll say it.
That's the bonus round we have at the end. That's what Mark's got for the bunco
I'll
parlor.
say it.
Ready to go.
On a scale of 1 to 20.
Scale of 1
How
to 20.
attractive?
Oh yeah.
Yes, there is.
Oh
boys.
yeah.
There's the right answer there. All right, well, it seems like everybody, Luke is finalizing his answer right there. Luke, this is your bonus point to get, so let's go to Austin. What do you got for me?
I'm gonna say 17.
17.
I've never seen the films, but he seems like a chiller.
He's like a chill guy. Will Fox?
That's all I got.
All right, Maddie, what do you got?
I went 13 and I drew a little picture of you drinking a soda.
Oh, thanks, man. I need you to sign that up, frame it up above my room.
Yeah, I went 13 because he's a good guy for sure, but he's got a little mean streak in him. He was scamming people or whatever, the popsicles. So.
That popsicle.
And I don't know. I haven't seen the sequel. I don't know if he kicks his habits for good or if they come back to bite him. A la Better Call Saul. But I'm gonna lock in at 13, which is good, but with a little bit of a mean streak in him.
All right. Luke, what do you got for me?
14. Same thing. He redeems himself towards the end, but he's not a great guy in the beginning, so I couldn't put him too high.
We do not forgive you for your sins here on this cast.
Yeah.
All right. We're keeping score of the whole picture, baby.
Well, let's see if points are given out this round because Lucky put Nick Wilde at a score of 14.
Oh my God.
Man, this guy's so good at this game.
I'm cheating.
He is good.
You know what? Fair enough.
Table, texting.
Mark is feeding the answers to only some of our contestants, whoever he deems most worthy of the round. Well, then the way points shake out, I believe that's 5 points for you, Luke, for getting it dead on. 3 points for Maddie, and you said 17 for you, so that is going to be, I believe,
jack shit.
Unfortunately, 0 points for you. I'm so sorry. Moving on to our next round. Going back to the red team here. Say bad advice to good advice. Say a little special welcome back to Mr. Paul CQB Waffles himself. Let's see what Paul's got to say.
Hi, I'm Paul with the red team, and your spectrum is bad advice to good advice. And your hint is go back to school and get your master's degree.
Thank you, Paul. Bad advice to good advice. Go back to school and get your master's degree was Paul's suggestion. 0 to 20 is our spectrum. What do you guys have in store here? People are writing furiously. It is Austin's team, so he will be the last one to reveal in order to see if he gets the bonus point or not. The anticipation is palpable. How you doing, Austin?
You
chilling?
I'm chilling. I'm cooked regardless, so it's I'm just having fun at this point.
You know what? I like that mindset.
Yeah.
Do it for the bit,
Yeah, I love the bit. I'm all about the bit.
Well, Maddie, let's start out. Let's see what you got.
Put up a 1. That, folks, is a picture of you getting crushed under the weight of debt. All right? This is going back to for a master's. Depends on what it is. I was gonna say 0. I wasn't the smartest kid in school, so I'm a little bit biased. But no, it's I don't know. If you have the money, sure. And if it depends. Some programs you actually have to go. So I'm sort of discounting law or what is it, medicine, da-da-da. But does medicine have a master's? There are some jobs where you need a master's, but no, you need more school? You were in there for 20 years. What have you not? The internet is a thing also that I think people are discrediting about the modern day. If you made it all the way through college and you're I need to pay even more money, and you're doing anything other than a job that makes you $1 billion, Google it, bro. Google it. You're good. They're tricking you, and if you can afford it, that's great. But if you can't, what are you doing? A master's in what? English? Come on. Come on. That's also, maybe I'm wrong. As I said, I'm not that smart. But, so yeah.
All right. You know what? I appreciate the very honest response there.
That's on the internet forever.
Check with that.
And don't use AI. And if you're gonna go to school, study those damn books.
Yeah. All right, Luke, going to you now.
What with 16?
Also, Chad is rightly pointing out how I'm a complete. I have no qualifications. I'm
I'm just a guy who's like on a stream. And I'm like, don't go
for charity.
Matty, you're getting the hang of it. That's what you do on the stream. You speak with authority when you have none.
Take all the money that you're spending on grad school and donate it to Alzheimer's research. You'll do more good.
Yeah.
Oh my God. So 16.
Here's the logic behind that, Luke.
It's very good advice, but actually completing it's a different story, so it's not all the way up there. But most of the time it would help. So it's like a good thing, but I couldn't put it much higher than this, I thought.
Respectable. Austin, bring us home. This is your bonus point to get.
As someone with a master's degree, I don't think it's like the worst. Master in peanuts. I've thought about going to get my master's, and I decided, nah. But I mean, I think for some degrees it's worth it, and some of them you need it. My dad has his master's, and he's doing pretty well. He's really good with fire alarms. So, all right.
Nice.
I'll say 10. I'll say it's right in the middle.
I think what we have just been shown is 3 answers that could not be more different.
I think 16 and 10 are a little more similar. I kind of went on a little bit of a rant. Maybe you got some other stuff going on. Who's to say?
Hey, let's see. Maybe it paid off. The answer Paul was going for. Ooh.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it really just zoomed right past it.
Paul, what are you telling these people, man? You know how much it is to go to Masters? Oh my God! If it were free, I'd be like, everybody go. They're charging like millions of dollars for this. Do you know how bad student debt is, bro? Damn.
Student debt might be bad, but these points our contestants got are really good.
I got nothing.
2 for Luke.
That's gonna be 2 points for Luke.
Points are contestant.
I'm not a success, so you know, take it with a grain of salt. I'm just saying.
Well, we want to check back in on how the totals are looking after that round with a 0 for Alston, a 0 for Maddie, 2 for Luke. That makes the totals 16 for the blue team, 12 for the gold team, and 6 for the red team. Okay.
Wonderful.
Yeah, chat says every teacher has to get their masters within. All right.
Notable that CQB Waffles is Paul himself commenting.
Okay.
That makes a lot more sense.
Paul, somebody got it. Moving on to our next one. Here, going back to a yellow team question. Plot twist to Saw It Coming. Everybody, welcome back to the beginning of the day. None other than Colleen herself. What do you got to say, Colleen?
Hi, this is Colleen from the Gold Team. Your spectrum is plot twist to Saw It Coming, and your clue is Frosty the Snowman melting at the end of Frosty the Snowman.
Is that background real, do you think?
Yeah.
I mean, Charlie had a
Christmas
Charlie
tree.
had a Christmas tree. Why shouldn't?
Sure.
Yeah. Same Christmas tree, by the way.
Really?
Different angles.
Really?
Yep. It's true. Frosty melting, plot twist to Saw It Coming.
Her house is so nice.
Does he melt?
At the end of one of them, I believe. Yeah.
I thought didn't he come back to life and?
Yeah, next year, and they build him again. In some iterations of the story. In the cartoon one, he goes to like Antarctica or some,
Yeah, that's
lame
Does
shit.
he like live forever?
He comes back in the joy of Christmas hearts.
This is the problem with Frosty the Snowman. The guy's origin story's all over the map. Like, who? What? All right, let me lock in. I've been talking a lot.
He's got my wife in hysterics.
Contestants hard at work thinking about how much of a surprise Frosty melting is. I like this. It's a very good Christmassy theme, wintry theme, even better. Let's see what they got as our final 2 contestants write their answer. Luke's got his locked in, ready to go. Austin seems confident. As a reminder, we're at $8,780. So close to that 9,000 point. We're just a couple hundred away. You could be the one that makes the difference if you donate now. But our contestants have theirs. Maddie, this is your bonus point, so we're going to end with you, starting with Luke here.
Went 17.
17.
Because, like, he's a snowman, and they keep singing about how he's gonna melt. So it's like, yeah, that probably's gonna happen. But it is like a kid's thing, so it's like, oh, they wouldn't do that to poor old Frosty.
Yeah.
It bumps down a couple, but he's gonna melt.
I don't know. Austin, what do you got?
19, he is made of snow. Sucker was doomed from the start.
And last but not least, Maddie.
I went 18, and I drew a picture of Frosty very happy with a diploma.
He's masters.
Every round, he's got a back pedal with a bit from last time.
Trying to cover all my bases, all right? I like to stay loose about my opinions.
He's got to master it not melting, I guess?
We don't know what he believes. I'm gonna be real. I'm not. So I actually would personally put this quite low. As I recall, he doesn't melt. But I feel like, like we've been saying, snowman.
It checks out.
Yeah, he melts. He might melt under the crushing debt of student loans as well, but who's to say? I'm going 18.
Well, Maddie, let's see if you should have stuck with that instinct, because the correct answer is 5 is what Colleen was going for.
It's a freaking snowman.
It's gonna get warm.
Hey, go look outside. It snowed last week. Go look outside. Is there any snow? No, because it's snow.
He's a magic snowman.
I don't give a hoot or a holler.
He's got Christmas magic, and you better believe
it's a freaking snowman. Those dork kids rolled up the snow and made a snowman.
It's messed up that I was right, but because I whipped so hard on grad school, I was scared to make a splash.
Make a splash.
I gotta make the
fucking cannonball.
Hey, let your freak flag fly.
Yeah, goddamn right.
I
We let all our
didn't
flags
melt
fly
at the
here.
end. I told you.
He does melt.
In some versions. So he waved goodbye, saying, "Don't you cry." He doesn't melt, I'm
Personally, if
pretty
I saw
think he
Frosty, I
melts,
would have
but
gone
then he
at him
comes
with a hair dryer.
How would he's outside? How do you get there?
Don't you
Wireless.
cry before
They got wireless hair dryers.
They have wireless hair drying technology?
I'll be back on Christmas.
Hey, buddy, you blown from stupid down? I know you're balding, so you don't gotta worry about it.
He meant for charity. He meant for charity. I have a beautiful full head of hair right now. Right now is the operative word there.
Donate more money right now. You understand what we do? We've been at this for hours. Let's send this to your rich friends. Send this to Bezos. Send it to Frosty. For charity.
My God, that is no points awarded this round.
Lord.
Going on, time check. Mark, Bunko
Yes.
Parlor guy. I got 3 more available to go, or shall we move to the Bunko Parlor?
Ooh, let's see. Where are we at right now? Well, we're decently behind schedule, so
No
to
way.
make sure we have time for the proper haircut and the your trivia game, I say we move to the Bunko round. now.
Well, Mark, take us to the Bunko Parlor, if you will.
Of course, happily.
Fighting for my
Let's
life here.
get to our last one here.
We were above.
We're gonna end with just a nice, positive, holiday-themed trivia one. The topic is going to be Santa
Have mercy.
Claus. Now, this one's just genuine trivia. If my calculations are correct, blue team has 2 Bunko Bells remaining, red team has 4 remaining, gold team has 3 remaining. There is literally no reason to not use all of them right now.
I don't know.
What if I want to save them?
I don't know. What if I want to take it home with me?
All right, any ones that you don't use, you can take home with you.
I ate a couple of them though, so.
I keistered a couple of them.
They're coming home with you one way or another.
Okay.
Mark, how many points do I have to wager?
You all have 3 to wager. You all
All right.
have high points. So you have a baseline 3, and then Austin, you have up to 4 bells.
Sweet Lord above.
Notice the clause spelling. Bunny May, you may be thinking that something clever is coming, but this in fact was written at 4 in the morning and it's merely a typo. I will elaborate when things are typos versus when they're not.
The Tim Allen movie?
It is not the Tim Allen movie.
Hey, you guys
I
hear
designed-
about Ernest Goes to Camp?
This game was designed in Visual Studio Code, which doesn't have spell check.
No, I think it's the Tim Allen.
It is rough. Well, all right. I'm assuming everyone is locked
Okay,
in
baby.
at this point. Let's see. Everyone's
Jack, clip that.
Clip that. Yeah, can you clip that?
wiggling their boards for good luck. We're going to move straight into the question. Your question is, according to the U.S. Postal Service, what's Santa's mailing address?
What the?
Your options are 1, Angel Boulevard, North Pole, 123 Elf Road, North Pole, 2 Claus Avenue, North Pole, or 1823 Clement Lane, North Pole. One of these is the official address of Santa Claus listed by the U.S. Postal Service.
Ooh, I'm steaming. I'm steaming.
Well, Mark, we
you put that
got
back
to
up?
figure out before we reveal these answers here how many bells and points the
I
contestants
think
here
we all
bet.
All right.
Bring the stakes.
Yeah.
Well, so let's see. What do they stand to win? So, blue team, if you get it right, you will be using your 2 bells, and with your 3 points, that is going to be 9 points that you get for getting it right. Red team, you get 12 from just the bells, and then an extra 3, so you get 15 if you get it right. And gold team, that is going to be 9 from the bells plus 1. You get 12 points if you get this correct.
I'm a little worried.
A little scared. Has everyone locked in their answer?
Sure,
Can you put them back up?
Oh,
This
yeah,
one's
sorry.
tough.
Borgos can put it back up a moment.
Has Santa Claus donated any money?
I don't
Not
think
yet.
they have.
All right.
Santa Claus
time.
is a bum.
Clock's a ticking, Mr. Nicholas.
But checking, Mystique
He's a saint,
has.
huh? Bullshit.
Mystique just donated $20 to Alzheimer's research. Thank you so much. The
There we
message
go.
saying-
Sports messed up.
Mystique says, because Maddie told me to, but for the red team, because Maddie called me old.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Hey, as long as it's for charity, you know, whatever I gotta do.
Well, contestants, let's see. We'll start with first place. So that is going to be Luke once again. Luke, what did you say?
3.
Number 3, 2 Claus Avenue, North Pole. That's what you went with. Any reason?
Oh. It says
Okay.
Claus.
All right, Austin.
That's his name.
I said 2. Purely
1, 2.
vibes based.
1, 2, 3 Elf Road, North Pole.
Yep.
That's the right vibes where Santa could live. All right, Maddie.
I said whichever one was Clemens. If it's not, that's the only one that seems like an actual address. You're like killing me if you do 1, 2. If the actual postal service is like, oh, it was a 1, 2, 3 Elf Boulevard, get out of here with that. No one lives there.
I have a feeling they're not actually delivering stuff.
No, hey! What are you talking about?
That's going straight in the furnace.
It's going to Clements and Santa Claus. You have 1 hour to donate. I am coming for your ass.
He is going to know your address by the end of the
I'll
Santa
know
Claus.
it. All right.
Well, the answer, Clement was one of the names of the author of the original Santa story that was written in 1823. Which
I'm not
was
liking the way you're
numbers
saying
on the
that.
address, which is a fact I looked up to create that fake address.
No!
Your answer is 1, 2, 3 Elf Road.
That's so
That's what I'm talking about!
That's so dumb. Wait, you mean 1, 2, 3 Elf Boulevard?
It's a made up address! It's Santa Claus!
Those are his employees. Do you think
He found them there!
Jeff Bezos lives at 1, 2, 3 fucking
thought if he wanted to, he
factory
could find
worker?
that address.
I'm sure he does!
Do you think that Mark Zuckerberg lives at 1, 2, 3 Facebook Boulevard? This is the dumbest. That is so stupid.
It's Santa Claus!
It was a layup. The fake
The
one
U.S.
sounds
Postal
like a real
Service is not
place.
very bright or creative.
Dude, I'm sending.
They deliver mail!
You're telling me that postal service workers can't have multitudes? This is ridiculous. 1, 2, 3 Elf Lane.
I don't think they were putting their best minds to thinking of where Santa lives. They didn't have the fucking Albert Einstein of postal workers working on the address for Santa Claus.
Where do you live?
I live in Detroit, baby.
Where do you live, Brad Pitt? 1, 2, 3 Hollywood Lane.
Probably.
Where do you live? Where do you live, Mickey Mouse? 1 Disney Street.
I'm sure he does.
No, he doesn't.
That's a feasible place to live for Mickey Mouse. It's a fake mouse.
Where do you live, Mr. Baggins? 1 Ring Street. Shut up.
Don't bring up Lord of the Rings with me.
Where do you live,
For most of Frodo's
He lives in Bag End.
That's what I'm saying.
He lives in Bag End.
Bag End is kind of along the same breath. That is his name. Oh my God.
Well, a last-minute upset.
What is this?
Alston from dead last soars, gaining 15 points to 21. In second is Blue Team with 13, and unfortunately, in our third place position is Maddie with 9.
How did this happen?
Meaning that is two ornaments for the red team, 1 ornament for the blue team, 0 for the gold team. Meaning our grand winner of the night, the team that scored the most ornaments across all games, the performance of every single team member is accounted for here. The winner is the gold team! With 12 ornaments and a tie for second between red team and blue team.
Nice.
Holy moly.
Nice.
A massive congrats to all of our contestants who participated across the time slots. They did absolutely amazing.
Well, Mark, one final thing. Don't forget, like I've always said all day to here at the Boardgamers Charity Game Show, because it's for charity, it's pay to win. So who is our actual second place, if you don't mind taking us back to how much each team has earned throughout the day?
That's baloney.
Well, I think now is a good time to do the add-ups. I will take us back through these score screens here. We will start with the red team, which, that's supposed to be covered right now. Hold on, let me reset that. The red team, who since
I don't know
the
what
last
happened
time.
to the boards. Something happened with the boards, guys. I don't know.
No, let me see.
Dude, the board's broke. I don't know what happened.
How did you manage
this?
What do you mean?
No, they're a little flimsy.
How did you manage this?
I sweat a lot, and it
Give us a flaccid board.
Oh my God, wait, I actually tried to
like,
stand
look at
there.
this. Like, come on, man.
No, it's actually just cardboard inside.
When do we get to break these? They're made out of balsa or something? I can get them.
Are they made out of balsa?
Already, I mean.
All right.
Well, do you want to look at the donations first?
Yeah, let's look at the donations.
Oh, yeah, this is about charity.
This is about charity. I love charity.
All about charity.
It's about charity.
It's about charity.
Clip that. Clip the chat. Clip that.
Well, since the last time we stopped in, we have had $157 donated with the tagline supporting the red team,
Very nice.
meaning the red team is ending the night with $1,843.
Good year. Good year.
Donated towards Alzheimer's research with a little message saying supporting the red team. Hopping over next to the gold team. The gold team, since we last saw them, has had $321 donated in support of them, funding Alzheimer's research, meaning they are ending the night with $2,132 donated in support of the red team. That is astounding. Leaving for last our blue team, who since the last time we stopped in has had $504 donated in support of the blue team, funding Alzheimer's research, meaning They are ending the night with $2,376 donated towards Alzheimer's research. Holy moly. W, everyone who donated. Thank you all so much. This has been such an amazing stream. It has been so much fun. I'm so glad we have gotten to do this.
Well,
And
Mark, we're not done yet. We're not done yet.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. There's more.
Wait!
Wait! Because while we're going to be saying goodbye to these contestants here in a second, afterwards we are going to be playing our final game of the night. I have put our 9 contestants today through the ringer with my various shenanigans. So it is only fair at the end of the night to celebrate the massive amount of money we have received for donations to charity, to put myself through that very ringer, courtesy of my contestants. In a minute here, we're going to be playing one final finale game where I will be answering trivia that has been submitted by our contestants, and depending on how poorly I do with that trivia, will make my haircut worse and worse and worse until it gets just real downright bad by the end of it. So we'll see how far the shaving of my head goes and just how awful I'm going to look for a good amount of time after this charity stream, because I will not shave it bald for at least until it's unrecognizable. We'll see how long that takes. So with that being said, one final last goodbye to our contestants of game group 3 here. Luke, your hand to everybody. Luke, let's start with you. Is there anything else you got to say here? You're already ripping to go. You're already ready to leave. Is there anything you have to say to the camera one last time before you're out of here?
Peace.
Yeah, Luke. Well, Luke being on, Austin, our very own Calm Baby, what do you got to say for us?
Thank you for donating. I am going to go use the bathroom now.
Go piss, girl. Go piss, girl.
He's going to crack the bowl.
I'm going to crack that bowl.
Last but not least, Maddie, thank you so much for joining us today. It has been a treat. What do you got to say to the people?
Listen, everybody, America, I just want to say, first of all, thank you for you guys, Board Gamers Live, for having me. What a show. I'm like not joking. This is a whole production. I had so much fun. They reached out to me kind of cold turkey, and I said, yeah, sure, whatever. And this has been a blast. Thank you to the chat and everybody at home for watching. Everyone who donated especially. It's a great, great cause. And even after this is done, feel free to continue donating. It's really just like, thank you so much. And if you follow me, if you want to keep up with what I'm up to, Matty Haverty on Instagram and on TikTok. I do comedy in New York City, so look out for shows over there if you want to visit or if you're in the area. Follow me on both of those things. And but ultimately, guys, it's about charity. So
it's
that's
about charity.
But also, it's Matty Haverty, and I really don't want you to forget that either. So, okay. All right.
No, seriously, check him out.
Thank you so much for having me, guys.
Matty Haverty. Hey, Matty brings up a really good point as well. The donation link, I believe, Mark or Board Ghost might have a proper estimate for me, but it will be live after tonight is over. So if you didn't get a chance to donate, or you know somebody who would really like to, the link will be up so that you could still submit to our campaign post today's stream. And we'll see what happens from there. So I think,
Corey, before we move on, I do have something important. Timothy Reel of Nerd Incorrect donated $200, reaching our $9,000 mark. Holy moly! Thank you so much, Nerd Incorrect.
Go follow Nerd Incorrect as well, friend of the Board Gamers.
Friend of the Board Gamers, I've seen you in chat all day today. I really appreciate you being here and hanging out and donating, and of course the raid. W, Tim.
Thank you, Tim. Shout out to you. Well, Mark, I have a question for you here. I assume we're going to get into the scary thing here in a second.
Yes.
I need to run and grab a drink because my throat is ruined. Are you able to stall for time for a second while I go grab some liquid?
Sure, I can stall. I have my
cool.
co-host Thomas here, so it'll be fine. Slide over for you.
I love stalling.
Yes, Thomas has been running the sound effects for us all stream and miking up the contestants and helping with the audio.
Love good sound utility.
Yeah. You've been here since yesterday, helping us.
Yes, I'm here nonstop for what I can help with.
And we really do appreciate that.
Oh, it's because they were crying like babies about their points. That's why I did the baby crying noise.
I did hear that one. Yes, it was a little bit harsh, but they maybe deserved it. Yeah, I mean, what have you thought of this charity stream so far? This is really nothing like we've done any previous year.
Year 6, and we just keep getting better and better. It is amazing to have a full studio, and the amount of effort we put in getting special guests here to experience a new avenue with us and having their responses back to us, loving the experience, is just phenomenal.
Yeah, and I saw Tim pointing out, thank you for the nice words. I get to tiptoe up to 900 or 9,000 on the back of Ames. Ames, you're so incredible. Ames, we say it all the time, but genuinely, thank you so much for everything you do for the channel. It is incredibly generous, everything you've done today.
If you want to take it on the W, I think you single-handedly did a whole day.
Yes, that is amazing to think about. A full day of Alzheimer's research. And by the end of this, we have, the whole stream has funded 4.5 days. That's kind of unbelievable.
The fact that I think our largest ever gotten in one stream was about like $3,500. And we thought that was phenomenal, and then here we are nearly tripling our best output day. You guys as a community have always blown me away.
Yeah, it's always quite the event. And yeah, it's so different. I've mentioned this before on stream. This is the first year we've ever had like a location to do this at. In previous years, we've cleared out space in basements, in living rooms. We've commandeered people's houses for weeks on end. Corey's poor mom in the past has had to put up with us taking her entire living room in the weeks leading up to Christmas. They're constantly like filming things, doing preps, setting up, and it feels right to be in a new space.
This was requested earlier. If we can give some credits to some of the like the behind the scenes departments, we have our art department that set up the beautiful paint array. We have Corey's mom that we've already talked about doing the catering for today. She brought us a lot of the food this morning. It is just, if you want to.
Yeah, I can go off. Our art department, I don't know if they want their names mentioned or if they want to be on camera at all, but we mentioned it before. This could not have been done without them. It has been absolutely amazing working with our art director and the team that they brought on with them, and everyone who came. Some of the contestants, Luke and Megan, were here yesterday as well, helping us build things. The podiums were built by our art director. The design of the backdrops.
I'm here, I promise I'm here.
Captcha's going off. We took all these ornaments from Corey's mom, who very generously has lent them to us and helped us so much with the crafty and the food for this.
And I believe Bagel Works is the ones who donated a bunch of our morning catering.
Yes, Bagel Works. It's a bagel place that we asked them. It was Corey's mom's idea. She goes, why don't you just call and ask if they have anything extra that they could do for charity stuff? And they're like, yeah, we're actually looking for a place to get rid of these. Nobody else accepted them, so we got the bagels from the previous day. We got like a full trash bag.
3 trash
bags worth of bagels. Yeah, we were worried that we're gonna have to like roll the contestants out. They're gonna be too full of bagels, and it's been absolutely amazing.
And as always, we can only shout Board Ghost's love so much as he's been running around taking care of everything he can. I've mainly just been here as his backup set of hands, so I only know how much effort he's been putting in.
You'll see some behind the scenes photos posted in the Discord. To really get the extent of how much equipment is set up in this room and how much is just going on with this. It is really quite the feat. I'm looking at how many computer screens can I see right now?
Oh, geez.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 separate computer screens just where I'm sitting. If I crane my head a little bit, I see a TV screen, 2 TV screens,
3 TV screens,
3 TV screens,
and Corey's computer.
and Corey's computer, all rigged up in this room by Board Ghost. Nobody else would have been able to do this. The lights that are all plugged in as well, managing to not trip a breaker through all of this, which is astounding.
I'm impressed. I was not expecting that to go so well.
Yeah. Card-carrying union member. That'll do it for you.
Oh, did you do the introduction of the sweater?
Oh, no, I didn't. I kept on forgetting
I promise,
to do that.
Mystique.
Oh, my goodness. Yes, my Oh Snap sweatshirt. I've been wearing this for this is my charity stream outfit, I think like 3, possibly 4 years running at this point. I didn't realize, and you guys probably didn't realize either, it is exactly matching Megan's earrings. She has gingerbread earrings that also have an arm crack and it says "Oh Snap" on it, exactly like my shirt does. Complete coincidence.
It has nothing to do with Marvel Snap or Snapchat.
Oh Snap.
Oh Snap.
And Board Ghost actually owns an identical sweatshirt to this one. We bought it together, charity stream, either 3 or 4 years ago. We're like, crap, we should dress Christmassy, shouldn't we?
I bought an ugly Christmas sweater to wear to this, but after being told what I was doing today, I didn't think I'd be on camera, so I didn't wear it. And now I feel buffooned.
Yeah. Unless you're actively avoiding it, there's always a chance you end up on camera.
Chance on camera, fine. I didn't know I'd be sitting here talking for a little bit.
Oh.
I feel like I've hoodwinked myself.
Understandable. Back from work. Welcome back, Synthesis. Thomas isn't wearing the one we got at Walmart, marked Punch.
Yeah.
Are we gonna have to punch you out of existence again?
Please?
Because it's Christmas, I'll hold it back. Holy moly, we are over 9,000 right now, meaning Liam just donated $100 to all.
Hi, Cool Charles.
Oh my goodness.
Bye, Cool Charles.
Scariest moment of my life.
It's the golden boy of legend. There's a reason. He's so unforgiving.
W. Liam, holy moly. Much love to all the contestants and crew. Speaking of, one of the things I haven't given yet that I owe all the thanks in the world for this show happening is our producer, Liam, who has been working tirelessly to make this show happen. The reason we have any contestant that we have is because of Liam. The reason we have this location is because of Liam. They are an amazing producer. You have not seen them before. You may never see them. Don't even know if they wanted me saying their first name, but W. Liam regardless.
And I can't give you the 4 speech today because today, of all days, when we played Wavelength, 4 was worth 4 points. And we just continued.
I think I made a little joke in the beginning. I'm like, I'm not gonna get into this. I don't need people to know if they're just stopping in for today.
And I've also been in chat the whole time with you guys, trying to keep up to date with everything that's been going on. And you guys keeping it as lively and active, not just for me here, for the viewers at home, but for our contestants who get to experience what it's like to have a real chat. Maddie was even talking about the fact that how amazing it is to see an active chat with him that he can enjoy alongside you guys. It's just amazing,
W community. What is Mark seeing? Monitors, chat. I don't know, if you ask me what I was looking at, there's a little volume thing on this microphone that controls how loud it is in my ears. Just trying to fine tune that.
I'm sorry, Mystique. I had to eat. Otherwise, I wouldn't be sitting here in front of you right now.
White. No, there was no white on this.
No white. We got rid of the white.
No more white.
No more white.
And they're setting up for the haircut right now. This is why this is taking so long. We're laying down tarps and everything. Want to be very respectful of the space that we're in. Make sure nothing gets on those floors. Whew, this trivia. It's gonna be something.
The more you talk to me about the questions I gave, the worse I feel about them. But there's no way I'm doubling down. I'm doubling down on what I did.
Yeah. I'm gonna be impressed. I'm not gonna spoil too much. I'll wait until we get into it, but...
Listen, man, I've gone from the Avatar era to a bowl-cutted sunroof monked to nothing at all to Liberty Spikes dyed peppermint colors. There's not much you could do to bother me anymore.
Yeah, Corey has been through the whole gambit of hairstyles. So honestly, it's the hair part is not the one I'm worried about. It's him just feeling these questions out.
Yeah. All right, do a quick headbands. We definitely can do that. Do you have a hairstylist? Anyone with a razor is a hairstylist when they're walking up to Corey on a charity stream.
Yep.
It's true.
Austin did it for multiple years.
Yes. Austin's done it. We've had a good few people do it. I've never done it. I'm way too scared. I'm too scared to get my hair cut. I'm too scared to cut other people's hair.
No, I don't want to nick Corey's head. I would feel terrible.
Yes. Lance.
It's okay, Thomas. The worst I would do is sue.
No! Just A with the $8 donation. Thank you so much. I mean, the thumbs up from Board Ghost. Oh, does that mean we can't do headbands?
It's okay.
Man.
I'm ready.
Okay, all right, Board Ghost is ready. We should do the actual game then.
All right, let's get to the
gotta
game
get
show.
on with the show.
All
me out?
Thomas. Oh, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to actually kill you there. Is it just A or Justa?
Just a random person watching donated.
Oh, so it is just A, or it's just a random person watching. Okay. Oh, I'm glad to know that. Thank you so much, just a random person watching. Mr. Obama, you got it. Okay, we can move on. Well, welcome to our final game. The contestants are gone. There is only one person remaining out on that stage.
Hi, it's me. How's it going, guys?
Corey.
It's been a while. It's been a long day.
It has been a long day. Are you feeling nervous at all about this?
No. There's not really much you can do to scare me at this point. I could be walking out of here, absolutely bald to the max. You could carve a QR code into my head at this point. I don't know. There's not much you can do to scare me. When it comes to trivia, either I get it right or I get it wrong.
There's not much we can do to scare you, but that doesn't mean we can't try.
Uh-oh.
This final game is going to be titled Revenge of the Contestants. Corey has been torturing the contestants all day with ridiculous games and trivia and nonsense, and now it's time for them to get a little bit of payback. These are trivia questions submitted by the contestants that, based off how many Corey get right, will determine what haircut he gets. Isn't that something? What a little twist. Well, Corey, I will let you know there are 21 questions. Our lowest category, the best you can do, is if you get just 14 right out of 21. That's not bad. That's like a little over half, right? If you manage to get 14 out of 21 questions right, Corey, your haircut, Borges, you can go back to the Revenge Contestant screen, your haircut will be a light trim. We didn't have a photo to represent it, so you snapped a photo of you earlier today, smiling, happy.
I looked like that earlier today? That's tough. That is a Corey who spent the past 24 hours getting ready for today.
Well, you're gonna look like that, but just as happy, and the hair a little bit shorter. All you need to do is get 14 questions correct.
Easy. I'm gonna scam chat out of this dono goal. I'm gonna light trim. We're gonna go home looking fresh.
Well, what happens if you only get 12 correct? Ooh, that's a little less now. It's just over half, just barely. Well, in that case, you're gonna be rocking the modern mullets.
Fuck, no, that's the worst thing you could do. This should be 0 correct. I don't want to rock the mullets. That's so much worse than any of the stupid shit I could have, because somebody could think I'd be rocking that unironically.
Well, if you get the next one, if you get the next category, maybe you can just throw. Because if you only get 10 correct, maybe you like this better. You get 10 correct, then you start throwing. You could go for the split part. The split part. Unfortunately, This is an AI photo. This was not realized. It was already put in.
Generate you up a split cut.
Yeah, you're gonna look AI generated.
That's a 0. Man, these are all just the worst options possible.
Well, Corey, you didn't consider what happens if you only get 8 of these 21 questions correct. Well, in that case, you're gonna be rocking the limp mohawk. You will not be observing kids on a soccer field, but the feel will be the same.
Thank God. I feel like too many streamers might be interested in doing that. So I thank you for specifying that.
Okay, all right. We're getting to the bad territory now. Corey, if you only get 6 out of 21 questions right, you are going to do the full bald.
That's not bad. I can rock it.
All things considered, really not the worst.
Chad might actually be right for once when they say bald. I'll take that.
Yeah, I mean that guy looks content enough. He kind of looks like like blue collar, like a construction worker. Anyway.
Not a CEO.
no, not like a CEO. Sorry, those Smiling Friends reference. Corey, if you manage to only get 4 questions correct, you're getting the hairstyle only of Mr. T.
Thank you. Thank you for specifying hairstyle only. Thank you. I know this is a charity thing, but there are a few things I won't do for charity.
In hairstyle only, we are giving you the Mr. T look. I think you might be able to pull it off.
I think this one's a low key. This was low key kind of fire. I think I could pull this one off.
Corey, if you only get 2 questions correct, you're gonna be stuck with the balding comb over. You're gonna be rocking the sad office dad going through a midlife crisis look. That's gonna be you.
That's tough. That's a tough one.
But Corey, I think you might want to get at least 2 questions correct. Because Corey, if you get 0 or only 1 question correct, you need 2 to get the overcomb. If you get 1 or 0 of our 21 trivia questions correct, Corey, your haircut is going to be... You might be seeing a question mark on screen
Mark, I have a
right
question.
now. Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Why is there a question mark?
Oh, why is
That's
there a
my question,
question mark? It's because I can't account for what will happen if you get 1 or 0 correct. We are referring to this category of 1 or 0 correct as Maddie Madness. This is we are handing the barber tools to Maddie of the Gold Team, Matt Haverty on Instagram and TikTok, and saying, do what you wish.
I don't think I trust him near something that sharp.
Then you better get 2 correct.
Oh, fuck.
That's my advice to you, Corey. Get 2 of these
God,
correct.
why did we put him last in the docket? He's got the most fresh vendetta against me.
Oh, yeah.
God.
He's got a lot to say, and you got a lot of hair to lose.
No, don't make me lose it. Actually, you know what? I'm thinning a little bit right there. We can cut it all off. That's fine. I'm ready.
But Corey.
How many for full bald?
6 correct.
Better get 6 right then, Corey.
I'm shooting for it.
It's gonna be a Havarti party. I think it's pronounced Haverty. Sorry, I said Haverty, didn't
Mark
I?
just got cheese on the brain, I think.
I got cheese. He was the one saying like yellow on top or whatever, reminding me of cheese. Gold Rush. Gold Rush makes me think of cheese.
All right, Mark.
Wow. Corey.
Yeah.
How do you think you're gonna do? 21 questions. What's your prediction?
Dude, I'm leaving this with just like a nice little shave. I'm scamming chat out of this goal. I'm getting a nice little shave. I'm gonna say thank you, chat, for lining me up. I look fantastic. I'm ready to hit the town, get my picture taken, and I'm out of here. I know my friends. I know what they know.
Okay. Well, we are going to start you off. Your very first question is going to be from Colleen on the Gold Team. The trivia question she gave you, you do not get multiple choice. I am sorry, Corey. You just have to know these. Corey, when were license plates first required in the U.S.? We're looking for a year. You don't need like month or day. We are looking for a year. When were license plate required in the U.S.?
I fear we're cooked. When was the automobile? What was the Henry Ford era? When was Ford madness taking hold? That was in the 1800s.
Here, I'll even give you Daimler, Mercedes, and Benz invented the auto car in the 1880s.
Fuck, it's definitely not till 1900. Do I have to get the year exact?
Yes.
Oh my God, we're so cooked, Jack. We're so cooked. Give me 1914.
1914 is pretty dang close. But not correct. You're looking for 1901 in New York State, but you had to make them yourself, and they only required your initials on the back of the vehicle.
That's tough.
I would have accepted 1901.
I would have hoped so.
Yes, yes.
What month?
Yes.
And in what state?
Okay, so it was in June. It was by some guy named Greg up in New York. He had a vision.
Mm-hmm.
All right, okay. It was 0 for 1. That's not too bad.
Yeah, 0 for 1.
21 questions, you said.
Next question is going to be from Paul, your dear friend Paul. Okay. You know, I think he probably has your best interest in mind.
Sure.
And you even told me that of the ones you thought you might get correct, you thought it's pretty likely with Paul, depending on what topic he picks.
Yeah.
Well, let's see if that's true. Your first question is going to be, what city was Joe Jonas born in?
Fuck. A younger Corey could have told you this. A younger Corey with more enthusiasm and more of a song in his heart could have answered this spot on, because my family, I had cousins growing up that were massive Jonas Brothers fans, and I used to know this answer. Oh, Joe Jonas. I'm thinking of all the things I know about the Jonas Brothers.
I need a city.
Give me Boise, Idaho.
Boise, Idaho is very close.
No, don't even say that.
But the answer was Casa Grande, Arizona.
Yeah, why would you lie to me? Why would you lie to me like that?
You got the right continent.
In the cosmic sense.
Thanks, Mark.
You know, in
you
a
could have said I
cosmic
got the right
sense.
country. You know, that would have been a little nicer.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's better than I expected. Well, coming up next. All right, Corey, I'm going to be genuine. All these other questions have been mean. This one is going to be from Lucky Leftie.
Oh, come on, Lucky, please. Give me
And
one.
when I received this question, I went, oh, that's perfect. Everyone in our group should know this. I knew the answer right away. But then I started asking people in our friend group, and none of them knew the answer to this.
Oh, God.
And I was very curious. So, Corey, I'm going to lose a little bit of faith in you if you actually don't know the answer to this one. Your question from Lucky is, who did the cat in the introduction of The Godfather belong to in real life?
I do know this one, Mark. As a matter of fact, this was going to be one of the questions I asked. It was nobody's cat. It was a random one they found on the street right before they started filming that they gave to Marlon Brando.
Thank goodness! That is one correct! That is one correct answer. You only need one more correct in this entire quiz, and you get to avoid Matt Madness. The answer is no one. It was just straight at one on set. The whole scene was improvised.
All right.
Good job, W, Lucky Leftie, for not being spiteful and horrible to you.
Thanks so much. I needed that one.
Let's see if that
it
trend
might be a misnomer,
continues.
because I do kind of think that the comb over might be worse than whatever Maddie Madness is. So that might actually be doing me more harm than good if you're confident I'm not going to get many others.
Well, we'll see. There's one or two others that I'm curious about. And chat, I need to emphasize about these. When these are submitted, we do not fact check them. We do not look into them. We copy and paste exactly what the contestants put and hit send. All right, that's an important note to give for the most part. We got a video game one next from Austin. You like video games?
I've been known to dabble.
Cool. How much did the R8 revolver cost in Counter-Strike Global Offense on release?
You're a bastard man and you know it.
You should know this.
You are one of the things I pride myself in the gaming world as a prolific with thousands of hours logged on Steam. One of the things I pride myself most in is I have never launched CSGO one time. I pride myself on that fact. Ask the question again.
How much did the R8 revolver cost in Counter-Strike Global Offense on release?
On release. I feel like this is a trick question. I feel like I was gonna say you start with a gun, but you don't. It's just a knife, isn't it? Or is it a pistol? I don't know. It's a revolver, so give me 200.
200. $850.
You're the worst.
Start with $800 at the beginning of the game.
Right.
So you can't even buy it in the beginning.
You know that would have been awesome if I ever played CS:GO in my life. You know?
You're stupid.
You're not wrong. I'm not going to deny it. Water slides. How many $1 million?
Well, Corey, next up we have one of your dear friend Jeremy's questions. This is another video game one, which you'll be happy to know. This is also a Fallout New Vegas one.
Okay, all right.
So I think your odds are pretty good here.
Big Fallout fan, this guy. Big Fallout fan.
Massive Fallout fan. You might just genuinely know how old is Rex the dog in Fallout New Vegas?
Fuck. Oh, fuck. Man. Rex the dog. He's like 1 billion years old because he's a cyber hound. He's got like cyberkinetics. I can't remember though. The quest that you put the cybernetics on him, is he a normal dog at first? I think he's a normal dog at first, and then you put the cybernetics into the dog. You upload that dog to the cloud. Give me 12, Mark.
12?
Give me 12.
12 years old is in the ballpark. You're looking for 209.
I knew it. I couldn't remember if it was a quest to put it on or if he starts with it in the game. It was a coin flip.
209. And Corey, the reason this one's so cruel is this is not information that's possible to find in the game. The only time this information was ever given was in a single magazine article about the game.
I knew. So it's not as cruel as you think, because the answer is because he's pre-war in the Fallout universe, and the war happened 200 years ago. So it's about the lifespan of a dog plus 200 years.
Okay.
Yep. A little lore.
Corey, your next question is going to be from Megan. Okay. I think Megan's one of the kindest people we know in real life. She's a real nice soul. You
Which
think
means she's going to have the meanest question, isn't it?
You think her question's going to be mean?
Yeah.
Corey, because, I'm in the giving spirit, I'm going to give you 3 tries on this, actually.
Dude, I was so right. That was so right. He wouldn't do that if this was an easy question.
I'm going to give you 3 tries. Corey, what is the precise wording of the preamble?
So what's the next question? I'm gonna count that as a loss. So
do you want to give it a go?
Nope. You don't want to know why I'm not even going to give it a go? Because I don't even know what you're referring to.
Damn. I'll give you the first 3 words. We the people.
Oh, okay, that preamble, yeah. Dude, again, if I was a much younger Corey, I could have nailed this because we did this in school.
Schoolhouse Rock, Corey, come on.
We the people. We the people. We the people of America.
Yeah, another try.
We the people of the world.
They didn't say that, Corey.
We the people. We got the power.
Not a real patriot. That is incorrect. Corey, what you were looking for, I didn't even see chat getting it right. This one's really tough. Borgos thought he could. I gave Borgos 3 tries. Borgos couldn't either.
You gave me like 20 tries.
It's cut off. We, the people of the United States, in order to form a more perfect union, establish justice, ensure domestic tranquility, provide for the common deference, promote the general welfare, and secure the blessings of liberty to ourselves and our posterity, do ordain and establish this Constitution for the United States of America. So, you're close. Well, our next one is going to be from Luke. But Luke didn't submit any in time, so I submitted one for Luke. You saw Luke rocking the Garfield jeans.
I did.
You're a bit of a Garfield fanatic yourself. I talk about it a lot myself.
Yep.
I think this one's super dang possible. The 2 of mine might get you out of Marty Madness. And if that's the case, I'll feel bad. I'm going too easy for you.
You call him Marty Madness?
You said Matty. You got Marty Supreme on the mind.
I got Marty Supreme on the mind.
All right.
Corey.
Yep.
In Garfield, what is the name of Odie's original owner?
Oh, it's some stupid milk toast Wonder Bread ass name? Is it like, so sorry to all the ones out here who are named this. Is it like Mike?
Mike is not correct. I'm sorry, Corey, you're looking for, I've talked about this on stream, the most forgotten character in all of Garfield, Lyman. John's roommate, who is supposed to act as a human who could talk back and forth with John, but Jim Davis quickly found out it just worked better to do it with the cat, so he quietly wrote him out of the story.
Lying man. He was never there to begin with. It's all hallucination up here. Don't forget it.
Well, Corey, you're on question 8 right now. You have 1 correct answer. Our next one is from Maddie.
Okay.
Maddie also did not submit any trivia questions.
Oh!
So I wrote in one myself. Corey, I did not ask Maddie for this information. This is publicly available information that multiple other people in the room knew without Maddie telling them either. So, Corey, your question, it's simple. What did Maddie Haverty have for dinner last night?
Dude, this one's so mean. I know this. This one's so mean. Yep. Because I had to have checked his social media, and the one time I have been stalking our contestants in order to make questions for like the past week or so, in order to get a good idea of some fun questions to give them. And the one time I didn't do that was last night when I was getting ready for the show. So, I'm gonna go with safe bet. Maddie seems like a fun guy. Maddie seems like the guy who likes to party. So I'm just gonna go with a simple one. I'm gonna go with a liquid dinner. Let me see, beer, Mark.
Beer is not correct. You're looking for Denny's Slam Burger and Milkshake.
Wait, that's a good choice. That's fire right there.
We know
Holy
another person who's
shit.
been to Denny's.
That's another to the counter. That's another to the counter.
We don't have time to get into that. We don't have time to get into that. But our next question is going to be from Thomas. This is going to be question number 9. We got Magic the Gathering. You play Magic the Gathering?
Oh, this is gonna suck, isn't it? This is gonna suck.
In the Magic the Gathering booster packs, there's a 30% chance of pulling an advertisement card speaking about MTG or MTG Arena. Only one time in Wizards of the Coast history did this card become an ad for a different product. What is it?
This is such a fun question. I didn't even know that this happened. So I'm just gonna go with my gut. What is something that Wizards of the Coast would want to advertise more than Magic the Gathering Arena? What's some big thing? I'm gonna go with the Dungeons and Dragons movie.
That's a really good answer. Like, genuinely, I've been messing with you, but that is a good answer for this. It's nowhere near right.
Okay, well.
You got The Sorcerer's Apprentice starring Nicolas Cage.
You know what? That is a valid thing to put in there because that right there was an underrated classic. One of Nick Cage's best movies, in my opinion.
The only time they've ever done it, for some reason. Well, your next one is going to be from Board Ghost, and this is another one, Corey, that there's 1 billion% chance you could get this if you listen to your friends when they speak.
Listen, if we're talking about Board Ghost here, there's a lot of things I gotta listen to.
It is, but this one, not only would you know it if you listen to Board Ghost, this one is just also common knowledge. You could probably find this one in a regular bar trivia.
Okay.
Corey, your question is, who was the first person to summit Mount Everest?
I feel like the first person to summon Mount Everest isn't gonna be like a normal guy. I feel like it's
gonna be like Jimmy Strange.
You know what's messed up is I know in my memory somewhere the answer because I remember having this entire conversation with Board. There was like a 2-hour conversation we had about Everest and the people who have climbed it. And you're asking me to remember a name out of all of the ones that were given during that conversation when I could barely remember my own half the time, which I think is a little messed up. So I'm just gonna go with, I feel like this was if I remember this conversation correctly, this was like a World War II era thing. It's probably some country wanted an accomplishment so that none of the other countries could have it and they went first climbing Everest. So give me,
I need an answer.
Give me generic Russian soldier.
Generic Russian soldier. No, somebody in chat actually got it. It was Sherpa Calm Baby.
Oh,
No.
shit.
The correct answer is no one knows. Sir Edmund Hillary, not Sir at the time, they were knighted for this afterwards, and Tenzing Norgay completed the first ever summit together and chose to never disclose which of them, if either, reached the peak first.
Messed up.
The other reason you should know this, and I wasn't going to give you any hints, is because not only did you hear Board Ghost mention this name many times, you've mentioned me mention one of these names many a times. Tenzing Norgay from the Whitest Kids You Know Opus sketch.
I was going to say the real answer is Trevor Moore.
That is, in fact, the real answer. It was his fake identity in the Opus skit, one of my favorites of all time. Well, Corey, your next hint's from me, or your next question's from me. This one's another. This undoubtedly is the softest question in the entire set.
Okay.
This is the biggest softball that I could give you. There are a few iterations that I went through of this. I went, no, I'm genuinely just going to be kind, and I'm fine if mine is the only right answer he gets. I'm glad you got Lucky Lefties.
I need to ask you a question here.
Yes.
It's 2 points and I avoid Maddie Madness, right?
Yes.
And then I go for the comb over instead. How many questions are left?
So you're on question 11 right now, so you're gonna have 10 left. So you need to get 2 more within that group to avoid the comb over.
See, here's the interesting thing. I do think the comb over is worse than Maddie Madness. I am more scared of that comb over than I am whatever Maddie could do to my head.
What if he gives you the comb over?
That would just be fucked up, man. That would just be fucked up.
We can't guarantee what he does.
So the gambit here is, and how many do I have to avoid to go to the next one up past the comb over?
You would have to get 2 more correct after that.
Right. So the
It's
gambit
just in
is,
sets of 2.
in the next 10 questions, do I think I can get 2 more right?
4 total. 4 right.
Well, let's hear what the question is first, because maybe I don't even have to worry about it.
Corey, in Hunter x Hunter, Mark's favorite show, he talks about often, what is the name of the magic/power system used in the series? It's just the power system. It's the core element.
You talked about King Ants and some shit for like an hour. I can't be expected to remember the names. We've been over this. I'm not good with names of things.
It's the name of the power system. It's not even a name.
That's a name. You said name in that. You said name in that.
It's what it's called.
Mark, let me see the power of friendship.
Power of friendship. No, Corey, the best power system to ever exist in fiction. I love it and talk about it all the time. It's Nen. Nen.
I think, every time you've said that, I think you've just meant men and have been just talking about the guys in Hunter x Hunter. I had no earthly idea what you're talking about. I've never heard Nen before in my life.
SMH. That's why you'd never be a hunter.
It's true. I don't own that. I'll never make it. That's fine with me. I can sleep at night knowing that.
I was gonna ask you, like, who's the 14th prince of the Kakin Empire? I was gonna ask you who were the final applicants in the hunter exam class that Goen was in. No, I went with what was the power system called.
Dude,
and you couldn't
lost
do
me
it.
after you said Kakin Empire.
Well, we are moving on. Every contestant submitted 2, so you might start seeing some repeats from here. Our next one is going to be from Charlie. Oh, this is not a repeat. This was just submitted very late at night. What 13th century philosopher is known for his works Summa Theologiae and Summa Contra Gentiles?
This is some Chinese philosopher. No, 13th century?
13th century. Oh, and Corey, I am going to have to interrupt you. I'm sorry, I was going to wait to read these until afterwards, but it cannot wait. We just passed $10,000 donated. Holy moly. 10,000 is what we achieved in 5 years doing this show prior. And we just hit it in one show. Thank you all so much. Holy moly. Thank you to Colleen with the $14.20 donation, Heather with the $10 donation, Nick Cage, whoa, with the $10 donation, Mystique with the $20 donation, Maddie Haverty with $200 donated to the cause. Maddie. Holy moly. And then getting us there, Ames with $500 donated, reaching 10,000 in one stream. Thank you all. One for the road. Let's go to 10K. Thank you so much. I'll see if there are any other messages here.
W-Chat!
Maddie
And
says,
just like that is one work week funded at Fisher Center, baby!
Maddie says, Maddie Madness is coming for you.
Oh, God. It's a threat.
Mystique says, for Corey being a good sport, and he is a great sport about this always. I do admire that about him. And let's see, were there any other messages I missed? Colleen says, Corey, don't get any, it's for charity. Might not be optional. Corey, 13th century philosophers?
You know what? I feel like this is a bit. You got Greek philosophers in here going on. Give me Aristotle.
Aristotle. Nope, it was St. Thomas Augustus. You missed the wait, I missed a more recent one that came in?
I think the final donation was a 137 one from Anonymous.
It was not from Anonymous. It was not there when I refreshed the page. When I refreshed again, it is here now. Thank you so much, Ames. So I think actually getting us there with $137 was our very own Jeremy Spaghetti Supreme saying, bring us home. Jeremy, thank you so much. Jeremy. You've given so much for this event and donated so much while you're here. We really appreciate how much you put into this every year. Jeremy.
Jeremy.
Corey, your next question. At this point, I don't know who they're going to be from until I see them myself.
Okay, fair enough.
We're back to Colleen, who is the first person to ever win 2 Nobel Prizes. And Colleen texted me to specify that in order for you to get it right, you also have to name what the Nobel Prizes were in.
That's not part of the trivia question. That's not the question that was asked, Mark. I call bull on that.
Well, do you know the answer?
No, but that's still, I want to make sure that's known that it's not fair.
Okay,
It doesn't matter whether or not I know the answer. I want to make sure it's established that I've already set up for failure.
I'll agree with you that it's not fair.
Give me Albert Einstein.
Albert Einstein. It was Marie Curie in physics and chemistry.
That's so upsetting because I think if I thought about it for like 30 more seconds, I definitely could have had it.
I am so sorry. 30 more seconds could have avoided Maddie Madness, but you are not out of the clear yet. You are still looking for one more correct answer. I think this next one is from Paul. You said if it's one of Paul's special interests, you might be able to get it. Corey, your question is, what is the name of the island from the second Bionicle movie?
Oh my God. Okay. Most of my Bionicles lore is through Paul or some of the other friends. There's only one Bionicle name that's popping into my head. Let me see Mon Nui.
Sorry, what was your answer?
Mon Nui.
Mont Nui is actually really close. Metru Nui.
No!
That's actually so close. Yeah, I am sorry, Corey. You actually nearly got that one. That was wild.
You doubted me, but I got close.
I was doubting it until you told me that you might know if it's a special interest. I'm like, okay, this might actually be right. Your next one's going to be from Lucky Leftie again. I think this one's harder than the cat one, but you might know this. This is just general trivia.
All right.
It is going to be, in the original script for Toy Story, what toy was Woody originally designed to be?
Sugar. Toy Story, original script for Toy Story. That's not the Toy Story trivia I know. The Toy Story trivia I know is the one about how they almost lost Toy Story 2, I think it was.
And
it almost got deleted.
Paul specifies Matanui is the first movie.
Yeah, close enough. Metro Nui, Mountain Nui, what are we going to do? First toy that was supposed to be Woody. Let me see, Army Man.
Army Man is not correct. You're looking for ventriloquist dummy. The horror.
Yeah, that would have been awful. That would have been the worst option, I think. What little kid wants a ventriloquist dummy for his birthday?
Messed up kid.
It's alive. It's actually a horror movie scenario.
Well, our next one's from Austin. It's going to be classic Austin. What was the name of Peter the Great's brother who he co-ruled with from 1682 to 1696?
Give me Peter the Just Okay.
Peter the Just Okay is not correct. It was Ivan.
No.
This
It's
one-
Ivan the Great and Terrible, isn't it?
Yeah, it was Ivan.
Well, okay, that's his name, but then the title is what I meant.
Well, yeah, but that wasn't the question.
Let me at least have it. Even if I don't get points for it, can I at least have the satisfaction of being kind of close?
Okay, all right, I'll give it to you. You were kind of close on that one.
Thank you. I don't need the point. I just need the validation, all right? That's all I care about at this point.
All right, well, okay. This one is also going to be general knowledge for some people. This is going to be a Jeremy one next. Corey, what's the first passage in the Quran? Any guesses?
Mark, in order to remain culturally sensitive, I'm going to pass.
You're going to pass.
I'm going to politely decline.
The answer was... Austin or Jeremy, you guys in the room? They've been practicing this.
Jeremy!
He's getting both of them. The correct answer was...
We need Jeremy in here. I don't want to steal his thunder. Get
Well,
that guy in here.
If he's not here, he's not here. We're going to have to fill in.
Bismillah ar-Rahman ar-Rahim.
Bismillah!
That is what you're looking for. I'm sorry, Corey. Corey, you're on question 18.
It's Bismillah Irrahman Irrahim. You don't know that? You don't know?
Listen, I haven't been practicing recently.
Come on, bro.
I'm sorry.
Come on, bro.
I haven't been practicing. Listen.
Well, let's go to another Megan question.
This Friday.
I'll be there, I promise.
Sorry, we're going to a Charlie question first. We're going to do a Charlie question first. Corey, how many years are in a millennium?
So, Mark, I know the answer to this. It's very simple, but how many questions are remaining?
You're on 18 out of 21. There's 3 remaining.
Okay. There is absolutely no shot I'm getting 2 more questions correct after this. There's no way. So I have a choice to be made here. 2 paths diverge for me. I can stick to my guns, get this answer right, and wind up with the comb over, which I don't want to do. Genuinely, that might be the worst one on this list. You put it at a very good spot. Or I could just roll the dice and see what Maddie's going to give me and purposely get this question wrong.
We were thinking about putting Maddie at 7.
So, Mark, let's go with 999 years.
999 years is not correct. Corey, the answer you're looking for was 6'7". As I said, we do not fact check these. We throw them in as the contestants send them. You're worried for nothing. Sorry.
I hate you, I think. I think I've decided I hate you.
Hey, Corey, let's see that luscious mane one last time.
In the arms of an angel.
I think our next. Angel, the all caps, stupid. I agree. Your next one, this is a board ghost one. I forgot to put 2 of these in. What does the I stand for in the BMW Model I series?
Hey, buddy, you're a bastard man. I want you to know that. I want you to understand that.
It's not the Model I series, that's a different thing. What does the I stand for in the model name? They are different things.
Okay, all right. I'm going to go with I really, really, really hate board ghost. That's what it stands for, Mark.
Stands for I really, really hate board ghost. close. It was injection.
It looks like a drunk person trying to spell injection. It looks like a drunk person. What do you mean injection?
Dutch. German. Is it German? Yeah. Okay, so. Okay. Man, all right. Sorry.
This
I
might
got
just be
weird when I was
one of the
looking it
worst
up.
things the Germans have ever done to me.
That's quite possible. Corey, we are on to question 20. Did I skip over Megan's or something? Oh, hold on. Wait. All right. I hope you didn't see that.
Nope.
This next one is from Thomas. Corey, there's been a lot of bad questions that I've given you so far. This is the only question that's straight up cruel.
This is the only one. Out of all of the ones so far, this is the one that crosses the line for you. Not
Corey,
the one that you gave me 3 attempts for.
Look at me in real life.
Okay.
Yes. This is the only question that is cruel.
God, he is serious about that. And he just gave me one where he asked me what a millennial was, and he said 6'7".
To the point that this is the only question that I edited myself. And I will give you the option to just skip after I read the first bit. Okay?
Mama ain't raised no coward.
We'll
Mama
see.
Ain't raised no coward.
Corey, your question is, in what episode of Critical Role Campaign 3 Bells Hells did ... Would you like me to read the rest of the question?
That's so fucked up. Let me set the stage here, all right? Let me set the fucking stage. This is, okay, all right, you know what? You better get the fuck out of this room right now, because I'm coming for you the second this is over. What Chet doesn't know is I have been a massive fan of Critical Role for over a decade now. I introduced the show to Thomas himself. I've been a massive fan, but as Campaign 3 has gone on, I have lost the ability to watch it in real time, and now I have fallen behind, that I am no longer caught up, and I am trying to get caught up, and Thomas is giving me a question that is a spoiler for an episode I have not seen yet.
Well, Corey, what is your
Give me the
choice?
fucking question.
I've been watching Beacon. I know you haven't made progress in I don't know how many months.
Give me the fucking question. I've been a busy guy, Thomas. Leave me alone.
I'm not going to display it on screen. So, chat, I'm going to warn you now, if you have any investment in Critical Role Campaign 3 Bells Hells, come back in like 5 minutes, okay? The question is, in what episode of Critical Role Campaign 3 Bells Hells did FCG Fresh Cut Grass meet his untimely demise?
Okay, thank God. Okay, Thomas is not that cruel, because this is one of the few spoilers I do know about. Because, fun fact, the reason why this happened is voice actor and cast member of the show, Sam Riegel, winded up getting throat cancer and had to bow out for a few months for recovery. So I did know that this happened, thankfully. No, I appreciate it. That's why I went for it. It's later on in the campaign. I want to say it's like in episode, it's like 70 to 80s range, I want to say, because the campaign went on for like 120 episodes, and I know that Sam did, even if it was just a guest, did come back towards the end of it, which would have meant that would have been towards the end of his remission. So I'm going to say episode 6-7.
Episode 6-7 is a good guess. You're looking for episode 91, True Heroism.
I was close with the 80, all right? You know, for somebody who hasn't seen it, I'll take that.
Genuinely not bad. And your final one, your final question from me, yours truly. This is a toughie. This one's going to be, in video and photography, ISO is one of the elements that controls your image brightness. What does ISO stand for?
You dick. You're so mean for. No!
It's just an acronym.
Put the question up one more time. In video and photography, ISO is one of the elements that controls your image brightness. What does ISO stand for? I'm gonna go with I'm gonna say image, system operation.
That is not correct.
Damn it.
Corey, ISO stands for ISO stands for International Organization for Standardization.
Welcome to the world.
Yeah. You asshole. You're such a dick.
That's fricked up, man.
I'm sorry. It's one of those fun facts you learn in film school.
I wouldn't say that fact's fun.
I did a lot of research. I could not figure out why those letters are moved like that.
No one fucking knows. No one knows.
No one knows. To the point where I saw people theorizing that it didn't even stand for that, but it does. Like it does. It represents that organization. So it brings a conversation of there's a thing of an inishogram. An inishogram is something like FBI, where you fully pronounce the letters of each of the thing. If an inishogram has to follow the same structure as the word is mimicking, like an anagram does, or sorry, like an acronym does. So interesting food for thought there. Corey, you did your best, but at the end of the day, that was one question out of 21 correct, meaning your end result is question mark. It is Maddie Madness. Woo!
Bum, 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 bum,
Welcome back.
He is back.
Bum, bum, bum.
I
Bum, 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 bum. All right.
I wasn't scared until this moment.
Oh, this is gonna be great,
I wasn't
dude.
scared
This is
till-
gonna be great.
Right now.
It could have been the comb over.
Can we go back? I'd like to re-answer that Millennium question, please.
I got this. This is a great canvas to work with.
I can get this out of the way.
This is, by the way, this is the greatest test of like my moral fiber I've ever had because I could help you. I'm not gonna, but I could.
Honestly, I would be disappointed if you did.
No, yeah, I was told. All right,
Maddie, there is one rule that you need to follow.
what's the rule?
There's one rule you need to follow during this, besides don't hurt Corey, but
Obviously.
that's a given, which is hair cannot leave the tarp that you're on, no matter what. So you gotta keep it in one place.
Really, nothing else about my hair specifically, just about the floor.
Yes.
No, don't worry about it, man.
The floor is very important.
All right.
We got a lot of angles on this.
So, okay, first of all, have we oiled the blade already?
Yes.
Yes, all oiled. Okay, so we're good to go. All right, now should I reveal what I want to do?
Sure. Or
Up to you.
Or should I say?
It's up to you. It's Maddie Madness. You're running the show now.
All right,
We've given you a sharp thing, and now you're running the show.
All right, so I'm gonna give him what is known as a skullet. All right. Now, for those who don't know, this is actually something I'm really excited about because I've had many hypothetical conversations with friends about it. I think it's a pretty handsome do, but it's essentially Larry David with a bald fade. Is how I would
That's how most
describe
people
it.
describe me.
Yeah,
Larry David with a bald fade.
if it makes you feel any better, I'm trying to kind of set you up with something nice here. But do we have a picture of it that we could? Okay, word. So
let's see. I'm flying blind.
The
Both literally
question
and
is, how do I've never cut a man's hair. Yeah, that's what I'm after.
It
Hopefully-
looks like someone's turned an industrial fan on.
Yeah, all right. So, do you think that I should go like buzz first for the fade? How do you fade?
You use the guards.
All right, I'll figure it out.
And then triggers.
All right.
We're so cool.
No, don't worry. All right, I'm gonna start with a 5. I'm gonna start light. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right. We'll just see what the length is on this.
Yeah,
All
why
right,
not? Give it a little
straight up.
test. Give it a little test. Oh, here we go. Oh, yeah, right down the center.
All right. We are after it now.
Hey, you guys did this. You guys remember, whatever happens is your guys' fault for being so charitable.
Yeah, no, hold on. You got to do something with the sideburns. Yeah, that's what I'm going for here.
Borgos, if you want to briefly cut to my screen, I can show chat the image that Maddie showed Corey. that is what we're aiming for. All right, we can go back now.
That man looks like he's been stuck in a wind tunnel for 10 years.
Or he's just balding and he knows how to rock it.
That's fair. That's fair.
All right.
The fade's insane.
So I've got kind of the first, like shape. All right.
It's taking form.
The first brush strokes of the canvas.
Admittedly, he's taking the most attention to detail that any of us have.
Okay. All right, this has all got to go. The sides also have to go. So we're gonna get in there.
You know, it's kind of relaxing. You know, you ever see those old barbershop ASMR videos back in the day?
Yeah.
If I just kind of pretend like I'm watching one of those and that this isn't a real thing that's happening to me in the moment, I think I can make it through it.
No. This is awesome, dude. This is, you understand, like, when you answer your email, you know, like, you can do whatever. I'm seeing chat, this guy's saying he's going into the wrong angle. I don't know what that means. So I'm just gonna, do I go up? Oh, maybe that's what they mean. Okay.
Look at that.
Also, it doesn't really matter if it looks good. All right.
You know, you're not wrong, but I'd like it maybe if you didn't think that. If the person cutting my hair didn't think that,
you know, come on. You know what you did. Hush, hush.
Okay.
It'll all be over soon.
You know?
Okay.
You know, you maybe not rush too much. You know, you can take your time a little bit.
That's true. We're actually, so far, I'm kind of on the theme, I think. Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Okay. This is awesome. When do you ever get to do this in your life, huh? Except for barbers all the time. All right. So, let me see my reference photo here.
Yeah. Give me a good comparison. Let's see. Oh, man. Okay, all right.
Okay.
He's giving
Yep.
That guy's giving Logan Paul in that one really unflattering photo.
All right, from this point, I think this is a good base at least to work with. I can touch it up a little later. I'm gonna go, so that was a 5 guard.
You know, now that I'm not wearing my glasses, it just looks like a normal haircut for me right now. So, you know.
keep saying that.
Okay, yeah.
Keep saying that.
Normal haircut.
Keep the glasses off.
So now, I'm gonna kind of go in. I got my line.
Yeah. He's gonna get real zen here.
It's kind of relaxing, no?
It is.
Yeah.
I just gotta put out of my mind what you're doing currently. Namaste.
Everything's been so hectic for you this stream, Corey, but now you can just sit back and relax.
You can fall asleep here.
Yeah, fall asleep in the chair, man. Don't even worry about it.
Wake up a new man.
Okay, so now I'm gonna go. I don't know what these letters are. Oh, I have a little. There we go. I have a little
brush. Hearing your barber say that. That's number one of my list of things I want to hear my barber say.
I'm gonna line you up good, man. I'm gonna line you up good. All right, relax.
What are these plastic things in the box?
Relax. Okay, so now I'm at a 3. All right.
Gotta, you know what, if I just materialize, it's actually halfway through February. I'm at my actual stylist. She's fixing whatever Maddie's done to me.
I also, I will say, I said this was a test of moral strength for me. I really didn't hesitate too much. I was pretty excited. He seemed down. Okay. All right.
I guess the good part.
I could do the absolute funniest thing the second this hair is revealed and just stone face. What have you done to me?
All right, so that's that. I think I'm gonna cut the back as well a little, maybe with some clippers.
It's been a few months, so you know.
Yeah. Oh my God, it looks amazing. All right, I am gonna go. Where's the 2? There's the 2 guard.
Going in for the hair is just not there until you get to the back.
Also, by the way, I love that I'm like, okay, what's a fade? Well, logically, it would be starting at 5 and then just kind of working your way down to 2.
Yeah, but you gotta leave the back end of the 5 of 5.
I mean,
see
as it's
Eddie
growing
say,
back.
Corey has some fun colleagues for Firm's Airline. Why do you think I'm such a big hat guy? Why do you think I'm such a big hat guy? Oh.
It's just gonna become a normal mullet as it grows back.
Doing okay?
In a sense.
I'm doing wonderful.
All right.
This is the best haircut I've ever had.
You got a little zit there. Don't worry.
Thank you for pointing that
Well,
out.
no, there's a little break in the skin. You feeling okay?
I'm good.
All right, all right.
Chilling.
Just let me know.
I think you'll understand when I'm not doing okay if I start going, ha, ha, ha.
Well, let's not get to that point.
Yeah, we'll see, where it takes us.
Yeah, Corey, on our 0 to 20 scale, how are you feeling right now?
What's good and bad?
How are you feeling on our 0 to 20 scale?
20, I'm feeling like a...
Yeah, we'll record it, and then our contestants later.
You know? Yeah.
Oh, I'm seeing the vision.
Oh.
No, I think I can rock this as a default.
Go back in a month. Can you take this back up?
I think I can rock it. You know what they say? Not many people thought they could pull this off, but me, I might be there. We might be hitting it. Fashion trends all start somewhere.
Yeah, if you're in New York and looking for this, look for the pigeons.
All right. How you feeling about that comb over now? All right. No,
Ask me again when it's done.
All right. I think we're getting real close to skin now.
Such a concerning statement to hear.
Now I gotta remember that I can't keep going back. Like I gotta kind of fade it a little.
Yeah, you don't want to get too overzealous.
No, right.
Fade.
Okay, this area is a little problematic.
It's kind of giving party in the back, middle-age crisis in the front.
Okay. I think I'm still on theme. No?
Yeah.
All right.
Blue collar from the front.
CEO from the back.
Oh, dude, this is awesome. I'm trying. The shitty thing is, like, I can't really nail this like how I really want to see it, but I'm using what I have available to me to like get it close. You know? I can't. All right. Now, is there a skin guard on this, or do I just rip it? Do I just rip it? Yeah, I'm not seeing a skin guard, so.
You don't need it.
All right.
Is that the correct answer?
Let me brush this
I
off.
don't know enough about razors.
Let me see the safety of it just to...
Yeah, just take a look.
Okay, it's still guarded.
Do it okay? All right.
I gotta resist every urge in my body to scream the second that touches my head. You didn't expect razors to be so warm. You know? It's like getting a hug from a friend.
But we kept it nice and warm for you.
You didn't have to do that. You could have just left it cold.
This area here is a little sloppy.
You know, normally when we do these, I go, yeah, for the next couple months afterwards, I'll rock the beanie. You know, I can have a little bit of hair sticking out the front of the beanie, you know, make it look nice. Not this time. I mean, we don't have any dye currently.
We can go right now.
I could be back in 10.
All right.
Black hair dye at the house.
What are we thinking for the fade part? I'm thinking, could you give me a little turn? Yeah. All right. Let's give that a little spin. Okay. There is vision. No? I think, let's give you a brush. Let's just brush some of this off. Here, let's give you a comb, huh? That'll feel nice, huh?
Oh, now it's really the full barber experience.
All
I
right.
would take the sides back a little more.
Yeah, right? You feel, it's a little stark right now.
And real quick, we have yet another donation. I missed this when this first came in, but thank you so much to Katie for the $25 donation. Thank you so much.
The fade exists. It's awful, but like that's there. All right, I'm gonna take
progress.
I'm gonna take the sides back. Oh my God, dude. This is nuts. This is.
I'm feeling.
You can still comb it over, too.
Wait, hold on. So I'm gonna stop your progress for a second. Can we? I can get away with it, I think. That angle. That angle is atrocious.
Wow.
Oh my God. All right. All right, what do we think? I think, chat, you can chime in as well. I think maybe a little less on the sides here. The fade is doing okay. I think, should I take it back a little further, like this way, you think? Yeah?
More time in the tunnel than this would provide.
Yeah, okay. Let me take a look at my reference. Do I have like a time limit on this, or?
No. Well,
No?
I mean, eventually we get kicked out of this location.
Okay.
But, yeah,
I'm
we're
close, bro. I'm looking, all right. I'm gonna put the 2 guard back. No, 3. All right. Push the fade further back. Okay.
Really make it on the cusp. Make it a cliffhanger-esque fade. You don't know if it's coming or going.
Oop.
That's not a good.
Don't mind that. No worries.
Barbara has questions.
No. All right.
idea, Mark.
I'm gonna take a.
Seen it from this angle before.
I'm gonna take a break from the clippers for a sec. I think snippers in the back, keep it tight.
Some cleanup.
We feel okay about that? You feel okay about that?
Yeah.
Or should he so choose?
Yeah. All right. I'm just gonna kind of. Actually, maybe I shouldn't. What do you think?
Oh, they're saying Bob in chat.
It's a little late for a bob. All right, you want to
pass the bob train?
Do you want to put your head down for me, please?
Yeah, sure,
Thank you so much. What do you think, guys? Should I just get in there?
It's Matty Madness, man.
All right, Matty Madness.
You know, now that I have my head down, it's giving Les a haircut more public execution.
I'm gonna try. Let's see. I'm gonna maybe trim this part a little bit.
All right.
Does that seem like it's part of it?
Sure.
Yeah.
Whatever feels right.
All right. This might be too dense. This is not very. All right. I'm gonna at least gotta cut something here. All right. What do you guys think? Should I go back or like top to give it the little trim?
I think you should stay on the top.
Stay on the top?
If you section off a little bit of the top, you can kind of layer it.
I just don't know how barbers do this. They go. I see them go like this.
I ask it every day. It's magic. Oh.
All right.
They use the length of one of their digits to determine an inch.
This is a hard job. If I've learned anything from this, it's that barbers have a hard job.
And holy
I'm
moly.
just cutting anything right now. This is.
We just had a $100 donation from Caroline. Thank you so much, friend of the stream, Caroline.
Yeah, Caroline!
Thank you.
This is
this
insanity.
is the highest we have ever achieved by a good margin. We are so thankful for y'all.
Yeah, it's like triple our highest ever. I'll have to fact check it at some point.
Was the highest ever seriously 3K?
Yeah.
And we did 10K today?
Yes.
Damn. Sounds pretty close to 20K. Yeah.
Hey, almost there. One small donation away.
One small donation away. That is.
Still waiting.
Now-
And Santa.
Yeah, I know you can't put a time limit on true art, but for the sake
No, you
of...
should. I gotta get out of here at some point.
For the sake of the studio, I'm going to say this will have to be done by 10:30.
What time is it now? Oh, easy.
10:23.
Easy. Oh, we got
7 minutes.
Do I have time to drink a cappuccino in between that? I mean, this is easy. All right, I think this needs to go. This.
You know, from my angle, it just looked like you pointed at me in general. I'm sorry.
No.
You know, I don't think those. There we go. That's
How could I say that when you are the most beautiful man in the room right now?
You know, it means a lot. You're saying that post the haircut. You know.
That's what I mean.
That's how I know it's genuine.
Complimenting my work.
Oh, not me, just your work.
Yeah.
You know, fair enough.
Caroline.
A master craftsman should be recognized.
Oh,
Caroline in
dude,
chat
wait, it's so
saying-
coming together now.
Sorry, couldn't have watched when participating in chat today. We are glad you're here when you get here, Gormaline. Good to see you as usual.
Okay. And now I gotta even that out.
Thank you, Chatter Hot Farts, for saying the slippers are so dangerous. Appreciate that.
Don't say stuff like that. Don't freak me out. I'm not trying to hurt my friend here. I'm just trying to ruin his life.
You know what? That's how I know you're truly one of my friends.
Yeah. Nice meeting you today, by the way.
Yeah, how many other people have you met in person for the first time, and within like 4 hours you're doing this?
I'm gonna be
Is that
real.
a real occurrence?
This is, without a doubt, one of the most surreal and great experiences of my life. Highly doubt I'll ever do this again, so I'm really milking it. Let's get in there. Unless I join a frat or something at 25.
That'll be every day. That means you go back for a master's.
Yeah. And we've established I'm not doing that. They won't let me in.
Not after that speech.
No. All right. Or after seeing this, perhaps, as well. All right. Oh, my goodness. I mean, guys. All right, I'm going to try to fade this a little harder. I think up at the top. Any other notes?
Looking good to me. I think you're good to fade.
All right. We are returning to fade. All right, this has got to get taken down. I'm putting a 2 guard on. A is for Allison says, I think you should stop now, but sure. Don't tell me what to do.
No, on this channel we say shut up, A.
Oh. I don't know if I'm like that, but. Matt, do you do birthday parties?
That's a good question.
Listen, if you pay for my transit, we've established I'll show up pretty much anywhere.
I don't think that should be a thing for you.
All right.
Hey, Corey, while this is happening, there was a trivia question that got lost in the madness. Do you want to hear it and see maybe if you knew the answer?
You could have avoided
There could have been a different outcome?
Sure.
Sure, okay. Jeremy has it memorized here. I can pull it up on my phone if you prefer.
Okay. Corey, in 1979, what famous figure received the key to Detroit City for donating $250,000 to Yasso's church?
Can you say what famous what again?
What famous figure?
The Yasso's church.
Uh-huh. Key to Detroit City.
Key to the city we live in. Icon.
Mm-hmm.
Icon.
To say the
Public
least.
figure. Go with Yo-Yo Ma.
I'm so sorry, Corey. The answer was Saddam Hussein. You almost had it.
They didn't put that on his trading card. They left that one off.
Full circle. Simpy says, yeah, knocked an eyebrow.
All right.
2 minutes remaining.
2 minutes remaining.
Final call.
Anything else I should do? I want you to do if you could do a turn. Just say, yep.
Do a little spin.
Like, chop up the layers in the back so it's just one flat line.
For extra cruelty.
How about this? I'll trim the back
Take away
a little.
the texture.
I'll take.
I want it to be renderable with a Lego piece.
Corey, I'm not gonna do all that, but if you could just put your head down, I am gonna trim you in the back a little bit because I think it's a little long. And however good I do at that is, that who knows.
You got like 1 minute to trim the back here.
All right.
Do we have a straight razor for the front?
You're at
Line
1 minute remaining.
A really fast straight razor.
They're all fast.
Quick and efficient.
Corey,
All right.
all the years we've done this really is up there.
Well, you've never made 10K before either, so
We never did. It had to be special.
There's a silver lining. Some would say you didn't even have to do this part because you already made the money.
You could have ran, yeah.
God, we could have cut rug and get out of here.
23 seconds remaining. I have it on a timer. Last looks. 10 seconds.
Oh, that's tough. I'm sorry. I went a little haphazard.
3, 2,
I don't know if I want to turn around now.
You can't rush an artist. That is time. Put the scissors down. Let's see the end result.
I gotta get some decorum back. Let me button up real quick. Let's do this.
Corey, on the upside,
It's kind of succeeds.
Yeah. Definitely achieved the mission. Corey, I think after this day, no one will call you 14 again.
Oh my God, it was all worth it. It was all worth it. We made it, baby.
Look, Corey, I would buy a used car from this guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got Subaru Outbacks, we got Priuses, we got the PT Cruisers, all for a great deal I can offer you if you come down to the clinic right now. See you then.
And Corey, make sure you shake out your jacket over top the tarp. We do not want any stray hairs going astray.
I will absolutely do that.
I feel like I shouldn't have touched the back. It's actually not bad.
You know?
Magnifico.
You know?
All right.
Well, Mark, now that my beautiful, oh God, it feels interesting back there. I'll say that much.
They said they want to get a prize for this event.
You know, if I lean far enough back like this way, it just looks like a normal cut. You know, that I could jump scare people.
Hey, Nerd and Correct, we saw your messages. Unfortunately, just we don't know how to get in touch right now, and we are on time constraints and we're about to end. But we might reach out in the future. Sorry, there's a message for chat.
Fair enough.
Well,
all right. Mark, is there anything else we have on our docket?
Just do a draw, like a draw for a chatter. I'll handle the rest. Is there a way to easily do a random draw on Twitch, Corey?
You're asking me this after 11 hours of streaming? My brain is cooked. My brain destroyed, distraught, empty even. It's about as empty as the front of my head right here.
Did you give us a little twirl?
Hey, one more twirl to go.
Or point out a name. All right. Nerd and Correct, I'm going to randomly scroll up in chat and see a random name that I land on, and then I'll give it to you, okay? I'm scrolling. It has come to a stop on Heather. Heather88. Who's still in chat? But chat says they all vote Ames, which also makes sense. Ames is a good draw. Okay, I'll randomly pick Ames.
I should turn this off first.
I'm very proud of that.
Well,
Not at all. Oh, none of us have ever met.
You gotta be delicate with that thing. You can't do that.
yes, thank you, Corey. Getting the excess hair onto the tarp, making sure it is all contained. $10,000 haircut.
Oh, you guys have made my dreams come true. I got a great life.
Thank you, Thomas. Thank you, Luke, for taking care of the tarp.
Corey, have you seen the hair yet? I have. Okay, what do you think? I approve. I think it's worth it to call $10,000 hair. Nice. That's cool.
Also, as per every year, W. Corey for being such a good sport about all of this.
Let the hair through.
Yes. Corey, we are going to have to be wrapping up. We've given thanks to everyone else, but Corey, thank you for being such an amazing host, putting on this show, this event. It would not happen without you. Keeping up the energy, being in front of everyone for nearly 12 straight hours is an impressive feat. It does a toll on your body, as you can see.
Well, I mean, it's been a wild ride being here for 11 hours now at this point.
Oh, your mic's dead.
Oh.
I wish we got that sound.
Love you all. Thank you for being one of the best parts of this year. Thank you, Country Mozart. Thank you for being part of our community. Love to have you.
Thank you to our community who's grown this entire year. We love you guys. W
We're replacing Corey's mic now.
Not replacing the fuzz.
Ah.
I rock without the fuzzies.
It's that time of night where Mark's camera's dead, Corey's mic's dead.
And we're all dying slowly inside. We've
Corey's
been live for
bald.
11 hours. Borgo's has been
Borgo's
dead.
died.
Died multiple times. He has died so many times. This is how Borgo's died, which was streaming for 12 hours. Man, oh my goodness, it has been an absolute wild ride. This has definitely been our most successful year yet, in no small part to all of the help that has gone into this. I appreciate the thanks, but I appreciate so much more the people who have spent dozens of hours of their time, if not hundreds, to be here and to make all of this happen today. Thank you, chat, for spending over $10,000 to fund an entire work week of Alzheimer's research, baby! And one last thank you to all of our contestants who have been here and spent their time hanging out, answering my stupid questions and my stupid puzzles. If you take a minute and all join me on stage so we can give one final goodbye. Jeremy, Maddie, Colleen, Charlie, Lucky, Reagan, Luke, Austin, Big Braden, Sophia, Andy, how's it going?
Whoa,
And
behind the
Thomas in the back.
scenes! Behind the scenes! Special thanks to our art department. Art department, way behind.
Is this camera?
Very nice.
That one, that's the one. Thank you all for hanging out, and Happy New Year, I guess. Happy New Year.